Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now. David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out. Woo. Bring them out. 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 Bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Monday morning with open phone lines for you. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago on YouTube. Like, share, and subscribe what we do on YouTube as well as on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Cap, it was really great to be out in front of the listeners and the fans at Hallis Hall in Lake Forest on Friday, and we're going back tomorrow to take a look at the new Chicago Bears.
Yeah, I'm excited to be out there tomorrow, and there's been a lot of transparency from Ben Johnson, and I like what we're hearing. I like what's coming out of it. I love the throw to Rome Odunze, who's had a really good start to camp. But again, they haven't had pads on yet. And Ben said, we've thrown a lot at Caleb. In fact, we're trying to overload his plate, so to speak, and see what he can handle. How much? Same thing with the other guys. It's all brand new. He is much more of an accountability guy than what we saw with either Nagy or Eberflus. That's not shots at them. That's just simply how Ben Johnson does his business. He's much more animated and intense. So let's go. Football's back. We had an awesome baseball weekend on the south side of the city. And now you've got a good Phillies team rolling into town. But the games everyone's really going to be paying attention to, up at Wrigley North, AmFam Field, Cubs at Brewers.
When it comes to Caleb Williams, I think one of the things that you wonder about, Cap, is the learning curve with him as a quarterback for this football team. Just remember last year where, again, he took care of the football, did not turn it over very often, and that was something that we kept circling. Hey, no interceptions, but not enough completions, not enough, what I would say powerful plays going down the field. And so for this year, it's almost like him being torn down to be able to be built back up again. Yes, he does have NFL experience, but now he has experience with a quarterback whisperer, possibly strong offensive coordinator, now turned head coach in Ben Johnson. So I just wonder how much that learning curve is for Caleb Williams, because as many of us are pretty optimistic about the Bears for the upcoming season, everything is about what Caleb Williams can learn and how he can grow the position.
Yeah, and look, are there going to be moments as he learns this new system where he doesn't look the way we all want him to look? Absolutely. That's part of training camp. But I also keep hearing from people I've talked to up there that they are as locked in on him as they've ever been. Let's find out. You've got that belief in you. Let's freaking go.
Okay, yeah, it's okay. There's one thing to be said about a quarterback with bravado or a quarterback that has, the confidence they can get the job done. It's another thing that when the bell rings against the Minnesota Vikings in Game 1 that it actually happens. I mean, all of this is conjecture. All of this is just the same football speak that we heard even last year or last couple of years. But until you see it on the field, we just don't know. Caleb Williams comes across as a very confident person, and rightfully so. Look where he came from. He was at USC, where all the cameras and all the spotlight was on him, because as much as people in L.A. may like the Rams and Chargers, USC is the football team in Los Angeles, in that area. So he got all of the media. Okay, great. So he knows what that spotlight's like. Now it's about trying to execute. We heard him confident even last year in press conferences, and he's all in and all this other stuff. But, Cap, until we can see him be a completely different quarterback than we saw last year, I need to see it to believe it. Seriously, I knew in year one when we were talking about Caleb Williams, said, Cap, There's going to be a learning curve. He might be the number one pick, but I saw him in college. It's not perfect, but you know he can make a lot of elite throws. He can do a lot of impossible things on the field. Now with the offensive line and more weapons, will he be overwhelmed or will he be able to execute? And that's the thing we don't know yet.
Yeah, and I've seen different people, Dan Orlovsky and others, takes years to learn that system. Okay, Dan, maybe it does. Guess what? We heard that about Matt Nagy's system. We heard that about Luke Getsy's system. Coming from Green Bay, it could take a long time to learn. The game starts September, 8th? Yep. 9th? 8th. Guess what? You better be ready to play football. Maybe you won't know all the nuances, but you better be ready to play football.
But you understand the point that you don't want to be in a position where, Caleb is learning on the job, and we put Caleb over here, and it's okay, Caleb is learning while Rome burns, because that was the narrative last year. Like, Caleb is just learning. He's just a first-year quarterback. He was at fault for that offense just as much as Thomas Brown and Matt Eberflus and the offensive line and everybody else. It did not work last year. It did not work. My point is that my fear is, like, Caleb Williams is just kind of petering along, and all of a sudden J.J. McCarthy has this unbelievable year. Because that's possible, by the way. Those veteran players on that team, offensive line and the weapons that they have, the last thing you want is the Bears to be behind Minnesota and Detroit. Now you're trying to find a way into the playoffs. All I'm telling you is, like, even though you and I are enamored with this roster, what they were able to build, everything is on the shoulders of the quarterback and Ben Johnson. Remember, Ben Johnson, he coached a veteran quarterback already in Jared Goff. I'm not saying it was easier, but I'm saying, like, Jared Goff has seen a lot. With Caleb Williams, it's a fresh set of eyes on a second-year quarterback. And maybe we consider this the first year based on how bad it was last year for Caleb Williams. Like a fresh start, you know?
Right, but and being honest, he had his moments, man, where he was terrible.
Yeah.
He had his moments where he held the ball too long and ran into a lot of sacks, and he has to wear all of that. But let's not forget, there were also games. He led you to the game-winning field goal against Green Bay the last week. He led you to should have been the game-winning field goal against Green Bay here. Mm-hmm. He led you back against Minnesota to get it to overtime. He led you down the field against Washington, and because of this ridiculous Hail Mary, you should have had that be a game-winning drive. He had you first and goal at the 1, and some horrific play calling from Luke Getsy caused you problems down. Not Luke Getsy, it was Shane Waldron at that point. Horrible play calling down at the goal line, or you might have been beating the Indianapolis Colts. Like, there were some really standout moments. The Detroit game on Thanksgiving, he takes you down the field, and your coach freezes.
Yep.
Doesn't call a timeout. So were there things that had to be better? Obviously. Were there things that were really good that maybe didn't turn into wins? Yes.
I'm just preparing you for my side of the table when it comes to this Bears team, because it is year 2 for Caleb Williams, and I know nationally there's pressure on because he's the number 1 pick, and everyone thinks that there's 4 or 5 or 6 quarterbacks that are better than him in his own class or within his same age range. And I'm just telling you that because of everything that the Bears have put on the field, and because Ben Johnson was hired, there's going to be a lot on Caleb Williams to be able to be better than he was last year. I mean, a lot better. Some thoughts here from Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Bears, on Caleb Williams' progress and what he sees so far.
I notice from when he gets the play call to when he breaks the huddle, there's a lot more confidence to his whole process. I think the huddle feels it. We look like a unit right now when we break the huddle. After the snap, we're not quite where we need to be, but before the snap, we're very close.
That pre-snap procedure that you guys talk about.
Yeah, and talking about Caleb's place, you know, as far as loading.
We are loading his plate up. We want to see how much he can handle. It's a lot easier to put too much on and then scale it back if necessary than do too little and then wish that we could have pushed the envelope a little bit more. So, yeah, there's a lot on his plate. There's a lot on all those players' plates right now, and they're a little bit uncomfortable, which is a good thing.
Yeah, so Ben Johnson with Stacey Dales on the NFL Network.
Yep, all courtesy of them. I thought it was a great interview, top to bottom. I watched the whole thing and thought, that's a head coach right there. who gives you a lot. We didn't hear, well, we just have to execute better. Remember that?
Yeah.
Those days? I'm impressed how he's running camp. I'm looking forward to being out there again with you tomorrow. And I like this team. I do. Do I think they're Super Bowl favorites? No, I'm not. Do I look at what they've built, that revamped offensive line? I absolutely think they're going to take a step.
You know, it's funny. You talk about last year when Matt Eberflus was saying that we have to execute better. There was never specifics. And because this guy's in the lab and because he's an offensive guy and Ben Johnson, he's going to give specifics. It's not like Matt Eberflus didn't understand offense. He just didn't execute himself as a head coach and couldn't explain it to you. As you well know, as he floundered at the podium a lot. But Ben Johnson's already letting you in, and the door's ajar to let you know, yeah, you know what, we look good out there, but we just got to execute better. And that's part of camp, too. I know that we psychoanalyze everything when it comes to the NFL, including this time of year with training camp. They're trying to work the bugs out of this thing. One of the things that we talked about when we saw the final depth chart, as far as the way we see it, you know, the guys are in camp. Cap, we know what we talked about? We said, boy, there's a lot of different weapons. 2 tight ends and like 4 or 5 wide receivers and 2 or 3 running backs. It's a lot. It's a lot for a quarterback to be able to get through. But here's the thing. There's no time, Cap, for you to be able to just settle in the position at quarterback and just say, well, eventually he'll get it. There's no time anymore. We actually grew up in a time in which quarterbacks could be with a team for a decade. It's like, well, you know, year 3, year 4, he'll be able to get it. There's no time for that anymore. That's why we're all excited about the upcoming season. I'm just saying that we're just opening the show this morning just talking about Caleb Williams and just saying, man, he's got to be able to be a lot better. And the excuses are few and far in between now, because last year we could just say, you know, the coach may be a boob, and you've got 2 or 3 different offensive coordinators, and your offensive line is a bunch of rickety chairs. It's got to be better this year. It has to be. Like, if we think that the Bears are close to double digits in wins, a lot is going to be on the arm of Caleb Williams. It is.
Yeah, the excuses have to stop.
Yeah.
There's no excuses. You've got your offensive line, as we said, other than left tackle, and they're trying to figure that out. You've got receivers. You've got running backs. You've got tight ends. And you got your coach. Time to go.
Why don't we just wrap up the left tackle conversation? If Braxton Jones is healthy, he should start.
I can't say that. I got to watch camp. Ozzie Trapillo is a big man.
He'll have time.
If he earns the job, give it to him.
Just saying, like, it's not like Braxton Jones has been a bum at left tackle. He's actually overachieved at the 5th round pick position. It's amazing.
He has, but we haven't seen. He's still ramping up from having that major injury. Let's see when they put the pads on, when we get a couple preseason. How's he look? How's that foot? You moving well? All right, big man, you're starting. I'm predicting he'll start, if healthy, opening day. But Ozzie Trapillo, they like a lot.
I'm not saying that Trapillo will be a screw-up at the beginning, but you know how this is with rookies, right? You might have the other 4 guys locked in. We're not going to jump off sides. We're going to make sure it's disciplined for Caleb Williams. And you got this kid that still has the college in his head, right? The cadence in his head from when he was at BC. Okay, kid, hey, just stay still. False start. Oh, God.
Gets beat off the edge.
But here's the thing. I won't have to worry about that as much with Braxton Jones because he's a veteran there. I'm not saying Trapillo shouldn't be there. I'm just saying that Braxton Jones, because of injury or ineptitude, that's the only way that he should lose his job. I like him over there. It's not great, but you know what? He's been solid. Solid.
Yeah, he's an okay player.
Yeah.
But let's let this play out through camp.
Sure.
It'll determine itself. Danny Rochar is an excellent offensive line coach. A lot of experience. What was he, a decade or more with the Saints? Mm-hmm. He's been a college coach. And I'm excited. Let's go.
The Crosstown Classic took place over the weekend with the Cubs and White Sox. We'll talk about it coming up next. Courtney Cronin from House Hall at 7:35 on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning to you.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. training camp marks the unofficial start of the 2025 season. As such, one must glue themselves to their listening device with it tuned to ESPN Chicago. Go ahead.
Okay.
Otherwise, you could miss the insights, interviews, and stellar coverage provided by the home of the Bears.
Darn.
Good. Bears training camp is now open. Catch a glimpse with Kap J Hood, live from Hallis Hall, tomorrow morning 7 to 10. Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana and by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Silverado has a pickup that's just right for you. Half-ton, three-quarter-ton, and one-ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Chevy Silverado. Jay Moore.
Hey, when was the last time you hopped out of bed without that knee or back yelling at you? Or walked downstairs without groaning step by step? I know exactly what that's like. I've felt those aches and pains as well. It's easy to think, hey, I'll tough it out. Maybe it'll fade. But nothing changes. Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I want you to do what I'd tell any teammate to do. Call Dr. Caravelli and the team at QC Kinetics. Their regenerative treatments help your body restore and repair damaged joint tissue. No scalpels, no pills, no long recovery, just real lasting relief. Bring your x-rays and MRIs for a free, no-pressure consultation. They'll tell you honestly if you're a good fit. They even have Saturday appointments as well. Worst case, you learn something new. Best case, you get your life back without groaning every step. Call QC Kinetics right now at 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins and Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Summer is the time for making memories, not appointments. It's why you should go to Great Clips. Use online check-in to get in for a cooler, shorter haircut for less whenever you have time. So what are you waiting for? Get in, get out, and get back to summer with time-saving haircuts at Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Now back to Kap J Hood.
Good morning, Kap J Hood. Love your show, man. I am dialed in from 7 to 10 every day.
On ESPN Chicago.
He gave us exactly what we needed, and he came up big time for sure. I was hoping for, frankly, 12 outs, and he got us 15 outs, so he did a heck of a job. Threw a lot of strikes. We played well behind him, so job well done for sure. Happy for him.
Line manager of the Chicago Cubs Craig Counsell as the Cubs defeat the White Sox 5-4. Talking about Ben Brown, the starter for the Cubs, 5 innings, pitched 3 hits, 4 strikeouts. Is listening to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Monday. And the Cubs and the Brewers tied at 62 and 43, tied for first place in the National League Central after yesterday's games.
Yeah, looking forward to tonight. It's going to be intense. That's what you want here on the 28th of July. You're tied atop the division with the team you're playing in their building, so it should be a lot of fun. I noticed the Brewers had to put out a tweet yesterday. Tickets available. Can't fill your ballpark for this? Come on, Brewers.
You can't be surprised.
Partner up with a gas station or something.
Oh, my
Full
God.
tank of gas, get you half off.
Yes. Full tank will get you 4 tickets.
Yeah.
Damn.
Crazy.
Cap, you can't be surprised at this point, right? Small market Milwaukee. Look,
they're a good team.
That's fine, Cap, but they're not playing it. You know, the Packers are not playing at AmFam Field. It's okay to watch something else beside Packer football up there. Go support a ball club. That is a must-watch, not for Cubs and Brewers fans, but for baseball. That is a spotlight series, obviously, because it's going to be a dogfight between the Brewers and the Cubs. It's shameful for Brewers fans to sit on their hands like, what's going to happen with LaFleur? Let's keep your eyes on good baseball right there. That's all right. The Cubs will buy those tickets. No problem. Cubs fans will buy them.
Yeah, it should be a good representation of Cubs fans tonight at AmFam Field, American Family Field. And the pitching matchup is a dandy. Probably the best in baseball on the card for today. Matthew Boyd, the all-star for the Cubs, and the guy that replaced him on the roster when he elected not to pitch, Jacob Mizorowski, the rookie.
Great story.
Yeah.
Great storyline right there.
I think it's going to be absolutely spectacular.
Friday afternoon, I was on with Silvy and Nick Friedel. And they had me on to talk about the passing of Hulk Hogan and talk about, his career and all that. So I was on the show. And toward the end of the interview, Silvy asked me, he said, how many games do I feel like the White Sox can win in this series against the Cubs? I go, 1. I thought maybe it would be yesterday. I did not expect the flurry of runs against Shota Imanaga on Friday. But I thought we can salvage a game in the series because, as I always tell you, Captain Sports, there's levels to this. And the Cubs are far and away a more talented ball club than the White Sox. However, I just want to point out as a Sox fan how far behind the White Sox are. Yes, this is better than last year. I've told you that, and you see it yourself with some of the young players on the roster. But there's nothing like being young and kicking your own ass in a game like happened yesterday. The Chicago White Sox played some of the dumbest baseball I've seen all season. I watch a ton of baseball, as you well know, Cap, from beginning to end in the Hood Cave. I'm watching Nico Horner showing the baseball IQ, and then the Sox showing their IQ all in the same play.
And a sky-high pop-up. Nico lets it get him. The fire to third. Wow, smart baseball. / dumb baseball by the Sox. But a brilliant play by Nico Horner.
Runners at first and second, Cap, in that spot. You saw the play. Runners at first and second for the White Sox. High pop-up. Horner lets it fall. Throws at third base because what's Lenine Sosa doing?
I don't know.
What's he doing at second base? What's he doing?
And so somebody asked me, how is that rule interpreted? So you have first and second, one away. You know, because you've called 4 billion baseball games in your career. I know. I played a lot of baseball. And the rule is automatic batter out on infield fly. So that's 2 outs in inning. Runners proceed at their own risk. And he sees the ball drop and he takes off for third. I'm like, throw it! And you hear Michael Bush. You can hear it where he's yelling because Nico's back is to him, but he's kind of looking like
pointing.
Yeah. And Bush is like, going! Bam! Got him. Clearly. And then Nico came into the dugout and there was a shot where he was like smiling, like, got him. That cannot happen.
Dumbass baseball by the White Sox.
Oh, my God.
Of course, also, the cherry on the crap sundae is the inability for the White Sox to be able to execute a rundown.
And that was the old ballpark. That's snap throw, and they got him in a rundown.
Vargas running him back. Now it's Sosa keeping an eye on the runner at third. Now the throw comes home. Caro, he's got to get a runner and a rundown. And the ball gets free. They're going to call interference. Oh, no, the run will score.
You have to have the ball. You can't be in the baseline without the ball. If you get run into, that's what happens. The run is going to score. And now Will is coming out to get an explanation, or an attempt at an explanation, from Vic Carapazzi.
No. Well, what Will Venable should do is close the door after that game and air out his ball club. You can't do that, Hoodie, because they're so young and inexperienced. They have played baseball enough to be able to do better than that. That interference play we're talking about is happened on that rundown where there is Montgomery, who did not have a good game, by the way. Did not have a good game. Along with the 0 for 4, also had 2 errors in the contest. The interference sucked.
Yeah, the interference. Now, again, I'm not defending him, so please don't take it that way. He is playing out of position. He is. He's not a third baseman. He's a shortstop. But you're playing Chase Mydroth at shortstop, moved him to third. That is no excuse. You got to know the rules. Because even if you're playing shortstop and you're covering third or covering second, you cannot be in the baseline without the baseball. That can't happen. Period.
Cap, second baseman, first baseman, shortstop, third baseman.
The rule's the same.
You have to execute that.
Correct.
You know who could execute that better? The Savannah Bananas. They could do a better job than what the White Sox did yesterday. And that's the Harlem Globetrotters in cleats.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Cap, that cannot happen. And so if you're Venable, I don't know what he's doing as a manager. I'm sure, he's fostering along the young kids, but you have to be able to say, hey, Lenine, heads up base running, huh? Is that coming to men's? I'd be saying something to him, because that can't happen. You're going to lose a lot of ball games. You're already at 68, but Cap, you cannot kick your own ass like that. You cannot. Full ballpark, this one, when some of the biggest crowds you're ever going to play in front of at home, and then you do that. Inexperience, man. And you wonder how close the Sox are from being that team. They are not that team until they could be able to straighten things out like that. You cannot play that way. I'm watching Leisure out there this weekend. I'm like, man, if the Sox were even better, if they were better than 38 and 68, I would call for his DFAing. They got nobody else. I get it. He sucks. But it's like, what are you going to do? You go down that bullpen, and if you're Venable, it's like, well, who could I put in there that I could trust? It's what it is. It's what it is. So I'm just saying, like, you take your hat off to the Cubs. I thought the Cubs would win 2 out of 3. Not a surprise there. But the White Sox didn't help their own cause.
They did not yesterday. They got pounded on Saturday. That was a really well-pitched game by Cade Horton. He was outstanding on Saturday evening. Cubs win 6-1. Now we've got the trade deadline, 5 o'clock on Thursday. And there are all sorts of rumors about what the Cubs are going to do or are trying to do. Mackenzie Gore, Joe Ryan, Joan Duran. Those last 2 are from the Twins. Mackenzie Gore from the Nationals. The prices are going to be extraordinary. Is Eugenio Suarez my guy? Is he coming? We're going to find out. I have a feeling that if Jed makes a deal with the Diamondbacks, he's going to try and make it a bigger deal to justify the cost and prospect capital. Okay, I want Suarez. You want, let's call him Owen Casey. Give me Merrill Kelly in the deal as well. Both guys are rentals. And I'll give you 6 years of control with a top prospect. That's how I could see it going down.
Mm-hmm. 6 other teams in their sports radio are talking about the same thing. Looking for some of the same players.
Well, when the Yankees made the deal to get Ryan McMahon the other day, Joel Sherman, who's as tapped in as anybody, said they pulled the trigger on the Ryan McMahon deal with Colorado because the price got crazy on Eugenio Suarez, led by the Chicago Cubs.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see. Tigers, Reds, Mariners, and Cubs. Those are thought to be the top 4. We'll see. Get it done, Jed.
Just saying that there's going to be more than just Jed Hoyer on the phone. There's a number of teams that will try to have a sweet package out there to be able to get the best of the best. You think Suarez, if he comes to the Cubs, would want to be here for the long haul? He and Tucker? Or will it come down to Tucker or Suarez?
Oh, I don't think they would keep Suarez. You got Matt Shaw, and he's their guy. And you see what you see Matt Shaw's numbers?
Yeah, okay. Yes, in a vacuum, I did see them, yes.
Yeah, he's an outstanding defender. Since the All-Star break, he's been outstanding, and he was their top prospect. He is going to be the guy.
Yes, there was, Shay, a little bit of a Alex Rodriguez, Alexi Ramirez thing he just did right there. We don't need Suarez. We got Matt Shaw. Yes.
They're going to hang on to Matt Shaw. I'll be shocked if they trade him. Shocked. Now, there is a report that the Nationals want Matt Shaw in any deal for Mackenzie Gore. Yeah, Matt Shaw's on the no-fly list for me. Period.
Yeah? Yeah, why is that?
I'd move him for Gore in a heartbeat. If I'm getting Suarez, then I just got to pay Suarez. And my rotation for at least until the labor stoppage is Shota, Steele, likely bring back Boyd, Mackenzie Gore. I don't even care who the fifth starter is.
This guy here, hugging his prospects, hugging a young player.
That's not a prospect.
Yeah. Well, I mean, until he proves something, he's more of a prospect than the real thing. I'll tell you that. I watch the games. Like I don't care what they're saying to Clark and Addison. You know what I'm saying? I like to have someone that's solidified at third base that can give me 30 plus bombs. That's ready to do that now, versus projections. How about that?
Matt Shaw might be ready to do that now.
Not might, but I'm giving you the genuine article.
I'm not trading him. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying. Like I would want the genuine article. I would want that.
God bless you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's something to be said about baseball and production versus what could be. I'd rather have what is.
Yeah, except the guy that I'm bringing in is older. That guy I would love to have for the stretch run. I've got a 23-year-old third baseman who post-All-Star break has been tremendous. He has been absolutely everything you want. He is a better defender than the guy you'd be acquiring. So, yeah, for me, no. Matt Shaw is not getting moved.
Suarez would get – he might not be. I'm just telling you, I'd rather have someone that can get me close to the World Series than a question mark. You can give me post-All-Star stats, and I can be here all day telling you about what Suarez can do offensively. Okay. I win in that spot. I do.
Yeah, and he's a free agent in October as soon as the season's over.
So is Justin. So is Kyle Tucker.
Correct. But I am not this kid the last 15 days has got an OPS of almost 1,400. He's hitting .429. He's got a .929 slug.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm not trading him. Sorry. Not happening.
Yeah.
He's 23 years of age. Not going to happen.
Yep. And I'll take the guy that can slug my way to a deep playoff run. We're talking about a guy that just turned it on just recently.
Okay, so why can't I put, say, a Suzuki in left field and make Suarez my DH and use him some at third? I keep Matt Shaw. I'm not trading Matt Shaw.
No, that's fine. That's fine. But I will let the audience know that's driving that we're talking about Matt Shaw, who's been hot for a cup of coffee, versus someone who's got 36 homers and 87 RBIs, an OPS of 898, and a guy that many covet.
Yes, who's going to be a free agent.
Yep.
Yes.
So is Kyle Tucker.
Correct. I can't sign everybody. That's one.
Why not?
You can't.
Why not?
Because I got to get Suzuki re-signed. I got to get more pitching signed. You can't pay everybody. And I'm not going. I would love to have Suarez for the stretch run.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not giving you Matt Shaw, a 23-year-old. So I wake up next year and I look at him and go, what was I thinking? Guarantee me I win the World Series, I'll trade anybody. There's no guarantee. I'm not trading Matt Shaw. It's not happening.
Here's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at a guy that I could sign. And by the way, that's a Clark and Addison issue. As a fan, I would want the best of the best. That's what I'd be asking for. Suarez would be one of the best of the best. I don't know if Matt Shaw is going to be great or if he's going to be Christopher Morel. I have no idea. But with Suarez, I know what that is. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Courtney Cronin with the latest on the Bears on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
ESPN Chicago Director of Content, Danny Zetterman.
True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago are going to team up for the ultimate fan getaway to see the Bears take on the Raiders. We are going to go to Vegas with Kap and Hood, Carmen and Jurko, Waddle and Silvy, Bleck and Abdallah, Peggy and Dion. We are all going to be there. Spots are limited, so I would suggest get on it ASAP. Go to truefantravel.com. That's truefantravel.com. Purchase your ticket. Here's what you get. You get round-trip airfare to fly out to Vegas. You get 3 nights in the Mandalay Bay. You get to attend a special live broadcast all day on Friday. Then Saturday, we're having a special live broadcast. You also get to attend an all-inclusive tailgate before the game to party with all of your favorite talent from ESPN Chicago. You get tickets to see Bears Raiders and much, much more. Jump on now. This is a once-in-a-lifetime trip. Go to truefantravel.com right now. Join us in Vegas. It's going to be incredible.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Feel the boom. The dog days of summer are here, and the Schaumburg Boomers are chasing down a 5th Frontier League championship. The August home schedule is loaded with great fun and great baseball at Wintrust Field. Don't miss the last drone and fireworks show on Marshmallow Fight Night, Friday, August 8th. Plus, Friends Bobblehead Giveaway on Saturday, August 9th. Get game and ticket information at boomersbaseball.com. Feel the boom.
Steinhaffel's 7th Chicagoland Superstore is now open at Maryville Plaza in Maryville, Indiana. For over 90 years, we've helped families create the homes of their dreams, and now we're proud to be part of yours. Steinhaffel's has all the top furniture and mattress brands, styles for every taste, prices for every budget. So come on in, discover the selection, the service, the savings. Discover the Steinhaffel's difference, now in Maryville. Relax, it's Steinhaffel's.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I love the heat. Give me 90 degrees and a chance to be outdoors, and I'm a happy guy. But when you step out of the heat and into your home or business, I totally appreciate being able to control the temperature to make everybody comfortable. My friends at Automatic keep your AC system running its best no matter what Mother Nature throws at us. And if something were to break down, Automatic can help find the best system for your space and have it back to the perfect temperature in no time. Go to Automatic.com. That's Automatic.com.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last 2, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
Want to buy a vehicle in 60 minutes or less? Purchase your next vehicle in 60 minutes or less at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, or your first car payment is on them. And every new Chevy comes with the Advantage Plus program. Together, let's drive. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Welcome back. Welcome
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Your beak out of this.
Courtney Cronin, National Chicago Bears reporter for ESPN.
You have to temper expectations if you are a Bears fan, just given everything that this team had to kind of undo.
Breaking down the Bears and the latest NFL storylines.
Foles was given the flexibility and the freedom to take this thing down to the ground floor, down to the studs, to be able to build it back up.
Courtney Cronin with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Courtney Cronin is brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured? Call 708-4million for the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers.
England, the oldest brewery in America.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Time to hear from Courtney Cronin here from Bears training camp on Kap and J Hood.
And we will all be out as we talk Bears in Las Vegas. That's right. Bears at Raiders on the 28th of September. So that weekend, it's going to be the trip of a lifetime. This station has never taken the entire on-air staff, every show, live from Las Vegas, and we want you to join us. So go to truefantravel.com. You get the airfare, you get the hotel, you get your game tickets, you get an all-inclusive tailgate. There'll be a whole bunch of other stuff Danny Zetterman and the crew are cooking up, and we're going to all hang out and have a great time. So if you would like to be out there, you go check and try and see if you can find flights and see if you can get game tickets and see if you can get in the hotels. Everything's crazy out there. We've got it all set for you. TrueFanTravel.com. Come join us.
Good morning, Courtney. How are you?
I'm great, guys. Happy Monday.
Happy Monday. We'll see you tomorrow up there, too, so we get a double dose of double C.
Be back in the parking lot, or are you going to actually be in the building with us this time?
Ben called and wants Hoodie and I kind of in the backfield with him.
Okay. I mean, God, you got a better vantage point than I do. You're like Al Harris during these 7-on-7 and team periods. You're just observing everything on the field where none of the other coaches are.
Correct.
Yeah, and rightfully so. Hold out in 85. You can understand he's back on the field.
Different Al Harris.
But I would just say that,
Different Al Harris. This is the guy that played for the Packers and coached in Dallas. Different guy.
You never met him.
The cornerbacks coach,
yes.
Hoodie.
You two never met him. You don't know. We turn now to Saturday's practice. Tell us what did you glean from watching how the Bears played on Saturday?
I thought it was Caleb's best day so far, and I know we've only seen 4 practices to date. They go into pads today, but after how much of a up and down roller coaster Friday was with the red zone period, he doesn't complete his first pass till his 10th attempt. In 7-on-7 and 11-on-11 combined, I thought he bounced back really nicely. It was a shorter practice. There are no fans there because of inclement weather. They decided to let close it for the day. But I thought he was really efficient, and I thought the 2-minute drill that they had on Friday, where it ends in a field goal. DeAndre Swift had a couple of drop passes, but they at least got into scoring range. They picked up from there, and Caleb led a really efficient drive. Outside of a delay of game, they went 47 yards. He completed every pass he threw, and he ended it off with a nice goal line fade to Rome Odunze. And
that was a great throw.
Perfect. I mean, I'm sure you guys have seen the highlights of it on Bears Social, but the way that Rome put the move on Nashawn Wright, the corner who's playing with the ones in place of Jalen Johnson right now, that's well-timed stuff. That's veteran stuff that I think Rome has really picked up over the last 12 months of being an NFL receiver. But like the timing, the placement of the ball from Caleb, their chemistry coming into its own, I thought it was a really good day and a positive way for them to cap off the weekend before it starts to ratchet up the intensity today.
So the other day, and I talked to you about this, the other day, J.J. Watt's like, we really are doing this with the stats at training camp, blah, blah, blah. He goes, I used to think it was a joke, and the fact that it's serious is insane, blah, blah, blah. I'm paraphrasing what he said.
Yeah.
And then I got to listen to the idiocy on First Take and Get Up and all of these reactionary shows. Dan Orlovsky, it's going to take years for Caleb to be able to run this offense, and now there's all these different. Is Caleb Williams a bust? Is Caleb Williams horrible? Is Caleb Williams this? After you look at the first 4 practices, are you pleased with the direction that this team is headed at training camp? Because we're getting way more accountability and transparency from Ben than we've ever seen in this town.
Yeah, it's headed in the right direction, and there's a plan for everything, which they're willing to articulate. I don't think the last staff is transparent with that, so it allows you to see that a bad day, it's not necessarily a bad day by design, but they're testing certain things out. And I'll answer a couple things here, because I think Orlovsky actually had a really good point. I know he was getting crushed for that in Chicago, what he said during Back Together weekend, but he is onto something there. When we brought up the J.J. Watt thing when you guys were out there on Friday, and then we see the pressure period, which we find out is an intentional thing that they were doing to send pressure to see how Caleb would handle it, Ben said you don't want him taking a sack in the pockets. Those are the moments where your quarterback and his God-given ability to escape, to be Superman, to make plays on the run, that's what they want to see from him in those moments. But it's not a matter of, I thought it was, you got to, break it down a little bit, where Declan Doyle says, yeah, that's intentional. We're sending pressure at him. It's not like Darnell Wright's not supposed to block Montez Sweat. You know what I mean? It wasn't like he was given the directive of, let him go free. Let him be a free rusher into the backfield so the quarterback has somebody in his face in 0.5 seconds. That's not the objective, but it's how you handle those situations in a team drill to see how Caleb's processing when there is a free rusher coming at him. I mean, we saw this multiple times last year. I mean, the Detroit game, when the guy gets past Larry Borum off the right edge and sacks Caleb, and then we all know what happens after that. Those are for those situations, to prepare for that, so your quarterback can either throw the ball away, can make a quick decision with it, throw it out of bounds, or try to make something happen on his own. I think that's a really smart play to get those periods installed early on, so he's able to master that. But, that's the hard thing. Unless you have the script, you really don't know what the objective of everything is. That's what I think, Caleb retweeting J.J. Watt the other day when he said that was, probably indicative of hearing some of the outside noise of, oh, man, he really struggled with this, that, and the third early on in practice. But to Orlovsky's point of what he said on NFL Live the other day, I don't think he's wrong. Caleb has a lot of undoing that he has to do to his skill set, because he's so used to playing outside of structure, being able to play hero ball, having a bad offensive line in front of him, and not feeling or not really having to be accountable for playing within structure. And Ben said that that's the number one thing he has to do, play within the confines of this offense. And Jared Goff took a while to do that too, guys. I mean, it wasn't perfect for him in 2022 when Ben was his OC. It got better over time, but Jared Goff, it took him about 4 to 5 years once he got to Detroit in the first place to start breaking some of the habits that hindered him early on in his career. It's not going to look perfect with Caleb in year one, is what I think Orlovsky was getting at, but they can take steps to start tracking that and seeing where the progress is, so year one looks a lot different than it did last year with him.
Is Ben Johnson like the guru of all gurus? Because Jared Goff is coming from Sean McVay, who's one of the best coaches.
But, look at how the guy went to a Super Bowl. I know that was a defensive Super Bowl, not exactly a very exciting one against the Patriots that they lost. But it is interesting when we talk about how Jared Goff transformed his career when he was playing under a quarterback guru in Sean McVay in his own right. And then all of a sudden, we're crowning Ben Johnson as this is the guy who fixed him. But I really think he did, because the system, the play action, the amount that he was under center, the offensive line investment, all of those things, the Bears are trying to mirror here with Caleb. You saw it the other day, Cap. He's under center a ton. And it takes time for that. It takes time for the quarterback center exchange. That's one thing that Ben has been drilling into them. We can't have these pre-snap penalties where there's a flub between Drew Dahlman and Caleb Williams. There have been at least one a day. And he said that has to get cleaned up. He called it high school Harry stuff, which means amateur hour. You cannot have that happen. So I think they're pointing at the things, Ben's pointing out the things that if you let it slip one time, then it slips twice, then it becomes a habit. And trying to break those habits before they start is the goal.
Our training camp coverage on Kap and J Hood is brought to you by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
Thanks, buddy. Courtney, I actually have a question, because working off what Cap said, McVay being the guru of all gurus, it made me think of something. There were seasons where Goff was brilliant with the Rams. Those seasons he was under center and running play action. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But it was largely under center football, play action. They had Todd Gurley. He was fantastic. It was the later years where they could not run the ball. Their offensive line got worse, and Todd Gurley was dead. They didn't go play action as much, and Goff struggled. So then he gets to Detroit, and he goes back to what worked well in L.A. The offensive line's great, and they can run the football, and he's going to play action. What I'm asking is it concerning at all? Because it feels like with Goff, Ben Johnson was asking him to become the best version of himself again, and something he had done before. With Caleb, it feels like they're asking him to be a different player.
He has to, Jared Goff had played within structure his entire career. I think that even dating back to when I covered him his last season at Cal in the 2015 year, it's, I think there's a number of different reasons there. Like, first off, he was drafted by Jeff Fisher. He wasn't Sean McVay's quarterback. There was a reason that McVay wanted to move on from him because he saw the ceiling there. He wanted his guy in there. So that's, I think, part of it. But to what you're getting at about the offense not necessarily looking like it fits what Caleb does really well right now, I don't think that you have to squash all of those habits. There are some that he's going to have to, take a lot of time to undo, knowing that, he said it the other day, that he doesn't have to, I think he used the word young cat. He doesn't want to be the young cat who's always looking to make the hero play, to make the big play. That's something that he's done. And it's not to say that the offense isn't going to allow for that from time to time, but when you are under center more, when there's play action, when there's run support, there's an offensive line that is able to not have everything be on your shoulders because you're going to have time to get rid of the ball, time to make decisions. You have to play within the confines of that and not just default to what you're comfortable with, what you honestly had to do out of survival mode a lot of times. With USC, that offensive line, especially that Heisman season, it's a miracle the amount of times that he got hit and some of the plays that he made, that he was able to be as successful as a quarterback as he was. That's what made him such a high-level NFL prospect. But it's different here. And when Ben Johnson's got to account for all of the pre-snap stuff, all of the shifts, the motions, all of the little intricate things, the quarterback can't just default from that or defer from that and do his own thing, because then the play doesn't work. So I think it's more of a matter of that than trying to force, square peg, round hole this thing with him and this offense.
What is the latest on Luther Burden?
So he hasn't practiced, and he hasn't practiced since May 20th. I know Ben said the other day he's getting close. He was not out there on Saturday. They go into pads today. Whether he's out there, whether it takes a couple more days, he's going to have a lot of catching up to do. It's tough for receivers in this offense. I talked to Rome about it as for our back together weekend coverage the other day, and he was saying it's not something that this is not an offense you master in year one. It takes time, and that's a second-year player saying that, knowing how Ben has called out receivers for not running the right, not being as precise as they have to be with their routes, not creating enough separation. You remember he said that after the interception on Friday, the first one, that was the bang-bang play with Terrell Smith and Jaquan Brisker. It wasn't just that Caleb probably should have recognized the tight coverage. It's that the receiver needed to run a better route. So the onus is being placed on, just listen to how Ben Johnson will talk about DJ Moore, Rome Odunze, the whole receiving crew, as to what their role needs to be. That's putting it on vet players. Can you imagine what it's going to be like when Luther Burden gets out there? He's going to be swimming, and naturally so. Even if he was out there starting at, mini camp, I think it would have been, an uphill battle for a receiver like that to grasp the playbook. But he's got to get out there soon, and I think there's just only so much you can do in the meeting room. DJ Moore said he knows his plays. He said he speaks up in meetings. That's great. But does it actually translate to him knowing what he's doing on the field, especially when you have Zacchaeus out there as the number 3 right now, making a strong case for himself as to why he should be in competition for that job. He had a great season in Washington for his standards last year after the bounce back year from him after his, down year in Atlanta. I think that's, watch out for the wide receiver 3 battle, because when he comes back, it's not just automatically Luther Burden's job at this point. It can't possibly be, considering how much time he's missed.
All right, we will see you tomorrow. And
I will see you up there.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it, and we'll see if we can get you a field pass to be with us with Ben in the backfield.
Can you get me a whistle and a play card, too? I just want to know. I want to know what the script is.
Yeah, I'm going to see if Waddle and Silvy have the old Denny's menu from Matt Nagy. We'll get you that.
Thank you, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, have a great day.
Up-to-date depth chart, too.
Courtney Cronin on the Yingling Hotline.
Yingling. The oldest brewery in America.
And all our
Courtney
Bears.
Coleman was brought
Get
to you
out of
by
the way.
Costa Ivone. Injured in a car crash or at work? Call Costa Ivone, your local injury lawyers. They live here. They work here. They fight for their people. Costa Ivone. Call 708-4million.
Sorry, Jay Moore. Courtney, part of our Bears training camp coverage, brought to you by Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. They are the official truck partners of the Chicago Bears.
Look at him.
I didn't mean to clip Jay Moore.
I mean, you just can't get out of the way. Just leave him alone.
I'm just trying to do my job.
Sorry, Jay Moore. It's just coming up. We give you shot or no shot on Kap and J Hood.
Wow. You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
If you're looking to build more muscle, maximize performance, or maintain lean muscle mass, you got to go to GNC AMP Waybolic. GNC AMP Waybolic. Now, check this out. With 40 grams of ultra pure whey protein and 6.2 grams of muscle building leucine, this formula is third-party tested for 20,000 banned substances. Yes, it's clinically proven to increase strength by 30% in just 8 weeks. So go to GNC AMP Waybolic. This isn't about hype, it's about gains. Get it at GNC AMP Waybolic. Jay Moore.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox dropped 2 of 3 over the weekend against their crosstown rivals, the Cubs, following a 5-1 road trip. On Sunday, the Sox trailed 5-1 late before Andrew Benintendi hit a 3-run homer in the 8th. The final score, Cubs 5, Sox 4. The Sox still have won 6 of 9 since the All-Star break, and tonight they welcome in the Philadelphia Phillies to open a 3-game series. Join us at the ballpark a week from Saturday, August 9th, for Build Beck Night, presented by the Village of Bedford Park. Bring your business home. The first 15,000 fans will receive a 1960 Bill Beck bobblehead. Be sure to stay after the game for a post-game fireworks show. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Beck. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. Half-ton, 3/4-ton, and 1-ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
Are you confident your retirement game plan is as strong as steel? Hey, it's Jurko for Mitch Lyons Wealth. MitchLyonsWealth.com is full of tools for you to access at no cost to make sure you're positioned to win retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com today and get a free copy of Mitch's book or his retirement documentary. You can set a no-obligation 10-minute call with Mitch and his team to see if strategies they are utilizing might improve your retirement. That's MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. You've been trying to stay cool this summer, but your windows aren't keeping the AC in your home. It's a problem I had. Window Nation can help. With their energy-efficient replacement windows, your home will be comfy and cool for the rest of summer. And better yet, Window Nation is currently offering 50% off all window styles. And how about this? No interest until 2030. 0 interest for 5 whole years. Don't miss the best deal of the year, plus 1-day installation from Window Nation. Call 866-90-NATION or go to windownation.com.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
The Roar returns this week to Washington Park in Michigan City, Indiana. The X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix takes over through Sunday the ultimate offshore high-speed powerboat races on Lake Michigan. Live music, boat parade, block party, brew fest, and more. Make this short drive and feel miles away. Check out the schedule and plan your visit now at GreatLakesGrandPrix.com. Jay Moore.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, you are listening to the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. Still to come, Jesse Rogers, the latest on the Cubs and the White Sox and everything else MLB from over the weekend. But first, shot or no shot. Here's Shane Norling.
Good morning, boys, on a Monday. How we feeling?
We're good, man. We're good. Cubs and Brewers. Bears are rolling along. White Sox get Bryce Harper in town. It's good, man. Let's go. And it's going to be in the 90s. Can't get much better than that.
Morning, Shay.
Good morning.
Good, thanks.
Show a little fire, Hoodie. Let's go.
Well, what's going on?
A lot.
Well, not on this side of the table. Our team showed that we're the dumbest team in baseball. Horrible.
All right. You got some good young players there, and I'm not patting you on the head. You do. Edgar Carroll, what do you have, 4 hits the other night? That throw to pick off Horner?
Uh-huh.
You just got out Stanforded by a Stanford man. Sorry.
Don't let me knock you down this morning. Don't let me knock you down.
It's not a shot at you.
I don't need pandering from you, of all people.
I just said to you, I'm not pandering to you.
Okay, that'll be all.
It's not patronizing. It's just a fact.
Feels patronizing.
It does, especially from him. And see, I'm privy to this because of his brother. He gives me all the intel. Bruce tells me who this guy really is all the time because Bruce had to deal with this in the same household. So he told me about Kap. Don't believe him, kid. He's a snake oil salesman. That's what he said. Kap. That's what Dr. Bruce told me. He said, watch out for that guy. He laughs at you, pats you on the back, and laughing at the same time at the ball club. Wow.
If the Cubs weren't as good as they are this year, he wouldn't be doing any of this stuff with you.
No.
That's not true.
But because he's on a perch right now.
That ain't true.
He feels like he can pat you on the head.
You call him
he's big brothering you.
Calling Dr. Bruce a liar?
I'm just saying he's not being forthright.
Dr. Bruce said, watch
Like, I'm rooting for you against the Phillies tonight.
Yeah, good luck.
I just didn't root for you over the weekend.
You can root as hard as you like, Kap. That probably won't go too well.
How about Luis Robert having to ask to get in the ball game yesterday?
By the way, how about this?
How about that?
Shot or no shot, Luis Robert's going to switch dugouts this week.
That's a shot.
Hug watch. Luis Robert might just walk across the field.
Sure.
Well, unless you're picking up his $20 million option, it makes no sense. You have to trade him.
A number of teams were like him. The Mets are also interested. They're in there. They would love to. And I talked to somebody with the Mets. They're like, yeah, they'd plug him right in there. They need a center fielder.
I'm even asking specifically that the Phillies will just have him walk over to their clubhouse.
Sure.
I think that could happen today, tomorrow, or Wednesday.
Sure. I'm done with that whole era. So if Robert wants to go, let him go.
It's going to be super cool just watching this week because both our teams are going to be heavily involved.
Mm-hmm.
You guys will be making moves to get more prospects in here, which is super cool. It could turn into Pete Crow Armstrongs. I mean, we see it around the game. Guys get traded. You're like, oh, we gave that guy up? And he turns into a star. So look at some of the good young. Wasn't it the Edgar Caro deal was in the Lucas Giolito, Ronaldo Lopez deal?
Correct.
Edgar Caro is a really good player.
Mm-hmm.
So got to add more of those. And on the other side of town, push your chips in as best you can because you're trying to win the brass ring. Seriously, you can win the World Series with this team.
All right, Shay, what do we have?
All right, well, we just talked with Courtney Cronin about Luther Burden. He remained absent from practice for the Bears over the weekend. Courtney just told us that wide receiver 3 job is no longer promised. That is a battle between Luther Burden and Olamide Zaccheaus whenever Burden does report healthy to camp. Ben Johnson reiterated over the weekend the Bears are doing as much as they can with Luther off the field while he rehabs a hamstring injury, but he, to this point, has missed virtually the entire offseason program. DJ Moore was asked about it and just admitted he's going to have to get caught up. The route running, the speed of the game, you can't simulate that in off-field work, and he's missed a lot of time. So shot or no shot, you are officially concerned about Luther Burden.
That's no shot. He's going to be back this week. He's a rookie. He's probably a little bit softer than he needed to be getting into the NFL. You play against men now. This is different. Like when you're the fastest, most athletic guy at Missouri, okay, you'll run into a few guys that are really good that get to the league. Now, we got 32-year-old men that are going to go, hey, kid, bam! He's going to have to learn to handle it.
Luther Burden being the fastest man in Columbia, Missouri is like Jesse Rogers being the fastest man in Northbrook. Great.
Yeah.
Fastest man in Columbia, Missouri. Great.
How'd that work out for you?
Jack is second. Jack McGrath.
Right.
So, Cap, listen, I've always been this as a fan. I don't miss anything I don't see. I've always said that. I said it like about White Sox players. They're always injured. Hey, I don't see you on the ball club, then you got to move the drill, right? Coach's mentality. I don't see you, so I don't miss you. You know, Shay, when it comes to Luther Burden, if the Bears had to rely on this rookie to pay dividends for the Bears, I'd be very concerned. But since you already have DJ Moore, and eventually next year at this time we'll be talking about how this is Roma Dunze's team. I don't think there's any question about it that it'll be a shot or no shot by Roma Dunze. It'll be his team.
I think he'll have the most targets on the team this year.
It'll be him. Well, it'll be his team next year officially. Right now it's DJ Moore, but it's Roma Dunze, those two. And then Zaccheaus, we'll see how he brings to the table, what he adds. But Luther Burden, when he's healthy, we'll see him. But I'm not concerned about him because I haven't seen him.
Is it unfair that I'm slightly concerned about it just because Ryan Pohl's track record at wide receiver has been a strikeout?
Yeah, well, let's take a look. Let's see what Burden is going to be before we get there. However, at this time, we could say, yes, it has not been great. It has not been some of his selections.
Wait, you said his track record at wide receiver is a strikeout?
Outside the first round of the draft, yeah. Chase Claypool. DJ Moore hasn't been as advertised.
Whoa.
He hasn't. He just hasn't. That's not unfair. Don't whoa me.
Hold
DJ Moore has not been as advertised.
I do whoa.
DJ Moore has been a damn good football player. What are you talking about? Did he have the best year last year? No. They also had an incompetent head coach, an incompetent staff. It was horrible. Stop yourself, Shay. You're better than that. You're a football guy. DJ Moore caught 1,364 yards his first year here.
Yeah, that was great.
And his second year, with all the incompetence and idiocy going on, he caught almost 1,000 yards in passes.
Almost
Take
1,000.
that back.
Almost 1,000, Hoodie. It's like horseshoes.
Take that back.
No,
You're better
he has
than
not
that.
been as. No, I'm not taking that back. You traded the number one pick for this guy. We were told he'd be a wide receiver one. We were told he'd be a Pro Bowler. Has he been? No. He's not an All-Pro.
You traded the number 1 pick for Caleb Williams, DJ Moore, Tyreek Stevenson. What else did you get? Luther Burden. Was he part of that?
No, I don't think so.
Maybe it was Ozzie Trapillo.
Okay, you want to write off DJ. The Chase Claypool move was a disaster.
Yeah, that one didn't work.
The Velus Jones pick was a disaster. Luther Burden hasn't gotten on the field.
Okay. All fair. But don't you dare slander my guy, DJ Moore.
And 2 receivers picked after Rome had better, more productive seasons.
Man, you're talking about him like he's a top 10 wide receiver. Hang on a second.
I never said that.
I didn't say you said that. I said you're talking about him as if he's a top 10 receiver.
No. When you get 1,364 yards passing, to say he's basically Shea slandering him that he's a failure.
What are you talking about? I didn't call him a failure. He's a good player. I just said he hasn't been as advertised.
Uh-oh.
We've spent way too much time talking about what DJ Moore's doing on the sideline and not nearly enough time talking about what he's been doing on the field because there hasn't been enough.
Yeah, because we had an incompetent head coach who did not know what the word accountability meant. You're better than this, Shea. Stick to your losing Tigers.
Dude, don't be talking to me like that.
Thank you, DJ. That was for you, Shea.
Everybody gets let off the hook, Hoodie, because of the incompetent head coach.
Never said that. Never said that.
Now, here's the thing about DJ Moore. DJ Moore is not a bust or as a Chicago Bear. Not going to say that. However, this is also a proven year for him. He's always been in a situation, whether it's Carolina or the Bears, where it's just not been, up to snuff for him. Of course, every wide receiver thinks they need the ball. Every wide receiver thinks, I'm open all the time. DJ Moore has been above average as a Chicago Bear. And that's being kind. That's being kind, though. Just above average. Now, we talk about no excuses for Caleb Williams. Same thing for DJ Moore. Is this your team? Can you handle it when you're not going to get the football as much as you think you should? Because Roma Doomsday is going to want his, and Burden's going to want his if he's healthy, and Colston Loveland and Cole Kmet. Don't forget about all those guys too, Shea. So besides the production, what kind of teammate will DJ Moore be this year? No matter if the neophyte head coach said you got to be better with your body language, is DJ Moore ready to share the load with the rest of his teammates? Is he good with that?
Pardon the expression.
We're going to find out.
You are throwing loads.
All right. The Chicago Cubs will start a 3-game series.
Jay Moore, man. Every time you take off, I miss you more.
The Cubs will start a 3-game series with the Brewers. It's a series where the 2 teams enter tied for first place in the NL Central and tied for the best record in the National League. Thank you, DJ. Jesus. All right, let me just shot or no shot.
Huh?
This is the first truly must-win series of the season for the Cubs.
That is a shot. Because it's tied, it's time for separation. Separation week for the Chicago Cubs against the Milwaukee Brewers. Don't lose the series against the Brewers. You have home field advantage at AmFam Field. You do. So you can't let down now, Cap. Must win. Show them who you are. And by the way, if it's not the team, it should be Craig Counsell, the fine manager of Chicago Cubs. Hey, Murph, I'm loaded this year versus last year. Watch this. Bam! It's must win, Cap. It is. I know it's July, but you want to be able to send a message across the other side of that dugout, don't you? Send a message.
Yeah, you absolutely want to send a message that you are ready to freaking go and that this is a really good baseball team. That all said, there's no such thing as must win. There isn't. Not yet. Not on July 28th.
Scary.
Do I want to win? 100%. I want to win on the 28th, and I want to wake up tomorrow and hope come off a win and see what I do then.
That's built-in cope for losing 2 or 3.
No, it's not.
Built-in cope. Is that what it's called?
That is not.
Is that clinical? Is that the clinical term?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
But it is
He's
not.
diagnosed with built-in cope.
But it's not must win. Oh my God, season's over. No.
Cap officially diagnosed with BIC.
Built-in cope.
B-I-T.
So.
B-I-C.
These nuts.
You are throwing loads.
But this is an exceptionally interesting series. I can't wait to see it. I cannot wait for tonight. And my wife's going to a dinner. Love her dearly. Guess what? I'll be locked in on that couch. Let's go.
Okay. Well, if it's let's go, then you should be along us and say that, hey, you got to win this series. Send a message.
That's different. What you said isn't what Sparky in there said. Sparky said it's must win. It's not must win, but you do want to send a message. No question about it.
About must not get swept. Is that fair? Can't wake up on Thursday 3 games out.
Shay, I take them one batter, one pitch, one out at a time. Let's go play good baseball today. That's it.
Sounds of a man who's seen a lot of disappointment in his life.
8:15 at the Peabody or the Hyatt or wherever they're staying at up there. What's the one with the ghosts?
The spooky one.
The Pfister.
Yes. Pfister?
Excuse me.
I don't even.
Wow.
What?
You are throwing loads.
Get that in the butt.
It's the Pfister. P-F-I-S-T-E-R.
Okay. All right.
Wherever they are staying, time to get up, grab a cup of coffee.
Okay.
Get a late little meal, and let's go. Get to the ballpark. Game on.
It's important for counsel to get this done against Murphy. It's important. It is.
It's important.
You want to get housed by Murphy, the guy that was next to you on the bench, again?
No, but it's important to go out and play well today. Let's go.
Okay.
So fired up.
Okay. Must win, Shay. I agree. That's a shot.
All right, quickly. Over the weekend, rookie Nick Kurtz of the Athletics had an all-time performance.
What's his name?
Nicholas
Kurtz. For the first time in the 150-year history of baseball, Kurtz recorded a 6-hit, 6-run, 8 RBI game with 4 home runs, missed a 5th home run by about a foot, tied the single-game record for total bases at 19, and had 1 more RBI than Sean Green had in his 19 total bases game. Shot or no shot? Nick Kurtz had the greatest offensive game ever.
I mean, yeah.
That's a lot, man.
That's a lot.
That's a big day.
And did you see the story about his godparents? They've never seen him play in the pros. And they said, all right, we're coming in. And he said, all right, I'll try to do something special for you. Special? 19 bases, 4 home runs, and no one's ever hit 5 in a game. Future Cub Eugenio Suarez is on that 4 home run list.
He sounds like a great athlete. You can't be surprised there, right?
That's exactly.
What do you got next, Shay?
What do you mean? What?
I think it was the greatest individual performance in the history of baseball. It's unbelievable.
It's amazing.
6 for 6 with 4 homers, 8 RBIs. It's unreal.
Yeah, very good. What's next?
Mr. Kurtz, well done.
Can I? You're not going to let me respond? You're cutting me off?
You're cutting you off.
Why?
We're moving on.
Why? Why can't I talk about Nick? Why can't I talk about it?
Nicholas.
Well,
It's not, Cap.
It's actually not.
It's not.
Actually, it's not, Cap.
No.
Why'd they name him that?
I'm sure his birth certificate is Nicholas. Thank
No.
you.
Well, DJ said no, apparently. Guess it's not.
It's like Steve Kerr's son.
He won't let me respond to it. However, I would just like to say, I have not typed it in and see if someone had a better day. But, I mean, that sounds like the best day ever in baseball. Is that official?
It is the first time in history that a 6-hit, 6-run, 8 RBI game occurred.
Man,
it's never happened before. And he had 4 homers. So he tied the total bases record and had an additional RBI on the Sean Green game.
I think that's awesome.
Hall of Famer?
It's a rookie.
I'm just kidding.
Hall of Fame day. Absolutely.
What's happening?
What are you doing in there? If that was me, he'd be killing me.
I'm just sitting here. Never even turned it on. Guess Nick wanted to jump in. We will now go to Around the NFL. Wow. And that's coming up next. Jesse Rogers at 8:35 on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Win a suite for a Sox game. IKEA is giving you the chance to win a fully catered suite night for an upcoming White Sox game. Visit IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook and scan the QR code in store to register. And on August 8th, the final day of the contest, you can register and enjoy IKEA's annual summer barbecue. Enjoy American backyard favorites and some Swedish flair. Win a Southside Suite Night. Get full details at ESPNChicagoContest.com.
Hey, let me tell you about Howard Ankin. He's been a part of the Kap J Hood show for years now and brings us the sidebar. Think about this. Countless commercials, hundreds of live reads, our partner at our fan favorite Grip It and Sip It Classic, and the list goes on. And now my guy is our guy. That's right. Proud to spread the word that Ankin Law files more injury cases than any firm in Illinois. They've got more than 80 attorneys and staff to help anyone injured in Chicagoland understand their rights. So here's the number. It's 312-6-million, 312-6-million for Ankin Law. Injury law made personal. That's Ankin Law. Jay Moore.
Hey, Chicago, your local IKEA stores know that summer is short, so make the most of it. Visit your local IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook stores between now and August 8th for your chance to win a fully catered suite night for your family and friends at an upcoming White Sox game. Just scan the QR code in the store. And Friday, August 8th, it's IKEA's annual summer barbecue from 4 to 7 p.m. Enjoy a delicious buffet of American backyard favorites with some Swedish flair. So stop by your local IKEA today to enter to win, and then join the barbecue fun on August 8th.
The X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix is coming to Michigan City, Indiana. Join me, Jurko, for the official ribbon cutting, launching a weekend showcase for the world's fastest and most powerful offshore boats. See you at the Sunset Grill at Washington Park Beach this Thursday at 5:30.
Sports icon and equality champion Billie Jean King shatters glass ceilings on and off the court in the world premiere play Billie Jean at Chicago Shakespeare Theater. Performances begin July 18. Tickets at chicagoshakes.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want to boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
On the road or off-road, Chevy Silverado is built for tough performance in any conditions. It's a real workhorse in the trenches. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
I'm the guy that never gives 5 stars because I never believe that anything is perfect. But I would give them 20 stars if I could.
Ernest's stellar review belongs to QC Kinetics, the nation's leader in regenerative treatments. They came through when he badly needed relief for his aching knees, and doctors had told him that surgery was the only option.
What they're doing is cutting edge, and it really helps. And I'm a tough sell.
QC Kinetics is led by National Medical Director Dr. Mitchell Scheinkup, a pioneer in this field. With 20 years of clinical work, tons of research, teaching, publishing in non-surgical natural pain treatments. These are the medical pros to trust.
I'm living my life basically pain-free from what I was dealing with, so I'm a happy camper today, no doubt about it.
QC Kinetics. Call today to see if you're a candidate.
Call QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
hawkauto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
3 games left. Just 3 games to settle the entire Live Golf season. And it begins at Bolingbrook, August 8th through the 10th, where 54 of the world's best players will come out swinging for glory. DeChambeau, Rahm, Koepka, and more. Up close, personal, and locked in with special guests Good Charlotte providing the soundtrack. Ready to see things get clutch? Get tickets now at livegolf.com. That's LIVgolf.com.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl. I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It's time to go around the NFL right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We'll hear from Jesse Rogers at 8:35. Around the NFL with Shea Norling.
I want to start with a story that broke on Friday evening, kind of a shocking one, that over 100 NFL players scalped tickets to Super Bowl 59. The NFL has responded saying they will fine any players who were reselling Super Bowl 59 tickets above face value. Were you surprised players were using their Super Bowl tickets to make a buck?
Doesn't surprise me.
Dude, are you kidding? Follow the money, man.
No, but I guess to Shea's point, it's like, hey, you're a millionaire, multimillionaire, selling your Super Bowl tickets. I guess the lesson in that is the players in the NFL are kind of like many of us. Why do I need tickets to the Super Bowl? It's a miserable experience.
Right. I'm not playing in it. I'm not going.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something, Shea. Let me tell you a quick story. I was working for a trading card company, and we decided to feature 5 NBA players in their college uniforms in these draft pick sets. And so I picked the 5 players. One of them was Patrick Ewing. He was hot back in the early 90s.
Sure.
I called his agent, David Falk. Yeah, we're not doing that. I got a hold of Patrick Ewing somehow, some way. He's like, yeah, I'm not doing that. He literally had to just say yes. We had the picture, and then we would FedEx him 50 cards, and he would autograph them, and we'd randomly insert them in the sets.
Sure.
He's like, yeah, I'm not doing that. Paid $15,000. He's like, I make millions. I'm not interested. Thanks. I got a home number to try and talk him into it one more time. Lady answers the phone. Hello? I said, hi, is Patrick there? No, he's not here right now. Who's calling? My name's David Kaplan from Star Picks. That was the name of the card company. She said, oh, this is his wife. How can I help you? I said, could you get him a message? Our drop-dead deadline for yes or no is tomorrow. For what? We're trying to do a trading card in his college uniform. He has got to do nothing except accept a check for $15,000, and I will FedEx him 50 cards he can sign sitting on the toilet. She said, that's all he has to do? What did he say? He didn't want to do it. She said, yeah, $15,000, make the check out to me. He's doing it.
Yeah.
It's all about the money.
That's right.
Yeah.
And he called me. He said, dude, I'll do it. My wife's making me do it. She's taking the $15,000 shopping, she said.
Do you think it's interesting at all that the NFL is getting angry about this? That they give all players on all 32 teams the ability to buy Super Bowl tickets. So the players buy them. And now they're saying if you sold them to a bundler who then sold the packages for an increased profit and you were taking a cut on that, those players will face further punishment than the 1.5x fine that most players will get. Just they'll be fined 1.5 times the amount they paid for the tickets.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of interesting to me that the NFL's like, we can sell these to whoever and they can do whatever they want with them. But if the players do it, well, that's a problem.
Well, that's typical of the Goodell administration. Can't be surprised at that, Shea. Can't be surprised at that. However, what are the repercussions from this?
Well, it's the players who sold them will receive a 1.5 times fine. So it's the straight from the policy. They'll be fined 1.5 times the amount they paid for the tickets, and they will lose their right to purchase Super Bowl tickets for the next 2 seasons unless they are playing in the game. Club employees face fines up to double the ticket's face value. And again, if you sold them to a third-party bundler who then flipped them for profit, anyone who participated in that arrangement faces further discipline.
Cap, there could be players from Squalor that cashed in to be a professional athlete, but they still got that hustle in them.
Yes!
Still got that hustle. The same guys, Michael Jordan, that will pitch pennies against the wall. When you don't have to do that, you make millions, billions of dollars. Now, I'll play you in a card game right now. I'll beat your ass right now. It's still in them, Cap. Like, you can put a suit and tie on a player. I'm talking about from any background. Put a suit and tie on them, put them in the best suit, the best shoes, and they still have that penchant be like, yeah, man, I can make some money if I did this. You already have millions. Yeah, man, but I can sell these tickets. And you would think, why, right? For some, it never leaves you.
Yeah,
that hustle never leaves you.
Because, yes, they have the money, but it's all tied up and it's direct deposit. Jay Moore knows this is walking around money, right?
I got a checking and a savings.
I mean, seriously.
The side hustle never dies.
It never dies.
The wife is locked in on, hey, everything comes right into the account and our managers handle it. I've got all the bills covered. He's like, I'm going to play golf and then we're going to play poker. I got 15 large in my pocket. That's how they think.
That's a whole thing. Shay, it sounds ridiculous, right? You are a 1%er. You're a professional athlete. You make millions of dollars. Why would you try to sell Super Bowl tickets on the side? Is because that's who you are in your core. You're a football player, but at your core, you're that guy.
Why was Jameson Williams using DraftKings to place bets while he was in the Lions facility?
Why would you do that? Because that's who you are at your core.
You remember when the college basketball coaches got caught selling Final Four tickets? Because if you remember, like I used to be, not anymore, the NABC, National Association of Basketball Coaches, yeah, you could buy 2 tickets. And the more seniority you had, the better the ticket. And they all got busted. Well, I understood some of those assistants were making $40,000. And they're like, I can get how much for my tickets?
Yeah.
Bam, they all got either fired by their jobs in some schools, but they all got suspended, couldn't get any more tickets. Yeah.
See? That's who you are.
That's it.
That's just it.
Trying to make a deal.
Some of us would make that change, right? Make that transition like, okay, well, these things I used to do to hustle, I don't have to do that anymore. But some, it's like, it's in my DNA. That's just what it is.
That's it.
If you had extra tickets to Vegas, that you could do whatever you want to do with it.
I would
sell it?
I would if good karma was, turned a blind eye to it. Absolutely, the homies would come, and that's our look around the NFL.
But he's got a hookup to get 4 extra spots on the trip. Who are these people? I don't know. And they threw a few shekels in Hoodie's pocket.
That's what it is, man.
It's the cousins, man.
Hoodie's not even in Vegas. He gave up his spot. He sold his spot for a profit.
Said he wasn't feeling great.
I'm in Provo with Shay. That's why I'm watching college football with Shay.
That's Hoodie gave up his spot, and we're going on a college football tour with the profit.
This is a beautiful Gucci bag you bought me, Jonathan. I had a few dollars in my pocket and wanted to take care of you. Well, I love you, President.
Oh, my God.
Like, why is Hoodie and Shay sitting way up there? Y'all got cardboard cutouts where y'all go.
Hello. Hello.
Hoodie, they're all in the sports book watching Bama, Georgia, and you and I pop on the TV. They're in Athens.
What are they doing there?
God, that looked like Hood behind the goalpost there.
What the F, Hoodie? What the F? Where are you? I'm in Vegas. You are not. I saw you on a big screen.
I'm on the big screen in Vegas.
Oh, no. That is around the NFL. Jesse
it's
Rogers.
Like us at the Coldplay concert. We just duck.
Yes. We're in a tight embrace watching college football.
We're on the Jumbotron at Athens, and we just duck. Oh, God. Oh, no, we're caught.
Danny pissed. Angry. We will hear from Jesse Rogers next. We talk baseball with the fastest man from Northbrook next on Kap and J Hood.
Saying a lot.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
ESPN Chicago Director of Content, Danny Zetterman.
True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago are going to team up for the ultimate fan getaway to see the Bears take on the Raiders. We are going to go to Vegas with Kap and Hood, Carmen and Jurko, Waddle and Silvy, Fleck and Abdallah, Peggy and Dion. We are all going to be there. Spots are limited, so I would suggest get on it ASAP. Go to truefantravel.com. That's truefantravel.com. Purchase your ticket. Here's what you get. You get round-trip airfare to fly out to Vegas. You get 3 nights in the Mandalay Bay. You get to attend a special live broadcast all day on Friday. Then Saturday, we're having a special live broadcast. You also get to attend an all-inclusive tailgate before the game to party with all of your favorite talent from ESPN Chicago. You get tickets to see Bears Raiders and much, much more. Jump on now. This is a once-in-a-lifetime trip. Go to truefantravel.com right now. Join us in Vegas. It's going to be incredible.
Save big on everything you need when you shop at Menards. Spidey Electric smart home products make everyday living simply smarter. Stay connected to home while you're away with wireless outdoor security cameras. Control all your smart home products from anywhere using one easy-to-use app. View our entire selection of Spidey Electric smart home products today on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer for other great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
If your hair could talk, it would probably say, "Thanks for going to Great Clips for a haircut." The skilled stylists at Great Clips salons do millions of haircuts a year. But with Clip Notes, they save every detail of your hair, including the secret to taming that cowlick. Oh, and if your wallet could talk, it'd say the price looks pretty great too. Isn't it nice when everyone's happy? For the haircut you love for less, take it from your hair. Take yourself to Great Clips. Download the app today.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
At Progressive, we understand the bond you have with your boat. It's why people name theirs.
I named my boat Sure Don't. Get it? The other day when my friend said, "Hey Larry, you want to head back in? It looks like it might rain." I said, "Sure don't." I guess they didn't get it because they didn't laugh.
Whatever you call your boat, protect it by insuring it with Progressive, America's #1 boat insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. #1 rating based on boat market share data from refilings.com.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan. We are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I love the heat. Give me 90 degrees and a chance to be outdoors, and I'm a happy guy. But when you step out of the heat and into your home or business, I totally appreciate being able to control the temperature to make everybody comfortable. My friends at Automatic keep your AC system running its best no matter what Mother Nature throws at us. And if something were to break down, Automatic can help find the best system for your space and have it back to the perfect temperature in no time. Go to Automatic.com. That's Automatic.com.
Just 3 tournaments to settle the entire Live Golf season, and it begins at Bolingbrook next Friday through Sunday. DeChambeau, Rahm, Koepka, and more. Up close, personal, and locked in with special guest Good Charlotte providing the soundtrack. Get your tickets now at livegolf.com, livegolf.com. Jay Moore.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Jesse Rogers is with us here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. 79 degrees, getting up to 94 today. As we go to the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
And Jesse Rogers is brought to you by...
That'd be Automatic, baby. They make people comfortable since 1945. Steve Stahoric, my guy, and his crew, they are the best in the business at Omatic.com.
Come on, Jesse.
How are you?
I'm good. Good morning, boys. What's happening?
Yeah, I got a bone to pick with you.
What did I do now?
First of all, you basically guaranteed on Friday we'd have a new reliever in here in time for the Brewers series. Don't see one of those. That's A. B,
okay.
A little bird told me that when I was playing golf with Waddle on Thursday and you were in here with Hoodrow, that you basically mocked me about I'm going to owe you $500 for whatever it is and that we're not getting this guy and we're not getting that guy. Come on, Jesse, you're out there to get things done.
Two things. One, I said Jed wanted one by Monday. I didn't guarantee it. He's been frustrated by how high the prices are. And two, our bet on the 500, remember, is Tucker and PCA being retained long-term here. I bet against that. Maybe it's just the Tucker part is all we care about at this point.
That's all we really bet. I said that they might get PCA done, but I promised you they would re-sign Tucker.
We'll revisit that one. But Jed has been frustrated. I finally think the prices are going to come down, maybe not starting today, but starting tomorrow. It's always the last 72 hours. And he's all over the place with both starters and relievers. You know, he's trying to hit the grand slam, whether it be Mackenzie Gore or something like that. But more likely is the single and the double. Adrian Hauser still waiting on that price tag to come down from Chris Getz. Mike Soraka, even of the Nationals, Gore's teammate, his price tag is too high. They've talked to the Rays about their starters. Mitch Keller's still out there. Edward Cabrera's still out there. But we're talking huge prices. And for people that don't know the Cubs farm system, I think they know Owen Casey. Jackson Wiggins is a double-A pitcher, really highly touted. It's those two and Matt Shaw, actually. Those three players are the players other teams are asking about. In a Gore trade, the Cubs would have to give up at least two of them. So, again, they're waiting for prices to come down. I don't think Gore or Joe Ryan are going to be traded. I think it's going to be your normal mid-tier kind of guys. And, again, they're not giving up Shaw, Casey, or Jackson Wiggins for a mid-tier guy. So we're just in the waiting game.
Which Cubs on the current roster do you believe the Cubs will be willing to part with? We talk a lot. You talk a lot about the minor league talent for the Cubs. What about the major league talent?
Yeah, I think almost nobody except for maybe Ben Brown. I don't think they're parting with Cade Horton. I don't think they're parting with Matt Shaw. They view Matt Shaw the future. By the way, he's on an 8-game hit streak, 4 home runs, 10 ribbies, 444 batting average. So that need has regressed a little bit. I don't think they want to trade anybody from that big league team unless it might be Ben Brown for sort of a veteran stud that could pitch in the playoffs. So I would say, most contenders do not subtract from their major league team.
All right, so let me ask you a question.
Could have been a showcase game for Brown yesterday, right?
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Pitched well.
Maybe.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question. First of all, by the way, Cade Horton, 4 of his last 7 starts, he hasn't allowed a run. So he's going nowhere, and nor is Matt Shaw. But let me ask you this. If they were able to procure a deal done with the Diamondbacks to get Suarez and Merrill Kelly, which then Jed could justify giving up whoever it is, we'll call him Owen Casey and 2 or 3 more prospects, because he said, I'm not doing it on a 1-for-1 rental. Well, getting me 2 players might be willing to do it for his guy Mike Hazen, the Diamondbacks GM. Is there a scenario, a thought? Just work with me here.
Yeah.
Ian Happ's hitting he makes a great cup of coffee, but he's hitting like $152. Can we, the last 70-some at bats,
right.
Can we put Suzuki in left, Happ on the bench, strengthens the bench, Shaw stays at third, Suarez is the DH?
No, I don't think so. They're not benching Happ. His expected stats are still decent. He'll get hot again. He hit a homer the other day. They're not benching Happ.
I'm not saying he's never going to play, but he's not every day out there.
No. He's a Gold Glove left fielder. They're not going to stick Suzuki out there full time. The answer is no. And by the way, Suzuki's cooled off some too. So look, guys go through a hot and cold streaks. Happ's OPS plus is still above 100, which is league average. It'll get probably closer to his norm, which is 110, 115, 120. I think Happ will probably get hot again, or at least look more like the usual Ian Happ soon enough. Like I said, his expected stats are decent. So, no, I don't think they're doing anything dramatic like that. Third base, because that's where this would, or the Suarez thing, is absolutely secondary to the pitching needs. They're absolutely looking for pitching first and foremost, and the way Shaw is playing right now has reduced the need as well. though there is a chance at a Suarez-Gallon or Suarez-Kelly package, like you said. Wiggins or Casey would have to go in that, and maybe they would do that for 2 rentals. The name that the Cubs are trying to move is Kevin Alcantara, but nobody really wants him. People have soured on him a little bit around the league, but the Cubs would love to move Kevin Alcantara, sort of a good-looking athlete, but I don't think the ceiling's as high on him as those other guys teams are asking for.
You just mentioned Matt Shaw, and definitely as of late he's been able to hit the ball well. Interesting yearbook on him, for this season, how you start off, hey, you're the third baseman. You were sent down to fix your swing, and now here in the second half he's played well. What did you glean from a conversation you had with Matt Shaw?
Yeah, I'm glad you asked, because I asked him exactly that. Why are you so hot since the All-Star break? And I think you can sort of understand his answer. There was a little bit of a mental reset. Here's Matt Shaw after Saturday's game when he homered.
Why do you think you've been so hot since the All-Star break?
I think just playing free and really, having a lot of fun has been really huge for me. The All-Star break was nice to get some perspective and kind of take a step back, and then just coming back and really just enjoying playing.
Not grinding as much kind of thing? Or?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, not grinding, mentally just like kind of letting things happen and not, press in and put a lot of pressure on myself and just kind of playing with a little more freedom.
I think we can picture what that looks like, right? Trade rumors, struggling. Hey, screw this. I'm just going to relax and see what happens. And I think the All-Star break provided that moment for him. He's playing loose and free, and that's why I say third base is now definitely secondary compared to their pitching needs.
In terms of the bench, because right now the bench of Brujan, Birdie, and Turner doesn't engender tremendous confidence. I don't believe Turner's going anywhere, and that's fine with me. He's a great leader in there. We've had multiple young guys, PCA, Matt Shaw, say, you can't imagine how this guy has worked with us and helped us in certain situations. The other two, you can put him on a bus wherever, get him out of here. Who's out there that they could go get that becomes a bench guy?
Yeah, tough to say.
Rusty Staub out there still?
Yeah, exactly. There's not a lot of
Staub.
Or Larry Bittner. There's not a lot of
Richie Hebner.
Did you say Larry Bittner?
Yeah, I mean these guys were pure like pinch hitters back in the day. They don't really have those in the big leagues anymore. I don't have a great answer for you. I know you brought up Mike Tauchman last week. I don't think they would go for him because he can't really play center with his legs and stuff. I saw him run over the weekend.
What do you mean
he really
can't play center?
Yeah, no,
what
I don't think they like him
about?
in center.
He can't play dead with the White Sox. Is that what you're saying? He can't play center for the White Sox?
If you saw him run the bases in person like I did over the weekend, you would be like, okay, this guy's legs, he's taking it easy. I don't think they like him in center field. In fact, I think the Sox are going to keep him. He's the leader with those young guys in the room. I think they're going to keep Mike Tauchman. There's another year of team control for him, and they like him as a leader. But I'm telling you, I don't think he could play center if PCA went down for a little bit. So I don't have a great answer who that pinch hitter out there is. Obviously, if they picked up a third baseman, moved Shaw into kind of that quasi bench role, and that would strengthen it there. But I don't have a great name for you. But they are looking for a backup center fielder because they don't really have one with PCA in case something happens to him.
Now, listen, let's talk about that Friday game with Shota Imanaga, if you don't mind. So, well, first of all, the lineup, when it was put out there, I'm like, wait a minute. Shaw should play every day. He's a kid. He's a baby. To have Brujan at third base, Cap, I'm like, did the Cubs win the division the night before? Brujan over at third base?
Yeah.
I was like, well, that's a joke.
That guy's terrible.
I mean, he was 3 for 4, though. He had a good day at the plate. I'm just saying that, it's Cubs Sox. Put your best out there. The idea that you're benching Shaw now, a kid, no, put him out there every day. But then when it comes to Shota, Jesse, you've seen so much baseball. When you watch Shota Imanaga in your gut, does that look like in a playoff scenario a one you could rely on? Like you feel like, yep, when he's out there, it's Sutcliffe 84. Is that it? Does that feel like that for you?
No, I would say no. But on his best days, he's damn good. I mean, yeah, I think there's better ones out there. I think we'd all agree. But he's kind of turned into a 1A. That was his worst performance by far that I can remember. They're digging into it a little bit. They think it's a one-off. Could have maybe been tipping. I think it was a perfect storm. The Sox have been just jumping on fastballs since the break, and he basically is a fastball splitter guy. So they're looking into it. They also think once he got punched in the mouth in the first inning, he completely was out of his mechanics. He was trying to place the ball. He just fell apart for some reason during or after that first inning. So they're hopeful it was a one-off. But yeah, I understand what you mean. I mean, Tyler keeps bringing up, Boyd should be the number one in the playoffs, and maybe there's a case for that. But let's see Shota's next. I'm really interested to see.
Who brought that up?
Mr. Tyler Aki.
I said it first on this station.
Okay, I'm
he
sorry.
He brought up my shot or no shot. Sorry.
Okay,
we're a team. We brought it up.
Sorry.
Listen to that ego.
It's unbelievable. The arrogance is incredible.
This show brought it up.
Damn. Leave him alone. He works with Silvy.
Tyler stole and didn't give you credit. What can I say?
Hey, Jesse, are you going up there to Milwaukee?
Yes, all 3 days. Yes.
Okay, so can you explain to me Mizorowski's last 2 starts? He went 3 2/3 his last time out, I should say. 64 pitches. Why such a short outing in a game that ended up 1-0? Is there something wrong? Are they managing innings? What's going on there?
I actually don't know the answer to that. I do not know the answer to that. What's the answer?
Well, Cap doesn't listen to my half of the show. I gave him the answer the other day, but I'll give it to the new audience. And that is, when I talk to people at ESPN Milwaukee, they want to be able to limit his innings. 1, 2, coming off of the All-Star break, which it didn't make sense to me, Jesse. Yes, he was in the All-Star game, but they didn't want to let him go full tilt after the All-Star game that he pitched. So kind of like Strasburg, they're kind of limiting his innings and his bullets right into the playoffs.
Yeah, he played. It was a great outing. 7 strikeouts in 3 2/3. So okay, there you go. But I'm sure they're going to let him go, full on.
Yeah, this is his 6th day since his last start, or since his last appearance. He pitched in the All-Star game. He pitched 1 inning, gave up a hit, and did not strike out a man. But you go back on July 2nd, he only went 3 2/3 and wasn't great. 5 earned, 5 hits. Then against the Dodgers, they let him go 91 pitches. So we'll see what happens tonight. I fully expect there to be a loud presence from the boys in blue in the stands.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge match for the Cubs at the plate with Mizorowski, Peralta going in this series. I mean, it's going to be interesting. 105 games in, same record for both teams. I mean, let's go. Buckle up, right? 5-game series next month at Wrigley, but here we go. And remember, the tiebreaker is the season series, and right now the Cubs lead the season series, but a lot of action left.
Any Sachs news?
Well, I mentioned that I do think that Tauchman's staying. I would say Adrian Hauser is going. Getz is waiting it out. I think he'd like a prospect, in the teens from another team, ranked in the teens, but other teams probably want to give him someone like a 20th ranked prospect. I think at the end of the day, Hauser will go. Tauchman will stay. You mentioned the Mets and Phillies about Luis Robert. I think those were the good teams to mention. Both have center field production that's way at the bottom of the league. I put the Mets in front. I think the Mets are looking at Mullins and Luis Robert. I don't think it really matters the next few days. I think it has to be about the return. If they step up and Offer gets the right name, he'll pull the trigger on Luis Robert. So the idea of moving dugouts is possible. I do think the Mets are not ahead, but are in bigger need of Robert. But Dave Dombrowski's going for it this year. So I could see Robert on either of those teams, maybe even San Diego in left field. But I'm not positive. Getz is not going to give Hauser or Robert away. So he's got to hear the right names back. But I think he might by the end of the week.
Jesse, as always, we appreciate the time.
All right, boys. Should be interesting. I'll talk to you from Milwaukee.
All right, deliver a trade or two. Let's go.
I'm trying, Cap. I'm trying hard.
All right. We'll see you. Jesse Rogers, brought to you by Atomatic at omatic.com. He's on the Yingling hotline.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Kap and J Hood, weekday morning, 7 to 10.
Good morning. Good morning.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. He is the best American-born hockey player of all time. A 3-time Stanley Cup champion with the Chicago Blackhawks. ESPN Chicago is proud to announce the return of Patrick Kane for a truly special day, Friday, August 8th, a day that matches his coveted number 88.
Let's hear from number 88.
Kaner will be everywhere, just as he was on the ice, including a youth hockey clinic at Johnny's Ice House West at 9 a.m. And you can purchase tickets for an exclusive autograph signing at the Chicago Sports Museum at 11:30. Or a very special Q&A event at Morgan MFG at 6:30. All tickets for events can be purchased at Eventbrite. Just search Patrick Kane.
What's up, Chicago?
Friday, 8/8. Celebrate the legend number 88, Patrick Kane.
Folks, if you're in the market for windows, call my guy Russ, the Chicago window guy. Don't get fooled by those buy one, get one free gimmicks or those sketchy half-off deals. Russ keeps it real, offering the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price guaranteed. There are no subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top-quality products, great windows, expert installation, and guess who comes to your house? My guy, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. Russ himself is at the house. Chicago window guys are the guys I trust, and you should too. I had Russ at the house. Looking forward to our windows getting installed. Call 847-881-3060 or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com and tell them I sent you.
Mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
Feel the boom. The dog days of summer are here, and the Schaumburg Boomers are chasing down a 5th Frontier League championship. The August home schedule is loaded with great fun and great baseball at Wintrust Field. Don't miss the last drone and fireworks show on Marshmallow Fight Night, Friday, August 8th. Plus, Friends Bobblehead giveaway on Saturday, August 9th. Get game and ticket information at boomersbaseball.com. Feel the boom.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's August 7th to the 10th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park happening August 7th to the 10th.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Evan Cohen here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sports book for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with promo code USL to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. You've probably heard of speed dating, but what if there was something similar for hiring, especially if you're running a growing business? There is Zip Intro from ZipRecruiter. You can post your job today and talk to interested qualified candidates tomorrow. Simply select a time, and Zip Intro finds and schedules qualified candidates for you. Then you can choose who you'd like to connect with and meet and greet people through back-to-back video calls starting as soon as the next day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Yes, let's talk a little bit about ESPN Bet. Jay Moore, have I told you about it lately?
No, but I'm listening.
Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sports book for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Download the ESPN Bet Sportsbook app and sign up with promo code USL to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. Jay Moore.
Hi, it's Chris Hune from Universal Lighting of America. If you own a business or manage a building, now's the time to upgrade to LED lighting and actually save money. We're an official 2025 service provider for ComEd and NIPSCO, and they may cover up to 70% of the project. We make it crazy simple from install to paperwork. I'm not kidding. You get better light, lower bills, and we handle all the hard stuff. Call us or visit ulasaves.com. I'll come out and show you what's possible. Let's light it up.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, you are listening to the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
One. Wait for it, Cap. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hold on. Wait for it. Oh, Kap J Hood. Weekday morning, 7 to 10 here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We've got Che, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you on this Monday. Thanks so much for being with us with open phone lines for you. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Like, share, and subscribe when we do on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago, and on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago.
Little housekeeping for you. Couple things. Our friend Silvy texted.
Local, right?
Local.
Right.
Silvy said he is at practice today.
Yep.
DJ working with the running backs in the early period. DJ Moore, also known as Debo Moore. How about that?
Gadget trick plays. Here we come.
Here we go.
Dude, don't be talking to me like that.
Here we go.
I actually quite like that.
Yeah, I like the execution. Didn't see much of that enough last year. That better with a better offensive line, hopefully.
The execution on the trick plays for the Lions?
No, for the Bears.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were talking about the Lions trick play execution. I'm like, they were pretty good.
No, I mean, DJ. No, of course. Low IQ Bears last year. Yes, I saw that.
I love the idea of DJ running out of the backfield because Swift was not the pass-catching phenom running back that they expected. So put a wide receiver back there.
If the offensive line is going to hold up, because it didn't happen last year, as you well know, and some of those end-around trick plays, then fine. As long as it holds up, go ahead.
That's it.
That's part of the offensive game plan. That's modern football now, to utilize the wide receiver in an array of ways, Cap. So it's fine.
Oh, good.
I'm good with that. What about you?
I am, as long as you said, they're going to protect him and do the best they can to get him out in space, let him make some plays. I'm good with it.
Now, how does that affect his contract, Cap? His bonuses. Those handoffs are not catches. So does that chip away at his? Does he have a 100-catch bonus?
I don't know. He makes $27.5 million. He'll be fine.
But hustlers love the extra money.
They do.
See?
How'd we do? Didn't get the catch bonus. What?
Mrs. Moore would be pissed.
So,
see?
But it's about winning football games.
It is?
That's it.
Time to sell the gloves and the cleats.
Yeah, I'm just telling you.
Practice.
Cap, what did we learn during around the NFL? Is that like, okay, I got my base salary.
Right. What else can I make on the side?
But on the side, I get my bonus. And that's for you,
like
honey.
the 7 or 8 sets of headphones that you sold out on the street the other day when you walked out of here. It's a little cash for the week.
It's very lucrative on Maxwell Street.
That's correct.
Can you have dinner
Lake Street
without sides?
That's what exactly it would be.
It's a great call.
Exactly.
What would you like for dinner? I'll take the New York strip sides. Nah, I'm good. Of course, you're going to get veggie, salad, potato.
Gotta have the sides, man.
Gotta have the sides.
I like to have that steak. Any sides? Yeah, water's fine, thanks.
I also have a baseball stat for you. My friend Steve texted me.
Steve who?
Steve Simonian is his name. He's a great dude.
Steve Simonian?
Yep. He said there have been 24 home run games in MLB history. 20 times that's happened. There have been 24 perfect games. He said the 4 home run game by a player,
Mike Cameron,
is the most rare thing in the game. And the 20 strikeout obviously is the most. That's the toughest.
So we saw Mike Cameron do that against the Sox.
Yep, we saw
as a Mariner, right?
Yep, we saw Eugenio Suarez do it.
Yep,
I believe as a Red.
Okay.
And it's tough, very tough to do that.
How many did Tuffy Rhodes have? 3?
3 off of Dwight Gooden.
3.
There is something more rare than a 4 home run game.
Yeah, I told you, a 20 strikeout game.
How many times that happened?
I don't know, 5 maybe? 4?
Because offensively, there is also something more rare, and it's the natural cycle, which has happened 14 times.
You mean where you do it in order?
Single, double, triple, home run in order.
In order.
You know how hard that is. It's like, okay, single, double, right? You get it in the corner, rattles around the corner, you get a triple, and then the last thing I do, you know what I do? Just for the cherry on the sundae, I'm going to hit a home run. That's crazy.
That's it.
The natural cycle that's tough. You see it's done so many ways the other way, home run, double, triple, single, something like that.
Another tough one is a team one where a team scores in every inning. And I was there, and
That's crazy.
I believe it was the Rockies. I'm trying to remember. I was working. I believe the Rockies at Wrigley scored in every inning against the Cubs. Every inning.
The Brian LaHare era, or
they weren't good.
2012, like
I'd have to go back and look, but I believe it was the Rockies on a day game at Wrigley just bludgeoned us. Larry Walker probably was there.
Oh, the good Rockies then. Holiday?
Oh, they were really good. Really good
Oh,
Rockies.
wow.
I don't know if Holiday was still there. They were really good, and they just beat the living breaks off the Cubs.
Man.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Every inning.
Now, see, the 4 home run game, okay, you and I have seen that.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like, I don't know the stats on that. I feel like that's only the second time I've ever seen that, besides Mike Cameron doing it to the Sox.
Mike Cameron and Suarez.
I mean, like I said,
And
like
now Nicholas Kurtz.
and Kurtz.
Yep.
I guess that's the only time. I don't remember the other times. It's just so rare.
I'd have to go back and look.
Yeah.
And the last thing, I was at the Schaumburg Boomers game against the Joliet Slammers.
Yes.
On Friday night. First of all, I had to throw out the first pitch. I channeled you when I took the mound because I towed the rubber.
Yep.
And Hoodie said to me when I did it at guaranteed rate,
oh, God,
slow down and don't act like you're pitching in the big leagues. And back then, I think I went to the stretch and I got way out ahead of myself and I nearly killed Liam Hendricks. And this time I slowed it down. I did go into a windup, but I slowed it down. Perfect strike. And the outfielder who was catching it, he's like, wow, thanks for making it easy on me. That was great.
That's exactly how it's supposed to be.
That's it. Then I sang the 7th inning stretch with my friend Olivia, my friend Zach, his daughter, and it was awesome. They had the biggest crowd they've ever had at a Schaumburg Boomers game.
That's crazy.
It was Star Wars night, and I met a really nice young couple who listened to us every day. Will and Lauren, it was great to meet you at the Schaumburg Boomers game. They are your biggest fans.
What about you? They
Where's
met you.
Hoodie? Where's Hoodie? I said, Hoodie's not here. He's busy right now, but I'm here. Please tell Hoodie we love him. Okay, you got it.
I'm glad you were able to meet some new friends at the Boomers game.
Yeah, it was super cool. We had a great time.
Feel the boom.
So thank you to Anthony Catazone, one of the marketing consultants, for setting all that up.
A slight sidebar brought to you by
Ankin Law 3126 million for the great Howard Ankin.
Sound my ball. You know, you would think that when you walk down the hall that you would be appreciated around here, Cap.
Yeah.
You know, I was, Jay Moore, just walking down the hall, right? Going through, talking to some teammates.
Mm-hmm.
So all of a sudden I go to Danny Zetterman's office.
Oh, boy.
Cap. He's looking at me like I'm an alien, like I don't belong.
Mm-hmm.
How strange is that? Not even I had to tell him good morning. Shay was there, told him good morning. Hoodie, what the F? What are you doing in here? You never come down. I just want to say good morning to start off the week. It's a busy week for us. I may not see you for the
We're
rest
at
of the week.
Hallis the next 2 days.
I may not see him.
Now we're in Milwaukee.
So I want to say good morning. And then the other one comes in, Keith Williams.
Oh, the cooler.
Yeah, yes, exactly right. For some reason, it got 25 degrees cooler when he walked in the room. But nonetheless, he walks in, and he's like, well, what's going on with Cap? What do you mean? What are you doing here? What about Cap? Is Cap hosting alone? Like we're supposed to be handcuffed together. Is it okay for me to get out of the cage every now and then?
Right, we're at break.
My God. Can't even do that. Jay Moore.
Guy tries to go to the bathroom for a minute.
I mean, is this a radio station or is this Black Snake Moan? Am I chained to the room? Is Sam Jackson got me chained to the room?
What are you, Samuel L. Jackson?
Like, Christ. Can I not just say hello to teammates? This place, man. God almighty. I'm like a little child. Just like, but it's the opposite. Just be heard, not seen. Clearly. Wow. Thought I was loved around here. Apparently not.
My camera's bigger than yours.
Well, jeez. How about that, Shay? You saw Shay was a witness. I just walk in just to say good morning. What the F, Hoodie?
Yeah, it was something.
I'm like, what?
He's just talking to me. We were just having a conversation. Hoodie walks in. He goes, "What's going on? What the F?" It was something.
Wow. How about that?
Then we get the big boss treatment. Oh, what raised voices? What's Cap hosting alone today? We're in a commercial break.
Brother.
I'll do it for you every time.
Every time.
The best.
Mm-hmm.
The best.
Again, am I just supposed to be heard and not seen around here? Is that how it is? The red-headed stepchild in the back there, in the backyard, locked up? I guess that's me.
That's it.
My God.
All right, give him 30 minutes of outdoor time. That's it.
I mean,
Go ahead and let him out.
Shawshank?
My God.
Let him in the yard.
Okay. Well, I know my place.
What are you, Connie Schockner from Longest Yard? I met the guy.
I guess so.
Gave him 1 hour every
guess,
day.
You know what? I'll just stay around you, Jay Moore, apparently, because that's where my place is here, Cap. Next to you.
Wow. By the way,
Jay was looking, he was amazed. He's like, why can't Hoodie be in the room just to say good morning?
Can I back up for a second? What did Courtney say when you asked her how things went on Saturday about Caleb Williams? She said it was his best day.
Yeah.
Okay, so why did the goofballs run and get up? The headline, Bears Bumpy Road. How about instead of that, why don't you put up a thing? Caleb's best day. Next. Bears Bumpy Road. Because they've married themselves to the narrative that he's not good enough and they can't figure out how in the hell they could possibly ever embrace what he's doing. I hope the Bears get hotter than you know what just to stick it up those 50 people affiliated out there in Bristol.
And let me tell you something. It will flow. Oh, it will flow. When the Bears get good, it will flow.
That's it. Right now, we were 5-12.
Thank you, Lee. Oh, boy, when we get hotter than bleep, boy, let me tell you, boy, it will flow.
85% of the world's work, and the other 15 are watching that.
Boy, that's a great statement, actually.
That's it.
Jeez. Leave us alone. Let it play out.
Yeah, just, you know what? Don't even talk Bears on those national shows because you guys are clueless most of the time.
It is true, by the way, that Bears, every time the Bears come up on the screen, it's what Caleb Williams is not or what the Bears are not. And this is a new regime. Mm-hmm. It's a new regime, and they're feeling that way.
Yeah, but it's going to be that. I mean, it's going to be that way until they prove otherwise. It's up to them to change the narrative.
Yeah.
It's not up to Get Up to change the narrative. It's up to the Bears to do it. And historically, at least the last 25 years, if you open your national show talking Bears and you go with bumpy road, you're probably going to be proven right. So I'm not blaming anybody for doing it. The Bears have to change the narrative around them.
All right, coming up, we hear from someone that was, again, strong on Aaron Rodgers. Oh, boy.
You're going to hear from Aaron. You're going to hear from Aaron. My guy. It was a great soundbite.
Oh, yeah. Aaron Rodgers with Kyle Brandt.
Yes.
I see. His response to Terry Bradshaw. Bradshaw was on The Buzz in Little Rock.
And blasted Aaron Rodgers about everything. Aaron, once again, showing humility in class.
Oh, my God. You sticking with that.
That's the truth.
This would be rare audio for that.
Wait till you hear it.
Okay.
You're going to be buying out.
You're showing humility in class.
I got to order my 8 jersey today.
Aaron Rodgers and humility in class. Are you going to order the throwback, the horrific-looking throwback jersey?
The Steelers?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it.
It's terrible.
I'll pull it up. I'm going to come in there. I want to see it.
That's fine. But don't be trying to put a tease out there like he's a patron saint.
I want you to hear the audio, and then you can pass judgment.
Okay. I think I know where this is going. This is coming up next. If you're on hold, you will be on the air on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Training camp marks the unofficial start of the 2025 season. As such, one must glue themselves to their listening device with it tuned to ESPN Chicago. Go ahead.
Okay.
Otherwise, you could miss the insights, interviews, and stellar coverage provided by the home of the Bears.
Darn.
Good. Bears training camp is now open. Catch a glimpse with Kap and J Hood live from Hallis Hall tomorrow morning 7 to 10. Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana and by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
Outside temperatures are finally smoking hot, baby. And when it comes to making your home or business comfortable this summer, I recommend you go with Atomatic. Their motto is, we make people comfortable. Yes, every HVAC company strives to make people comfortable. They take it a step further, and they make sure their clients are comfortable throughout the entire process. They offer fair, upfront pricing, no gimmicks, and clean, courteous technicians who aren't pushing sales, just real solutions. Trust me, Atomatic gets it right. Visit Atomatic.com. Steve Stahorak and his crew, best in the business. Find them at Atomatic.com. J-Moore.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
There are economics of running a professional sports league, and then there's the NFL. That's still clear from the annual disclosure by the publicly owned Green Bay Packers about league-wide income. It showed each NFL team pulled in more than $432 million in national revenue during the 12 months ending March 31st. That record haul is up 7.5% from last year and close to double the per-team figure from 10 years ago. The Packers' profit, after all expenses, a cool $83.7 million. They can thank Fox, CBS, NBC, ESPN, and Amazon, platforms collectively paying in the neighborhood of $10 billion a year for NFL media rights. Nice numbers for the Bears to shop around as they consider ways to finance a new stadium. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Summer's meant to be wide open, and with BMW, nothing stands between you and the road ahead. The BMW X3 makes every journey effortless with xDrive and expansive cargo space. The plug-in hybrid X5 moves through summer without limits, combining uncompromising power and electric adaptability. And the all-electric i4, sporty, sleek, and unmistakably BMW. Find your ultimate driving machine now at the BMW Summer Sales Event. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through July 31st.
Escape the heat. Head to True North convenience stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for 89 cents. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's just 89 cents. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Summer is the time for making memories, not appointments. It's why you should go to Great Clips. Use online check-in to get in for a cooler, shorter haircut for less whenever you have time. So what are you waiting for? Get in, get out, and get back to summer with time-saving haircuts at Great Clips. It's going to be great.
$4.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Aleve can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. Whether it's a long day on your feet, a demanding workout, or everyday aches and pains, you need relief that can keep up when pain persists. Aleve is here for you with longer-lasting body pain relief compared to leading OTC branded pain relievers. With just one pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours. Don't let those aches hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC, powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing your schedule, responding to Jim's long emails, leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC starting at $699.99 at Dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Advantage Acura of Naperville is your connection to your new Acura. Drive home in one you'll love in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. And every new Acura comes with the Advantage Plus program. Come see them in Naperville or visit AdvantageAcura.com. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you until 10 o'clock. Then it's Clinton and Friends at 10, followed by Peggy and Jurko at 12. Our Bears postgame show together from 12 to 3. Waddle Silvy at 2:30. White Sox baseball as they take on the Phillies. That's a 6 o'clock start right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. We are going to talk about the black and yellow in a moment.
Yeah, I also came back in here. I was in there with the guys, and I came back in here, and Cookie over here decided to be funny, and he completely taped my entire headset with white electrical tape.
It's a good bit.
Now, let's tell the full story.
He put a piece of tape on my phone, just one little strip. So I took the roll of tape a previous break while he was off getting yelled at by Daddy, and I completely taped the case to his headset. I almost said hood set. Your headset.
Hood set, yeah.
Taped it completely closed. I went in my Shay. Hoodie worked like a jackrabbit. You were so fast. I came back in my Jay Moore, am I right? The whole headset was completely taped shut.
I'm glad you guys are having fun, man. Reminds me of high school. Back in high school, if you took like the bathroom pass and left, you were always at risk if you left your backpack at your desk, because people would take everything out of your backpack, flip the backpack inside out, put everything back in, and then zip it back up.
And they'll do it so fast.
You are throwing loads.
Yeah, exactly.
That's exactly right.
Fast. Oh, yeah.
However,
nipped it in the butt.
I did that while he was on the other side. Nipped it in the butt.
That's it.
But here's the thing, though. See, Shay, it's not my fault. I walk away and he tapes up I can't put my headphones in this because he put tape in it, taped around it. See this thing? So then, you know what I did? I wanted to make sure he wasn't going to be using something he wasn't using anyway, his headphones. So I decided to tape them up for him. That's what I did. See, that's the thing about being cool. You never sell the rib. Remember that, Jay Moore. As you well know, like, I saw what he did, didn't say a word. I looked over, I was like, all right, you're going to get yours.
All
right. Yeah, you never sell the rib.
I didn't even think he had seen what I did.
No, of course not. I was like, when this jackaloon leaves, he's going to be taking all the time to unfurl the tape from around his Sony headphones.
That's correct.
All right, take that.
Like, I kept his headphone case hidden behind his computer because I wanted to slide it slyly as I was leaving. And I'm like, he didn't even react.
No.
He didn't see it.
Oh, no. I looked over like, okay. All right. But you never sell. Never sell the rib. That's how you do that. And then he comes back. All right. Take that. What are you doing? Sorry, Cap. Anyway. Black and yellow, black and yellow.
Right. So Terry Bradshaw, who he's never met Aaron Rodgers. Like, if you're going to say, I don't like this guy, and you've met him, different story. He hasn't.
Well, you love him, and you've never met him.
I'm a fan of his. I'm not passing judgment on him as a person.
I feel like you'd go to or whatever, the Latrobe County, just to sniff his seat if you could.
Tune in.
So, anyway.
Hoodie, he's buying a jersey. He came back here. We went to the NFL Shop store, and he had me send him the link of the Steelers Throwback 8 jersey.
I'm getting
it. They got a special chair for you in the corner of hotel rooms. You are buying the jersey of the guy who owned your favorite team for, what, almost 2 decades?
He's not on that team.
They got a special chair for guys like you.
He's not on that team. He's on the Steelers. And I like him. Not a popular opinion around these parts, but guess what? I don't care. I like him. So anyway, Terry Bradshaw was asked on, what did you call it, The Buzz in Arkansas?
The Buzz in Arkansas.
Your thoughts on Aaron Rodgers now being with the Steelers?
What do you think about possibly Aaron Rodgers being the quarterback?
That's a joke. He shouldn't. That is just, to me, is a joke. What are you going to bring him in for 1 year? Are you kidding me? I mean,
that's not the
Steelers'
way, right?
No, man, that guy needs to stay in California and go somewhere and chew on bark and whisper to the gods out there.
100%. These guys on the show, Mr. Bradshaw, know I'm not a fan of his. We've been around each other personally, and he was not a kind person.
Now, he does not. I had to go over and introduce myself to him. He's not. I had to go, hey, Aaron, I'm Terry Bradshaw. I know he knows me, but I just felt like I better tell him who I am. Yeah. And not, you walk in there and you get in his presence and you feel like it's going to start snowing.
From the Buzz in Little Rock, the station I go to for my Razorback tears during the college football season.
Shots fired.
So,
wow. He was a nice person, Mr. Bradshaw.
And Aaron has said, we may have shook hands, but we've never spent any time together. So they had Kyle Brandt did his hit with Aaron at Steelers camp. Here's Aaron Rodgers on that topic.
I'm always very amused, Aaron, by your observations of the media. Okay? Everybody's going to get a little squirrely now. Someone had a nuclear take on you. Terry Bradshaw, number 12 from the Steelers. Terry Bradshaw says, Rodgers to the Steelers. I wrote it down because I want to get it right. It's a joke. Stay in California, chew on bark, and whisper to the gods.
Well, I whisper to the gods every single day.
Damn right.
I've known Terry for a long time,
okay.
being a part of Fox. Terry's a legend. He's an absolute legend. He won 4 Super Bowls. He's had a legendary career in the media. But Terry, like a lot of people, doesn't know me. And so he's got an idea of what he thinks about me based on what I've done, the documentary, what I've said, Darkness Retreat, whatever the hell you want to talk about. I'd love to get to know Terry on a deeper level. And I feel like if he gave me a chance to get to know him, then we'd have a good friendship, because for me, I have nothing but the utmost amount of respect and deference for what the greats have done, because they laid the foundation for us to be able to play in this great game, to be paid like kings, and to carry on the tradition of excellence that guys like the Bradshaws of the world in the 70s, and Bart Starr in the 60s, and Lombardi, and Joe Montana, and Steve Young, and Troy Aikman, and Brett Favre, and all the greats that have been over, Tom Brady. You know, we're standing on the backs of those guys, and it's because of how they played and how they carried themselves that we're able to have this opportunity to still play this great game, to get paid really well, to set ourselves up for our future. So I'd love to get to know Terry on a deeper level if he's open to it, and maybe we can go chew some bark or whatever the hell he's talking about together.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah.
I hope that Branch was wearing tall boots when he had that conversation with Aaron Rodgers. That's so much bullcrap. It's amazing.
Why? He was first class, respectful. I'd like to get to know him on a deeper level. I have great respect for him. Let's go, Aaron.
Okay.
From the Twitch chat, what a phony.
Well, Twitch is correct. It is amazing, the spoken word, how people are swayed by the spoken word. This guy here, you know, at the first chance to be able to go on vacation, he will on the Steelers. Because it's already been proven. A great quarterback, one of the best quarterbacks I've ever seen, but not a great person and not a great teammate, especially when it goes to the press. He might be great in the room, but as far as his leadership, and leadership is not just in the room, it's also being a representative of the team, not great, and it's been proven over and over again. That's what narcissists do. They isolate themselves from everyone else and think that they're the best. And he is one of the best.
Who was the Packer that got married this offseason? Was it David Bakhtiari, and all the old Packers players were trolling in the replies?
Jordan Love got married.
Was it Jordan Love? And all the old Packers players, I think Bakhtiari was among them, were trolling in the replies that none of them got an invitation to Aaron Rodgers' wedding and wouldn't have gone anyway.
They didn't say they wouldn't have gone anyway. They just said they didn't get an invite. That's all they said. Guess
Maybe
what?
I wouldn't have gone anyway.
One of my kids had 17 people at his wedding. He said, sorry, we want to do a small wedding.
What'd you think of how he treated the kid that threw him a football at the golf tournament?
I have no idea. I saw the video. I don't know all what was involved in that.
I have that written down. I just didn't know what I was watching. I didn't know if that was AI or not. This was at the golf tournament. Some people had that confused to say that was at training camp in Latrobe. But this is
It's some pro-am. And
yeah.
This kid threw him in like a Nerf football. All he wanted was Aaron Rodgers to throw the football back to him. And Aaron turns around and sees him, and he's holding the football, and then he turns back around and he throws it into the stands.
Yes, like that kid is supposed to be Justin Jefferson. Now, again, I don't know if that's real or not. I have no idea. That's why I didn't bring it up, because I was hoping that you would investigate whether or not that's AI or if that's a real story. I don't know if it is, because I'd be the first one in line to pile on Aaron Rodgers for treating kids that way. But I wasn't sure what I was watching. And that's the problem around here, right? 2025, you see a video and you're like, is that a real video?
Pretty sure it was real.
Is that a deep fake? I couldn't tell.
What would the real Aaron Rodgers would have said? Because that's not the real Aaron Rodgers.
No.
He's not finna go in Steelers camp and play for them and crap on their guy that gave them 4 Super Bowls. He's not going to do that.
I think the real Aaron Rodgers is the guy who first started that conversation by saying, well, he doesn't know me. He doesn't know me, and I guess they don't know each other. But he pulled the nose up by trying, and again, it's one of the most profound things that Rodgers has ever said. And, I mean, maybe he's off the meds. I don't know. Maybe off the ayahuasca. I'm not sure. But the point is, though, is that it's about leadership in front of the press. Is he going to be able to do that? Will he be able? Because he certainly didn't do that with the Jets. Did not. So, might be great in the room as a teammate, but it's about being present. The idea that we got to worry about football around here, and he goes and does whatever the hell he wants to do. That's not right. That's not being a good teammate. This isn't. Doesn't matter if he's a Hall of Famer or not. You have to be able to do what the others do in that locker room.
Do you think he was humbled?
By Terry Bradshaw?
Yeah.
No, I don't think he could care less about
That's the problem.
That. Was he humbled with the Jets? Maybe.
I think when you're that arrogant, nothing bothers you. He knows he's got a Hall of Fame career. He's fine. He's got his one Super Bowl ring. He's not going to win another, so he's good with that. I congratulate him on having Brett Favre's career in a lot of ways.
I mean, he'll go down as a top 10 quarterback of all time.
No question. But I do have a problem with his demeanor. And by the way, he can be how he wants to be, but I don't have to like it. Besides him beating the hell out of the Bears, if I wasn't even a Bears fan, I would say, wait a minute. So there's two different set of rules? Rules for your set of rules and then everybody else. That's not a good teammate.
It remains to be seen if he will defraud a state.
like taking money out of a
allegedly. He hasn't been convicted. Don't get yourself in trouble.
Oh, look at that! Here we go.
I'm talking about Favre.
Yes.
Just don't get yourself in trouble until he gets convicted.
Remains to be seen.
Presented by Ink and Law.
3126 man.
Sign my ball. That's true.
So anyway, I found that audio over the weekend. I found it interesting, so I sent it along to you.
No, it is interesting because it's the kindest in about 2 minutes that Rodgers has been to someone that went against him. Because usually it's like, he doesn't know me, doesn't matter, I don't care, that kind of thing. But he went along and talked about the giants of the business. And you know what? That was nice of him. Wish I believed him. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. Also, yesterday, the Hall of Fame in Major League Baseball. If you missed it, we can understand because it was against games. Makes no sense.
Yeah, I don't understand why they do that. Why don't you do it around the All-Star game? Like the day after.
It's the NBA or the Basketball Hall of Fame, and baseball gets it wrong every time. Jordan's speech should have been prime time, right?
Yes.
On a network, ABC, whoever had the rights, right? Just buried on NBA TV. I remember being in that room hosting, right? And I look up, I go, is Jordan having his speech now? Is it happening now? Like out of nowhere,
Friday
right?
night.
Yeah, Friday night. Mm-hmm. I'm over there. I'm on that side hosting. I'm just like, wait, is Jordan speaking now? Can we go to it now? I had no idea. Same thing with Major League Baseball. Push the games until 2:00. Just let the Hall of Fame just stand on its own.
The NFL does it much better.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
You want to start at 10:00 Central, whatever. Put it on so everyone can enjoy, and then play the games.
Agree.
But like against a day game, Ichiro's going to the Hall of Fame, just like, it's against whatever the day game is.
His speech was awesome.
So we'll get to all that and your calls. Coming up next, Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000, actually also on ESPN Chicago on TikTok.
Kap and J Hood.
I'm proud of you fellas. You all kept your head on a swivel, and that's what you got to do when you find yourself in a vicious cockfight.
Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
ESPN Chicago Director of Content, Danny Zetterman.
True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago are going to team up for the ultimate fan getaway to see the Bears take on the Raiders. We are going to go to Vegas with Kap and Hood, Carmen and Jurko, Waddle and Silvy, Bleck and Abdallah, Peggy and Dion. We are all going to be there. Spots are limited, so I would suggest get on it ASAP. Go to truefantravel.com. That's truefantravel.com. Purchase your ticket. Here's what you get. You get round-trip airfare to fly out to Vegas. You get 3 nights in the Mandalay Bay. You get to attend a special live broadcast all day on Friday. Then Saturday, we're having a special live broadcast. You also get to attend an all-inclusive tailgate before the game to party with all of your favorite talent from ESPN Chicago. You get tickets to see Bears Raiders and much, much more. Jump on now. This is a once-in-a-lifetime trip. Go to truefantravel.com right now. Join us in Vegas. It's going to be incredible.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Kap and J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Sounds of summer.
An accident about to happen.
Whoa! Come on, it's a freaking slip and slide.
You mean slip and fall?
Water may sound seemingly harmless to you guys, but anyone who's experienced a slip and fall injury at work, in a store, or at their apartment building knows just how serious they can be. If you've been injured, call 312-6-million.
Howard is our attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 7 to 10 on ESPN 1000.
Start your painting project and save big on everything when you shop at Menards. Pittsburgh's premier interior paint is a paint and primer in one that provides excellent all-around performance and a durable finish that's easy to clean. Visit us in-store or on Menards.com to save big on all Pittsburgh paints and get your project started today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer and find more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
The X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix is coming to Michigan City, Indiana. Join me, Jurko, for the official ribbon cutting, launching a weekend showcase for the world's fastest and most powerful offshore boats. See you at the Sunset Grill at Washington Park Beach this Thursday at 5:30.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
You better buckle the fuck up.
On ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Keeping you company here until 10 o'clock. As we go to the phone lines to talk to you, we will say hello to James in New Lenox with us here on Kap and J Hood. James, good morning.
Hey, guys, good morning.
Hey, James.
Hey, I know it's getting to the end of the show, so I'll leave, the Matt Shaw comment I had out of it, and I'll just give you, this joke observation that I had since I've been listening today.
Go ahead.
So, you know how you don't get upset, but, it kind of irks you when people cough and stuff, and it can be picked up while you guys are alive?
Yeah.
So, and this joke didn't get spoiled for you, did it? Was it on the board?
No, go ahead. Tell us what you want to say. No,
rock and roll, man.
Yeah.
Courtney came on, and she obviously had her issues, and I heard somebody say, oh, my God, or something, in the background, while she was doing it. And she has that part of her intro or whatever it is where you or somebody else called her, the Hood Mona Lisa. Yes. So she should have her name changed from the Hood Mona Lisa to the Hood Pneumonia Lisa.
Oh, God. Wow.
I thought you'd appreciate that. I'll hang up and listen.
Wait.
What's
You
up?
want talk to us about Matt Shaw too, because I know that it says Matt Shaw should not be traded. What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't think he should be traded. I mean, the whole reason you drafted him is because you've kind of had a hole at third base and you have second and short locked up for years to come. So 2 years ago we traded for Candelario. Last year we traded for Paredes. It's one of those things where in the past we've, in my opinion, given up some value with some of our prospects because they were blocked. But now you drafted a guy to pretty much play third because you knew he was going to be blocked, but you drafted him anyway. So either send him down, trade somebody else to get Suarez or somebody to play third. But I'm not trading Matt Shaw personally.
Agree. I'm with you 100%, and I don't believe they would. I guess if you said, oh, God, they got Paul Skeens, okay, then you do what you got to do. But he's not getting moved. But Matt Shaw in a deal for a guy who's a very good pitcher, and I'm giving you a guy with 6 more years of control, no shot.
James, we appreciate the telephone call. James has been listening for a long time, and for some of our new listeners and viewers, the cough thing, and we probably should just whiteboard that. The whole cough thing, Kap and I put this in for charity once upon a time where Kap, after a bender, coughing on the air, mic wide open, and so there'd be a fine, dollars, and it was a lot. And sometimes me, but mostly Kap. So we did that as a show thing for charity.
And then the other line, because somebody used it on me the other day, somebody walked up to me and said, "Clear it out, Harry." And I'm like, what? My God.
Yes.
All the things said on this show, that's what you remember?
Yes. So it's a thing. It's a show thing. Yeah. Once we get through the fall and winter, when Kap is going through it, after a long night of wine, we'll put the fine system back in. But he's been very good lately. Even though he's got sinus issues, he's fine. He doesn't really do that anymore.
Sinus and snoring cleared me up, baby. No more snoring. Even my wife said, "Why, you don't snore anymore." Yep, that's correct.
Yeah, and the Michigan J Frog is part of the show. There he is.
There he is.
Because of the clearing of the throat. Of course, the frog in the throat.
That's it.
That happens, again, to Kap. Sometimes me, but that's kind of like the show thing that we do. We're doing show.
That's correct.
Norridge and Joey is on Kap and J Hood. Joey, good morning.
Joey G moved.
Hey, good morning, guys. Hey, look, I know you guys talked about it a while ago, but I just wanted to kind of bring up that quick DJ Moore conversation you had earlier. So just to clarify, with that trade, Burden was, in fact, part of that trade, along with Darnell Wright, Tyreek Stevenson, and Caleb, like you mentioned earlier, Kap. But I do have a question, and honestly, this is mainly Shay's comments, but I guess I'm a little confused here because since he was brought here, if you look at the numbers, he's 8th in receiving yards since he's been a Bear across the league. He's 6th in receptions, 15th in touchdowns. I mean, and this is all considering how last season went. I mean, the guy's got nearly 200 receptions as a Bear and 2,300 yards. Like, he hasn't been a world beater. I get it. But I just don't understand this notion that he wasn't worth or hasn't lived up to what they brought him over here. And conversely, the other thing, guys, you look at his average depth of target last year, it was a career low. He was grossly misused. This guy's average anywhere between 10.5 and 12 yards for his average depth of target. Last year, he was at an 8. I'm not really sure what else you can look at to kind of disprove that he's just not the guy. I mean, he's an extremely talented guy. He's averaged over 1,100 yards throughout his 7-year career. And he's never been called a diva before 2024 with one of the most dysfunctional franchises in NFL history.
Well said. That won't end well for Shay, but very well said. Great points.
It's a great call. Good job, Joey. We appreciate your telephone call. Yeah. Now, again, my prediction is that this is going to be Roma Dunze's group next year. That's my prediction. I'm not trying to push DJ Moore out the door, but, again, this is a fresh set of eyes on the organization with Ben Johnson as the head coach, and maybe, just maybe, Roma Dunze might be our WR1
Very possible.
And Burden's healthy. Maybe Burden's going to be, again, right next to him. Who knows? Just saying, we put a lot of effort and a lot of pressure on Caleb Williams. But DJ Moore, as a leader of this wide receiver group, got to do his job too, on and off the field, both. It's important.
Agreed.
That leadership is important. So we get ready for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day. It's right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Phillies.
Coverage starts tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
I'm living the life that I lived before I started having knee pain 10 years ago.
Meet Julie, a woman who makes the most of every moment in life. But over the last years, those moments were filled with agonizing pain until she discovered QC Kinetics.
Finally, the pain got so bad that people around me are like, oh, when are you getting your knee replaced? I was walking, hobbling. I listened to my last QC Kinetics commercial and I said, I'm done. I got to find out about this.
What Julie found out was that QC Kinetics treats pain associated with osteoarthritis with regenerative therapy, taking your body's own healing properties and concentrating them in the areas where you feel pain, helping heal and restore those damaged areas. No harmful steroids, surgery, or downtime.
It changed how I'm living. I'm able to do the things that I wasn't able to do for a long time.
Get back your life before the pain. Call QC Kinetics now for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. Half-ton, three-quarter-ton, and 1-ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's August 7th to the 10th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park happening August 7th to the 10th.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Chicago summers are no joke. It's been hot, guys, and if your windows aren't keeping the cool air in, you're just wasting energy and money. Window Nation can help with energy-efficient windows that keep your home comfortable, even on the hottest days. Hey, guys, it's Silvy. Right now at Window Nation, you get 50% off all window styles, plus no interest until 2030. That's zero interest for 5 whole years. The biggest deal of the year, and with one-day installation, there's no reason to wait. Call them at 866-90Nation or head to windownation.com.
Paul's new drone startup just lost its most genius computer scientist.
We just lost our best genius to some new genius who's got a genius new idea. I'm going to have to find a new genius, or 2 half geniuses, and fast.
He needs a computer scientist that can keep his startup from falling down.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
If something happens to you, what happens to your family? Will they struggle financially? Will they be able to afford the home you built together? With Ethos, you can get life insurance coverage in minutes. Get up to $2 million in coverage for as little as $2 a day. All online with no medical exam. Just answer a few health questions. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
$4.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $4.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Good morning, gentlemen. Long-time listener, first-time caller. I listen to you guys every morning on the way to work. On the YouTube stream here in Memphis, Tennessee, you guys are the best.
ESPN Chicago.
Now time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. J Moore.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport. Oh! Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut.
If you had extra tickets to Vegas, that you could do whatever you want to do with it.
I would
sell it?
I would if
side hustle?
If Good Karma was, turned a blind eye to it, absolutely, the homies would come.
And they threw a few shekels in Hoodie's pocket.
That's what it is, man.
It's the cousins, man.
Hoodie's not even in Vegas. He gave up his spot. He sold his spot
Where's
for a
Hoodie?
profit.
Said he wasn't feeling great.
I'm in Provo with Shay. That's what I'm watching college football with Shay.
That's what he gave up his spot, and we're going on a college football tour with the profit.
This is a beautiful Gucci bag you bought me, Jonathan. I had a few dollars in my pocket and wanted to take care of you. Well, I love you, Preston.
Oh, my God. Hello.
Buddy, they're all in the sports book watching Bama, Georgia, and you and I pop on the TV. They're in Athens.
What are they doing there?
God, that looked like Hood behind the goalpost there.
What the F, Hoodie? What the F? Where are you? I'm in Vegas. You are not. I saw you on a big screen.
I'm on the big screen in Vegas.
Oh, no. That is around the NFL. Jesse
It's like
Rogers.
us at the Coldplay concert. We just duck.
Yes. We're in a tight embrace watching college football.
We're on the Jumbotron at Athens, and we just duck. Oh, no, we're caught.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore's Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Gorgeous weather. Don't miss out. Sit on that patio. Have a great lunch or dinner. Thank me later.
So with one out here is Richie Allen. Allen has faced Lindy McDaniel many times in the National League. There's a long drive, deep center, way back in my face. It could be, hey, almost into the net. Holy cow. Richie Allen hit one into the center field stand. I almost got it with my net. It hit a fan's hand right in front of me.
For over a decade, in a low-run scoring era, he would slug .554, second only to Henry Aaron in that span. The National League Rookie of the Year in 1964, he would lead his league in home runs, park-adjusted OPS twice. An outstanding slugger and base runner, he would particularly excel in 1972, leading the American League in homers, RBIs, on base, and slugging, winning the American League MVP while with the Chicago White Sox. Please welcome to the stage his widow, Willa Allen, and let's hear it for Hall of Famer Dick Allen.
So Dick Allen going into the Hall of Fame, Dave Parker, CeCe Sabathia, Ichiro Suzuki, Billy Wagner, and Tom Hamilton, longtime voice of the Cleveland Indians/Guardians, all going into the Hall of Fame. He's in the Ford Frick wing.
Yeah, no disrespect to anybody that I've listened to on radio for so many years, but Tom Hamilton might be the best I've heard. That guy, first of all, I interviewed him many times and did not know the man at all. He's as classy and nice a man as you'll deal with. And then got to know him a little bit on the Cubs World Series run against the Indians. That guy is class on top of class, and he's an awesome announcer.
Your brother's favorite player, Dick Allen, going into the Hall of Fame. I know long time with the Phillies, but I've heard people say that Dick Allen saved the franchise, the White Sox, in his time.
He was amazing, and he came in to do Sports Talk Live when I was working at NBC Sports Chicago. They said, "You want Dick Allen?" I'm like, "Dick Allen?" And I bought a jersey and got him to sign it for my brother. Mm-hmm. And then Dick Allen's literally standing by my desk, my brother's favorite player. He's at work. He's a doctor, seeing patients. I call the office, get my brother on the phone right now, and I hand the phone to Dick Allen.
Which is just amazing.
And they talked to my brother, texted me yesterday. He goes, "You've done a lot of beautiful things for me in my life. Maybe nothing meant more than you handing your cell phone to Dick Allen."
Just amazing.
To tell him how much he loved him.
CeCe Sabathia said something very profound in his speech because Dave Parker went into the Hall of Fame as well. Dave Parker played when Major League Baseball was 18 to 19% black. If you recall this during this time, Cap.
Yep.
CeCe Sabathia says he doesn't want to be the last black player to win 20 games or be the last Hall of Fame pitcher of color. What he's doing is telling everybody, hey, you know what, I'm going to the Hall of Fame, but I don't want to be the last one. Very few black pitchers in Major League Baseball. He wants someone to follow behind him and would like to see the increase in black players in their interest in Major League Baseball. So I may not believe in the voters of today, but I do believe in the ability of the players that we saw. Congratulations to all of them.
Yeah, it was awesome. I thought Ichiro's speech was hilarious. When the Miami Marlins called me, I said, I've never heard of your franchise. That was awesome.
Thank you, Shade. Thank you, Jay Moore. We'll talk to you tomorrow. So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
Are you confident your retirement game plan is as strong as steel? Hey, it's Jurko from Mitch Lyons Wealth. MitchLyonsWealth.com is full of tools for you to access at no cost to make sure you're positioned to win retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com today and get a free copy of Mitch's book or his retirement documentary. You can set a no-obligation 10-minute call with Mitch and his team to see if strategies they are utilizing might improve your retirement. That's MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
On the golf course, do you use words like mulligan, do-over, worm burner? Then you are like millions of golfers who can use a bit more practice. Imagine a driving range where you're protected from the elements and you don't have to bend down to put a new ball on the tee. Now imagine a section where you can practice your short game and add to that a 9-hole course you can play day or night. It's real and it's spectacular. Golf Center Des Plaines, 353 North River Road in Des Plaines.
Hey Chicago, your local IKEA stores know that summer is short, so make the most of it. Visit your local IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook stores between now and August 8th for your chance to win a fully catered suite night for your family and friends at an upcoming White Sox game. Just scan the QR code in the store. And Friday, August 8th, it's IKEA's annual summer barbecue from 4 to 7 p.m. Enjoy a delicious buffet of American backyard favorites with some Swedish flair. So stop by your local IKEA today to enter to win, and then join the barbecue fun on August 8th. The foundation of Little Village is working every day to support small businesses and entrepreneurs right here in Chicago's Southwest Side. From cultural neighborhood preservation to bilingual entrepreneurial workshops and resources aimed at helping local businesses begin and thrive. The foundation of Little Village is building a stronger, united Little Village and beyond. Get involved or donate today. Visit lvcfchicago.org and be part of the path forward for local business.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Transmit is working perfectly. I hear everything clear as a bell.
Clinton Yates always brings the heat.
I can lead a nation with a microphone.
I am pleased to be joined by ESPN's Clinton Yates.
With a microphone.
I would imagine most of you have never heard Clinton Yates. He's irrelevant.
This is my new favorite show.
Yes. We welcome in Clinton Yates. Clinton, I've mentioned this to you before. When I think of people who love the game, I think of you.
That right there is Clinton Yates.
Clinton Yates!
Clinton Yates, incredible job today.
Our pal Clinton Yates. People like Clinton Yates.
Let's first begin by saying good day to my friend Clinton Yates for you. There's a lot to talk about here.
Clinton, where the hell are you at?
From Studio 5 at LA Live, this is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Happy Monday, kiddos. You're listening to Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80, and on the Watch ESPN app. You can see the yogurt is here, which means it's time to start the program. Devin Kane is on the con. James Steele is on the board. So please do say hello to those gentlemen. And while we're getting the show started here, I got to offer a quick apology to the Marty and McGee listeners. Your boy slept through the first hour or so of the show. It was 4 a.m. Pacific. It was what it was. What do you want me to do? It happens. However, I do want to thank everybody
who gave me suggestions as to what movie to watch during the program, I ended up watching Bait Shop, which was a completely different film than I thought it was going to be. For whatever reason, I had it in my head that Bait Shop was an old movie. Oh, no. Bait Shop is smooth in the prime eras of Hannah Montana and the Redneck Comedy Tour, whatever that was, with Jeff Foxworthy. So I sort of didn't really realize what era of America we were in until I started watching it, and it was worth it. I'm just saying. Bait Shop is probably the kind of movie you would show children at a summer camp, literally.
Oh,
That's
perfect
the kind
for
of
the
film it
show
is.
then.
Yeah, exactly. So it worked out, and it was only 90 minutes. And as I was only there for 90 minutes, it ended sort of perfectly. So that all went well. So apologies again to the Marty McGee fan base for that, but also, we learned something about the movies and about, Hollywood. Clinton and Friends is presented by Progressive Insurance. They offer auto, home, and commercial auto insurance. Visit progressive.com.
We're not parsing words, hiding from the headlines,
Extra, extra, read all about it.
or saving the best for later.
I can't wait.
It's time for The Lead
Talk about burying the lead.
on Clinton and Friends.
Happy 35th birthday to Soulja Boy, by the way. This is his best song. If you don't know that, Soulja Boy's best song is Soulja Girl. Big day in Major League Baseball yesterday. Cooperstown inducted its latest class to the Hall, And the names on the list were fascinating. CeCe Sabathia, Ichiro, Billy Wagner, Richie Allen, as he was known, and, of course, the Cobra, Dave Parker. Now, there's a couple things about this that I want to discuss before we go through the sound. Number one, I think the main thing that kind of struck me about all of this is that this was a class that I feel like looked and felt a little different. Maybe it's just my age. Maybe it's just my proximity to the game. But this was about as sort of concurrent, and I have more memories of every single one of these players than another class I can remember in a long time. Ichiro played and ended in our lifetimes. CeCe is a literal friend of mine. The Cobra, later in his career, of course, with the A's. I wasn't around for the heyday in the 70s. Richie Allen, I didn't see play at all, but his lore as a guy that not only was a big-time baseball player, also had a singing career, if you don't know that. Anyway, and Billy Wagner is a guy that I talked to for a story last year. Billy Wagner is around. He's a high school baseball coach in Virginia. And so I bring all that to say is that for Ichiro specifically, the guy to be the first Japanese-born player elected into the Hall, in 2025, for whatever reason, that knocked me down as an actual official thing. The firsts we're still doing in these years are, again, as a person of my ilk who grew up where I did, it never ceases to amaze me how barriers, for lack of a better term, continue to be broken, and I'm not a young man. Good on Ichiro for that. Let's hear what he had to say. He had an incredible zinger for the Marlins organization.
Baseball taught me what it means to be a professional, and I believe that is the main reason I am here today. Not because my skills are better than others. 3,000 hits or 262 hits in one season are achievements recognized by the writers. Well, all but one of you. And by the way, the offer for that writer to have dinner at my home has now expired.
Incredible delivery there. Kids out in America, if you're listening, impossible to overstate the cultural impact Ichiro had on the game. In many ways, it is highly appropriate, if you will, that he is the first Japanese-born player. The history and timing element aside, he was on a different level than everybody we'd ever seen since, or before, or since, to be honest.
I mean, obviously, Ohtani is Ohtani, but like the way that Ichiro sort of came into the game and the type of player he was, we've never seen anything like it. Props to him. The zinger he dropped on the Marlins was that when they offered to sign him in 2015, he didn't even know who the franchise was, which is hilarious. 99.7%. Oh, well, you know what? Let's hear that shot at the Marlins.
And to the Miami Marlins, I appreciate David Sampson and Mike Hill for coming today. Honestly, when you guys called to offer me a contract for 2015, I have never heard of your team.
That always gets a big laugh at spots like Cooperstown. I wasn't there. Cooperstown's a little far away from where I am. Did make it. Saw a lot of people, though, there on the socials. Shouts to Claire Smith, the legend, by the way. Anyway, 99.7% of the votes, 10-time All-Star, 10-time Gold Glove winner, 3-time Silver Slugger, Rookie of the Year, and MVP. Yeah, that'll get you in the Hall. That'll fly. That's for sure. Another player who I mentioned earlier, obviously CeCe. CeCe's story is a little different for me because I think CeCe, people forget that, like, CeCe had a very sort of maligned end of his career in a lot of ways. What happened with him getting to rehab and being man enough to make that admission and decision in his life after a career where he had, bounced around is not the word, but he made some moves before he came a Yankee that was definitely going in as a Yankee. CeCe's had a full baseball life. Standing on the field next to him, we were just chatting before the Futures game. He looks at me and goes, Yates. I was like, what's up? He goes, I played in this game literally 20 years ago. I was like, damn, you old. You know what I'm saying? And he's had what I wrote a column about this. He's the hip-hop generation's first Hall of Famer. So to me, he is also kind of a generational first in many ways. Rockefeller athlete, wearing Jordans. CeCe in his day was the brother that was out at the club rocking jerseys. And also a tremendous left-hander who'd do anything for his team. His cultural representation is also an interesting factor that we had in Cooperstown this weekend. One might say on top of that, and shouts to Billy Wagner, by the way, who has one of the most incredible stories of all time, became a left-handed pitcher after he broke his arm playing football, and he used to throw right, figured it out, boom. Next thing you know, there he is. You can read more about that at Anscape if you'd like to. Anyway, there are people that believe that Dave Parker should have got in a long time ago. Hall of Fame nickname, Hall of Fame aura, and a tremendous career to boot. Dave Parker passed before he was able to take that stage. Many people are still mad about that. He was named during the Veterans Committee vote over the winter meetings, but there's still some level of thought that he probably should have gotten in earlier so he could be able to do that while he was still with us. That said, Dave Parker, ever the showman, when the leaves turn brown, Dave's going to have the batting crown, is what he used to say, as well as a host of other zingers he had. He left us with one last bit that he delivered via his son, who, by the by, looks exactly like him. Like, could play him in a movie. Let's hit it.
Pops wanted me to leave everyone with this poem that he wrote, that he gave me a long time ago. And he said if he ever made it here to read it. So that's what I'm about to do. Here I am, 39, about damn time. I know I had to wait a little, but that's what you do with fine age wine. I'm a pirate for life. Wouldn't have it no other way. That was my family. Even though I didn't go on parade day, I love y'all. The Bucks own my heart. Because those 2 championships I got, y'all played in the first part. I'm in the hall now. You can't take that away. That statue better look good. You know I got a pretty face. Top tier athlete, fashion icon, sex symbol. No reason to list the rest of my credentials. I'm him, period. The Cobra. known for my rocket arm, and I will run any catcher over. To my friends, families, I love y'all. Thanks for staying by my side. I told y'all Cooperstown would be my last ride. So the Star of Day will be in the sky tonight. Watch it glow. But I didn't lie. On my documentary, I told you I wouldn't show. Thank you.
Unbelievable. Hall of Fame worthy, beyond the grave walk-off. Only the Cobra. Only the Cobra, Devin. That's unreal. Imagine when that guy played in real time in the 70s and 80s. Oh.
I mean, just based on that poem, right? Yeah. Like, they should have had this happen so he could have delivered this himself, you know?
Again, couple years back, winter meetings in San Diego, MLB Network aired a documentary about the Cobra, and I wrote then, the only thing keeping the Cobra out of the Hall of Fame was, well, frankly, drugs. Dave had the era of the game in which when players got suspended for drugs, that was looked upon and frowned upon majorly by the writers. These days have kind of changed, but he arguably should have had another MVP award when he played for the Reds that he never got. That some people think was the actual hurdle to getting him in the Hall before he had to go on the veterans vote or the special committee vote, whatever it was. Now, the last person I want to mention is Richie Allen. Richie was an interesting guy because he came from an era of just a different type of brother that played baseball. If you've never seen any interviews with him or seen any pictures of him, absolute character. And you know, Devin, what I respect out of a ball player. Heaters in the dugout. Richie Allen was one of those guys. Multiple pictures of him burning one in the dugout, which to me gets you in the Hall on its own. That's a separate wing. That's a separate wing.
I hope hopefully he puts they put him in the Hall next to other smokers. You know?
Can you imagine?
The Mikey C Hall, they call it.
The Mikey C wing. Oh man! Speaking of which, I almost forgot about this. Anyway, we'll get to that later. We're gonna have to air that segment that I sent you guys over the weekend at some point. Mikey C aside. Anyway, lot of colorful characters went into Cooperstown this weekend. Every one of them as deserving as the next. So yes, baseball, proud of you for getting this one right this year in many ways, in my opinion. Coming up, does the big dumper have the AL MVP award locked up? I'll explain after I tell you about Vivid Seats. Vivid Seats is your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home game and home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Hey, everybody, it's Rich. Coming September 2nd to ESPN Radio.
Let's all focus. Let's all focus.
The Rich Eisen Show.
Win the division? That's a tall order, Nordberg.
Rich Eisen.
That's so good.
Weekdays from noon to 3 Eastern. Coming September 2nd on ESPN Radio, ESPN Plus, and on Disney Plus.
Evan Cohen here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sports book for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with promo code USL to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Sox fans, join us at Rate Field on Saturday, August 9th for Bill Veeck Night, presented by the Village of Bedford Park, as the White Sox take on the Guardians at 6:10 p.m. The first 15,000 fans, 21 and over, will receive a 1972 Bill Veeck bobblehead. Be sure to stick around after the game for a post-game fireworks show. Don't miss your chance to celebrate a legendary figure in White Sox history and enjoy a full night of unexpected surprises. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Veeck.
The Nissan No-Hitter is rolling on the White Sox Radio Network. Enter now at NissanNoHitter.com. If the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could win a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
Guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. Now you can get 50% off all window styles, plus no interest until 2030. Stop procrastinating on upgrading your home. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com to take advantage of Window Nation's best deal of the year.
Once there was a man who couldn't stand.
A mom who couldn't wait.
A scientific community that said it couldn't be done.
And then you.
And then I.
And then we.
Brought neuromuscular disease into screaming color with the Muscular Dystrophy Association.
For 75 years, our voices have thundered through the halls of Congress.
We've willed the impossible into existence.
We've pushed the science,
raised the funds,
shifted the narrative,
and transformed the reality of life with neuromuscular diseases.
For 75 years, we've built communities together.
Established the field of neuromuscular medicine,
and made it thrive.
Call that a legacy.
Call it impact.
Call it momentum.
Just call it ours.
Because it's the generations of community heroes that give MDA the strength we have today.
And until neuromuscular disease is a thing of the past, you couldn't stop us if you tried.
Join us and celebrate 75 years of breakthroughs at MDA75.org.
We're definitely going to be late for kickoff. We should be at the game by now.
I'm just taking a little detour. I've got to fill up my gas tank, and I know this place a couple of towns over where the gas is cheaper.
Are you serious? We missed tailgating because you're driving out of the way for cheaper gas. Just use Upside.
What's Upside?
Upside is the free cashback app that gets you real cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait, I can get cash back just for buying the gas I need anyway?
Yes, I use it all the time, and I made around $200. Now pull over so you can download the Upside app before we miss the whole first quarter.
Football fans, download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FANS to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank, PayPal, or as a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FANS for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FANS for a 25 cents per gallon bonus. That's code FANS.
Chicago's home for sports is on Twitch. See what we're up to. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago today.
This is
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance here on a Monday following Cooperstown inducting its latest Hall class at the Hall. I've said that twice now. I botched that. Goodness. Headline, Cal Raleigh, new American League MVP favorite amid Aaron Judge injury concerns. We're not at the camp yet, Devin, but this is huge news in the world. Huge.
Sure is. Listen, we don't root for injuries here because obviously Aaron Judge is one of the most exciting players in baseball. So hopefully he can get better and back on the field and, at least hitting. Obviously we'll get into that, but yeah, this is big for Cal Raleigh and his AL MVP odds.
The odds move from on ESPN Bet to even for Aaron Judge to minus 130 for Cal Raleigh. Aaron Judge, prior to this injury, 342 average, 37 home runs, 85 RBIs, as well as leading the league in a bunch of different offensive categories. This is a huge disaster for the Yankees as far as I'm concerned. Namely because with the bat out of the lineup, that's a problem. Secondarily, I don't love UCL injuries. I don't like that. Elbows are blowing out here and there. I know it's intact, but every time I hear UCL, I don't love this. Too many pitchers, too many players. It happens all the time. As an aside, I saw over the weekend, and I want to say that it was Ian Desmond who tweeted this. I could be way wrong. Ian Desmond, former National, former Rocky. It was something about the fact that ever since smartphones came out, there have been a lot more UCL injuries in baseball because guys hold their phones at certain angles, and it's something they do over the course of their lives, and it weakens there. This is wild conspiracy stuff that I find very funny. But I'm pointing at my head with my pencil if you're watching on the Watch ESPN app. Something to consider in terms of how you hold your phone. From a baseball standpoint, though, strongly dislike this for the Yanks. They say that when he comes back, they're not considering first base. I would. You saw how it worked out in center in the World Series. Oh! That's a shot I'm going to take every time because we remember, we were there, and it started the whole thing. But I think you're going to have to look at that. Not that every other player on the Yankees infield is kind of playing out of position anyway, which is a factor. I think that you've got to consider him at a different position at some point. By the way, in the similar vein, Cal Raleigh still hitting yammers. Let's hear this highlight from his latest four-bagger. I say that because I'm an old man at Cooperstown. Oh, you see the four-baggers? Got around the bases pretty well. Let's hear Cal Raleigh.
Swung on. That is driven center field. Adele is back. He's at the track. He's looking up, and it is gone. Cal Raleigh has done it again. Number 41. He is tied for fourth all-time for catcher home runs in a season. He continues to climb the ladder of history.
I thought that the home run derby was going to ruin your swing. I thought guys didn't want to do it because they'd be launch angled out and they wouldn't be able to hit the ball once they got back into the box. Cal Raleigh says, how about the big dumper in your building? How about it? For those of you wondering also what this man's backside has to do with anything, normally you would look at this situation and say, maybe there's something going on there. What's happening? No. When you've got what we call in scout speak a lower half like that, you're getting the ball out. It's just a matter of locking in. All natural, baby. Not that I care, but we love to see it. Getting back to Judge real quick, though. Let's hear what he had to say about what it's going to be like for him to have to come out of the lineup.
The pain is tough to tell. We're starting to get on some medicine just to kind of clean that stuff up. I couldn't throw, so I think that's kind of sums it up. But the rehab process, I'm not too sure. Probably start. I really was reluctant about going on any IL or anything like that. I was like, if I can hit, let me hit. But they'll let me. I'll start DH, and I think once this 10th day is up.
But would you have wanted to DH now and not go on the injured list?
Oh yeah.
That was a kind of big discussion between you and everyone else involved.
Yeah, that's what took the longest, I think, more than anything.
If he thought he could still play, but they decided to put him on the 10-day, Devin, this is one of those situations where we could get an extendo out because they're afraid of the worst-case scenario, and he's in the middle of the grind.
I was going to say, where does Aaron Judge rank? He's got to be hitting near the list when if he wants to play, you're kind of like, all right, we'll let him play. Like, do you save Aaron Judge from himself, or does he earn the right to be like, hey, I'm playing?
What I'm saying is I think this 10-day could get longer.
Oh.
That was the compromise. They said, look, we'll put you on the 10-day. This is me speculating based on how these things go with superstar players and their histories and what the nature of this injury is. They say, we'll put you on the 10-day. All right, relax. But if it ain't drastically better by the end of the 10-day, we could be looking at farther. Because you can't ruin your best hitter. That's just not an option. Generational player, as we stated, on the way to an MVP season. By the way, you never like to hear a baseball player say, I couldn't throw. That's a big yikes, even if you are playing first base. Because sometimes you have to make a play at first base. Like in when? The World Series. For the third time today, we remember because we were there. Still one of the craziest gaffes I've ever seen on a baseball field in my life. Not that it was a first baseman's fault. Anyway, that is burned in my brain. My point is that this is officially touch and go with Aaron Judge, in my opinion. Disputes over the lineup. No real position to play when he gets back, per se. I do not like this for this young man. Wishing him the best as far as it heals, but you can hear a little frustration in his voice. He's referring to taking medicine to clean something up. It's a UCL, brother. You can't screw around with that. Next thing you know, you're on the shelf for a year. That's not what you want. That's not what you want, and it's a particularly tough go for Yankees fans who've been watching one of the greater hitting performances they've seen in a long time out of one season out of Judge. But again, Cal Raleigh continues to dazzle, continues to take the ball out of the park, and he might just mess around and win this thing. If for no other reason than production. And I don't want to say games played, but we talked to Jeff Passan last week about whether or not the narrative was going to play a part of this. Buster also said he thought it would be. I think it has to be. And this is broken nicely for the Big Dumper MVP season to keep trucking. The AL MVP race is what everyone will be watching for. What to watch for is brought to you by Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN. Get great deals on the hottest tickets. Experience it live.
Yankee star Aaron Judge will miss some games for New York after suffering an elbow injury.
I couldn't throw, so I think that's kind of sums it up. I really was reluctant about going on any IL or anything like that.
Offensively, I still think we're good, even with Judgy down for a period of time.
Joining us right now, Tim Kirkjian, ESPN MLB analyst. Timmy, I've asked every single person who covers baseball on this show this question so far this season. Let's just say Aaron Judge hadn't gotten injured. And let's just say him and Cal Raleigh were neck and neck at the end. Do you believe, and will you look at that and just say, we're giving it to Big Dumper? What are we doing here? He's a switch-hitting catcher. He's getting it simply because people like that story more. Now the Judge is injured. Do you think that that's moved up the power rankings as possibilities?
Yeah, anyone who votes for Big Dumper is okay with me. But as of the moment, I'm still voting for Aaron Judge. His OPS is 180 points higher than that of Big Dumper. His season is even better than the one last year, which we all agree is one of the maybe the best, definitely the best season we've seen since Barry Bonds retired.
Yeah.
But when you have a switch-hitting catcher who is elite defensively, is the team leader, does everything properly, hits in the middle of the order for a team that is in contention to make the playoffs, yes, you get a lot of extra credit points for that. So the Judge injury, no matter how, we'll just see how bad it is. Yeah. This is going to move Cal Raleigh up the rankings here a little bit. But the raw numbers still suggest Aaron Judge is the MVP of the league. At least he is to me. But I repeat, there are some years Clinton, where there are two MVPs. I've seen it many times. You have to make a decision between one or the other. This might be one of those years.
All right, before we get to Cooperstown, I do want to ask you about Aaron Judge. When I hear a guy say, I could hit, but the team says, nah, you're going on the 10-day, and it's also a UCL injury, but he also can't throw, that feels to me like this could potentially be a bigger risk than at least the player thinks, but the team does believe.
Yeah, this is a really cumbersome spot that they're in, because if he can still hit and you're trying to make the playoffs, then you can't put him on the injury list. You just got to keep throwing him out there. But if they are risking further injury by flipping him out there and putting him in an uncomfortable position, that doesn't do anybody any good doing that. So it's a tricky spot. And what this also does, of course, Judge is an above-average defensive outfielder. This changes their outfield completely. And if he comes back and is strictly a designated hitter, and Giancarlo Stanton is strictly a designated hitter, this is really going to affect their defense and the way they put together the lineup, because Judge has to play every day, whether he's the DH or the right fielder. And if he's the DH every day, that changes Aaron Boone's lineup roster all the time.
Tim Kirkland joins us here on Clinton and Friends, talking about the last Hall of Fame class to be inducted into Cooperstown. I want to start right there in New York with CC Sabathia. CC's a friend of mine. Obviously, all the stuff he's done with the Players Alliance has been very much in the news over the last couple years. But I think people tend to forget that CC wasn't a guy that was beloved his entire career. The end of things with the Yankees was something. From a baseball standpoint, in terms of his stuff, can you describe him, Tim? And can you remind folks what the path of his career was getting to where he was on that stage yesterday?
Yeah, what he did every single time is he took the ball. And I know that sounds corny, but not everyone takes the ball these days. And he was always willing to do it on short rest, in the playoffs, in a free agent year with the Brewers. That was so impressive. But, he became really popular as he went along, because not every single person that you talk to will tell you that one of the great teammates they've ever had is CC Sabathia. And there's no greater compliment you can pay to a player than he was a great teammate. And plus, Clinton, his career numbers are ridiculously good. When you look at wins, winning percentage, and strikeouts, he's one of 6 players that can match his numbers, 5 other pitchers who can match his numbers in those 3 categories. Randy Johnson, Roger Clemens, Tom Seaver, Justin Verlander, Greg Maddux. That's it. That's the list. And only 2 left-handers have ever struck out more batters than Sabathia. And that's Randy Johnson and Steve Carlton, 2 of the greatest left-handers of all time. So let's be clear that he got a lot of this by pitching a long time, but he also had some great seasons, and he was always there when his team needed it.
Absolutely. One of the people that I found this interesting, because staying on the mound, I feel like Billy Wagner's a little bit forgotten in this group. People kind of forget sort of what he did and where he came from. For him to finally make it here, I thought was also very cool as well.
Yeah, well, where he came from is amazing, because he's from rural Virginia, grew up in a difficult spot, and he grew up right-handed, of course, and broke his right arm twice when he was age 6. So he had to learn how to throw left-handed as a 6-year-old. So I asked him once, how did that go? How did you build up that arm strength? And he said, well, I just went out in the backyard and threw a baseball as far as I could. Then I went and picked it up and threw it back as far as I could. And I said, well, you had a whole bag of balls. And he goes, no, I only had 1 ball. That was where Billy Wagner grew up. And he went on to become one of the great power relievers ever, 11.9 strikeouts per 9 innings, 6 hits allowed per 9 innings. That's the lowest of any pitcher who pitched 900 innings in his major league career. Not to mention 422 saves, a 2.31 ERA. He was an overpowering left-handed pitcher, and he's shorter than you, Clinton. He's like 5'9", and he's throwing 100 miles an hour with his opposite hand. Think about that for a second.
Billy Wagner, what a guy. Ichiro is obviously such a sort of behemoth in the baseball world, but where we stand now, we look at the Ohtanis, we look at some of the people that have come along since. It's still kind of wild to think in 2025 we're breaking first barriers, but Ichiro was that guy, and being the firstborn Japanese player in the Hall, over the breadth of your career and what you've seen, the contributions from Japan have been to the major leagues, where do you rank what Ichiro has done, and how do you feel about it looking back on it now?
Well, he got everything started. Of course, there were Japanese players before him, but nobody dominated like he did. And Ohtani will be better than Ichiro before he's done. But, look, you win an MVP, 10 All-Star games, 10 Gold Gloves, get 3,000 hits, first player ever to get 200 hits in each of his first 10 seasons. At 262 hits in 2004. I'm not sure when that's going to be passed. And he was just a different player. He was an elite defender. He had a great throwing arm, one of the best I've ever seen. But it was the hit tool that really separated him from not just Japanese players, but almost any player of that time. Clinton, his first year in the league, he hit a bouncing ball, a ball that bounced in front of home plate. And he swung at it and hit a line drive single to center field. So I called Pat Gillick, the GM of the Mariners, the next day, and I said, Pat, what was that? And he said, oh, he practices that stuff in Japan all the time. He used to practice hitting a bouncing ball just in case it came up in a game and he needed to put the ball in play. That's who Ichiro is.
Tim Kirchin joins us here on Clinton and Friends. Now, Dave Parker was one guy. We've talked a lot about him. But Richie Allen was a guy that I feel was just lost to history, that has a fascinating backdrop in Major League Baseball. Had a music career as well. He was a heaters in the dugout guy, and I love that. Tim, for people who have no idea who Dick Allen is, please do describe what his tool set was and who he was as a ball player.
Well, he's one of the most underrated players of all time. He should have gotten in 15 years ago. From 1964, by the way, go look at his rookie year sometime and see those numbers and picture those numbers in an era, mid-60s, where pitching was completely dominant. Yeah. He was so unbelievably strong. He hit balls harder and to places no one else had ever hit them before. That's how big and strong he was. And from 64 to 74, an 11-year span, his offensive WAR, again, an advanced metric, was way higher than any other player in the game for those 11 years. And for the entire career for Dick Allen, the only player at a higher slugging percentage or OPS during the entirety of Dick Allen's career was Hank Aaron. That's how great he was. MVP, Rookie of the Year, and a really, really big, strong guy who once told me, Clinton, he was a better basketball player in high school than he was a baseball player. That's how good an athlete Dick Allen was.
How about that? Tim Kirchin, ESPN MLB Insider. Thank you, Timmy. Appreciate it.
All right, Clinton. See you.
Anytime. Dick Allen sang a professionally high, delicate tenor, is what his Wikipedia page says. Professionally high, delicate tenor.
Can I just say real quick?
I kind of like that description, Devin.
Nothing makes me happier than Tim Kirchin.
Talking about old guys?
No, saying the big just saying big dumper.
Yeah, I forgot. I almost forgot about that. That was a great promo. Cut the promo now.
The quote, I think it was, I'll have to go back and listen for sure, but I think the quote was, anyone who votes for the big dumper is fine by me.
That's exactly what he said.
Thank you, Tim.
That's exactly what he said. Timmy, providing perfect side quests for our production team. Coming up, which quarterback is under the most pressure this year in the NFL? We'll talk about it. It's Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. Professionally delicate tenor.
Today on SC Plus, streaming exclusively on Disney Plus. Randy, I'll take it from here. The amazing Mets, they win again, make that 7 in a row. That's Gary Streisky. This is Cal Raleigh going yard for the 41st time. While another Mariners legend doesn't know who the Marlins are. And yet he played for them. All that and more today on SC Plus.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent. Hey, Joe Fortenbaugh here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sportsbook for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with the promo code JOEQ to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's August 7th to the 10th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park happening August 7th to the 10th.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Golf clothes that actually fit your life? That's Swannies. Swannies is dedicated to suiting you up in the best looking, best feeling, and best made golf gear without breaking the bank. We're talking clean cut polos, lightweight layers, breathable hats, and gear that works just as well at brunch as it does on the back nine. Swannies focuses on style, comfort, and versatility so you can feel confident wherever the day takes you. Upgrade your golf wardrobe today at swannies.co.
Every 12 minutes, someone dies in a car crash on our roads. These aren't just numbers. These are parents, friends, and neighbors taken too soon. The leading causes? Avoidable choices like speeding, driving distracted, impaired driving, and not wearing a seatbelt. Every decision behind the wheel matters. Buckle up, put your phone down, drive sober, slow down. Visit sm.aaa.com/crasheshitdifferent to learn more. Sponsored by AAA, the Auto Club Group. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
My fiance is a veteran. He was a combat medic in the Army.
I did tours in Korea, Germany, and Bosnia before I got injured.
There's been a lot of wear and tear on his body.
My knees are bone on bone from doing all those jumps and lugging my backpack and all that gear around. I was also exposed to toxins.
When Yusuf got out of the military, he needed help getting his disability benefits.
Luckily, DAV came to the rescue. They fought for me the same way that I fought for my country.
Every year, DAV provides life-changing support to more than 1 million veterans like Yusuf, helping them get the benefits they've earned so they can achieve victories, great and small.
Now Yusuf is paying it forward. DAV has been instrumental in helping him start 2 healthcare technology companies that are working to help veterans everywhere.
My victory is never giving up and finding more ways to serve.
He's pretty amazing.
Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
We asked parents who adopted teens to share their journey.
There are many times I thought, I can't do this. I mean, what parent isn't worried about? What am I not doing right? What am I not doing enough? And then I realized, wait, that's being a parent.
Don't worry about being perfect. I've had around 3 other mother figures in my life, but only one of them has taught me how a mother loves.
The greatest reward for me is he makes me better every day.
I would tell a family considering adopting a teenager that teenager, whoever it is, needs you, and they need what you have to offer.
Taylor's giving me hope. He's our son, and that is what he will always be.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. A message brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
If you miss a show or an interview on ESPN 1000, you can hear it anytime, anywhere through the all-new ESPN Chicago app.
ESPN Radio's NFL Rankup on the top 5 fan bases.
You can't deny the power of Eagles fans.
The Detroit Lions.
Good one.
Jets. Jets. Jets.
Come on.
To the top 5 defenses.
It's the Denver Broncos. Oh.
Philadelphia Eagles.
This season, it's going to be the Houston Texans.
And everything in between. This is ESPN Radio's NFL Rankup. Top 5 players with the most pressure.
Football time, kiddos. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Devin, take it away.
Oh, I love this music.
Wait for it.
Oh, yeah. So this list was supposed to be top 5 players with the most pressure. We were putting this list together, and it's like they're all quarterbacks. So we're changing it to top 5 quarterbacks with the most pressure, just to make it a little bit more. Let's go with Anthony Richardson, quarterback of the Indianapolis Colts. Obviously, injuries, inconsistency have marred the former top 5 pick's development. This is a make-or-break year as he battles for his job with Daniel Jones, with the front office and coaches needing him to stay healthy and perform at a high level. Anthony Richardson.
Yeah, I'll put him at number 3 on this. You know, not that the Colts are necessarily burning anybody's Super Bowl picks up, but for him personally, it's for sure make-or-break year. That situation in which he just plain got too tired to continue on the next play and had to sit out a couple downs, that was the beginning of the end in a lot of people's minds for what's going on with him, and he might not even get the job. Daniel Jones might come in and he might be a backup again. The Colts, though, trust me, I don't love their quarterback room right now. Daniel Jones and Richardson being your lone options does not foster a lot of confidence overall. You know his work well, Devin. Daniel Jones,
sure
your
do.
thoughts?
Danny Dimes. I hope he's always a nice guy. You know, wasn't very gregarious, and but he was also said the right things. Was a good teammate. So I hope he has success, but I also hope Anthony Richardson has success. So it's a tough one for me.
Who do you think is the better actual quarterback? Because I actually think it's Daniel Jones.
I do too. I think in terms of pure quarterback play, it's Daniel Jones, and he also can run a little bit. That's kind of what not as well as Anthony Richardson. If Anthony Richardson can even come close to just being an average passer of the ball, he should be able to be good in the league. So we'll see if it happens.
All right.
Moving on. Let's go to J.J. McCarthy of the Minnesota Vikings. Obviously, they selected him with the 10th overall pick in the 2024 NFL Draft. Sam Darnold is not there anymore. This is his team. After he got hurt, they're trying to find that quarterback post Kirk Cousins and Sam Darnold. J.J. McCarthy.
I'm putting this in number 2. This is a huge year for the Vikes. J.J. McCarthy, I mean, look, you can say what you want about where he played in college, the system, this, blah, 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 that. Like, he's in a big spot. Vikes are a good team. You fall flat on your face in a season like this, I don't care if you're not at the elite level, so to speak. You're the 10th overall pick. I think this is a big deal for him. He's got to decide, they got to figure out, do you belong? I think it's a very tough spot for him, but, I root for guys named JJ. I just made that up. Yeah.
Let's go to Brock Purdy, quarterback of the San Francisco 49ers. Obviously, the media narrative with him was he a product of the system, or was he actually a quarterback that's worth now 5 years, $265 million? He signed that extension. Could he make this list as the guy with most pressure now that he's been paid?
The second sentence that you did not say was, with $181 million guaranteed, block out off the list. Your life is fine, buddy. Sorry, not worried about that guy whatsoever. And I also kind of think that team is dismantling in a way that we don't love.
All right, so let's go to one of the teams that we talked about he was on before. Sam Darnold, now with the Seattle Seahawks. He reinvented his career with Minnesota. He's moving to Seattle. Obviously, there's going to be higher expectations than normal for him. Does he make your list?
This is 4. This is number 4 for me. Because Sam Darnold, I think, is actually a pretty good quarterback. He's had 2, 3, 4 chances to sort of be a guy ever since he was out here at USC as a Trojan, lighting things up. One of the better football games you'll ever see was that game against Penn State. Fun matchup back in the college days. I think for Darnold, this is a big deal. I believe Cooper Kupp is in that wide receiver room now. Although they got rid of DK, there's still people that like that offense. So, yeah, I think Darnold is, he is sort of, obviously they traded him for J.J. McCarthy or whatever. They got rid of one for the other. He's sort of like that down the line. You're like, all right, what's this going to look like? What's this going to look like? We got to figure out what this looks like. We'll see in Seattle.
All right, let's go to Trevor Lawrence, quarterback of the Jacksonville Jaguars. He's in his 5th year. Hasn't really panned out. People saying he was one of the best prospects ever coming out of college. They do have Travis Hunter. Will he play wide receiver or cornerback? Does he make your list, Trevor Lawrence?
I'll put him at 5. The Dabo Swinney School of Quarterback Success, yet to have a graduate that's been of impact on the NFL field for longer than 2 or 3 seasons. Unfortunate circumstances have taken over another guy. But for Trevor, this is looking at him like, again, what are we doing here? Were you just a tall drink in the water that could throw the ball over guys in the ACC's heads? Or have you actually developed into a quarterback that can do more than endorse shampoo products? This is a real question. Last one.
All right, so I'm going to give you 3 names. You tell me who's number 1 on your list. I know you've been saving them. We got Aaron Rodgers, quarterback, Pittsburgh Steelers. We got Justin Fields of the Jets, Michael Penix of the Falcons.
Lead pipe lock, the number 1 is Rodgers. Discount double check. Banging on the door. You kidding me? This better be Rodgers. All this yang you've been popping, all these wolf tickets you've been selling. This is 100% Aaron Rodgers. If for no other reason, then quite frankly, that's good for the show. Coming up, we're going to go back to Camp CNF. We got some things to adjudicate. It's Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. Rodgers!
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
As a fan, you know all the important sports cliches. And when you save money by bundling your home and auto with Progressive, you can get out there and give it 110%, even though that's mathematically impossible. And remember, failure is not an option. Well, it's always an option, just not a good one. But you're not worried because you've got ice in your veins. You're on fire. How can both of those things be true at the same time? Well, that's between you and your doctor. So get out there and leave it all on the field. Leave what? Who cares? Just leave it and save with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox dropped 2 of 3 over the weekend against their crosstown rivals, the Cubs, following a 5-1 road trip. On Sunday, the Sox trailed 5-1 late before Andrew Benintendi hit a 3-run homer in the 8th. The final score, Cubs 5, Sox 4. The Sox still have won 6 of 9 since the All-Star break, and tonight they welcome in the Philadelphia Phillies to open a 3-game series. Join us at the ballpark a week from Saturday, August 9th, for Build Beck Night, presented by the Village of Bedford Park. Bring your business home. The first 15,000 fans will receive a 1960 Bill Beck bobblehead. Be sure to stay after the game for a post-game fireworks show. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Beck. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Hey, when was the last time you hopped out of bed without that knee or back yelling at you? Or walked downstairs without groaning step by step? I know exactly what that's like. I've felt those aches and pains as well. It's easy to think, hey, I'll tough it out. Maybe it'll fade. But nothing changes. Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I want you to do what I'd tell any teammate to do. Call Dr. Caravelli and the team at QC Kinetics. Their regenerative treatments help your body restore and repair damaged joint tissue. No scalpels, no pills, no long recovery, just real lasting relief. Bring your x-rays and MRIs for a free, no-pressure consultation. They'll tell you honestly if you're a good fit. They even have Saturday appointments as well. Worst case, you learn something new. Best case, you get your life back without groaning every step. Call QC Kinetics right now at 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Sports icon and equality champion Billie Jean King shatters glass ceilings on and off the court in the world premiere play Billie Jean at Chicago Shakespeare Theater. Performances begin July 18. Tickets at chicagoshakes.com.
Hi, I'm Kim Holderness.
And I am Penn Holderness.
And we're here to remind you to get your cancer screenings.
Now, we don't have cancer, but we do want to keep it that way.
And while you don't have to race to the doctor.
Oh, but I like races, honey, especially when they're amazing races.
I see what you did there. But you do need to make time for routine screenings. I schedule my annual mammogram and gyno appointments every year around my birthday and then treat myself to lunch.
Well, that sounds like fun. Can I get in on that? I mean, I like lunch.
Well, you have a colon and you're over 45 and you have lungs.
Yeah.
And didn't you smoke in college?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, so seriously, Penn, if there is something, early detection can make all the difference.
Okay, I'll get screened.
This C word can be scary, but routine screenings for breast, cervical, colorectal, lung, and prostate cancers can detect cancer early, even before symptoms appear.
Please visit PreventCancer.org to find out which cancer screenings you need.
Because early detection equals better outcomes.
From the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Did you hear this one?
The Bears voted in favor of banning the tush push.
They know what the play was, or are they just going on the term tush push? That doesn't sound very posh.
Is that a profane term? I don't want it.
It sounds uncomfortable. Go ahead.
That too.
Ow! Ouchie!
I haven't done that.
Ouchie!
Kap J Hood weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app. YouTube, exclusive content from ESPN Chicago. Subscribe today at ESPN 1000 Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news, course to course, and golf news coast to coast. Hosts Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Transmitter's working perfectly. I hear everything clear as a bell.
Clinton Yates always brings the heat.
I can lead a nation with a microphone.
I am pleased to be joined by ESPN's Clinton Yates.
With a microphone.
I would imagine most of you have never heard Clinton Yates. He's irrelevant.
This is my new favorite show.
We welcome in Clinton Yates. Clinton, I've mentioned this to you before. When I think of people who love the game, I think of you.
That right there is Clinton Yates.
Clinton Yates!
Clinton Yates, incredible job today.
Our pal Clinton Yates. People like Clinton Yates.
Let's first begin by saying good day to my friend Clinton Yates. There's a lot to talk about here.
Clinton, where the hell are you at?
From Studio 5 at LA Live, this is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Happy Monday, kiddos. You're listening to Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80 and on the Watch ESPN app. We have switched from yogurt to salad. Caesar, if you want to look. Anyway, healthy morning here at the program. Devin Kane is on the con. James Steele is on the board. Before we went out of the last hour, I was yelling, Rogers, discount double check. To clear things up, that is not me imitating Mad Dog. That is from an old commercial whose name I will not name, as this show is presented by Progressive Insurance. But yes, a guy comes up to the window, starts banging a thing, yells, Rogers! He starts doing a thing. That's where that's from. Have we cleared that up, James? Do you remember that commercial?
I don't, but
Rogers!
It sounded like you were doing a Mad Dog.
A little bit.
So I'm glad we cleared that
That's
up.
fair, but I like to keep the media literacy at a high point because I have a goofball memory that keeps all sorts of crap in my brain that I probably never should have at all. That said, it's time to go to camp. Got some changes to make.
This summer, we're headed to camp.
This one time at Bang Camp.
And like any good camp competition, there'll be winners and losers. But everyone will have fun.
Everyone had a great time.
Welcome to Camp CNF.
Welcome.
On Clinton and Friends.
All right, Devin, camp director. Changes are afoot.
Yeah.
At camp. Let us review.
So here's what we're going to do. Obviously, Ryan, Matlack's on paternity leave. Congratulations to him. And Sam is no longer with the company. So instead of, talking about their teams with their players, we thought maybe we would just get rid of their teams but keep some of the members of their bunk for content.
Right.
And so the first member of that team.
Dispersal draft is
a little
what this
dispersal
is known
draft.
as in some leagues.
Right. So for the time being, we're going to do one bad and one good. And, maybe he has some positive days, but for the most part, Aaron Rodgers has not been very fruitful for Sam. So what we're going to do is we're every week someone's going to have Aaron Rodgers in their bunk for a week, and it's going to be random. Once you have him, obviously, for this week, you're not eligible for the next week until it resets.
Now, to be clear, I was of the opinion that because this was Devin's idea, he should fall on the sword and take Aaron Rodgers first.
No.
But no, you couldn't be magnanimous about it.
No, this is random. This is a random thing.
All
and
right.
then, so for Ryan's team, we wanted to take a quote-unquote good member. Aaron Judge is obviously on the IL for the next 10 days.
It creates a problem.
So if it creates a problem, let me ask you guys. We can do this live. He has Connor McDavid, Sophie Cunningham, and Pedro Pascal. Do we want to have a member in Aaron Judge's stead until he comes back, or do we just want to have the Aaron Rodgers, kind of train until Aaron Judge is back, and then we can do a positive spin?
I think we keep Aaron Judge. He's having a blistering season. We just talked to Timmy Kirkjian about that on the air. If he can get back in the lineup, he can start doing things. Now, listen, we reserve the right to use the injury clause. We reserve the right to do whatever we want.
Yes.
Okay, just to be clear.
Yes.
But where the injury clause might fall within the dispersal draft as well, which is not to be confused, obviously, with the team-by-team injury clause, which I plan to invoke next week. Without all this complicated other stuff happening, I'm not doing that right now. We'll do it later. But, yes, I think we should stick with Aaron Judge for the time being.
Okay. So with that being said, I'm going to pull up my screen. No one else, if you're listening, obviously you can't hear this, but Clinton's able to hear this. I have a random spinner wheel that has the name myself, it has Clinton, it has Emily, and it has James.
Slow down. First of all, is this just a skill set you have? You do this with some regularity? How did you figure out how to do this?
So I have a movie night with my buddies from high school, and in order to pick who gets to pick the movie, we kind of get on a Zoom, and we use the wheel of names.
So this wasn't even a St. Bonaventure academia situation?
No, this is wheelnames.com. Shout out. No free ads. So we're going to spin the wheel, and whoever's name lands on, they get Aaron Rodgers for the week. Here we go.
Is low-key shenanigans. Oh, the sound! Look at that!
Me!
Look at
it
that!
landed on me.
The radio
great
gods
radio
have
content.
spoken. I knew it.
Congrats, you're the winner.
Oh, that's going to hurt, man, because I was going to have a good week, too.
I told you that's the way you should have done it. If you'd said, that's a good idea, but I want to do the randomizer, no. But you said, no, that's not fair.
All right, well, I get what I get then.
Okay.
Let's go through the bunks then with that being
Don't pitch
said.
a fit. Yep.
Clinton, you're up. You're in first place with 29 points.
Okay.
I'm in second with 25. James is in third with 18, and Emily's in fourth with 7. So, anything could happen. We're still kind of halfway through this. Let's start with Clinton's bunk. He has Paige Beckers. This could be a big one. Pacemakers became the fastest player in WNBA history to reach 350 career points and 100 assists, achieving this milestone in the first half of a game against the Golden State Valkyries. Listen, according to the scoring rules, you get 3 points for a record-setting stat, and that's a record-setting stat.
Do we get another point for going viral because her and her whole team were second-guessing her coaches after they made a call? You're not doing that?
You can't.
You're not on
getting
WNBA
+3,
Twitter
and
like
you're
that?
going for more.
You're not on WNBA Twitter like that? That's okay. All right.
No, you're getting
when
+3
that
for
meme
this.
keeps popping up, I'm going to continue to remind you why the radio gods put Aaron Rodgers on your team first. I'm just saying. Just saying. It was a moment.
And
I don't need it, but, it was there.
Yeah, you don't need it. Don't get greedy, okay?
I won't.
You also have Ryan Coogler, the filmmaker, in your bunk. The film Sinners concluded its theatrical run on the 17th. I just saw the story, though, so that's why it's on here.
Yeah.
With a remarkable box office performance, the movie grossed around $278 million domestically, $87 million internationally, totaling approximately $366 million worldwide. I think the budget was like $80 million or something crazy. So this is a win for Coogler. It's a win for your bunk.
Win for filmmakers. He's got ownership over it. I don't want to get all off into a tangent about the movie business, but I do live in Los Angeles. This is a big talker of discussion. Ryan Coogler, getting it done for the Rebel Base bunk once again.
4-banger for Clinton today. Now listen, I was going to have a big day, I think, if it wasn't for Aaron Rodgers. Let's start with Cal Raleigh, the big dumper. He became the first MLB player to hit 40 home runs this season with a tie-breaking solo shot in the 6th inning of the Mariners' 7-2 victory of the Angels on Saturday. Obviously, he added his 41st yesterday. This milestone made Raleigh the first switch-hitting catcher in MLB history to reach 40 home runs before August and the 7th catcher ever to hit 40 home runs in a season, joining legends such as Johnny Bench and Mike Piazza. It's a record-setting stat, +3 for Cal Raleigh, the big dumper, in my opinion.
I cannot overstate how great of a baseball story this is. I know he plays on the West Coast for the Mariners. If this guy played for any other team that was in any other city, this would be huge outside of the baseball world and in the sports world in general.
Moving on to Mr. Beast. Now, listen, I'll let you, James, help me with this one here. Mr. Beast is launching a new animated series called Mr. Beast Lab, set to premiere in October. The show features an animated version of Mr. Beast himself navigating through a 100-story lab where he conducts various experiments to create powerful monsters that battle against evil shadow monsters threatening humanity. It's gearing towards kids. Mr. Beast, I think it's +1, his own show. Come on.
Feeling a little scammy. Feeling a little scammy on the streamer vibe. I'm just saying. I was going to ask you, is it rooted towards kids? And if so, that'll get you a +1. But do you know anybody who's watching this? Are your kids going to watch this still?
I don't know. I don't know how much they know about Mr. Beast.
Oh, what? Mr. Beast is the most popular human being of Walk the Globe? I was told otherwise.
You can make an argument that's bad parenting.
They're like aware of him, but I don't know how like into him they are.
Okay. All right. I mean, we'll give you a +1.
Thank you.
Just because you need it.
I'm going to after this story.
You got Rodgers. Yeah.
All right, so let's go to Aaron Rodgers, who's now in my bunk for the week. Also, he's going to be on Pat McAfee's show on Wednesday, so who knows what's going to be said.
Let's hope that goes well.
He's now the starting quarterback, obviously, of the Steelers. Responded to criticism from Steelers legend Terry Bradshaw, who called the team's pursuit of Rodgers, quote, a joke, and suggested Rodgers should stay in California, quote, whispering to the gods. Here's Aaron Rodgers on NFL Network responding to Terry Bradshaw.
Terry, like a lot of people, doesn't know me. And so he's got an idea of what he thinks about me based on what I've done, the documentary, what I've said, Darkness Retreat, whatever the hell you want to talk about. I'd love to get to know Terry on a deeper level. And I feel like if he gave me a chance to get to know him, they would have a good friendship because for me, I have nothing but the utmost amount of respect and deference for what the greats have done because they laid the foundation for us to be able to play in this great game, to be paid like kings, and to carry on the tradition of excellence that guys like the Bradshaws of the world in the 70s and Bart Starr in the 60s and Lombardi and Joe Montana and Steve Young and Troy Aikman and Brett Favre and all the greats that have been over, Tom Brady, you know, we're standing on the backs of those guys, and it's because of how they played and how they carried themselves that we're able to have this opportunity to still play this great game, to get paid really well, to set ourselves up for our future. So I'd love to get to know Terry on a deeper level if he's open to it, and maybe we can go chew some bark or whatever the hell he's talking about together.
Oh, I mean, this could be the rare Aaron Rodgers positive. He took the criticism, He said he'd like to get to know Terry on a deeper level. I mean, listen, this could be the rare Aaron Rodgers +1.
Rare potentially, however, the insulting of my intelligence with he doesn't even know me. I only made a whole documentary about my life. I only run my mouth on television every week. What do we know? What are you doing all this content for if people aren't going to actually take it for face value? Oh, yeah, all that other stuff I said, that's not how to get to know me. I got to break bread in Latrobe in order for you to be able to get to know me. And then he mentions his name alongside a bunch of multi-ring winners. Did you notice that? You know who is not a multi-ring winner? Oh, that would be Aaron Rodgers. I'm just saying. This was a little self-serving. But, James, I will let you be the decider for the final vote.
Yeah, this is a positive one.
Whoa!
Whenever I heard it, I'm like, oh, this is actually him sort of taking the high road, I think.
Okay.
Like, he could have really went after Bradshaw. And who was the guy back in the day who said Bradshaw couldn't spell cat if you spotted him the C and the A? Like, he could have went that direction, right?
That's true.
He didn't. It was a pretty high road response.
Wait, so you're telling me the Aaron Rodgers, this might have backfired on you guys. I got a +1 for Aaron Rodgers.
You got 1 + 1. You got 1 + 1. I don't think getting to know Terry Bradshaw on a deeper level is a possibility. Brother's from Shreveport. He's been married 4 times. You know what I'm saying? That's who you get, is Terry Bradshaw. And by the way, that comment that Terry Bradshaw made is a 5-banger of a comment. Go whisper to the gods. I mean, that is unbelievable. Terry Bradshaw still got the fastball. All right, moving on.
All right, let's go to James's bunk. This could be a +3, a +2. We'll see. Travis Kelce's in his bunk. He made a memorable cameo in the Netflix movie Happy Gilmore 2, playing a mean-spirited waiter who fires a busboy named Oscar, played by Bad Bunny. In a comedic dream sequence, Kelce's character is tied shirtless to a post, slathered in honey, and then attacked by a bear, which became a standout moment in the film. Spoiler alert. Adam Sandler, who stars in and co-wrote the film, praised Kelce's acting abilities, calling him a great actor and saying he could be a superstar. That's the first story.
Okay.
Second story, a couple named their baby girl Swift Kelce.
-1 off the rip.
What?
For that?
What?
For that alone. We're going to do this as a 2-part thing. Swift Kelce? You're naming your actual child? Sorry, that's weird to me.
All right, so plus, I think it's a +2 for Travis Kelce on the acting front. A superstar? He's already a Hall of Fame level tight end. Adam Sandler's calling him a great actor and it could be a superstar. I think this is a +2.
Okay, so there's only one way to determine whether or not this should get points. And honestly, -1 is a little harsh for naming your kid. I've got a kid with a goofy name, so that makes sense. But did anybody watch that movie over the weekend?
No.
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. So do you remember? Did you watch it because you knew Kelce was in it? Or did you not know Kelce was in it?
It's Happy Gilmore
Sure.
too, so
I'm just
yeah.
asking.
But yeah, I mean, I think he was pretty good in it. It was a good little bit role. Actually, the name isn't Swift Kelce. It's Kelsey Taylor, which is way better.
That's better.
That's way better.
That's way better.
My bad.
So okay,
Swift
so
Kelce.
no
That's
points for that.
crazy.
I was like, of course, we've got the fact checker James Steele.
Come on.
The kid names, who also saw Happy Gilmore 2. The key cameo in Happy Gilmore 2, though, Kelsey Plum. Moving right along.
All right.
Hold on. Speaking of babies, I also met one on Friday.
That's right.
So I think I get points for that. I think.
Yes,
no.
you do. You get you get
sure.
points for meeting the new Matlack for sure. That's a
All
plus
right,
one.
I'm
That is quite literally a +1.
+1. Okay,
Yeah.
+1. All right, let's move on. We're running out of time. Emily, Caitlin Clark's in her bunk. A signed 101 Caitlin Clark rookie card from her 2024 WNBA season sold for a record-breaking $660,000 at auction, making the highest price ever paid for a female athlete sports card. This card, part of the Rookie Royalty WNBA Flawless Logo Woman Collection by Panini, features Clark's autograph. The cool part about the story is that the sale price more than doubled the previous record of $366,000, which was also for a Caitlin Clark rookie card sold in March 2025. She broke a record. I think it's a +3.
Yeah, let's get it. Let's move right along. That's worth it.
And then Taylor Swift, obviously, Kelsey Taylor.
Take that off the board. We don't even have the correct information. I thought you were talking about the name. No?
Yes, but we gave +1 for James, so Emily's got to get one too, right?
Okay, I was going to say we should take that off the board, period, since we botched it off the rip. But that's just...
You can't take points away from you just because you guys messed up.
It's like having the wrong spread up on the board before you actually... Anyway, go ahead.
And last but not least, Paul Skeens threw 99 pitches strung out against the Arizona Diamondbacks. He's got an ERA, Major League Best, 1.83 for the season, +1 for Paul Skeens.
Sure, that works. Skeens still continuing to struggle in what some people still believe his first days, but his final days as a Pittsburgh Pirate. Coming up, Weekend Rewind. It's Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio.
Hey, everybody, it's Rich. Coming September 2nd to ESPN Radio. The Rich Eisen Show.
Paul Rudd, Pittsburgh Steelers numerologist, Paul Rudd.
Benny Cunningham, 89. Larry Brown, 79. Nailing it.
Rich Eisen, weekdays from noon to 3 Eastern. Coming September 2nd on ESPN Radio, ESPN Plus, and on Disney Plus.
The greatest stories aren't found in books or films or folk songs. The stories that truly bring us together are found in ESPN Fantasy Football. Stories of late-round love and first-round heartbreak. Tales of Hail Marys and Monday Night Miracles. Chronicles of punishments. Oh, the punishments. Friends growing closer than ever through the power of humiliation. It's all here. And while the football might be fantasy, the stories, very real. Download the ESPN Fantasy app, sign up, and write the story of your season.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. You've been trying to stay cool this summer, but your windows aren't keeping the AC in your home. It's a problem I had. Window Nation can help. With their energy-efficient replacement windows, your home will be comfy and cool for the rest of summer. And better yet, Window Nation is currently offering 50% off all window styles. And how about this? No interest until 2030. 0 interest for 5 whole years. Don't miss the best deal of the year, plus one-day installation from Window Nation. Call 866-90Nation or go to windownation.com.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's August 7th to the 10th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park happening August 7th to the 10th.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Steinhoffel's 7th Chicagoland Superstore is now open at Maryville Plaza in Maryville, Indiana. For over 90 years, we've helped families create the homes of their dreams, and now we're proud to be part of yours. Steinhoffel's has all the top furniture and mattress brands, styles for every taste, prices for every budget. So come on in, discover the selection, the service, the savings. Discover the Steinhoffel's difference, now in Maryville. Relax, it's Steinhoffel's.
The Nissan No-Hitter is rolling on the White Sox Radio Network. Enter now at NissanNoHitter.com. If the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could win a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
My husband is a veteran, and he was injured in the line of duty.
It happened while I was deployed to Iraq. We were stopped at a checkpoint, and then all of a sudden, there was a loud explosion. An IED detonated 3 feet from my face.
It was bad.
I remember thinking, who's going to take care of my wife and daughter?
We took care of each other, with a lot of help from DAV.
When America's veterans face challenges, DAV is there.
I don't know what we would have done without them.
DAV was the voice that we didn't have.
Every year, DAV helps more than 1 million veterans like Jason get the life-changing support and benefits they've earned so they can achieve more victories.
It wasn't easy, but he never gave up.
My victory is knowing my disability doesn't define me.
He's an inspiration.
Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Kap and J Hood, morning 7 to 10 on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
The weekend's a blur.
Fine weekend. Good weekend.
We've got you covered. Time to rewind.
Rewind. How do you rewind?
And catch up on everything you missed.
Guess I missed an awful lot.
This is Weekend Rewind on Clinton and Friends.
Of insurance. Devin, what's up?
All right, first up, we got Bubba Wallace became the first black driver to win a race at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway Oval by capturing the 2025 Brickyard 400 in a dramatic finish. Wallace survived a late rain delay that caused a red flag with 6 laps to go, then held off a hard-charging Kyle Larson through 2 overtime restarts while carefully managing his fuel. This victory ended a 100-race winless streak dating back to 2022 and marked the 3rd NASCAR Cup Series win of Wallace's career. Thoughts on this historic win, Clinton?
Huge win for Bubba personally. Never mind yet another first we're at in 2025 that is semi-unbelievable. You saw how happy he was with his kid out there afterwards. Big win for 23 Racing. If you don't know, that's Michael Jordan and Denny Hamlin's racing team. I thought this was a fun day for NASCAR. Indianapolis is obviously home of Indiana basketball. Indianapolis, Speedway Indianapolis, home of the spark plugs. You saw that logo everywhere. I thought this was a cool moment for racing. NASCAR at Indy is not exactly something that we always talk about a lot, but he ran a good race as well. He had no business winning that race. None. Guys were giving him pushes at the end. And if you know who the guy held off is, little history rubbing up against each other, and I'm not just talking about race cars.
Next up, Deion Sanders, head coach of the Colorado Buffalo, is going to be addressing his ongoing health challenges in a press conference scheduled for later today alongside his medical team. Sanders has been away from football activities since April due to an unspecified but serious health issue that previously led to blood clots, surgeries, the amputation of 2 toes. Here was Deion Sanders in an Instagram video discussing the need for him to make a will. Take a listen.
I don't know if I'm ready mentally, emotionally. Last night was tough. Yesterday was tough. Because I had to make a will. That's not easy at all. To think that you may not be here. But you want to make sure everybody's straight.
Clinton, your thoughts on this ongoing situation with Primetime?
So, obviously, this is a story of a lot of interest to me, having covered that team, being a fan of his as a player, and, you know, just in general rooting for, I think, guys who do it a way that I enjoy. This drastically affected my feelings on the situation. There's a lot of people that believe that Prime has been kind of a smoke show for smoke screen, for what is going to effectively be him only trying to coach his kids for the rest of his life. You can't see it because we only played the audio, but the look on Prime's face when he's talking in that clip changed me. I was like, oh, I guess I hadn't really fully thought through where this was specifically. And here's what I'll say. And if you're listening on tape delay or listening on podcast, understand it is 8:25 in the morning here in Los Angeles, California. This press conference is in about 90 minutes. I kind of get the feeling that a couple of things are going to happen. I think he's either going to be coaching from the press box or he'll only coach home games because of that blood clot situation. It makes travel a little bit more difficult. It would explain a lot also about why he was never on the trail recruiting. And I also think that it's possible that whatever his medical team says, we're going to look at this in a slightly different way. And it's not going to be, oh, I was just ripping and running to get my boys in good position. It might be something closer to, I did as much as I could to get them as far as I can, and I can't go any farther. That's what I think. If you're bringing up your life papers in a random Instagram clip with that pained of a look on your face. I really honestly believe that because this man loves football. He is not only in Canton, he's in the College Football Hall of Fame as well. He's done the work. And for all these people who think that it's just glitz and glamour based on familial patterns, that one was a tough one to hear. That's what I think, or at least I speculate in my whatever professional opinion this is, that could go down. That's just me.
Moving on, Nikola Jokic, the Denver Nuggets star and three-time NBA MVP, was overcome with emotion and shed tears of joy after his horse won a prestigious harness racing event in Serbia. More moved by this victory than even past NBA championships, Jokic celebrated by popping open champagne and expressing heartfelt joy on the track. Horse racing is a deep passion for him, closely tied to his roots and off-court life in Serbia, where he owns multiple horses and operates a stable. Thoughts on the emotion shown by Jokic?
So, if I'm a Nuggets fan, I'm looking at this and I'm like, really? Really? You barely broke a sweat when they won the title. Got out of Dodge with the quickness at the parade. And you would have I didn't even know what, I can't even describe the level of engagement that he had. It was pretty wild.
He was weeping.
Yeah. I mean, look at this. He's running out here, hugging horses, literally pouring champagne on random riders' heads, jockeys' heads. Also,
say it.
They got some goat tracks out there where he's from, dude. That is not the quality of horse racing facility I thought we were going to see for a man whose interests are that high. What are we doing out there? Goodness. I was like, is that the practice hat? Like, what's that? No, that's just the course. That's where they run. Crazy.
Let's do one more here. Washington Commanders wide receiver Terry McLaurin ended his holdout and reported training camp yesterday, but without having secured a contract extension that he so desires. Upon arrival, he was placed on the physically unable to perform list due to an ankle injury that has lingered since late last season. McLaurin, who will turn 30 in September, remains under contract for the final year of a 3-year, $68.3 million deal. I saw a picture of him with his agent on the field. That's got to just be awkward, doesn't it? Like, obviously, the agents go to these training camps, but, like, you're in the middle of a negotiation. Your agent's just chatting you up on the sideline. How do you think this resolves itself in Washington?
I don't necessarily know that this is a super positive development. I think that McLaurin is a nice guy who's a team guy who missed his buddies, missed the team, missed being around the facility. But he has a business matter separately. Are we considering this a hold-in? Is that what we're doing? That's what hold-ins mean?
Yeah, this is a hold-in. If
this
you're there.
This is a hold-in?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't love hold-ins as a general matter, of course. But I think that's the grace that Terry is giving the franchise because it is no longer technically the worst franchise in sports. I think that's what's happening with Terry here. You show up, you see the guys, you put on the shorts, you don't put on the pads, and you say, oh, yeah, reminder, these people like me. Get it together on the contract. I'm the guy who's not the quarterback who people have supported for some time. There's an element of that power play that I think Terry probably said, you know what, yeah. I got to remind these folks who I am. And ain't nothing wrong with that at all. I'm wishing that team well because I just feel that, God, that would be such an unfortunate sort of way to hiccup the start to the season. If for whatever reason these lingering injuries don't get back because he's not in treatment and then he's not in football shape. I'm not saying he's out of shape. I'm just saying within rhythm, within, coordination with his guys. Yeah, everybody's a professional and all that. But I don't love how, I don't love how this is developing, even though this is a good move. That's just me, but that's also me as a divorced and longtime scorned fan of the Burgundy and Gold. Former fan. Clinton and Friends is presented by Progressive Insurance. Progressive Commercial Insurance flexes to fit your business needs, from quick repairs to adjustable coverages and even payment options. Visit Progressive Commercial makes it easy to get what you need. Quote today in as little as 7 minutes at progressivecommercial.com. Joining us now on the program, Anscape writer Justin Tinsley. You can find him on the internet at Justin Tinsley. Tinsley, today is Soulja Boy's 35th birthday. What is the best Soulja Boy song? I'll tell you mine. It's Soulja Girl, personally.
Oh, man. Today's his 35th birthday?
Yeah.
Feels like that guy's been around for 50 years. Okay, the best Soulja Boy song, and I'm going back from the summer between my junior and senior year at Hampton. It is absolutely Donk. That song, okay, nothing is going to top Back That Thing Up by Juvenile, right? But that song right there is, yes.
Oh,
look,
man,
if Back That Thing Up is Steph Curry, Donk is Klay Thompson. And that is not a slight at all.
Promo. Not remotely. Promo. Gucci bandana. Gucci bandana. Another good
Oh, that was a classic.
That's a solid cut. Anyway, a football first is a video SAU did about the NFC East potentially becoming the first division in the NFL with 4 black starting quarterbacks in the history of the NFL. We've been talking about firsts a ton today. Ichiro first, Japanese player going into the Hall of Fame. Bubba Wallace becoming the first black driver to win on that Indy Oval in NASCAR. These firsts keep popping up. I say all that to say, Justin, when did this first come into your mind? It's like, hold up, we might have another one here.
Clinton, I'm so glad you led with that question, because as a parent, I think you'll relate to this, and I think a lot of your listeners will too. My 2-year-old son is going through a vicious sleep regression right now. And I mean waking up all times of the night. And about 2 weeks ago, right, he's like banging on his door like 3 in the morning. I'm sprinting down the hall to go get him. I don't want him to wake his sister up. So I just stayed up in the room with him. So I'm scrolling on my phone, and I'm looking at, reading previews for the NFL, different divisions. I get to the NFC East, and I see the quarterbacks, and I'm like, that's interesting. Like, they're all black quarterbacks. And then I'm like, has that ever happened before? Right. And I'm like, if it happened, it had to be within recent years, right? And I did my research. I triple, quadruple, quintuple checked it. And I'm like, wow, this is the first time it's ever happened. And thankful to my people over at NFL Live. Shout out to my guy, Lydell King. He loved the idea. He put me with some great producers. My man, Warren Oliver Jr., knocked it out the park. He believed in it from the beginning. And, yeah, it's doing really well on social media. It's getting a lot of great feedback. Every now and then you get a you-know-who to try to say, why does this matter? And I'm like, well, exactly. This is why it matters. So, thankful to my son having a sleep regression, but not thankful to my son having a sleep regression.
Justin Tinsley joins us here on the program. One of the things I find interesting about this, too, on not just the sort of top level, is that, like, these guys are all at sort of very different positions in their career, and they're not all the same quarterback. When you think about this beyond just what they look like and what their names are, you as a football fan and to some degree analyst, what do you think about these guys just in terms of the quality of their play?
Yeah, it's not just that, like you said, Clint, it's not just the fact that there are 4 black quarterbacks starting in the same division. Yes, that's historic. But the most intriguing part about all this, and, I speak about it in the essay as well, you got 4 quarterbacks with 4 different types of expectations going into the season. With Jalen Hurts, you got this guy who has really had like a fascinating football life, right? But he's also the reigning Super Bowl MVP. So he's coming into it as like, okay, well, how can I increase what I've already, accomplished? Jaden Daniels, he's coming into the season probably with the most hype of any player on him because of the rookie campaign that he had, leading Washington back to its first NFC championship since, I believe 91, 92. And obviously Dak in Dallas, there's always going to be discussion around there. And Russell Wilson, this is a guy who, when he was in Seattle, you figured he would end his career there. But now he's hopped around from Denver to Pittsburgh last year, and now he's with New York. He's the guy that's really everybody wants to end their career on their own accord. And so this guy's looking for, like, I want to be able to pin my ending not have football pin it for me. So there's a lot of expectations on them by themselves going into this season, which makes the historic accomplishment even more intriguing when you look at it.
Free story idea from you, and we're going to get a little blackety-black here. I would read a story you wrote, Justin Tinsley, about all these guys' hair journeys, and I'm not even joking about that. I'm not even kidding about the different looks they've all gone through in their careers, because they all four have very different, distinct, in many ways, black hairstyles that have changed over the years. Just an idea. Just an idea.
I mean, and then if you include Russ, I mean, he's got like 5 different voices he can go under too. You know what I mean?
That's
like,
what I'm saying. Mr.
But
Unlimited.
I mean,
No, I'm going. Go ahead.
But no, I mean, you're right. I mean, if you look at it, I mean, that's part of the story as well. I mean, that's part of like the story in America, especially Black life in America, right? We tell stories through our hair, and I think the most dynamic out of all of them may be Jalen Hurts, because I remember when he had the long dreads, braids when he was at Alabama, and then he cut them when he went to Oklahoma for a little bit. So I mean, there's definitely a story there. I mean, let me write that down once we get off the phone, because I'm always looking for ideas going into and during and even after the season.
No problemo. Justin Tinsley joins us here on Clinton and Friends talking about the NFL. You got another video essay called Survival of the Fittest about what's going on in the AFC. For those who haven't seen it yet, can you break it down real quick?
I think the AFC is in complete chaos. And the essay is basically brought to you by the letter R. There's 3 pockets of the AFC. There's revival, there's redemption, and there's revenge. Revival are the teams that are like, hey, we've had a few down seasons. Maybe this is the year when we really turn it all around. Maybe the Jets or the Steelers. Redemption are the teams that you get so close to the mountaintop, but you fall off. Not fall off, but you don't clear the mountaintop. The Ravens, the Bengals, the Bills, and obviously revenge is the Kansas City Chiefs, the team that was talked about up until the Super Bowl last year. This is the next great dynasty. And now, people may be wondering, like, okay, well, is this it? What else do they have left in the tank? So if you're a fan of an AFC team this year, just know I am praying for your mental sanity and your peace, because the AFC is going to be complete and utter carnage from week 1 on.
Last thing I'll ask you, of course, you know what I'm going to ask about. Your boy Jera. The whole situation was – you can't escape it.
You're breaking up, Clinton. You're breaking up. I can't hear you. Oh, God.
What's going on, man? Let me know. Tell me.
Clinton, I don't know, man. Like, I don't understand why he doesn't just pay his players when he can pay his players. Like, I have a stat for you, and then I'll go after this because I know you got the rest of the show.
Yeah.
Going back to Dez Bryant in 2015, Ezekiel Elliott in 2019, Zach Martin in 2023, Dak Prescott and CeeDee Lamb in 2024. He waited until the last minute for all of them. When I say the last minute, maybe like a week or less before the start of the regular season to pay those players the money that they rightfully earned. Do you know the Cowboys went 31-35 in those seasons with 1 combined playoff appearance? Not win, but 1 appearance. Like, I don't understand. Jerry, great businessman, and he's a very complicated individual. I understand that. He does. I don't trust his ability to run a football team. I haven't trusted it since he fired Jimmy Johnson after winning 2 straight Super Bowls. Or if you don't want to say he fired him, Jimmy Johnson left because he had a disagreement with Jerry Jones. The team has not been right since then, and I'm convinced the Cowboys are cursed. It's the Jimmy Johnson curse, and I don't know why I stay in this relationship. It is the most toxic relationship of my life, Clinton, but here I am, ready for week 1 to play that godforsaken team from Philadelphia. Look, man, you're from D.C. You know how the NFC East is.
I know how it goes.
Everybody hates everybody, and everybody hates the Cowboys, including me.
He's Justin Tinsley. You can find him on Anscape and his work on our platform of networks, and he's got that pretty boy swag. See you later, JT.
All right, bro. See you later.
A lot of Soulja Boy references today. Just saying. Cultural touchstone in this community. Coming up, look at that. It's already time to head to the watering hole. Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, kiddos. Soulja Girl.
The NFL on ESPN Radio.
Jalen Hurts may be the most disrespected quarterback we have ever seen.
Camp to camp, team to team. 38 days until opening night.
Let's go. Let's get this show going, man. Let's go.
The countdown continues on ESPN Radio.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real fruit tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted!
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
The success you've already had matters at University of Maryland Global Campus because we're a school for real life. An accredited state university, UMGC lets you earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and relevant life and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. We offer affordable tuition and online and hybrid courses. Classes start August 13th. Apply now and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Give your home a fresh, updated look with Pittsburgh's exterior paint. Ultra is a paint and primer in one that provides excellent height and coverage, and it can be tinted to create thousands of color options. View our entire selection of Pittsburgh's exterior paint today on Menards.com. Plus, view our weekly flyer and check out all the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Parent Petroleum, its customers, and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community during their annual Pump-a-thon event. With every gallon of gas purchased in the months of July and August, fuel retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, Casa Kane County, and Cal's Angels. Be on the lookout for Pump-a-thon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at parentpetroleum.com.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. Half-ton, 3/4-ton, and 1-ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
White Sox fans, be part of the action at the ballpark with our unbeatable season-long deals. Every Tuesday home game, enjoy a specially priced $5 concessions menu, which includes Miller or Modelo draft beers, Vienna beef hot dog or Polish sausage, Beggar's pizza slice, nachos, Coca-Cola products, or Garrett popcorn. Plus, take advantage of a fan favorite this season and get 1 ticket and 2 beers starting at $19 with our Miller Lite Baseball and Brews promotion. It includes all fees. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/offers.
It's been said that when someone you love has Parkinson's, you have Parkinson's. The Parkinson's Foundation knows that the disease doesn't just affect the diagnosed. It affects everyone who supports and helps care for them.
If you or someone you know is living with Parkinson's, a neurological disease that affects movement, we understand that it can be difficult to know where to find help.
If you have questions, the Parkinson's Foundation has answers. Answers for everyone in the fight.
We can help you understand the disease,
help you find expert care and local support,
give you tips for living a better life,
and share the latest research.
Find your answers and join us in the fight against Parkinson's.
To learn more, please go to parkinson.org
or call 1-800-473-4636.
That's 1-800-473-4636. The Parkinson's Foundation. Better lives together.
As veterans, we're no strangers to helping others.
It's what we were taught, trained, and told to do.
It could be for anything. Helping a friend move.
Listening to a fellow veteran for hours, at any hour of the day.
Or just simply making time for people. A neighbor, a loved one, or even a stranger.
We're often the first to help others. There's no question about it.
But we do have one question for the veterans listening.
When was the last time you reached out for help?
Perhaps it's time to do for yourself what you would do for others.
If you or someone you know needs resources, whether it's for stress, finances, employment, or mental health, don't wait. Reach out.
Find more information at va.gov/reach. That's va.gov/reach.
Brought to you by the United States Department of Veterans Affairs and the Ad Council.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Chicago's home for sports is in your home through your smart speaker. Just ask Alexa or Google to play ESPN Chicago.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance, closing up the shop here on a Monday. Want to thank Timmy Kirkjian for coming on the program and not only talking about this big league season, but also all the inductees of the 2025 Hall of Fame class to Cooperstown. Want to also thank Justin Tinsley, label mate at Anscape. He came on to discuss his video essay about 4 black starting quarterbacks in the NFC East for the first time ever. We got into a discussion about Soulja Boy. Got to do a discussion about hairstyles, because that's just how it goes sometimes. All right, it's time to go to the watering hole, guys.
Time to check my social media, to see who loves me
The dulcet tones of Dustin Akui and the Circle of Life, where we take stock of the day and look back on what we did. Dustin, do we have a camp update? We also had some internecine rules and bylaws we went over that we need to review.
Yeah, so Camp CNF, let's start with the standings here.
Okay.
Clinton, you're first at plus 33.
Very well.
I'm in second at plus 30. James is plus 21, and Emily's at plus 13.
Okay.
We did have a little bit of change with Camp CNF. So former members of the bunk, Ryan Matlack and Sam. Ryan is on paternity leave currently, so he's not going to be back for the rest of this time. And then Sam had left the company, so we're wishing him the best. With that, we didn't just want to outright get rid of these members of the bunk. So Aaron Rodgers is going to be added weekly to a team for each week. It's going to be random. Obviously, I have him for the first week, and then moving forward, it's either going to be Clinton, James, or Emily. And then Aaron Judge is going to be added once he gets healthy.
The Aaron dispersal draft is what we held.
Now, I have a question. Do we want to do this maybe Wednesday, or do we want to do it next week where we have a redraft, where we can get rid of one member of our team and add another person? Do we want to do that this week?
I say we do it next Monday.
Okay.
But I also say tomorrow we put Aaron Judge on a team. He might say something. He might do something.
Okay.
Something could happen.
Okay.
Just because he's on the IL, I don't think we shouldn't add him to keep the flow of the rotation. You know what I'm saying? With the Aarons, make it make sense. You know?
Okay. So we'll do a random drawing for him as well tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay. So that's good. All right. Well, that's that update. Let me read some tweets. Don Jenver, tremendous Twitter contributor. He says, the rich streamer is taking concepts from a few different things to make his own anime about him saving the world? Are we sure that's a plus point situation? Excellent question, Don Jenver. Excellent question. Some people are saying it was a
Listen, Mr. Beast is a great guy. And I don't know if you heard about all the philanthropy he does.
Sure, I've heard about it.
Wells in Africa, you know, he gives
super spreader events at malls in Minnesota.
No, stop.
Yeah.
No, I mean, listen. He gives private jets to.
Forgot about that.
You got to stay in a jet for 100 hours, whatever it was. You can't see your family.
Really,
but after all the torture you go through,
emotional
you get a
distress.
private.
Yeah.
You get a private jet.
Don Denver also says that contract Kugler got for Sinners is a 5-spot. Just saying. Don Denver knows how to give out points at the bunk. That's just me. Some guy named Tom WL2993, he says, I think Jared Goff needs to prove to Lions fans they can get us to the Super Bowl. Lions never played. What? Does anybody alive ever seen a Lions Super Bowl? Oh, wait. No. So I think Goff's doing just fine there. Dylan, he says, Kirkjian's dumper hits different, namely bombs. Oh, this show is great. This show
it's different.
Can be very funny at times and very ridiculous at others. And of course, Los Man 661, the vice president of the HMC, says there has to be a smoker section of the Baseball Hall of Fame ASAP. That is in reference, of course, to Richie Allen, famous heater burner, famous batter, and famous singer. And by famous, I mean local in Philadelphia with the Ebonistics.
Who do you think of? You know, you have obviously your breadth of baseball knowledge is way deeper than mine. The only other guy that I think of when Heater is not, it's not a player, it's a manager, Jim Leland. Like that's who I think of.
He'd be the centerpiece.
Well, I mean,
of
Uncle
that.
Ron Washington.
Okay.
I have burned heaters with Ron in dugouts myself.
Wow.
Quite literally.
How have you not told that story?
I mean, I have. You know what I'm saying? Just not on this program yet. Maybe that's for tomorrow, kiddos. And with that, the circle of life is closed. I mentioned this a little earlier. But Deion Sanders in this press conference later today, I will be watching with bated breath. Not because I think he has anything to prove to Colorado, obviously, or that there was anything sort of untoward happening with his initial ideas of how he was going to do this. But the fact that he's having this with his medical team, and the fact that he said that he had to do something scary and draft a will. We've seen what happens to college coaches after they quit coaching, after they've been in the game for a long time. Lord willing, that's not the situation we're in with Deion Sanders. But I'll take him at his word that this is as serious as it could be. I don't think he's going to coach from the sidelines next year, and I don't think he'll be traveling on the road with the team. That's a personal opinion, but that's why they play the games. It's been Clinton and Friends. Joe and Q is coming up next, and I'll see you all on the internet, kiddos.
Carmen and Jurko are coming up. It's Peggy sitting in for Carmen, and we're going to talk Solheim Cup for the next couple of hours. Yeah, Solheim Cup, you know.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's what you requested.
Was that a tennis event?
Well, okay, then we'll just talk WNBA. How's that?
Oh, I don't mind that.
We'll talk a little Angel Reese and
why did we talk about them?
Caitlin Clark.
They didn't play.
Yeah, you're right. Exactly.
So what am I talking about the injured players for? I'll talk about the people that are on the court.
What we won't be talking about is World Cup. Yeah.
Well, that's
no
because
soccer.
it's next year.
No soccer.
There is no World Cup this year. It's next year, Peggy.
I don't really care.
Come on.
Look at that.
Why don't you care about men's sport?
That is so. Don't even.
You just
start
said
that.
it. You just said
Listen, we'll talk about something. I'm not
What about the
exactly sure
Women's
what
World
it is.
Cup?
That's what I just said.
I'm asking, what about the Women's World Cup?
What about
you want
it?
to talk? Oh, you hate soccer.
No, I
that's
don't.
what you're doing
Actually,
now.
yes, you're right. I do.
I'm washing my stuff now because you're washing your stuff.
Yeah, we're
We'll see who
cleaning.
can
We're
get
cleaning
filthier.
ourselves of the germs in this studio, and we'll talk about something.
Peggy's sickly. That's what we're worried about here today, and that's what we're going to
It's
touch
not
on.
true. It's
We're going
not
to touch
true.
on the Cubs, the sickly White Sox,
And the Bears.
and poor Peggy. Oh yeah,
And the
I forgot
Bears,
the
pen and
Bears are hitting.
practice.
Yeah, the running backs are penetrating the line today, man. I'm telling you, good things.
He said
happening.
penetrating. We got that coming up.
All right.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more, 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
One moment, life is moving forward. The next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills pile up, work is put on hold, and the insurance companies start making excuses. It's frustrating, overwhelming, and unfair. That's where Postman Law steps in. They have recovered over $3 billion for injury victims, delivering speed, ease, and results when you need them most. Hurt in a crash, injured on the job, sidelined by a serious fall? No matter how it happened, they fight to get you the compensation you deserve so you can focus on healing while Postman Law handles the rest. No upfront fees, no red tape, just real results. Insurance companies have teams of lawyers looking out for them. You need a team looking out for you. At Postman Law, they take on the fight so you don't have to, guiding you through every step of the process and making sure your case gets the attention it deserves. Don't let someone else dictate your future. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
The cheers, the smiles, the high fives, they make every race worth running or swimming. Be a part of the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby Thursday, August 7th. Tens of thousands of rubber ducks will splash down the Chicago River, all racing to support Special Olympics Illinois. You can help fuel the dreams of these incredible athletes and maybe even win big. So make a splash, quack a smile, and show you're in their corner. Adopt a duck and try your luck today at ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Only at True North stores. New True Rewards members stack your savings at the pump. Sign up and earn 15 cents a gallon on your first fill-up. Second fill, get 30 cents off a gallon. Then earn a massive 40 cents off a gallon on your third fill-up. Join now. This offer won't last. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store. Download and click the star to sign up. Must be a new member of both True Rewards and Shell Fuel Rewards to qualify. Limit 20 gallons per fill. Additional terms apply. Offer ends August 3rd. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
Workplace stress is now a leading cause of declining mental health, with 61% of the global workforce feeling it more than ever. Hey guys, it's Silvy. You can't escape work, but you can take small steps to care for yourself. A walk, some sun, a favorite song. Therapy is one of those steps. Ongoing support to build resilience for whatever your day throws at you. Balance is tough. Getting help shouldn't be. Visit BetterHelp.com/timeout today for 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp.com/timeout.
My name is Ariel. When I arrived in the U.S. at 19, I struggled to find job opportunities without my high school diploma. My entire life changed when I took a chance and got my high school diploma at age 22. Everything I have, my education, my career, my marriage, I owe to the Adult Literacy Center and my teachers. They were with me every step of the way, helping with my English and math, making sure I push through all the challenges.
Ariel, your success proves that what I'm doing as a teacher has real meaning.
It was an honor helping you achieve your greatness. Now you're helping others achieve theirs. It inspires me.
Education was the key that unlocked all my opportunities.
When you graduate, they graduate. Find free and supportive adult education centers near you at finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, you are listening to the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
It's Monday, isn't it, Yurko?
It is Monday. Happy Monday to you.
Yeah, happy Monday.
Happy Monday.
Carmen and Jurko. Peggy's sitting in for Carmen today. That's
80s Town, I believe, was the play that went to go see.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's about,
Day.
but yeah, that's really
Hades,
nice.
I imagine it's about hell. Yeah. So, and it's town, so I imagine it's about Helltown. If I had to guess, I mean, I don't know at all, and I don't know whoever wrote it, their vision of whatever they thought was going to happen there. But I think that's
well, why
what
would
it's
you
about.
take your daughter? How old is his daughter?
She wants to see it. I think the 11 or 12.
Why would you take her to go see something about hell?
Because
unless you're warning her, don't do this or that.
It could 100% be about that. Yes, absolutely. I think so.
I have a feeling it's
Isn't
not about.
Hades like a Greek god or a Roman god, something like that?
Yes.
So maybe it's mythology.
Yes.
Maybe it's a little bit about that. It's like taking a kid to go see a Hercules, that kind of thing.
You mean Hercules?
Yes, that's what I said.
How did you say that?
Hercules. Yes, Hercules. Yeah, so maybe that's what it's about. Maybe it's about teaching mythology.
Wow.
They don't have a ton of that anymore in the classroom, I believe. I don't know what they do in the classroom anymore. Somebody said there's no tests. Well, how do you know if somebody's doing well? No tests. What the hell's going on? I'm not here to talk about the educational system in America, though. That's not what we're here for.
No.
We're here to concentrate on sports and good times.
It was a big weekend.
Yeah.
Big weekend. Cubs, Sox. Sox gave the Cubs a little scare in game one.
And they
really
recovered nicely.
Yeah. To be honest with you then, Cubs recovering with a good win on Saturday. Sunday, a little too close for comfort for Cub fans, you think?
I don't think it matters.
It doesn't?
For
Just
me,
the win-loss at
I'm
the
a
end?
Cubs fan. It doesn't matter. What'd you go, 2-1? Do we really care how they went about the business of 2-1? If you lose 11-0, 12-1, whatever it is you lose as a Cubs guy on Friday, whether you lose by 1 or you lose by 10, it doesn't really make a difference. It only counts as one loss. If you win by 1 or you win by 7, it's only one victory.
Yeah, but you want to see how the guys are playing. Are they in a groove? Are they getting good hits? Are they seeing the pitches?
Well, listen, we've all seen the Cubs kind of stumble out of the All-Star break. They stumbled out of the All-Star break. They're fine. They're fine. Over the course of 20 games, you're going to go over any team that might even win 95 games. You're going to see an area or a period of time over 20 days where that team struggled. They weren't playing the same baseball they were playing the whole year. Anybody who thinks that the Cubs are just going to go flying through the season without a couple of hiccups or a couple of bumps in the road is foolish. So you always got to take a macro approach when you look at the baseball season, not to overreact to every single day, but to look at it in maybe 15-game chunks to see what your team has done.
So with this series opening now against the Brewers, and I think, what are there, 57 games left in the season, something like that, and 8 of them are against Milwaukee. So what you're saying is it's the win-loss record that matters, not how they're playing?
Yeah.
Really?
At the end of the
Even
day,
against the team that you are neck and neck with?
At the end of the day, the win-loss thing is what matters, and how you're playing heading into the playoffs is what really matters. What the Cubs were doing in April, and they were lucky to get themselves, not lucky, they played a tough schedule. I think that's what helped them get confidence, and they convinced themselves that they were going to be able to compete over a 162-game schedule against some of the best teams in the league early on. I think that gave them the confidence to know that, hey, it looks like this year we are legitimate. We have been underperformers and underachievers the last 2 years. Now we've made a couple of additions, and things are looking a lot better for us this year. And now they've been able to ride that confidence throughout the season. But you're going to have hiccups. There's going to be problems. So, yes, the way they're playing going into the playoffs, to me, is important. And at that point in September, people are shutting it down already. The teams that have to win usually find ways to win. Okay? Now, at what point, if you're a Yankees fan, the way they've played as of late, lost first place, and are now sitting 5.5 games behind the Toronto Blue Jays, at what point, if you're a New York Yankees fan, do you start calling the hey, alarm bells are going off here? We might have some real issues over there. That's a problem for them. For the Cubs don't have a problem. They're playing great baseball. The other team in their division is playing great baseball. What you've got to find a way to do is to finish out in front of the team that you're battling against right now. And there's no better way to do it than the 3 games on the road, and in August when they come back, the 5 games that are going to be played at Wrigley Field. That's where you can create your separation against the team you can have the biggest impact against. So that's the way I look at it. Big picture, I don't live and die with the Chicago Cubs every single day. Friday night when I saw they got their asses kicked, okay, they got their asses kicked. You live to fight another day. You come back on Saturday and you battle.
Well, I mean...
And they did. They battled.
Conversely, when I saw the score, I was at a wedding. When I saw the score Friday night, I thought, well, I raised an eyebrow that the White Sox pulled that off, and I thought, well, that's a nice win for them. So in what we're talking about, you look and you say, hey, they put together a nice win, but then they also showed their young feathers again in yesterday's game and some sloppy play.
Sloppy play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
it doesn't look like a Venable coached baseball team. That's what it does. A managed baseball team.
It does look like one?
No, it doesn't.
Doesn't,
I
right.
think they were playing good, solid baseball, and then you don't know how to do a rundown?
Yeah.
I mean, what's going on?
Yeah.
So the rundown, Ian Happ runs into them. Then you have errors. Then you have base running mistakes. Infield fly rule. Ball lands on the ground because they're trying to bait you into going.
Yeah.
Points to them. They throw them out at third base. It's simple things. What are you doing? Runners can advance at their own risk. Where are you going with the ball in the infield? Nowhere. You should be going nowhere. So, you make sloppy mistakes. You end up losing the game 5-4. That's the way it works.
Lenine Sosa should know better. He's not that young.
Yeah.
He's not that young. What did you think then about Ian Happ's reenactment of A.J. Pierzynski and Michael Barrett?
It's just a heads-up play, though. That's all it was.
Yeah.
Heads-up play. Sometimes you've got to do that. You run into them. When you're dead to rights, if you get a chance to bail yourself out, and that's exactly what ended up happening. And whoever was chasing him back, was it the catcher that was chasing him back? He threw the ball.
Yeah.
He lobbed it right into the
Edgar
back of Ian
Quayle,
Happ.
Yeah.
What the hell are you doing? The ball has to be high. You got to be running him down where you can avoid him and peel off. And the guy that's receiving the ball needs to be on the bag, not closing to the runner.
Yeah.
Okay? So that's the mistake that was made there. On the bag, not closing, making that glove visible to the side that he can throw the ball to and not have to cross the player's body. So you set up on the base, with your right leg on the base, and you're going to have to tag him, but you set up where the glove isn't through his body. So you could receive the ball if it's a lower thrown ball, and then you can get it and swipe for the tag. But some mistakes that were made. Young team trying to figure out exactly who they are. They're going to be jumping for joy and doing backflips if they can find a way to win 60 games. So, good for the White Sox. Hey, the food was great. People had fun.
Did you go to one of the games?
No, hell no. Baseball?
Yeah.
I was playing my member guest. So that's what I was doing on Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah.
And Friday was a practice round in the Stampede.
Did you Uber?
Uber where?
Member guest.
No, I didn't Uber. Drove 3 days, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Typically, member guests are some pretty heavy.
They can get there, but I didn't drink the first 2 rounds of the first 18 of the 27, didn't smoke a cigar. The last 9, I started drinking some John Daly's and had a cigar. And then the second 18 yesterday, the first 9 I did not. And then the second 9 at about 11 o'clock, that's when I had 1 or 2. So
I had my Solheim Cup, which I know you like to make fun of not knowing what that is.
You mentioned it. I thought it was a tennis tournament, so I apologize.
It would be the women's equivalent to the Ryder Cup. But I was at a wedding.
They played one of those at Rich Harvest Farms.
Yes, they did, actually.
How about that?
Yes, they
There's
did.
a little piece of,
You're exactly
of information for you.
Well, I already knew it, so that wouldn't be information for me.
It's still information for the listeners.
Yes, it would be.
Yeah.
I went to the Thursday night welcome party for the wedding, and Friday morning it was just an all-day for the wedding.
All-day drinking affair?
Yes. Yes, we were downtown.
Was this in the palatial community that you live in, or is
No, this was downtown.
Okay.
So we actually stayed downtown. We decided to do a staycation, stayed overnight, and
how was the Four Seasons?
It was. I did stay at the Four Seasons. I did. Listen. You, a man of some financial means, having been a professional athlete and now a professional broadcaster, don't be looking at me and pointing fingers about living in, amidst the gold and the wealthy. So
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. Don't.
Sorry, Carmen, I couldn't make it to Medina this year. I'm joking. I apologize. I'll stop.
I played in the Solheim Cup.
Yes.
Jurko, I was so hungover
Were you?
on Saturday.
Because of the...
Well, we had to get up at 6 a.m. after the wedding just to drive back to the suburbs.
Sure.
So I woke up my daughter and my husband and said, let's go. Gotta go.
Time to roll.
And when you first wake up, you're like on a mission. I got it. I got in the car. Yeah.
A little rough?
Oh, my Lord.
Did you get the spins? Did you have to pull over?
I did not. No. Not that bad. I think it was more that I had no sleep. But, trying to play golf those first 9 was...
A little rough?
Oh, yeah.
What was the format of your Solheim Cup?
So we have 5 different formats for the 5 nines.
One man best ball or one woman best ball?
We do a best ball, and then we do an alternate shot.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have a scramble.
Mm-hmm.
And then you do a modified alternate shot. So you both tee off.
Drive.
And then you hit your partner's drive.
Screw your neighbor.
After the second one, that's when you decide what one you're going to alternate shot in.
So that's a version of screw your neighbor.
Yeah. And so we did that. And then the last is the singles matches.
Okay.
I had the best 9 I have shot in 3 years.
What'd you shoot?
44.
Nice.
I was ecstatic until I lost on the last hole because she got half a stroke.
Half a pop?
Half a you-know-what stroke.
Yeah, half a pop.
I have never seen the half strokes come into play as they did for us in this past weekend.
Whether she had a half or a full pop, she was going to end up beating you anyway, right?
No, because we tied on a hole that she got half.
Right. But,
so we both took a bogey, and she ended up with a 4.5.
Right.
That beats my 5.
Whether she had a half a pop or a full pop.
Or a full pop, right.
She was
it wouldn't
going to
have
end
mattered.
up beating you.
Exactly.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
There
It
were
only
guys
hurts you when you
arguing.
tie.
Yeah. In my flight that I played this weekend, I played with a 4.5. I'm at 16. So I was probably the worst golfer in our flight. So I was getting pops off the low guy all day.
Exactly. Right.
So and there was a half a stroke on some of those holes also that came into play sometimes. But, boy, there are some guys just crying about my handicap. And I'm like, wait a minute. I'm down 2 strokes. I started the year as a 17.9. I'm down to a 15.9. They rounded up to 16.
What'd you shoot?
I shot 43, 44, 45, 45, and 47.
So you shot between 85 and 90?
I would have shot...
On an 18.
If it was 40, 87 could have been the lowest.
Yeah.
And the
So
highest...
that's about 15,
could have been
It's
92.
a 15.
87 to 92. That's where my rounds would have come in.
And you just said that your index is 15.9?
15.9 to 16. Yes.
Yeah, so you played right to your index.
Yes. Yeah. Well, I don't know what they're complaining about.
Me, I did not.
That's my problem. Yeah, they were complaining about something. So
yeah, but anyway,
I
so
plugged
yeah.
my index, and that's half the battle.
Yeah,
is not having those 8s and those 9s and those 12s.
That's exactly
on the card.
right.
Others, the dreaded other. I've seen others. In the Calcutta one time, I had to record a 13 one time.
Oh, Lord.
Now, all 13 strokes didn't come back to kill me, but it was a par 5.
You have to finish.
The 9 killed me. I had to finish.
You can't pick up.
Can't pick up.
You can't X out of a hole. It's like you got to pick
can't
up.
X out.
That's the worst feeling. That is
when you're disappointing your neighbors, yeah.
Yeah.
Out of bounds left, push right so far it doesn't make a difference.
In the water,
my A player
take a drop, in the water again.
My A player wanted to punch me in the mouth. He wanted to punch me in the mouth.
But listen, there's just as many A players who also have a false handicap.
Yeah.
Because they're the ones who never putt out. Ever. Everything's always a gimme.
Oh, is that a situation by you?
Guys' gimmies are like
5-footers?
Yes, 5-footers. Women are bitchy on the golf course.
Yeah.
A gimme has I had to putt some 6-inch putts.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's
6-inch putts.
I know, to you that's 5 feet.
No, it's not.
Boom.
Oh, I get it. I get it. I mean, who would want to walk around with one that's 5 feet? I mean, what's wrong with you?
I don't know a woman alive that would.
We got a break. Wow. I don't know a guy alive.
Oh, my my gosh. Oh, man. All right. We do have to talk. We need to talk some more Bears coming up as well. They had their first padded practice today, and someone was back at practice. Someone that everyone has been waiting to see. We'll talk about that when we come back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Phillies.
Coverage starts tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Hey, it's Jurko here with Mitch Lyons from Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch, planning for retirement isn't all that different from football, is it? It really comes down to the X's and O's.
You're right, Jurko. We both know from our days in the NFL, doing the basics well, like blocking and tackling, wins games. In retirement, it's protecting your nest egg from the Wall Street roller coaster and creating guaranteed lifetime income so you don't have to sweat retirement.
Right. In retirement, every day is Saturday, so you need protection and a reliable income to enjoy retirement like a champ.
So true, Jurko. If you're nearing or in retirement, the game changes. You can't afford to suffer market losses and take pay cuts.
Kind of like a retirement red zone, huh?
Exactly. We help people create a retirement of steel to protect what they've spent their lifetime saving and generate more income than they thought possible.
Call Mitch Lyons Wealth at 866-857-8335. That's 866-857-8335. MitchLyonsWealth.com. Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Who are you talking to? As a business owner putting hard-earned dollars into advertising, that question is everything. So who are you talking to? How about a very loyal fan base of a great Chicago team? Send your message out to White Sox fans all over Chicagoland. The Sox fan is hungry for a new start and ready to support a business that supports their team. So who are you talking to? How about you start with talking to us? Send an email to whitesox@goodkarmabrands.com. That's whitesox@goodkarmabrands.com.
Advantage Acura of Naperville is your connection to your new Acura. Drive home in one you'll love in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. And every new Acura comes with the Advantage Plus program. Come see them in Naperville or visit AdvantageAcura.com. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Don't wait any longer to upgrade your windows. Right now at Window Nation, get 50% off all styles and no interest until 2030. It's their biggest deal of the year. I did it. Now it's your turn. 866-90Nation or windownation.com.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Progressive knows there's so many great things about being a sports fan. Like scoring the company box seats. How great is that? Trick plays that actually work. Prevent defense when your team is winning by a lot. And even more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports. Not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
The success you've already had matters at University of Maryland Global Campus because we're a school for real life. An accredited state university, UMGC lets you earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and relevant life and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. We offer affordable tuition and online and hybrid courses. Classes start August 13th. Apply now and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Are you tired of yelling at frozen screens and endless buffering? Switch to Astound. Reliable gig speed Wi-Fi for only $35 a month. Price locked for 3 years. Plus, get up to $200 Amazon gift card when you sign up today. Astound Wi-Fi. It just works.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Bears had their first padded practice today of training camp in Lake Forest, and Luther Burden III was there.
It's wonderful.
He's been out with, there's been multiple reports, hamstring, soft tissue, whatever. they need to see him and what he is capable of doing. How important you think it is?
Well, I mean, it's terribly important for him to be able to get on the field and to assimilate himself to what they're doing in the NFL. It's not like he's fallen behind, but it's a process that needs to be done. So the sooner he can get out there, the sooner he can start to get it done. The practices in training camp are more important than anything else that happened before. So the fact that he can finally get out here now and start to get moving and start to assimilate himself is fantastic. That's great news for the Bears and for Burden. And we hope he can be a big part of something that they've got going on this year. Because what's going to end up happening is either Colston is going to be the third wide receiver / second tight end. Because if they start splitting them out or they line up as a wing and they put him in motion, he's going to end up being away from the line of scrimmage. And that 2 wide receiver, 2 tight end, 1 back package, the single back package will be the 1 or 12 personnel. That'll be the one that gets featured, and Burden will be on the bench. Then you'll see Burden more when it becomes a 3 wide or a 4 wide situation. So we're just kind of waiting to see who's going to step up and what this offense is going to look like. Because they're 2 different offenses with Burden as the 3rd wide receiver, Colston as the tight end in a 3 wide receiver set, and then a 4 wide receiver set that you've got to figure out, is it going to be one of those guys or do they keep Colston out there in a 4 wide receiver set?
You and I, we were talking in the pre-show meeting that the offense is basically based, I said it was based on the running backs anyway, and you disagreed.
No. Yeah.
But Ben Johnson's the one who said it all comes down to the running backs.
Yeah, I disagree with him, too.
On his offense?
Yes. I disagree with him because it's got nothing to do with the running back. It's got everything to do with the offensive line.
Well, if the offensive, so you're basically saying if the offensive line can do their job, anyone can carry the ball.
Absolutely.
Anyone can catch the ball. Anyone can throw the ball.
Anybody can run the ball. Any running back can catch a ball, right? But if you've got the quality offensive line, then your running backs get to go to work. If you don't have a quality offensive line, then it doesn't matter who's back there. You're going to have a problem. Now, this has been proven out over the course of time. This has been proven out with the Philadelphia Eagles, who everybody said, oh, Saquon. But we've taken a look at the numbers, and the Philadelphia Eagles over the last 5 years have led 3 times in their running back, and it wasn't Saquon every single year, of running the ball furthest without contact. And the San Francisco 49ers did it twice. And it wasn't just with McCaffrey. It was with others that they've had. So I think the point is that if you've got a quality offensive line, it doesn't make a difference who your running backs are. And they proved that up there when they let a guy go and they brought Montgomery in there, and that guy left with 14 touchdowns, and he went and signed with New Orleans.
Right.
Now, New Orleans' offensive line is what? Not as good as what they have in Detroit. And what's that same guy done down there in New Orleans? Well, he hadn't done as much. Why? Because the offensive line is not a quality offensive line like it is in Detroit. And if you notice, where do the guys go that are free agents when they don't want to get paid anymore? Saquon chose Philadelphia. Why? Because of their offensive line.
Right.
Derrick Henry chose Baltimore because of why? Their offensive line. They're not going to the worst teams in the league and going, hey, you're going to pay me, but now I got to run behind this. Why? Because they know their life becomes tougher. So when Ben Johnson can say whatever he wants about anything, the fact of the matter is that the offensive line makes things happen for the Detroit Lions. And that's just the way it is.
So let's talk offensive line then. Left tackle Braxton Jones was back, getting in some work. We don't know how much he is actually taking in. But coming back from an ankle fracture for a lineman that plays on the exterior like that, how difficult is that? I had heard reports that it was the injury itself was worse than was led on to believe with him. It's been almost 9 months. So what do you see from a lineman, especially on the corner like that, coming back from a fracture of the ankle?
Well, the problem is that he's going to have to play at the proper level. People want to tell you, the PFF and the grading machines that are out there, that he's a better player than he actually looks. That's what they want to tell you. But when you have an ankle injury and you're off for a while, you've got to get back and play at a level. He's a taller player to begin with.
Yeah.
So he's got to find a way to be able to play at a level where he can be successful. And he's got to do it with knee bend. So fortunately for him, it wasn't the knees that are hurt. It's the ankle that was hurt. Is it taking a longer time? Yeah, usually 6 weeks, 8 weeks, you're back from a broken ankle. Obviously, this had more complications than anybody else has realized. So, but they've addressed the position over the last 2 years. So whoever the best player is going to find a way to get out there.
And Ozzy Trapillo was the rookie was given the first option at left tackle before Braxton Jones actually returned. That's not a surprise. Everyone knew that he was working on it in the OTAs, the rookie mini camp, things like that. Karan Amagaji is going to also be given another opportunity there. And listen, it's the best of all worlds having three guys that are going to be battling it out, because every year we say, who's their swing tackle? Who's their swing tackle? Ozzy Trapillo can play right tackle. That's what he played, more right tackle in college. So they're in a good position if one of the three at least can play at the NFL level, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, Braxton Jones has proven that he can play at the NFL level.
Just not at a high level, you don't think.
Well, he's not a Pro Bowler by any stretch of the imagination. I'd consider him an average left tackle. Now, the problem with being an average left tackle is now he's going to have to get paid at some point. Are you going to pay him top money for being an average left tackle? That's why you've gone and addressed this in the draft the last couple of years, because you realize that you're not going to pay Braxton Jones because he doesn't play at a high enough level. So now it's great to have the other guys to be able to come in here and take a look. Now, if he wins the job, he wins the job. It just means he's better than the two guys that are there to replace him right now. Hey, even if, like, the guy they drafted is just a little bit underneath but not as good, you're still going to play Braxton Jones. He's going to be your starter. And then you're going to hope the draft choice develops over the course of the next 6 months, and then you can replace him and you move forward. If you like him enough, you know that's going to happen.
I mean, there's rookie left tackles, obviously, that start, but you have to be really special to be able to start at that position in the NFL. I'm always astounded by that because it's supposed to be the most important position.
Well, you've got to be able to play to a level. You know, you got to play to that minimum level required for you to be able to start in the NFL. But there's a difference between a minimum level and a guy that's a superstar at the position. I think that's all we're looking at. If this was Jones' second year, you wouldn't even be worrying about it, really. Hey, get him healthy, get him back in there. We don't have to replace him because he's got 2-3 more years left on the deal. The reason it's a pressing matter is because you're not going to want to pay him because he's not a top-flight left tackle. Just the way it is. He's a guy that's serviceable. He's a guy that's, you know, kind of an average offensive lineman. And, you know, if you went and you ranked them all out with 32 tackles, you'd probably be the 16th, 17th left tackle. But that's not good enough. You're not going to pay that guy $20 million a year. I go, that's your pressing issue. So you're hoping the young kids can come in and do a little bit of something. Now, and so you're going to pay him or you're going to pay Darnell Wright eventually? I think their want would be to pay Darnell Wright eventually more than they would want to pay Braxton Jones. Because Darnell Wright's just a better player.
Right.
So there you go. Now you're paying guys across the middle because you kept making mistakes. So you got the kid from Atlanta. You've got the guy from Kansas City, Thuney. Is that his name?
Yep, Thuney.
And then you got the failure in Los Angeles last year, but it's got a tremendous familiarity with Ben Johnson. And that's a Ben Johnson call. When they said we're going to get him and we're going to trade for him, we're going to make a deal for him, that's Ben Johnson saying, hey, I know what he can do. I've seen him do it with me before. He understands what I like to do. Get him over here. So they've upgraded the line of scrimmage in the interior three of all the mistakes that they've made there in the previous two seasons.
From what the offensive line had been doing or not doing the last couple of years, what do you want to see that Dan Roshar is teaching these guys or implementing with the line that you haven't seen them do in the last few years?
5 players, 1. That's what you've got to have. The 5 players, 1. And
the chorus line.
You didn't see that. You saw rudimentary stunts just absolutely abusing this offensive line. Olin Kreutz, you saw when Olin would come to the line of scrimmage and Olin would point and Olin would communicate and he would talk. Olin didn't care if you knew what he was saying on the other side of the line, because Olin realized it's more important that all my guys be on the same page and all my guys understand exactly what we're going to do. So it's 5 guys playing as one wall, and being able to communicate with each other before, while they're at the line of scrimmage, and then they've got to feel and communicate as they're doing stuff, like when they can break off and go to a linebacker, when they need to stay, when the other guy breaks off and goes to the linebacker, that type of thing. So 5 guys playing out as one. That's what I'd like to see. And it starts with communication, and it starts in the middle. You can communicate both ways, looking right and looking left, if you're the center. The center has to be the guy in charge. Whether anybody likes it or not, the center is the man that gets it done.
I know that you really did not like attending the last head coach's practices.
They were terrible.
What do you want to see when we head out there and you watch practice?
I think we're already seeing it, accountability. I think you're seeing that. You know, they're asking the players in the press, oh, well, what do you think? Oh, my, everybody wants to be held accountable. There's not a player out there that doesn't crave discipline and wants a team that's playing disciplined football. There's not one player that doesn't want it. He wants a crystal clear direction from the organization or from the coaching staff of exactly how they plan on achieving the goals. Anything other than that allows a little murkiness and cloudiness to come into the picture. And that murkiness and the cloudiness is where mediocrity reigns, and that's the problem. So you want a crystal clear mission of exactly what needs to be done. Not just, hey, we're going to win games, ooh, rah, rah, rah. No. You got to go about the business of dotting the I's and crossing the T's. You got to put the work in. And I never saw them putting the work in. I saw them on the field. I saw them running. I saw them doing things. But not ultimately that was going to lead to the completion of the mission. And that's what needs to happen to be able to win games.
Ironically, that's what Courtney Cronin had talked about after the first week of training camp at Hallis Hall, how some offensive players' eyes were opened at the accountability that Ben Johnson is holding them to. We'll talk about that when we come back. It's Carmen and Jurko, ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. Come with us and we need the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, a 3-night stay at Mandalay Bay, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, an all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation.
You know how the good kid loves speed, and I'm so excited to be cutting the ribbon for the start of the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix motorboat races in Michigan City, Indiana. I'll be there this Thursday night at 5:30 at the Sunset Grill. And let me tell you, it's one of the most exciting events of the summer. You got that right. The X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix runs through August 3rd, showcasing the world's fastest and most powerful offshore speedboats. The racing will go on through Sunday, but there's so many cool activities throughout the weekend. Live music Thursday night when I'm there, and the Great Lakes Grand Prix Brew Fest on Friday, both on the Boardwalk and Washington Park. The racing gets into high gear on Saturday with an all-day block party. Take advantage of this world-class event, and it's just a short drive from Chicago. Plan your visit now at GreatLakesGrandPrix.com.
Steinhaffel's 7th Chicagoland Superstore is now open at Maryville Plaza in Maryville, Indiana. For over 90 years, we've helped families create the homes of their dreams, and now we're proud to be part of yours. Steinhaffel's has all the top furniture and mattress brands, styles for every taste, prices for every budget. So come on in, discover the selection, the service, the savings. Discover the Steinhaffel's difference now in Maryville. Relax, it's Steinhaffel's.
3 games left. Just 3 games to settle the entire LIV Golf season, and it begins at Bolingbrook August 8th through the 10th, where 54 of the world's best players will come out swinging for glory. DeChambeau, Rahm, Koepka, and more. Up close, personal, and locked in. With special guests, Good Charlotte, providing the soundtrack. Ready to see things get clutch? Get tickets now at livegolf.com. That's LIV golf.com.
You know what's wild? Yingling's been brewing beer since 1829. That's 196 years.
They've been around longer than almost everything. You don't last that long without knowing what you're doing.
Exactly. It all comes down to one thing. They brew great beer, plain and simple.
Traditional lager, flight, light lager, you name it, they all bring serious flavor and that legendary Yingling quality.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
E.G. Yingling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
On the road or off-road, Chevy Silverado is built for tough performance in any conditions. It's a real workhorse in the trenches. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Courtney Cronin said that in talking to Roma Dunze after Saturday's practice, that it was a wake-up call that the offense received early in training camp when they were pulled off the field for not lining up correctly, not getting the call correctly. And Ben Johnson came back after that happened a couple of press conferences later and said, I know you guys are going to make a big deal out of, I pulled them off, but we only have so much time in practice. We only get so many practices. And if they can't get it right, I got to pull them off because there's other guys that need reps. I thought that was a very honest answer from Ben Johnson. So on the one hand, you don't have to blow it out of the water that they were pulled off. But at the other hand, it's like, hey, guys, I got to get these reps in for the other guys. Kron Amagaji is a perfect example, a guy that did not get enough reps before the season started and was thrust into it. Now, he was injured, so he missed most of camp. But at the same time, I thought that was very honest from Ben Johnson to say that.
Early on, they're still in the evaluation process. And that evaluation process will last when they got the Colts and the Dolphins coming in or Buffalo and the Dolphins coming in? It's Buffalo. It's the Dolphins and Buffalo,
Dolphins,
I believe, are both
first,
the teams
yeah.
coming in.
Yeah.
So they get a chance to sit and analyze their guys going against other guys. They're going to get the 2 preseason games in, and then they got to start axing people. Then they got to start cutting people.
Yeah.
That's the cold, hard truth of what happens in the NFL. So you can't wait 3 weeks and start evaluating people. The evaluation's got to be early for the back end of your roster. For player 90 through like 38, that evaluation is happening early. And then if some guys don't hit, they'll find themselves getting less and less time, and the writing's on the wall. They know exactly what's happening.
That is
They're
so
going to be
interesting.
on the cutting room floor.
You don't even think about that, that really training camp, the veterans are the guys that should get the fewer reps, and it's really the back end of the roster are the guys that really need those. I never really thought about it before.
When you see that, though, you see that reflected in the games with how they want to evaluate people. They want to evaluate.
In the preseason games,
yeah. They want to evaluate the second 22. So that means second string offense, second string defense. They want to see those 22, and then if they could replace with cheaper, younger talent. That's what they're looking to do. Or if in that second 22, you can replace somebody on your first 22 with the second 22. If you're equal and you make less, that guy up front can be replaced.
Yeah.
If they're equal and you make less, you can replace the other guy. And that's how they've got to look at it sometimes, too. They've got to look at the final, the bottom financial number to figure out exactly how that's going to work also. So Yeah, and then after that, some guys, the NFL teams don't cut players. The players cut themselves by not being prepared, by making mistakes, not understanding their book, not taking care of themselves during training camp, because it's an individual's responsibility to take care of themselves physically. So physically, you're not able, you can't sleep at night, something's going on, you can't sleep, boom, you get up and you're groggy and you're not playing your best football, or you're not in the ice tub, you're not sacrificing, doing a little contrast. You're not going in and working with the trainers on something if you got a little bit of a hitch in your get-along. Players get themselves cut. Make mistakes on the football field. Get your ass kicked on the football field. Hey, it's easy. I can watch NFL film and sit there during training camp and tell you, nope. And then you got maybe about 7, 8 decisions that need to be made that are tight and close, or if you want to replace a veteran player.
Well, and especially when you look at some of these guys that were playing under Flus and that were drafted under Flus, there's no guarantee they're 3 years in. Scott's a perfect example. You got a guy a wide receiver that barely saw the field last year. And then at the end of the season, all of a sudden, they had him in more. And you thought, is this just for evaluation purposes because the season's over and you know that the season's over? But, yeah, there are a lot of guys here that are playing under Ben Johnson who were not drafted or signed under Ben Johnson.
Right. Ben's going to keep his guys that he likes. And if you're somebody else's guys, you've got to be able to stand out. You've got to be able to stand out for him to say, okay, now I trust you. You can be trusted. I want you on this football team. Same thing happened when Holmgren took over in Green Bay. It was an exodus. It wasn't really Holmgren. It was Ron Wolf that caused the exodus. Yeah, guys were just left and right. Their contract was up. You're welcome to leave. We're not going to stop you. I mean, it was. So I expect that to happen now.
Yeah.
If you're not one of Ben Johnson's guys, you're going to be gone.
Let's go out to Gurney. Ryan has been holding on the phone lines here to talk to Jurko. A little football talk here. Hey, Ryan.
Hey, guys. Spoken like a true defensive player, Jurko. Peggy, you're the guy who's been treated pretty bad by offensive linemen for a long, long time. And you're underestimating just the offense all working together. It's not 5 working to 1, it's 11 working as one. And the case in point is not only Justin, but then Caleb took like 9 sacks for cover 1 in a game last year. They kept lining up on it and going, and it wasn't the whole line. You can't hold the ball for 4 to 6 seconds. I mean, how long can you block for? So, great show. You guys are doing awesome.
Well, thank you, Ryan.
I appreciate it. In his point, he just goes on and expands upon it, saying 11 has to play as one.
Yeah.
I get it. I go, we're talking about units, individuals. We're talking about which is more important, the running back position or the offensive line is still the most important. He can have his thoughts. He's entitled to them. You want to see everybody play well. I get it. But the most important unit to be playing together is that offensive line. And they must have thought it was a problem if they replaced 60% of the offensive line.
You think?
That's it.
You think it only took 3 years for him to figure that out?
Proof's
that
in the pudding.
Last year, when the offensive line, it was going to be a difficult roster to make because they were so deep and talented.
Yeah.
Not only were they not deep, they also were not talented. 312-332-3776. All right, your favorite topic. I know this is your favorite topic, but talking about the 11 guys, all right? The running back position. I know you're not enamored with anyone that
Barry Sanders
plays the
isn't playing.
position.
Yeah, Barry Sanders isn't playing anymore, is he?
But are you interested in any of the guys on the roster that they have at running back right now? Some say, they waited until what was Monangai, a 7th round pick? A 7th round pick. They waited in what was supposed to be the richest running back class in years, and they waited until the 7th round to draft one. I mean, a lot of people are a little worried about that.
It's like an oxymoron, isn't it? Richest running back class. It's like fake gold. Iron pyrite. Really? Richest running back class? Who cares? That's my answer to that. But let's talk about the Bears specifically at the running back position when we come back. I'd be happy to do that.
All right. We could talk a little bit more football. We'll take your phone calls as well at 312-332-3776. Peggy sitting in for Carmen on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Got a few minutes? Check out our shorts. YouTube. Got an hour? Watch interviews and silly show moments. YouTube. Got nothing going on now? Join us on our live stream. It's all on YouTube right now. Subscribe at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, with 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie-cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
The cheers, the smiles, the high fives, they make every race worth running or swimming. Be a part of the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby, Thursday, August 7th. Tens of thousands of rubber ducks will splash down the Chicago River, all racing to support Special Olympics Illinois. You can help fuel the dreams of these incredible athletes and maybe even win big. So make a splash, quack a smile, and show you're in their corner. Adopt a duck and try your luck today at ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
Want to buy a vehicle in 60 minutes or less? Purchase your next vehicle in 60 minutes or less at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, or your first car payment is on them. And every new Chevy comes with the Advantage Plus program. Together, let's drive. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Sports icon and equality champion Billie Jean King shatters glass ceilings on and off the court in the world premiere play Billie Jean at Chicago Shakespeare Theater. Performances begin July 18. Tickets at chicagoshakes.com.
Hey, Joe Fortenbaugh here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sportsbook for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with the promo code JOEQ to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Summers for the good kid are about golf, loving life, and low stress. If you want your retirement to feel this way, give my guy Mitch Lyons a call. Learn how his clients have the income they need to enjoy retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com or call 866-85-STEEL. That's 866-857-8335.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Oh, yeah, we're going to talk running backs because Jurko just loves the topic of running backs.
I don't mind it. I want my guys to all be identical. They want to run and then catch the ball. They have to have good hands to be able to catch the ball. That's it. That's all I want. If you can run, you can cut. But I want them identical. I need 4 of those guys identical. And the back 2, 3rd and 4th guy need to be able to play special teams.
Well, and that's what they have Travis Homer for. They'll find out about Kyle Monangai as well. But I know you have something very exciting to talk about.
I do.
This is something, guys, listen up. You may want to be a part of this.
I'm going to be playing golf this Wednesday.
You are?
We only have a half-hour show. I'm going up with a partner of ours, and we're going to play golf at Tullamore up in Michigan, Stanwood, Michigan.
Beautiful
I was there
course.
earlier this year. I played there last year with a bunch of guys from the south suburbs that go up there to play every single year. So this is it. Golf behind Jurko this Wednesday. So I'll be in a foursome in front. I got a foursome for Tullamore Golf Resort in Michigan with our great partner Mitch Lyons from MitchLyonsWealth.com. You have a chance to join us in the foursome that's behind our group, so you can hit into us all day. See if you can hit me. A free round of golf at this beautiful, beautiful golf course. It's Wednesday at 11:30 a.m. Eastern. That's the tee time. A foursome for Wednesday at 11:30 a.m. Eastern, which means 10:30 Central, which means you'd have to get an early start. And or if you live in Michigan, you win this thing, congratulations. We're going to take caller 5 at 312-332-3776. That's a foursome at Tullamore, 11:30 a.m. Eastern on Wednesday. So give us a ring if you make it. If you can go, can't wait to see you up there.
This is a beautiful course.
Oh, yeah. I played it.
They said it's basically carved like two different courses. One is like they said it's crafted out of the ancient glaciers, and then you've got the woodlands and the wetlands combined. So this is gorgeous. What other opportunity to play a world-class resort course like this?
We actually already have our winner. His name is...
Whoa, look at those phone lines.
His name is Briss Kleck. Briss Kleck will be bringing... Briss Kleck of Chicago will be bringing his good friend Adam with him to play behind Jurko.
Nice try.
For some free golf.
Briss Kleck.
I would love to try and hit into Jurko, though. That would be fun.
That'd be easy.
The moving target on the fairway.
By the way, we had a guy get hit in the head this week. My buddy Chris Detmar at the member guest. We got to hold the sixth hole. Remember the dogleg left where you could cut the corner?
Yeah.
At Lincolnshire Country Club. He was standing in the fairway, probably about 160 out, and one of the big hitters put one over the top, thought they were clear. Can't really tell, right?
Yeah.
Got him right in the middle.
No.
Right in the middle. Shook it off. Played the rest of the day. Shook it off.
Really?
Played the rest of the day, yeah.
Wow, listen. You don't mess around on the golf course because, well,
First of all, not done intentionally. Secondly, that ball was bombed.
Did he yell for?
He couldn't see him.
It was so far
around the foliage. He cut the corner.
Oh my Lord!
Yeah, but he bombed it. Hit a great ball. Congratulations! But he happened to hit a young fella. Imagine if it hits him and goes out of bounds. See, I would have grabbed the ball.
Wait, that's what your concern is? It hits somebody and it goes out of bounds, not it hits somebody and kills them?
I already expressed concern about my good friend Chris Detmar, who's the one that got hit. I've already expressed that concern.
Did he have like a Scottie Pippen melon?
He had a mark. This is what I would have done. I would have taken the ball and threw it out of bounds. And when they came up and I said, yeah, it hit me in the head and careened out of bounds. Reload. Back to the tee for you.
I've had when a ball lands right next to us.
Yeah.
And no one yells for. I put down a piece of paper with my tea that puts my drink order.
Oh.
Thank you. I will take a gin and tonic.
Yeah, I'll take a cocktail.
Make it a double.
What if they give you Gordon's gin? What do you want? Bombay? What are you looking for?
Bombay's really gone down. Yeah, you did Tangray, Hendrix.
Oh, Hendrix.
Little Monkey 47.
Big shooter, what?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm not familiar with that.
There's a lot of them. Listen, this was obviously quite the exciting opportunity for people because the phone lines just went crazy. Listen, when we're in Chicago and we're in Chicago and Michigan, our golf season is not that long. So you get an opportunity to play, play.
Thank you.
Yes.
That's right.
Yeah, Mike Zamija of Hegwish will be joining
Beautiful
you.
Hegwish.
Yeah, we'll be hitting into you.
Oh,
he had a .edu email address, so this is his...
he's off for the summer.
Yeah, he's off.
Yeah.
So
works for a school system.
Educators. It's wonderful.
Right. I love it.
Probably over at Muggs Bunny right now, or Steve's. Getting himself a cocktail.
Jurko, way to make yourself available to the people.
That's what I do. That's all I ever do. I make myself available.
Now, will you send a round of drinks behind you for the guys? Welcome guys? Look at the look you're giving me right now.
Round of drinks.
Or are they supposed to? Are they supposed to
I tell you
send
what,
them over to you?
Every blue moon. No, what we get is we can do an airstrike out on the golf course.
What's an airstrike?
An airstrike is when you call a drink and order into the pro shop.
Yeah.
And then you get 4 double transfusions, and you get them driven out to you where you're at. That's the airstrike. But then you got to tip the guy very well.
Exactly.
Too. I mean, the airstrikes worked it when the guy that's bringing the drinks out.
Pro shop guy or locker room guy is bringing the drinks out?
Pro shop guy.
All right. Can you explain to me transfusions and why? I just had a sip of one this past weekend.
Okay.
This is such a guy's drink on the golf course, but it's got grape juice in it. Now, do you do the tequila transfusion? No, you do the vodka.
Vodka, ginger beer, grape juice. Right there. Vodka, ginger beer, grape juice.
I don't understand. Is it purple grape juice or is it like the white grape juice?
No, it's Concord. Concord grape juice.
That just sounds so
the old
sweet.
Concord. No, it's delicious. They also have some in cans now where you can put them in your coolers.
Right.
And they taste pretty damn good, too.
A lot of courses also have the transfusion automatic drink dispenser, so you could just make your own.
We're not quite there yet. We're not quite there
Neither
yet,
are we.
Peggy.
Neither are we. We don't have that either. Don't start. Don't
firing
start.
that at me.
No. We saw those in Florida at a course where they claimed they created the transfusion.
I played at concessions down there.
Yeah.
In Bradenton. It was unbelievable. Beautiful golf course. Played down at Old Florida.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Oh, yeah. I have not played Old Florida.
Yeah.
I played Kinsale.
Oh,
that was the brand new one.
I did not play that by any stretch. But, yeah, we had a lot of fun when we were in Florida.
A lot of transfusions.
Listen,
I don't. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't typically drink on the golf course.
Well, I don't early.
Yeah.
If I'm playing 36, I won't drink the first 18. I won't smoke I won't smoke a cigar early.
Will that make you a
I'll
little
wait
nauseous?
till the afternoon. No, probably not. But there's no reason anybody should smoke 6 cigars in one day.
Yeah.
You know, like 2 cigars would be the most that I'd want to smoke. There have been times in my life, Peggy, not in the so distant past, where it did not matter to me. I'd start smoking a cigar on 1, a cigar on 5, a cigar on 10.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought cigars last like all day.
Not if you smoke them.
You're like really toking that in.
Not if you smoke
You're
'em.
dragging that in.
Nothing worse than on a golf course, you go to a tee box and there's a half-lit cigar there that some jackaloon left on the tee.
All right,
because
I agree
you
with
couldn't
you.
tee off and smoke a cigar at the same time. I mean, what am I really asking you to do? Are you saving the world and doing the Stations of the Cross at the same time? No, you're not. All I ask of this individual is to move the cigar to one side of the mouth. You could even use it as like an aiming tool. Probably illegal usage of the cigar. You sit back, you rock and roll, you get through the ball, and why has it got to hit the ground? The cigar doesn't need to hit the ground at all.
When you in your backswing, you want that cigar to be pointing sky high.
Yeah.
That's when you follow through.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
Use it as an alignment stick.
Exactly.
At the same time, can you please rake your traps, fix your divots, and do not pull your cart up next to the green?
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
That drives me crazy.
Yeah.
Always pull the cart behind on the way to the next hole. There's nothing worse. You're waiting to hit
Peggy,
your shot.
Next big event at the club?
What's that?
The Calcutta.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy. My fellas at Lincolnshire Country Club, we get out of hand during the Calcutta.
See? All right.
And I'm not talking about drinking and boozing. I'm talking about gambling.
All right.
There'll be no gambling at Bushwood.
Thank you, Rodney.
You're welcome.
We got
And
the
it was
list.
Ted Knight.
Coming up next.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Everyone loves a fresh haircut for summer, but with the weather warming up and the kids out of school, this season is the time for making memories, not appointments. That's why I go to Great Clips. I can use convenient online check-in to get in for a cooler, shorter haircut whenever I have time. They even send me a ready next text when it's time to come into the salon. The skilled salon stylists at Great Clips save my haircut details in clip notes so I can get the same cut next time, no matter who I see. And the best part, Great Clips haircut prices are so affordable, I can look and feel great while still having money left over for all of those fun summer adventures. So what are you waiting for? Stop wasting time and money on appointments at overpriced salons. Get in, get out, and get back to enjoying the season with cool summer haircuts at Great Clips. Download the app today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I love the heat. Give me 90 degrees and a chance to be outdoors, and I'm a happy guy. But when you step out of the heat and into your home or business, I totally appreciate being able to control the temperature to make everybody comfortable. My friends at Automatic keep your AC system running its best no matter what Mother Nature throws at us. And if something were to break down, Automatic can help find the best system for your space and have it back to the perfect temperature in no time. Go to Automatic.com. That's Automatic.com.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, you are listening to the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Yeah. Can I ask a personal question?
Yeah, please do.
How much money do you like when you're gambling in a game on the course?
Like if we're playing Banker or Wolf or something like that?
Yeah. Like what would be a typical...
As long as I didn't lose more than $200, that's my comfort zone.
It's kind of a lot, isn't it?
$200. No, that's the maximum. It never really gets there.
It doesn't, right? It's like sometimes 10 to 20.
The last time I played, I lost $60.
Okay.
We got blitzed on the final hole.
Is it like $5
no.
a man, a hole?
But the game got pressed.
And you press.
Then there's a twist.
Is the guy that presses is like, it changes each hole who
and
presses?
Then a repress.
Yeah, I don't understand it at all.
If you're behind, you can press.
Okay.
The only person that can press is the team that's behind.
Okay.
They can put a gamer on, too. So if you're playing $1 a point, and they put a gamer on, it's now $2 a point. And then press makes it $4.
When you play Wolf, does your partner change each hole?
Yeah.
That's okay. That's
a possibility, Wolf.
Okay,
yes.
got it.
And then if you play Banker, that's a different game.
I don't know what that is.
It's where the guy who's got the tee says the limit's $100, if that's his limit.
Okay.
And you can bet that ball 100 against all your players.
Yep.
So you can go maximum 100. One guy might say 50, the other guy might say 40. And then if you beat the guy in the hole, you win the money for that hole.
Right.
And if you lose it, then you got to pay the 3 guys that you lost. You got to pay them that money. Keep track the whole day.
Yeah, that's a lot to keep
There's
track
a Banker
of.
game at Olympia that is a little more than $100.
Yikes.
There's a Banker game at Olympia that's legendary.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Where there is
I've always wondered because
serious
the guys
money.
You don't not play. Do you ever not bet on the golf course?
Yeah.
You do?
There's days I haven't gambled.
Yeah, where it's just
But I always
you're
put
just
money
playing.
in for the Skins game in the morning. You put the money in the envelope, you sign up.
And how much you pay for skins? Like
Could
20
be
bucks
40
a guy?
bucks, could be 20 bucks a guy. We do 50 sometimes. Sometimes we do 100.
Yeah.
Then we have a separate game when I'm playing with
And you're
Sammy
looking at me
and
coming from the
Justin Papp
golden
and all the guys. I don't have a lot of bad habits.
I don't either.
I don't do drugs.
I don't either.
I don't smoke weed.
I don't either.
I do booze a little bit.
I do too.
There's nothing wrong with that. But
I drink wine.
I don't have crazy expenses. So if I want to make things interesting on the golf course, I make it interesting on the golf course.
Well, and that's your right.
We digress.
That's your right.
Do you know why?
Because we have the list.
It's the list.
Oh, Lord, help me.
38 days.
This really makes me nervous.
Before the start
38 days
of the NFL season.
Oh, I can't wait. Guess what happens on Thursday night?
Football. Hall of Fame game.
Hall of Fame
Is
game.
already this Thursday?
Thursday night.
Whoa.
What do you think about that?
Is back.
Wow.
Just think about it. In just under 2 weeks, myself and Chris Bleck on Sunday morning, 8 to 10 a.m. We'll be bringing you the pregame show. And then following the game, right across the glass from us right here, the postgame show.
Which I've heard is far more difficult to host.
I've heard it's so much harder than the pregame show.
Way harder.
I've heard it's
a lot of different things today.
I mean, you've got all these storylines that we've been talking about for months and months and weeks in camp and everything, but it's so much harder to host a postgame show after watching a 3-hour
I'm glad
football
you
game.
agree with that because I've heard the same thing. That's interesting, Adam.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sure. Okay, so
those thoughts were dictated to me by my partner this morning.
Yes. All right. We know how much Peggy loves the list. I hope we get one like
no, please,
fictional robots or something like that.
Yeah, something that is absolutely not.
iRobot.
We spin. That's not a fictional robot. That's a reality that's about to happen, Yurko.
No, it's still fictional.
The list, the number spinner lands number 90.
And what do we have?
Oh,
Alonzo
okay.
Spellman.
No, this is a good one.
Yeah.
I think everyone will be able to participate in this. American cities that aren't Chicago.
Oh.
Your favorite or just
your favorite or just American cities?
Your favorite.
All
right. Obviously,
Easy.
These are your favorite unless I say otherwise. Like cities you hate besides Chicago. No, these are cities you like besides our fine city of Chicago.
Ooh.
Milwaukee. That was mean.
Nobody likes Milwaukee.
Yeah, why
It's
would
like
you say
Cleveland.
that? Why would you say that,
Milwaukee's
Adam?
like Cleveland.
No one likes that.
Nobody loves it.
Come on.
Okay, hang on.
Peggy, don't take my number one, Detroit.
Well, don't take my number one, Cleveland.
Nobody likes Cleveland. Come on now.
American cities.
This is
American
okay, hang on.
cities. There's so many.
I know. This is really. Hang on. Wow. Well, oh man, this is hard to pick.
I'm using one of
five?
Carmen's. Just 5. I'm using one of Carmen's.
You've
Yeah.
been to so many cities.
Yeah,
You've
I understand.
played in the NFL for a decade.
Yeah, I did.
How many cities have you been to?
I've bounced
all
around
of them.
the world.
You've seen them all.
Of them.
I've been around the world.
You've seen them all.
Yeah. Yeah, but I hate New York. I hate Los Angeles.
That's fine.
Yeah.
So don't put them on your
Don't
list.
put them on your.
In crap.
Don't put
That's
them on
what
your.
it is.
Yeah, don't put them
No,
on.
they're
your,
not on the list. That's my point. That's what I'm
Oh,
trying
this
to
is
tell
hard
you.
to. Wow.
All right, I'm ready to rip.
Yeah.
I'm ready to go.
Go ahead.
If you guys are okay. I'll take the tee box.
Take the tee box, my
All right.
friend.
Off the board, I think this may be a surprising answer, but number 5, I really enjoy Traverse City.
Michigan?
What?
Yes.
I've been there. A lot
It's
of cherries.
great.
A lot of cherries.
Didn't you get engaged there?
We got engaged
There you
there.
go.
It's pleasant.
They got a
If you
casino
didn't-
up there.
If you didn't know, it's wine country. Come on, Peggy, you gotta love that.
Yeah, it's wine country.
It's a drivable wine country.
They got a
What's wrong with
beautiful
that?
lighthouse.
Yeah, it's not
beautiful
natural.
wine country. It's beautiful wine country, but
Great golf courses up there.
Yes,
I'm gonna have you
Michigan,
know that-
great state. Well,
Guys,
there's nothing wrong there.
Michigan has the most public golf courses of any state in the United States
See?
of America.
You can golf. You can have cherries.
know that,
You can
Peggy?
have wine.
that
you can
Michigan
do all
has the
kinds
most
of
golf
stuff.
courses. Yeah.
Public golf courses. I
It's
know
kind of
you're used to the country
outdoorsy-esque. It's totally underrated. Traverse City. Take
All right,
that.
Traverse City. Beautiful.
I'm going to go number 4, Nashville.
Nashville, very popular
yeah,
now.
that's
Nashville's
good.
a lot of fun.
With the kids, very popular with the
Nobody
kids.
loves a bachelorette party more than
Oh,
Chris.
nothing.
Yes.
You got
I enjoy
combating
Nashville.
Bachelorette
It's good
parties.
fun.
Like 70 of them on those, like the bicycle things
Yeah.
where you get to drive and drink at the
Yes.
same time. 70 competing bachelorette parties.
And it's drivable from Chicago.
Yes.
Not bad.
True.
All right, number 3, I will go with Seattle. Seattle, I think, has a perfect mix of outdoor stuff and then downtown atmosphere. I'm going to go number 2, New Orleans. New Orleans is a lot of fun. Bourbon Street,
I agree.
music,
Yeah.
That's the one I
food
stole
is
from Carmen.
outrageous.
Yeah.
My favorite city is San Francisco. I love San Francisco.
San Fran.
It's
Okay.
the treat.
That's your
my
number
favorite.
one?
That's my number 1.
San Francisco 2025 doesn't compare to San Francisco either 1975,
Sure.
1985,
No doubt.
2005.
I agree.
It is
Don't like
a
it.
hit right now. It's
I
a
wouldn't
hit.
go that far.
Yes, it is.
Avoid
I wouldn't go
tenderloin,
that
but
far.
yeah,
No,
sure.
it's awful.
It's a pit.
It's awful. It is. Yeah.
Not the same city it used to be, Peg.
No, it is not.
I concur.
It would have been one of my number ones. Yes.
It's great.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not going there today.
Hey, when I was there in
but
92.
when I've been, it's been great.
I was there in 92. It was fantastic.
Yeah.
I was there 5 years ago. It was great.
unbelievable.
Yeah, I was there like not too long ago,
All right.
3-4 years
San
ago.
Francisco.
Who's next?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right.
All right, this might seem cliche. It might seem like I'm kissing ass here, but I love Las Vegas. And what a better way to experience
Vegas.
Las Vegas
Oh, yes.
than to join ESPN 1000 as the Chicago Bears take on the Las Vegas Raiders. The entire radio station is going. Kap and J Hood, Carmen and Jurko, Waddle and Silvy, Bleck and Abdallah, Peggy and Dion. Right there, the pregame show right here. The postgame show will be there. TrueFanTravel.com. Make sure you buy your package. Airfare, airport transportation, hotel room at the Mandalay Bay, a game ticket, an all-inclusive tailgate. Get to hang out with all the shows while we're there. What a better way to experience Las Vegas than with the entire ESPN Chicago crew. Besides that, I love Vegas.
That's exciting.
Vegas is awesome.
I can't wait to go.
I'm not moving to Vegas.
Right.
I'm not gonna spend a week in Vegas, but give me 3 days in Vegas, and I love it. It's great. Food's good.
I like to play
the
golf
times
in
are fun.
Vegas.
Yeah, I've never played golf. I'm sure
I have.
it's great.
Oh, you'd love it.
It's a dry heat.
We'll have to take you out to Cascada. And play.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, you'll love it
Okay.
there.
All right, that's good, Chris. Thank you. Appreciate that. Number 4, a small city. Some might call it a college town, Ann Arbor, Michigan. I love Ann Arbor, Michigan. I got family over in Ann Arbor, Michigan. I love going to Ann Arbor. Nice little town, good bars, good food. Give me Ann Arbor any
college
day.
town.
I love Ann Arbor.
College
Ann Arbor's
town,
great.
right?
Ann Arbor's great.
College
yeah.
town.
Yeah.
Right.
Number 3, I'm with Chris, Seattle. Actually, weirdly that we both have it number 3.
Seattle sound.
Seattle's great. Love
It's cool.
Seattle.
It's a
Number
cool spot.
2, I also like New York. Great food. Again, not going for a week, not moving there anytime soon. Give me 3 to 4 days in New York. Good couple restaurants, a show, whatever. I like New York. And number 1, this is where I would retire. This is where I would like to live. Charleston, South Carolina. I love Charleston.
Interesting.
Oh, the golf. You play golf there all you want to.
Yes, you can. Well,
Great-
a little
great
bit in the
food.
winter, it gets chilly.
Yeah, okay.
Got to be careful.
All right, you can take a month off. Not
Yep.
the big reset the body.
That's right. They
But
got to oversee what Ryan on the golf courses. You
Yeah.
know winter is here then.
Yeah,
list.
Charleston, South Carolina.
Are you ready, Peggy?
I am ready. Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Number 5 is a kind of an odd one, which, Chris, you could probably throw back at me what I threw back at you about your number 1, Washington, D.C. I love
the history.
The history of it. I love the feeling of power when you walk around the city. Anywhere you go, you know that there are meetings taking
loves
place.
the feeling of power.
Hey, yo.
Wow.
All right.
Hey, sure, those are double D batteries, man. Wow.
Throwback to the Waddle and
She
Silvy show
loves the
last
feeling
week.
of
Pants on or
power.
off? My God.
Hello. Man alive. Washington, D.C. Stop
I didn't even think about that.
Man, 9 volts. Hello.
Okay. Number 4. Now, you guys got
You
me
want to
lost
get
now.
aroused?
No.
His massively large penis.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Check those batteries. Hello.
Oh my gosh. Number 4, Vegas, baby. I love Vegas. I absolutely love Vegas. You guys
Do you
are going
have
to
the
have to
copy
keep.
points?
You're going to have to keep an
And
eye on
what
me.
better way to experience Vegas, Peggy, than with ESPN 1000. The entire crew will be there. Kap and J Hood, Carmen and Jurko, Waddle and Silvy, Bleck and Abdallah, and of course Peggy and Dion. Sign up now at TrueFanTravel.com. You get airfare, you get airport transportation, a stay at the Mandalay Bay, tickets to the game, an all-inclusive tailgate, and more. TrueFanTravel.com. Sign up now before it sells out.
Beautiful.
I really do. I saw Jurko in Vegas once.
Yeah. We're at Bellagio.
Bellagio. Sitting at the tables. Yep, absolutely.
Your wonderful husband, Jason Conander, was there.
Yep. I will be there. I'm so looking forward to that trip. Number 3 for me.
Cut the music.
Carmel by the Sea.
Oh, yeah.
Monterey
Carmel.
Peninsula.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
It is gorgeous there. That is just a beautiful part of California to go to.
The Monterey Peninsula.
It's strikingly beautiful.
Yeah.
Great, quaint town. Also, beach city. It's gorgeous. Number two, I would be remiss if I did not say Marco Island, Florida.
Oh, yeah. I know why.
The 10,000 islands, beautiful beach, one of the best beaches. Forget Naples. Marco Island has the best beach in Southwest Florida.
You ever been shelling down there?
Been shelling,
I'm a
absolutely.
Shelling.
Gorgeous sunsets, very relaxing. No one cares, if you're a biker or a billionaire.
Mm-hmm.
It is a great, great place to go vacation. And number one should come as no surprise, Yountville in Napa Valley. Wine country.
It's French Laundry.
That's right. French Laundry is there, as well as many phenomenal California wineries. And Yountville would be my number one.
I've been there.
I feel my people there.
I can imagine.
I get that. There's no, it's tough to... when they say when in Rome, the one thing that was striking is when you go to Napa, you may think this isn't probably my scene. And then you walk into a tasting room.
Yes.
And immediately it's your scene and you're friends with everyone else in the room.
Absolutely.
And I've never experienced something like that anywhere else in the world.
Yeah.
It's crazy how cool that is.
It's great. It's really great. So I like that list. I think that's pretty good.
There you go. All right, the last guy. The end of it all here. Number 5, key to music. Las Vegas.
All right, yes.
No way. Jurko loves Las Vegas. And what better way to hang out with Jurko in Las Vegas than by heading to TrueFanTravel.com, where you can sign up today to hang out with the entire ESPN 1000 crew. That's right, Carmen and Jurko will be there, along with Kap and J Hood, Waddle and Silvy, Black and Abdallah, Peggy and Dion, and more. It's going to be great. Go to TrueFanTravel.com, get airfare, get your hotel stay, transportation to and from, a game ticket, an all-inclusive tailgate, and much, much more. All-day broadcast Friday, special broadcasts on Saturday. Still trying to get my gambling show on the air, my idea for the gambling show. So we know Peggy and Dion are going to be on the air, Peggy?
Yep.
I've got an idea for a special gambling show featuring Jonathan Hood called Put It All on Black. Trying to get that pushed through legal.
Beautiful.
We're gonna It's gonna be
oh my
Jonathan Hood, and it's gonna be Carmen DeFalco, and it's gonna be called Put It All on Black. It's gonna be great. And then of course on Sunday you get all the festivities, the pregame show, the pregame show, the game, and of course the award-winning postgame show, which is much harder to do than the pregame show from what I've heard. With Peggy,
much harder, much more difficult.
I wouldn't say harder. I would say more difficult.
Make sure
you like it hot.
Make sure you sign up at TrueFanTravel.com before it sells out. Anyway.
Oh, that's a good city there, Yerk. That's a good one.
The music. There you go. Number 4 on the list, Pinehurst, North Carolina.
Of course.
If you've never been there, they've got 10 courses now. The
number
11th
2
is on its way. Pinehurst number 2 is in the rotation for U.S. Opens. They played in 2024, 2029, 2034. It's going to be every 5 years you're going to find yourself a U.S. Open down there. The 11th course is on the way. For anybody that's going out there now, course number 4 lost its greens, so they're redoing all the greens on number 4. So it'll be back shortly. It's wonderful. I love Pinehurst, North Carolina. I've been there 5-6 times. It's fantastic. Number 3 on this list, Manitowoc Waters, Wisconsin. Over the course of time, since I was a youngster, I have been up in Manitowoc Waters, Wisconsin. Now, I'm going to have you know that's where Dillinger was hiding. That's where he was at that Bavarian house, and he got shot up over there.
Oh,
That's in Manitowoc Water. But I've eaten at the same restaurant. I've eaten the walleye there at that restaurant about 7 times over the course of 57 years. From when I was a youth to when I was a young adult, a teenager, to when I was an old man. Manitowoc Waters, Wisconsin. It's glorious. Number 2 on this list. Hit the music. No, it's New Orleans. It's New Orleans. But it is a musical city.
Yep.
New Orleans is absolutely fantastic.
Dixie.
Number 1 on this list. It's the city with no pity. The 3rd airport should have been built there. My man Jeff Roback once said, wash it, wax it, and burn it down. Bring in the airport. Calumet City, Illinois, the home of the two Smiley Towers. I lived there as a youth, went to high school there. The #1 city in all of America for John Jurkovic is beautiful Calumet City, Illinois.
It was going so well.
And you didn't like my pick of San Francisco.
It was going so well.
It's my list.
It was going so well.
They closed down all the bars that provided the major tax base for them. River Oaks Mall is now just a shadow of its once former mighty self. But you know what? Still good people.
What would have been the best year in Cal City?
Calumet City, number one year, probably 87 or 88.
80s, yeah.
87, 88. That's when we were probably at the peak. Peak. 87, 88. All the bars,
like
local
almost
taps,
40 years ago.
taverns.
Almost 40 years ago.
Yeah. Well, it's a slow decline. But still the city I grew up in, still the city I love.
That's good.
My house is it's like 53 years old. It's a bungalow, all brick garage.
Beautiful.
You should see it.
Beautiful.
Boarded up. I go buy it, and I just shake my head. I almost want to buy it and redo it and sell it.
You should.
But I wouldn't be able to recoup my investment.
No, see?
Yeah. I'd have to find a government program that
you need to put a banner up in Calumet City.
So, Jurko once lived here?
Yeah, Jurko's #1 city in America.
Yeah, I agree, 100%. This dilapidated home once housed John Jurkovic.
That's right.
That'd be great.
Just like the Pope. Maybe they would buy it. Maybe they should be buying your house just like Pope Leo's house.
I'm a little less famous than the Pope right now.
I mean, don't they have a big sign in the front yard in front of Pope Leo's house? And they're selling water. They're selling food.
Dalton
on
wants to. Did they buy it? I heard they wanted to, but
they tried to take it.
I think we should put like a mural of Jurko up in front of his house. Sell stuff.
This is actually.
Let's do it.
So if we went to all the on-air talents' childhood homes,
children's homes,
whose home would be valued the highest?
Oh boy, I mean, I don't know. I don't know where everybody else grew up. I mean, Tommy's from the sticks of Kentucky, right?
Right.
That would be a good one. Whose house would get vandalized?
From where they live?
Oh, I have.
Wow.
Well,
yeah.
My
where
house is already done.
Up?
My house is already done. I'll take a picture of my house. I'll go by tomorrow, take a picture of it.
Yeah.
The house 319, 154th place in Calumet City, Illinois. It's boarded up.
Boarded up?
Yeah, nobody's cutting the grass no more.
Oh, that's
the
sad.
landscaping is in disarray.
That's sad.
I still don't know if I got the penthouse and the Hustler from up in the garage that I put up there.
Check. You should
My
go
mom
find.
and dad left in 97. They didn't even tell me they were moving out of the house. I go, wait a minute, it's gone? They said, gone. I mean, I had 2 magazines up there from when I was in high school.
My mom
That was my go-to area, the garage.
Jurko, my mom helped my husband and I move into our first apartment.
Yeah.
And she found the magazines underneath the mattress. I didn't even know they were there. My mother, God rest her soul, a good Catholic Irish woman who had 10 children and no TVs, obviously, found my husband's magazines underneath the mattress.
Whoa.
Imagine the shock.
Yeah, the stun.
That she went through.
The rosary probably came out right there.
You're exactly right. And then she went to
Holy water.
confession.
Yeah, then she went to the holy water.
We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Training camp marks the unofficial start of the 2025 season. As such, one must glue themselves to their listening device with it tuned to ESPN Chicago. Go ahead.
Okay.
Otherwise, you could miss the insights, interviews, and stellar coverage provided by the home of the Bears.
Darn.
Good. Bears training camp is now open. Catch a glimpse with Kap J Hood, live from Hallis Hall. Tomorrow morning, 7 to 10. Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. And by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
Feel the boom. The dog days of summer are here, and the Schaumburg Boomers are chasing down a 5th Frontier League championship. The August home schedule is loaded with great fun and great baseball at Wintrust Field. Don't miss the last drone and fireworks show on Marshmallow Fight Night, Friday, August 8th. Plus, Friends Bobblehead Giveaway on Saturday, August 9th. Get game and ticket information at boomersbaseball.com. Feel the boom.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's August 7th to the 10th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park happening August 7th to the 10th.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Beat the heat with any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards at True North convenience stores. True Rewards members can pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only 89 cents. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Now's the time to schedule your Four Seasons AC tune-up. Backed by a 1-year no-breakdown guarantee, peace of mind is only a tune-up away. Call today and save $50 from your trusted local experts. For all the right reasons, call 866-4Seasons.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC, powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing your schedule, responding to Jim's long emails, leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC starting at $749.99 at Dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Now we're calling up pictures of the houses we grew up in.
My cousin Marco sent me a picture of our house when he went by it last time, so I'm going to release it on Twitter. My palatial domicile from when I grew up as a kid.
That's really sad that it is boarded up. The window's boarded
53 years ago, right? That's not that long ago.
That style of home.
Yeah, the bungalow.
You still see it everywhere in Chicago, especially far northwest side and far southwest side.
There's no reason in the world that house right there should be that dilapidated.
No.
But it is, unfortunately.
No,
but what are you going to do?
That's sad. Boy, that is sad. I feel bad for you now, Yerk. I do.
Why?
That your childhood home looks like
I'm happy when my mom and dad sold it. It was at the top of the market, and they sold it for a good price, which allowed them to move to St. John, Indiana.
Well, that's good.
So that's it. Now, they tried to mess with them a little bit about code and things have changed and you had to upgrade some of the stuff in the house. They wanted them to rewire the house. It's like, no. Whoever buys this gets to rewire the house. It's not the way it works. So they got out of it. Either way, they got out of it. They left in 97 and they moved over into St. John, Indiana. So
nice.
Yeah, they were fine. Everybody was good. Everybody was happy. Somebody moved into a very nice home for a very small price. And somebody destroyed the damn thing.
Well,
which is
yeah,
upsetting me.
it doesn't look like they took care of it very well.
No.
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
I got a message from my husband.
What'd your husband say?
Stop it.
What'd you do?
I revealed a little bit too much.
Yeah, she
Well,
told the
listen,
story.
We all had,
Magazines under the mattress.
We all had it. I mean, I don't know what to tell anybody. Listen, we all did what we did when we did it. It's part of growing up, right?
Here's the wild thing to that. That's something that people don't have to do anymore.
Exactly. Right.
Oh, yeah.
Now it's just on
100%
their
right.
devices.
Yeah, it's on your phone.
Yeah. I remember babysitting for my cousins in Des Plaines, and my uncle, who was a Vietnam veteran, they had this loft, and you would go up into the loft, and there was like this hidden like storage closet, and in there we found boxes. Why? What I don't understand.
Archives.
Why did people save them? Like, why did you?
Well, I mean,
it's not like, oh, I'm never going to buy one again if you have boxes of them.
I'm going to tell you what happened one time. We went to New Jersey to play the Giants, I believe, in the preseason game.
Yeah.
And they had a Playboy convention there. And I wanted to go in, and Skip Richardson was our head of security, and Skip says, Jurko, I can't let you in. Coughlin doesn't want you guys in here. There were Playmates signing autographs, like Comic-Con of Playboy. So I go, Skip, listen, all I want is a Playboy from August of 1967. I go, if you could find me a Playboy from 1967, I'll give you money and purchase it for me. And Skip wouldn't let me in. I said, all right, I understand. I don't get it, but I understand. So I was a little bit crossed the fact that I couldn't go in there, right?
But
2 weeks later.
Do you have boxes of
No,
of it?
I just have that 1968.
Give the one.
From the month I was born. I have August 1967. And I wanted it for my collection, but for something that would signify, like if you had a newspaper from the day you were born.
Yes.
So I wanted it from that, like to have a little time stamp of when I was born and what was going on and what was happening. 2 weeks later, Skip calls me into his office. And I'm like, hey, Skip, I said, I'm sorry I got heated with you over that thing. He pulls out a manila envelope, and inside of it was his August 1967 copy of a Playboy. So that's sweet. I thought that was very nice. So that I have, I'm never throwing away. That's in there. Let me tell you, they're much more conservative in 1967 when it came to adult magazines.
Yes.
I mean, that's barely anything
Instead, now you
that's barely anything.
You
now.
click on, oh, someone liked my post, and you're like, oh, whoa, why is that up there? It's like, come on now. Wasn't Tom Coughlin deeply religious?
Yeah.
And didn't you have the quarterback that was also deeply
Mark Brunell.
Mark
Champions
Brunell.
for Christ.
That's it, Champions for Christ. Wasn't
He's
that
the guy that was involved with Curtis P. Enos.
Yes, that's
Yes.
right. Now,
Greg,
wait, what does that mean, involved?
Well, involved. He was the guy that was he was negotiating his deal. He was
Brunell
part of-
did?
No.
Oh, the guy, yeah, the
Champions
agent,
for Christ
Champions
guys.
for Christ.
Come on. I think his name was, I don't want to get it wrong. Feste might have been his last name, Feste, and another guy. But I believe it was those two individuals. So
That's right. I remembered that time.
Yeah.
That must
a
have been a
weird
very.
time.
I was going to say
Weird
that
time
must
in
have been very
sports.
interesting for you
Yeah.
guys in the locker room.
Yeah.
All right, we got to take a break. When we come
Again?
back, we have the lunch rush.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
ESPN Chicago Director of Content, Danny Zetterman.
True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago are going to team up for the ultimate fan getaway to see the Bears take on the Raiders. We are going to go to Vegas with Kap and Hood, Carmen and Jurko, Waddle and Silvy, Black and Abdallah, Peggy and Dion. We are all going to be there. Spots are limited, so I would suggest get on it ASAP. Go to truefantravel.com. That's truefantravel.com. Purchase your ticket. Here's what you get. You get round-trip airfare to fly out to Vegas. You get 3 nights in the Mandalay Bay. You get to attend a special live broadcast all day on Friday. Then Saturday, we're having a special live broadcast. You also get to attend an all-inclusive tailgate before the game to party with all of your favorite talent from ESPN Chicago. You get tickets to see Bears Raiders and much, much more. Jump on now. This is a once-in-a-lifetime trip. Go to truefantravel.com right now. Join us in Vegas. It's going to be incredible.
Hey, it's Kap, and now I'm a Chicago window guys guy. Why? Because Russ Armstrong makes it easy. No sketchy deals, no long-winded sales pitch, just great windows, expert installation, and the best price I could find, guaranteed. And get this, Russ himself came to my house. No subcontractors, no nonsense, just honest work and a lifetime guarantee. So yeah, I'm a Chicago window guy now. Join the club, 847-881-3060, or check out the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Hey, it's Carmen, and I've got the golf course for you, a championship-style course, quiet atmosphere, unrivaled course conditions. I'm talking about Stonewall Orchard Golf Club. Stonewall Orchard's been one of my favorite courses in Chicagoland for years. Check them out up north in Central Lake County. Their pristine country club course conditions are a huge draw. They have been the host site for the Illinois PGA, several U.S. Open qualifiers, and currently the Korn Ferry Tour qualifier. Treat yourself to one of the finest must-play courses in the Midwest. Go to stonewallorchard.com and book a tee time today.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
Workplace stress is now a leading cause of declining mental health, with 61% of the global workforce feeling it more than ever. Hey guys, it's Silvy. You can't escape work, but you can take small steps to care for yourself. A walk, some sun, a favorite song. Therapy is one of those steps. Ongoing support to build resilience for whatever your day throws at you. Balance is tough. Getting help shouldn't be. Visit BetterHelp.com/timeout today for 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp.com/timeout.
Are you confident your retirement game plan is as strong as steel? Hey, it's Jurko from Mitch Lyons Wealth. MitchLyonsWealth.com is full of tools for you to access at no cost to make sure you're positioned to win retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com today and get a free copy of Mitch's book or his retirement documentary. You can set a no-obligation 10-minute call with Mitch and his team to see if strategies they are utilizing might improve your retirement. That's MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, haven't seen you around the gym for a while.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could it be lower testosterone?
Lower T.
Happens to most guys after 40. I was in the same boat until I started using Nugenix Total T2.
Total T2, the new one I've seen on TV.
Yep, it's the next generation testosterone booster for both free and total testosterone. It's packed with even more man-boosting power, sending nitric oxide levels skyrocketing in just 3 hours.
It actually works?
I feel like I'm in my 20s again. I've got more energy, better results in the gym, and things are even better in the bedroom. Send them a text and get a complimentary bottle.
Text now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the #1 testosterone brand at GNC. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, absolutely free. Text Sizzle to 369-369. That's SIZZLE to 369-369. Sizzle to 369-369.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Just 3 tournaments to settle the entire Live Golf season, and it begins at Bolingbrook next Friday through Sunday. DeChambeau, Rahm, Koepka, and more. Up close, personal, and locked in with special guest Good Charlotte providing the soundtrack. Get your tickets now at livegolf.com, livegolf.com.
Working from home or back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Carmen and Jurko, Peggy sitting in for Carmen, who has the day off, spending a little time with his daughter in New York City before the summer goes away.
Yeah, before they start school.
I mean, summer is always, for you, obviously, summer ends when you have to head to camp.
That's when it ended a long time. I've spent years, my birthday, celebrating it in training camp and or like high school camp, where you had double sessions that day. Couldn't really do anything on your birthday. from the age of 15 until 33, I never celebrated a birthday because I was in misery. I was in pain. I was in discomfort.
Guys didn't take you out for your birthday at camp?
Who?
The guys?
No, where were we going? We'd go maybe for one, but it wasn't a birthday celebration. Not with the fellas, not having a good time. It was fine. That's why I like being by myself on my birthday.
Oh, God.
I became accustomed
Is that a
to
pants down moment?
No. Well, a lot of moments can be pants down moments. All you need is a little bit of privacy.
Hello.
Oh, my gosh.
That's all you need.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lordy.
I wish I would have been closer to that mattress of yours. I'd have been able to find some magazines over the course of time.
All right, Adam, we got the lunch rush?
Yes, you want
That
to
we
change it
do.
now.
I don't even want to get into that.
All right, let's
How
talk.
many did she find under there?
20.
Not
25.
maybe one or two.
No, it was filled with them. Come on.
It was
When
No.
you said they were filled
It was
with
not a
adult
lump. It
nudie
was not a
magazines.
lumpy. No,
was
that was
like-
the boxes from my uncle, not my husband.
Okay,
It was like 4, but they were all stuck together, so it was one
Oh,
magazine.
okay.
All right, really, Adam? Did you have to go there?
Jeez.
I mean, seriously, Adam? And you think I'm bad?
I mean, what you said last week was bad.
No, but
that wasn't far
not
off.
necessary.
Condensation. They've been in there for a while, guys.
That's right.
We had a waterbed that leaked.
Yeah. You guys, you get your minds out of the gutter. Let's talk a little baseball. The trade deadline is Thursday at 5 p.m. And Bob Nightingale reporting that the Detroit Tigers, one of the strong suitors for Diamondbacks All-Star Eugenio Suarez, don't want him to leave Detroit. The Diamondbacks are in Detroit right now for a 3-game series. They hope to finalize a deal for Suarez before the team leaves town on Wednesday. Sorry, Cubs fans, especially David Kaplan. Also, I believe a couple Cubs fans, including we were talking to Jack McGrath a while ago, wanted Guardians closer Emmanuel Clase. He's been placed on a non-disciplinary paid leave list because he got caught gambling.
That big gambling investigation, right?
Yes. They have been. The Guardians said in a statement today they have been informed that no additional players or club personnel are expected to be impacted besides Clase. So yeah, he's probably not going to be traded.
I would bet he's not going to be a Cub. What? Don't look at me like that.
I would guess so, too. If he gets that sort of, he's under that kind of suspicion, yeah I'm guessing he would be a Cub.
It sounds like that's going to be one of those
There'll be
long,
another
drawn-out
direction. Yeah.
investigations.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. All right. Sorry about that, Cub fans.
They'll find somebody else.
Yeah,
It'll
there's
be
others.
fine. It'll be fine.
There's others to be traded for.
That might be a blessing in disguise. That's what we have here.
Correct.
What else you
Anyway.
got?
What else you got for us?
I was just
there?
waiting for the
Are
what
you
else,
lost
what
back
else.
there?
No, I was waiting. Usually Carmen says what else, what else, what
Oh,
else.
sorry. I didn't know
What
that.
else?
Sorry.
What do you have, Adam?
What else? What else?
That's
What
why I
else?
threw it at him.
What else? What else?
What
What
else?
else?
If you enjoy watching Cub games, get ready to pay more for them. Comcast will move Cubs Marquee Sports Network to the ultimate tier after the regular season. The Sun-Times and Jeff Agrest reporting that Marquee would remain on the popular tier through the season, even though fellow regional sports network, the Chicago Sports Network, CHSN, began appearing on the Ultimate Tier Network June 6th. As soon as the season ends here at the end of September, beginning of October, you're going to pay extra for the Marquee Network, right when there's nothing else on it. If you're a Cubs fan, if you're a Sox fan, if you're a Bulls fan, if you're a Blackhawks fan, it costs you a lot of money to watch your otherwise mediocre teams besides the Cubs. The Cubs are like the only good team that's worth paying for at this point.
Wow. Boy, Carmen would have a field day with that right now.
Yeah.
This drives him crazy.
If he were a Cub fan, he'd go nuts right now.
The popular tier, customers who remain on the popular tier after the change will see their regional sports feed decrease by an average of $8 because it will only cover the Big Ten network, which will not move. The fee for those who subscribe to the ultimate tier is going to be $20.25 a month. So if you have Comcast and you want the ultimate tier, you get it costs you $20 to watch Marquee and CHSN.
$20 a month. Listen, I go out to the pub, I probably spend about $80 watching a baseball game. So what they're asking really is not a lot of money. But just to prove a point, I still won't get it. But, I mean, listen, you could sit at home and watch the game, drink at home, and do it a whole lot less expensive than if you went out to go ahead and go to a pub. So is it worth it? It probably is. Not a problem. 6 months, it's $120 to watch 162 baseball games. It's not that bad at all, especially if you got a family of 4 or 5. You're looking at something that's less than $1 a day, probably costs 16 cents per family member.
How often, though, do you think people actually sit down to watch an entire game? I don't think a lot of people actually sit down to watch an entire game.
Yeah, I don't know.
Unless it's like a marquee game, a big matchup.
Yeah, I think there were a lot of people that watched the 3 baseball games over the weekend.
Yes, well, that had interest.
I think there's going to be a slew
2 of those
of
were on
people.
WCIU, though. You could have just had the antenna and watched it on CIU.
I think a slew, well, because it was the White Sox, right? How about Milwaukee this weekend?
Oh, that would be big, yes.
Do you think that people are going to take time to go, Monday night, nothing's going on?
Yeah.
We're going to watch the Milwaukee game.
People are going to
watch.
watch.
Yeah, these 3 games will be big.
I think there's enough. I don't think the cost is that prohibitive. Specifically for Cubs baseball. I don't think it's something that should kill anybody or get anybody's
okay, so
panties in a bunch.
Arms. Nope, get everybody all up in arms.
Okay, thank you.
I thought about panties in a bunch, but I thought it would be sexy.
He went with arms.
Well, that was very nice of you.
So
he went to arms instead.
Arms, yes.
Okay, so I agree, Yerk, that if you look at the cost of like everything else in life, $20 is not the end of the world for your favorite team. But I think, and not to go like, what about the children on this? But the way you create fans for their entire life is that you get hooked as a kid.
Right.
Usually your favorite teams when you're a kid become your favorite teams when you are in your teenage years, and those favorite teams then become the teams that you follow for your entire life. I don't know if baseball is in a smart spot to have all of their games behind a $20 per month paywall, essentially, where a kid who maybe doesn't know if they're into baseball can't just casually flip on a game to sample it, to then eventually become a fan. Like, the reason we all became fans at a young age was because sports was just always available and on TV, and baseball games were just there. They were just always on. And if it's something that you have to like go out of your way to find, I don't know if like younger people are going to do that. I think we will.
Right.
People with disposable income, instead of like, oh, well, I spend this in the pub, so why don't I, like, it doesn't matter to me. But like the reason you become a sports fan is because it's accessible. And when it no longer becomes accessible, like, what does that do to fandom?
That was certainly the model for how the Cubs became the Cubs.
Exactly.
And how they got the national popularity.
Right.
That is. So as long as that took to create the Magic and then the Sandberg game, as long as that took to create, will be as long as they've got to alienate people. It'll be 10, 15, 20 years.
Yeah.
In 20 years, you've had a generation go by. That's when you've alienated them, which will further then alienate their children because they won't watch it when they have their kids. So,
yeah, exactly.
Possibility. I mean,
it's like I get it, like
that's a risk. That's a risk they run into.
The amount of money to spend to get the channels is not the end of the world, but it's also like the reason a lot of people when they're younger become sports fans is because sports are always available.
I got you.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. It does make some sort of sense. I concur and I agree.
What's next, Adam? What do you have?
What's next?
What's next?
I have a football list for you guys, but we'll do that at 2 o'clock because coming up next are players of the weekend.
Oh. I like it.
Because it's time to break.
All right, I like
beautiful.
it. Let's
Thank
do
you.
it.
It's time to break.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Phillies.
Coverage starts tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Advantage Dealer Group makes car buying simple and fast with their 60-minute guarantee. They know the process starts online, so every one of their dealerships is designed the experience with you in mind. Browse the wide selection of new and used vehicles at Advantage Chevy, Toyota, and Acura. Use their payment calculators, explore financing options. Stop by. They value you and your time, getting you in and out of your new car in 60 minutes or less. Advantage Dealer Group, or car buying fits your schedule.
Performance-based materials are a given these days. But if you're after the stretchiest, most lightweight pieces that say, I'm here for a good time, then take a walk on the Swanee side. With fabric sourced from recycled plastic and styles designed for on- and off-course versatility, Swanee's brings you sustainably made, intently designed, and affordably priced golf gear. From polos to layers, it's gear that looks good, feels better, and plays everywhere. Upgrade your game and your closet at swanees.co.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck. Please have him call me. My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yingling hotline.
Yingling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yingling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
The X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix is coming to Michigan City, Indiana. Join me, Jurko, for the official ribbon cutting, launching a weekend showcase for the world's fastest and most powerful offshore boats. See you at the Sunset Grill at Washington Park Beach this Thursday at 5:30.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Want to buy a vehicle in 60 minutes or less? Purchase your next vehicle in 60 minutes or less at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, or your first car payment is on them. And every new Chevy comes with the Advantage Plus program. Together, let's drive. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
We have players of the weekend, which cannot be, unless, I guess it can be. Can it be one of your players of your golf tournament?
Could be anybody.
It could be anybody.
Players of the weekend could be anybody.
Well, I did not realize this.
Yeah, well, you should realize that.
All right.
Would you like me to start out the players of the weekend?
I am going to let you start out then.
All right, I know what his partner's name, but the player of the weekend goes to the winner of the member guest at Lincolnshire Country Club, Mike Podobnik. Nice job, Mike. Great putt. You sunk it on 18, and now you get to tell the whole world. Congratulations, Mike Podobnik.
Well, as much as I would love to give it to my opponent, Joan, who ended up, her team ended up winning the shootout, and Team USA won the Solheim Cup, I am not going to give it to her because even though she played phenomenal and came back to beat me in singles play, my player of the weekend is undrafted rookie wide receiver J.P. Richardson, who is this year's Chicago Bears training camp MVP. He will get all the hype. He is getting a lot of attention, all the love, because he's making these highlight reel catches in training camp practice, but we will not see him play a single down in a Bears uniform this season. J.P. Richardson, congratulations on being one of the players of the weekend.
Is he going to get caught?
He could very well get cut.
Oh,
who was the tall guy last year, the wide receiver?
Yeah, was making all the plays, and they released him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, his father had played,
And they kept Valus Jones.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there you go.
Still a shock. What do you guys have over there?
All right, I'm going to go with Adam Sandler because Happy Gilmore 2 was released on Friday on Netflix, and my thought on the film and my positive statement would be it's not the worst movie I've ever seen. So congrats to him, and Happy Gilmore 2.
You were expecting it to be worse?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's not the worst movie I've ever seen.
Is it just filled with cameos after cameos of everyone that,
Of unfunny cameo after cameo after cameo. And my God, can we be done with Travis Kelce? Nobody cares about you, buddy.
Oh, boy.
And your little haircut. No one cares.
Can we be done? Yeah, when he is done, hopefully he does go away.
No,
I
he's not.
I think he's got the full force behind him.
I'm thinking he has Taylor Swift's entire PR team now working on his post-football career.
I hope he doesn't end up like The Rock, where we see The Rock in every movie.
Well,
and
his
stuff
brother
like that,
we're
like
already
that.
seeing everywhere. Like,
Yeah.
Jason is everywhere on every commercial.
Little oversaturated.
Yes.
But
yes.
Sandler can still get it done as Happy. So shout out to him.
Wow.
All right. Well, shout out goes there.
We like it.
What do you got, Adam?
I guess I'll pick the only guy that actually played this weekend. Matt Shaw for the Cubs had a hell of a weekend against the White Sox. Since the All-Star break, he's continued to play really well. I believe Kap called him untouchable today.
Really?
Yeah. In the trade deadline talks. Okay, that's fine if that's what you want to do. But yeah, Matt Shaw had a really good weekend.
All right, Matt Shaw. Home runs.
Home
Galore.
runs.
Good
doubles,
for him.
Ribbies, all that
Matt
good
Shaw.
stuff. All that good stuff.
And that player, what is that? The player of the week?
Player of the weekend.
Players of the weekend.
It's your show.
Possibly sponsored by someone.
What is that there?
Nope.
Could be you.
Could be you.
Could be you.
Could be you.
Because as I told you today,
Yeah.
Jurko, it's August.
Yeah. Could be you. First in security. Could be you.
We are almost in August, aren't we?
Yeah, we are.
Wow.
What is this, 28th today?
Yes,
July
it's the
28th?
28th.
Correct.
Yes, it's
Not
the 28th.
August, but it could be August.
10 days away from the Bears training camp practice with the Dolphins. Yes. Right? I
We'll
just
be
stop
there.
and think. Is it Miami or is it the
Buffalo
Miami's
Bills.
first?
Miami's
We'll
first.
be there.
Miami's first.
We'll be
Dolphins
there.
are first, yeah.
Carmen and I will be there that day, making it happen.
Nice.
That's what it's about.
That's the day that Ben Johnson said, judge us when we get to those inter-team practices.
Judge Eastley be judged. Yes. How do you like that?
What?
That means if you're going to judge, guess what? You could be
You get
judged
judged
also.
back.
Yeah. Got to be careful.
Oh, my God.
But I'm here to judge. I'm here to offer critiques. I'm here to offer compliments. It depends what happens in front of me when it's going on. I love to hand out accolades when I see something positive happening. And if the Bears do something well that day, I'll be more than happy to give the whole world credit.
All right.
That's what I'm about. You're doing a wonderful job today, Peggy. See? There it is right now. I just gave you an accolade.
Thank you.
Pat on the back.
That was very kind of you.
Came from the heart, too.
I appreciate that. More of that to come on Carmen and Jurko.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. Half-ton, three-quarter-ton, and 1-ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
Chicago summers are no joke. It's been hot, guys, and if your windows aren't keeping the cool air in, you're just wasting energy and money. Window Nation can help with energy-efficient windows that keep your home comfortable, even on the hottest days. Hey, guys, it's Silvy. Right now at Window Nation, you get 50% off all window styles, plus no interest until 2030. That's zero interest for 5 whole years. The biggest deal of the year, and with one-day installation, there's no reason to wait. Call them at 866-90Nation or head to windownation.com.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer. Our policy is to provide equal opportunity employment, development, and advancement to all current and potential teammates. If you are an organization that maintains a job bank, provides employment information, or gives job referrals, you may request to be placed on the station's mailing list for future career opportunities. To learn more about careers at Good Karma Brands, please email careers@goodkarmabrands.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, you are listening to the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
For Chicago fans, it is not going to happen in September. He has to erase a decade worth of playing a certain style of football and rebuild the habits. It is going to take, candidly, years. You know, Ben Johnson rocket shipped with Jared Goff. Jared Goff took 4 or 5 years of the NFL in building that footwork part of his game up. And so it's not like it's going to be impossible in October, November, December. It's just going to take time.
Nobody wants to hear that it's going to take Caleb Williams time. Whether it's Dan Orlovsky telling us that, whether it's the coaches telling us that, Bears fans want it to happen now. So the first week of training camp is in the books for the Bears, and there were some ugly moments. But they could be working on anything.
The defense is always ahead of the offense early in training camp. It happens every single year. It happens around the NFL. It happened with the Commanders. You looked at the headlines in the first 3 days. Defense ahead of offense. Yeah, everywhere. That's the way it works. As far as being patient, it took Favre 3-4 years.
Yeah.
He came in the league in 91. He didn't win an MVP until 95. It was 94 the first time he kind of looked like a viable quarterback. We finished 9-7 in, when did he come to us? 93? 9-7, 9-7, and then we made the playoffs. We were 11-5 when we made the playoffs. That was Favre's first year where kind of he took off. But we were 9-7 3 years in a row with Brett Favre. So, but we made the playoffs 2 years in a row, and then 11-5 we made the playoffs third year in a row. Went to the NFC Championship game. That's when Favre collected his first NFL MVP. And he was phenomenal that year. But in 92, 93, and 94, they were still scratching their head in Green Bay on whether Brett was going to be the guy or not the guy.
Listen, he took a lot of sacks the first 5-6 years of his career.
Yeah, his offensive line was a little bit sketchy.
Okay,
too.
so to your what you had said earlier, it is very much reflective of the line that you have. Looking, 92, he threw 13 interceptions.
Mm-hmm.
93, he threw 24 interceptions.
Oh, yeah.
95, he had, 14, where is it, 13. All right, yeah, 23 and 23. Wow. Yeah. It is going to take time. But people don't want to hear that. So how do you measure Caleb Williams then?
All right, so here's what people have to understand. You've got 3 years to relax on a guy, and you don't have to make any judgments whatsoever on Caleb Williams this year. After year 3, when you've got to decide to pay for a 5th year,
right?
That's when you're kind of making a decision on what you think about your quarterback. It's not an absolute decision, but if you don't pick up the 5th year on the guy you drafted with the number 1 pick, you're kind of telling the world that, hey, we don't think he's got it, and we're not going to guarantee the 5th year. So that's when you have to make a decision on him. So you don't have this year. You hope he plays well. You hope he passes for 4,000 yards. It's not that difficult anymore to get to 4,000 with the 17th game. You're getting the extra game. You've only got to throw for like 240 yards or 238 yards a game to get to that 4,000-yard mark. So we're not asking you to be the quarterback of the century. The old 4,000s, the 5,000 was the old 4,000. You got a quarterback throws for 5,000 yards. You've got a quarterback that's humming and doing something special. 4,000 is just kind of, all right, you passed for 4,000. You stayed healthy for 17 games. You threw for 240 yards a game. Congratulations. Nice job. There you go. But you can be patient on your quarterback till after year 3 when you've got to make a decision to pay him in year 5. So whether you like it or not, you've got to be patient with players. It's the way it is.
You have to.
You can argue and you can fight and you can do whatever you want. It happened with Justin Fields. When did you have to make a decision? You made it when you had to pick up the 5th year or not. And you decided not to. Then you decided to move out, get rid of him, because you didn't want the distraction. I thought they both should have competed against each other, Caleb and Justin Fields. They didn't do it. They got rid of him. They got a nominal draft choice that they turned into something this year. He's gone, and Caleb Williams is here. So I support Caleb Williams, but at some point you make the decision, but that's not until after next year.
Listen, 500 yards is not that big of a difference for Caleb Williams to get to the 4,000 mark. Not with Ben Johnson's offense, not with guys that they picked up that they want yards after the catch.
Yeah.
Not with the short range passes, and they're relying on them picking up those yards. No?
To the point the caller made earlier that it's got to take all 11. Your quarterback's got to be willing to throw the football when it needs to be thrown.
Throw it to the guy that's open when he's open.
That's it. He's got to be willing to take the play that's in front of him instead of trying to get crazy. When Brett was having 24 interceptions, Brett believed he could make every throw.
Yeah.
That he could throw the ball through people. That's what he felt. That's what was getting him in trouble. And that was the question mark. When will you learn to take the easy play? When you take the easier plays, it opens up things downfield.
Adam, what's the list that you have?
So you guys are talking about Caleb Williams and when we're going to know who Caleb Williams is, whether or not he can hang, all that good stuff. Dan Orlovsky says it could take him a couple years to learn this offense. Problem is, nobody's seen this offense before because Ben Johnson said they're not running the same offense that Jared Goff did in Detroit.
He's creating it.
Yeah, he's creating it because Jared Goff and Caleb Williams are two different quarterbacks. So I saw this graphic today, and they're probably just engagement farming, which is what the kids call, trying to get engagement here on Twitter. FanDuel Sportsbook put this out today. If we fast forward to right now, next year, the top 10 quarterbacks right now, when we're all making lists and counting down, they predicted the top 10 quarterbacks for next year. It's pretty interesting. Number 1, Joe Burrow.
Joe Burrow.
Number 2, Josh Allen. Number 3, Lamar Jackson. Number 4, that's where you find Patrick Mahomes. Number 5, Jaden Daniels. Number 6, Caleb Williams.
Wow. Really?
Good.
Yeah.
The prediction thing means nothing, but good. I'm glad there's some positivity to Caleb Williams and what they plan on him doing this year. Thank you.
That puts him ahead of C.J. Stroud 7, Justin Herbert 8, Jalen Hurts 9, and Bo Nix at 10.
Well, that's good because you're right. There's been a lot of negative on Caleb Williams from the national media, and people are very quick to judge him already. But you got to give him time. And there's going to be some ugly. There's going to be some ugly, right?
There's going to be
I mean, you
ugly.
just said it with Brett Favre. There was a lot of ugly going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you just got to give it time. Hopefully he's not, listening and paying attention to all the negativity. Although it is interesting, as much as, people want to say it is only training camp and you don't know what they're working on in each of their practices. When you talk to the Declan Doyles in the press conferences, he says, well, we are tracking every throw in every practice. So whether or not we know what they're tracking and why they're tracking it, they are tracking the stats in practice just so they could show him what his improvement level actually is.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, how do you know you improve if you've never taken down any information? It's like you go to, run your first mile and you run it in like 9 minutes. Well, you know where you started. Then when you've been running it for 4 or 5 weeks and you come back and you can run a 7-minute mile, you see the vast improvement that you've had.
Right.
So you've got to track it all. That way you could see the improvement when it's happening.
There was a little bit of, you guys, I missed this because I had a busy weekend, but when they had DJ Moore working out with the running backs, someone said, yeah, you have that?
That was today.
Oh, that was today. Okay, so
That's
today
why
was
you
the
missed
big
it.
running backs. Today, well, because I was getting ready for the show.
Exactly.
I was so worried about helping you out today.
You should never be worried, kid. That's all I'm telling you.
I know.
All right, what do you got? He's at the running back position.
Yeah, so what was the big deal with this? That were people upset about it? Were they curious about it? I mean, I think it's going to be obvious. You're going to see some of these guys coming out of the backfield, some of the wide receivers. Was he the only wide receiver that was working out with the running backs?
Yeah, as far as what I saw on Twitter, he was the only, just using him as kind of like a pass-catching running back out of the backfield type of thing. I heard it on Kap J Hood. They were joking that, here come all the trick plays. Here come all the things that we're going to complain about when they don't work.
Could be, but...
Kramer time.
Oh, Lord.
That's all I remember, Kramer time.
No.
That's fine. I think it's a way also to get mismatches out there.
Right.
So you wide receiver out and a running back in a 4 wide receiver set, how do you account for him? Because usually your corner's covering DJ Moore. So how do you account for him? Who gets bumped over? Who gets bumped down?
Make the defense have to adjust, make them think.
Do you play dime against them? Do you play nickel against that set? What is it you're actually doing against that set?
Yeah.
So, and what happens then when they fire him into motion? They've got to react on the other side. So there might be a handful of things Ben Johnson's trying to see and deduce from the game plan. If he does that, see what the reaction is. What did they do when we did this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now note that down. Now we got a thing that we can go ahead and attack. Maybe that there's an area they can attack.
Well, just like when they had the practice in which they had offensive linemen also, throwing and catching passes. They want to see what these guys are capable of doing. It's the same thing with your skill position players. They really do want to see what you're capable of doing and what his theory offense is. So if that's what he's going to be doing, he's wants create mismatches, having him come out of the backfield, then they want to see what he's capable of doing. There's a lot of discovery when you have a new head coach and an entire new
Here's the
staff.
thing, like he's going to do something, different with this team because they're different players and different. Well, you've got an offensive philosophy, an offensive mantra of what you like to do and how you like to call plays. That's ingrained in you to a point, where it's kind of on a subliminal level, where it's ingrained so much in you, it's just kind of who you are. I understand you get to a new team. There's certain things you're not going to be able to do with the personnel that you have. But Ben Johnson's still Ben Johnson. The creativity he's got up in his mind. I can watch that Detroit offense, and I can watch the Bears offense when they unveil it in games, and it'll probably look, the base and the foundation of it all is probably predicated on something that you've seen with Detroit all the time. So to say that it's going to be completely different,
right?
He's not installing the wishbone,
right?
You know what I'm saying? There's nothing like it's going to be totally opposite of what he did in Detroit. That's not happening whatsoever.
Yeah, he did get hired to experiment with the Bears and create a whole new offensive philosophy.
We're not running the Delaware State single wing. It's not happening here.
Something that I have never seen happen here did happen with the Raiders and may have been a reason for them releasing a $110 million player. We'll talk about that when we come back.
This is Carmen and Jurko, making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma! Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Training camp marks the unofficial start of the 2025 season. As such, one must glue themselves to their listening device with it tuned to ESPN Chicago. Go ahead.
Okay.
Otherwise, you could miss the insights, interviews, and stellar coverage provided by the home of the Bears.
Darn.
Good. Bears training camp is now open. Catch a glimpse with Kap J Hood, live from Hallis Hall. Tomorrow morning, 7 to 10. Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. And by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox dropped 2 of 3 over the weekend against their crosstown rivals, the Cubs, following a 5-1 road trip. On Sunday, the Sox trailed 5-1 late before Andrew Benintendi hit a 3-run homer in the 8th. The final score, Cubs 5, Sox 4. The Sox still have won 6 of 9 since the All-Star break, and tonight they welcome in the Philadelphia Phillies to open a 3-game series. Join us at the ballpark a week from Saturday, August 9th, for Build Beck Night, presented by the Village of Bedford Park. Bring your business home. The first 15,000 fans will receive a 1960 Bill Beck bobblehead. Be sure to stay after the game for a post-game fireworks show. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Beck. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Open the door to big savings on beautiful Mastercraft doors at Menards. Mastercraft steel entry doors add a stylish appearance, and they're a great investment for your home. Choose from our huge in-stock selection or design your door your way using our free step-by-step design program. Visit us today in store or on Menards.com to shop all Mastercraft doors. Plus, check out the weekly flyer for all our great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
$4.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute, hosted by Danny Ecker from Crane Chicago Business, is heard Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and is presented by Chicagoland BMW Centers.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
The X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix is coming to Michigan City, Indiana. Join me, Johnny Handsome, for the official ribbon cutting, launching a weekend showcase for the world's fastest and most powerful offshore boats. I'll see you at the Sunset Grill at Washington Park Beach, Thursday, July 31st at 5:30 p.m.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
A few minutes more before we have crosstalk coming up with Waddle and Silvy. Peggy filling in for Carmen as he enjoys a little vacation with his daughter in New York City. Our training camp coverage, by the way, is brought to you by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. As we continue talking a little bit of football, Bears had their first padded practice today. Luther Burden III was back out for the first time in training camp. So that was good news to get him out there. But, Jurk, I saw this story that I don't think I've ever heard anything like this. In Raiders camp, right? Did you read this about Christian Wilkins?
Yeah, I read it about Wilkins.
So he was released on Thursday.
Yeah, but he was released in a specific way. The language on that thing is very exact.
Okay.
And how they released him.
So this is the backstory on this was he's recovering from a Liz Frank fracture injury. He had just signed, I think last year, he signed the $110 million deal.
Yes.
Okay, $35 million left on it. He kissed a teammate on the head in the locker room. One source told Adam Schefter that it was meant in a playful way, that he did it in jest. But apparently the teammate that is has not been named took offense to it and filed an HR report. Went to Human Resources to file a complaint on Christian Wilkins for kissing him on the top of his head. Now, the Raiders said that was not the sole reason for his release. He's also recovering from injury, but I have never heard anything like this.
I've never heard anything like this either. Actually,
I mean, you can find a reason to release a guy.
Yeah.
You think that's what they were doing? Looking for a reason to get out of that contract?
Yeah, but I don't think it's going to work. I think they've got problems. I think the Raiders have got problems for themselves. They created this situation upon themselves. And basically they've said, see, there's no way to sue them. You've got to go through the grievance process. And the grievance process goes through the league. So the Raiders are like, fine, we'll go through the league, and Goodell will be the guy ultimately that decides whether we've got to pay this guy or not. But we're going to drag it out, and we're going to make him wait, and we're going to do this, and we're going to do that, which is, what they're wanting. Now, he's got a Jones fracture is what he had.
Oh, it's not a Liz Frank.
Not a Liz Frank.
Okay.
It's a Jones fracture on his leg. But it's the way they released him. And the way they said, hey, we are releasing him as per this. So I've got to find the exact wording as into how they released him, which triggered something in the collective bargaining agreement, which meant they didn't have to pay the rest of his guaranteed money.
Wow.
The stuff that was absolutely guaranteed. Oh, they've got caveats and they've got things in there. What they said, it's not
they
so
found
much.
a loophole.
The kiss on the head might have been why they got rid of him or reason they went and got rid of him. But what they had said is they wanted him to get a surgery, a second surgery. He wanted to approach rehab without having another surgical procedure. And that's where the miscommunications and the missteps are.
Yes.
They also cited it, well, we don't know when the player is coming back because of his unwillingness to listen. Now, a player can get a second opinion. He's entitled to a second opinion all the time. But this is upsetting. If they can get away with not paying a guy his money, then all these contracts that are being written aren't worth crap.
Right.
So there you go. It's unfortunate when a player gets hurt. And there's not a 100% guarantee that he'll be able to come back, once a player gets hurt. So if you signed him up for that guaranteed amount of money, guess what? You're on the hook. It's called guaranteed for a reason.
Well, that was the guaranteed money for Sanders, the other second-round pick, the defensive tackle, I think. Not the Bears Sanders. What he was upset about was the language in the guaranteed contract included some very questionable language.
That's the kid from Cincinnati, right?
From Cincinnati, yes. That included some language about off the field behaviors and or activities. Like, it was a pretty broad.
It was new language that was introduced by the Cincinnati Bengals. That would have eliminated guaranteed payments if he had gone to jail or embarrassed the organization in some manner. But it's unique to his contract.
Right. None of these other
it's not
guaranteed contracts had that.
This stuff. Yeah. So they're not going to set the precedent to allow somebody to go ahead and push them around and do that. So they told Cincinnati to go blow it out your keister. It's not happening. No, we don't care. Mike Brown, historically frugal, votes no on every single thing the league wants to do to kind of advance it financially.
Yeah.
Votes no. It's like most votes are 31-1. Who's the one?
You were
Brown.
kidding,
Mike
really?
Brown. Yeah. When the votes are 31-1, usually it's Mike Brown voting against it. So
Wow.
yeah, still
Wow.
runs it. You know, guys that play there, that got paid there, love him. A lot of guys don't necessarily love Mike Brown as an owner.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, who'd love Jerry Jones as an owner? You walk around the NFL, Jerry Jones, with that embarrassing press conference he had. I pay a guy, but he might not be there. It's guaranteed, but he might not be. It's not guaranteed to be there. What are you crying? You've been in football for 30-some years. You don't know what this game's about, the brutality of it? Not all of us can go get, plastic surgery on our faces and try to recapture our youth. That is long gone, Jerry. Okay? That youthful look that you keep striving for is long gone, never to come back. Remember that. His face looks like a tent. You know, anchors in certain points, just stretched out everywhere. It's no good. Stop. That's what I tell you. And you understand the game of football. You've been around it for 40-plus years. People get hurt, and guess what? The contract's guaranteed when you get hurt. That year, they can't cut you. They can't get rid of you when you get hurt. The owners had their ways. They put him like, hey, big deal. Put him in the scrap heap. Nobody cares.
Yeah.
If they had their way.
Well, I'm
That's
shocked.
why the players got to protect themselves.
The number of players that that have been released or are getting released when they're injured, it always amazes me that they're able to get away with
If
that.
you're injured, they need to settle with you.
Right. The injury settlement.
An X
right.
amount of weeks. So you can get released, but injured, but you've got to go with a check.
Wow.
I got released my first year in Miami, injury settlement. They waived me injured. We agreed to 3 weeks pay. One exhibition week, 2 game checks. Well, when you're only making, I think, what was my check back then? It was like $60,000 is what I made for the year. So I got 2/17 of $60,000.
That's what you get.
Not a ton of money.
That's what you get for the preseason games?
No, preseason game was like $1,000 back then.
Wow.
$1,250. And
What
then
do you think they get now?
3/17, 3 times 60 is 180/17. That's like $20,000 minus Uncle Sam and everything. That's what I got to keep for checks. It wasn't $20,000. What am I doing math-wise? It wasn't $20,000 at all. It was peanuts is what it was, $3,000. It was like $6,500 I ended up getting.
First-year players, rookies now, what do you think that they make in the preseason?
$640,000. Oh, no. In the preseason, I don't know. The NFL minimum, I think, is $640,000.
The rookies receive $1,850 a week in
It's
the
not that high.
preseason. Veterans get $3,200
Mm-hmm.
a week in the preseason. Boy, that takes some financial planning.
Oh, yeah.
Before those regular season checks come in.
Well,
Wow.
most guys realize that. Most guys know it. You know, you can't spend it like you're going to get it all year, first of all. You got to save your money. You can't go making – I used to call it the NFL starter kick. They used to go get their big truck, the players. They get the big truck. They get the big wheels. They get the high rims. They get the stereo in there. They get the what was the other thing they used to get? They used to get the game
Their
centers.
necklaces.
Well, that goes to jewelry next. They get the Game Boys in there and the Atari, whatever it was to be able to play console games in there. And then they got the NFL Shield with their name and number on it in diamonds.
Yep.
The watch, the rings. A guy spent $99,000 on his truck. And then 2 years later went to trade it in, and they're going to trade it in. The guy said, I give you $35,000 for it. He goes, I didn't ask you to put all the bells and whistles on. It's not worth any more to me. I go, it's just it's worth what the Blue Book says it's worth. And that's what I'm willing to give you. You're never going to get the money out of that truck. You better be able to drive that thing for 50 years if you think you're going to get the money out of it. But they'd spend, they'd be broke.
When they get those necklaces with the NFL Shield,
I
they're
love those.
basically putting money back they're giving money back to the owners.
Well, I don't know.
Depends on where the money goes for
Depends.
that
There's
copyright.
Independent
It's
guys.
going to go to the owners. That's not going to go to the players.
There's independent jewelers that are very
That do it
talented
without-
and skilled. They don't pay the NFL.
Pay for the
dime.
copyright? They
Not
don't-
one dime. That's all custom work that's being done. All custom work. The NFL doesn't get a dime on them shields. Not one.
Wow.
Not a jeweler in the world would
Is going to pay that.
Not one in the world.
Until
we
they
don't
get
have
their
that.
cease and desist.
We don't have that. I don't know what you're talking about. He didn't get that. He made that himself. We don't know how that happened.
You know how often they send out those cease and desist, though? They'll send them out to podcasters. It's so crazy.
Because they say the SB word.
Right.
That you can't use when we're trying to talk about it on the radio.
Hey, LeBron did it last week.
Did he?
Did you see that story?
No.
You haven't seen this?
No. What did he do?
Someone created AI-generated photos of LeBron pregnant.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Come on.
So
Come on.
That's a real thing that's out there. And so he sent cease and desist letters to the handles who were distributing the LeBron pregnant photos.
Oh, my gosh.
It was a story towards the end of last week.
Oh, my gosh. Seriously.
Like, no human on the face of the earth would look at the photos and say, that's real.
Yeah.
I just love the idea of LeBron saying to someone's going to think I'm pregnant.
Yeah, I like that he's like
Somebody's
offended.
gonna actually
And
think.
he thinks somebody thinks that he's pregnant. It's great.
He thinks that it goes against his brand. That's what he's protecting, the LeBron brand. Oh, boy. Maybe you should have thought about
Google
that.
the pictures. They're quite funny.
They're out there.
Wow.
You won't get in trouble.
No, I don't really.
No,
I
you can
don't
Google.
really care about that. Like, that's not something I need to go see, to look up. I don't.
Okay.
All
I'll
right.
take your word for it. You ain't got to look it up.
No, I'm.
Now they mentioned it, I did see him kind of with his stomach.
Yes.
Like that.
Yeah.
It was uncovered.
Distended?
Yeah,
I
he's
just
rubbing
thought
his stomach.
I thought he had like a great meal or something, you know? I didn't think it was pregnancy photos.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
This has taken a really strange turn.
You see this, Bronny? They're going to think I'm pregnant.
Exactly.
We can't have this.
Yeah. Protect the brand. All right. We have Crosstalk, right? Coming up next with Waddle and Silvy.
Carmen and Jurko present today's final word.
Because you had to be a big shot, didn't you? You had to open up your mouth.
Today's final word
You had to have the last word.
on Carmen and Jurko.
I don't know what they do in the classroom anymore. Somebody said there's no tests. Well, how do you know if somebody's doing well? No tests. What the hell's going on? I'm not here to talk about the educational system in America, though. That's not what we're here for.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. Come with us and we need the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, a 3-night stay at Mandalay Bay, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, an all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation.
Hey, Abdallah, do you remember when we visited Yingling, the brewery in Pottsville? It was like we were stepping back into time, into American history. It's still family-owned, they're still brewing, and it's still the oldest brewery in America.
Yeah, you can feel the love, the passion, nearly 200 years of brewing. It makes you appreciate every ice-cold sip even more.
They even survived Prohibition. That kind of commitment, you can taste it.
Whether I'm golfing, grilling, just hanging out on the porch, whatever I'm doing, I'm always reaching for a Yingling.
Start with the legend, the traditional lager, then try the light lager, the golden pilsner, and the black and tan.
And you got to try Flight Chris. It's the beer of the summer, just 2.6 carbs, 95 calories, super light and crisp.
Next time you're at the bar or stocking up, grab a Yingling.
You'll be glad you did.
That's right, DJ Yingling and Son, Pottsville, PA.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. One moment everything's going your way, the next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills start piling up, paychecks stop coming in, and the insurance companies try to give you the runaround. This is where Postman Law comes in. With over $3 billion recovered for personal injury victims, they deliver speed, ease, and results when you need the most. Car accident, workplace injury, slip and fall. No matter how you got hurt, Postman Law fights for you, so you can focus on getting better while they handle the rest. No upfront fees, no hassle, just real results. Getting the compensation you deserve shouldn't be a battle. That's why Postman Law makes the process simple, guiding you every step of the way and standing up to the insurance company so you don't have to. Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
It all started back in 1971 when Rocco Polisi and his wife Nancy brought a taste of Italy to Chicago. That's right, Nancy's Pizza, home of the original stuffed pizza. Rocco crafted his recipe from scratch, and when you cut into that crispy crust, you get a gooey molten blend of mozzarella and your favorite fillings that's just perfection. Also, try Nancy's thin crust, crispy on the edges with that caramelized cheese. It is sure to hit the spot. Taste a piece of Chicago pizza history. Stop by my guys at Nancy's in the West Loop on your way to the game, or order from any of their locations throughout the suburbs.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. You've been trying to stay cool this summer, but your windows aren't keeping the AC in your home. It's a problem I had. Window Nation can help. With their energy-efficient replacement windows, your home will be comfy and cool for the rest of summer. And better yet, Window Nation is currently offering 50% off all window styles. And how about this? No interest until 2030. 0 interest for 5 whole or go to windownation.com.
The White Sox play on ESPN Chicago. That means more than 162 games a year, passionate Sox fans are listening to their team right here. Do you want them to hear about your product or service? Of course you do. It's the key to success. Reach people you know will support you. White Sox fans are intensely loyal. Hell, you're probably one yourself if you're listening right now. So let us help you craft the message that speaks loud and proud about you. Email White Sox at goodkarmabrands.com. That's White Sox at goodkarmabrands.com.
On the road or off-road, Chevy Silverado is built for tough performance in any conditions. It's a real workhorse in the trenches. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Dive into the Marvel Universe on the official Marvel Podcast. We're going behind the scenes with the creators behind Marvel Comics, the stars of the MCU, and Marvel Studios' Kevin Feige.
But if you want the real answer, if we're trying to get real on this podcast,
celebrate the legacy of your favorite Marvel adventures and characters. The official Marvel Podcast.
I think this show's going to be a real treat.
New episodes every Wednesday wherever you listen to podcasts.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Defense. The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Summer is the time for making memories, not appointments. It's why you should go to Great Clips. Use online check-in to get in for a cooler, shorter haircut for less whenever you have time. So what are you waiting for? Get in, get out, and get back to summer with time-saving haircuts at Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
All right, Carmen will be back. Is he back tomorrow? Do you know?
Yes, absolutely. He's back tomorrow.
Okay,
Yeah.
Carmen will be back tomorrow, so I'll take another week off.
As is your want.
It is what I do. I mean, I don't feel bad about it. I appreciate coming off the bench from time to time, but I like being a bench player. I have no desire to be a starter.
No, I get it.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, those.
At some point, you like to come off the pine. You know, Jeff Blum.
I have a golf game I'm working on.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. Waddle and Silvy, are you guys up in practice?
We're up at House Hall. Practice
We've
went
already,
on, yeah.
both of us have already gone through a costume change.
Peg.
It's hot.
It's hot as you know what up here.
Oh, yeah.
We got in a shower, not together.
Yeah,
though.
no. After practice, I go home and let the dog out. By that, I'm literally, I let the dog
thank you.
out.
Okay,
I take
just
my dog
needed to make
Lola.
sure that wasn't a pants down moment or
It
something.
was not. I take the dog outside, then I do some work, then I take a shower, then I get in the car, and then I come back up.
Wow.
It's that hot up here.
Nasty. So was it a shorter practice today because of the heat?
I think it was kind of a ramp up in pads practice, wasn't it? I said to Sylvia a few minutes ago, and he said this earlier too. You remember the first day of training camp back in the day where as soon as you put the pads on, everyone is out of their minds. There's Oklahoma drill followed by the Nutcracker drill followed by a 3-hour practice.
Mm-hmm.
It's just not like that anymore.
Did it take time to get into the physicality?
They hit. There was some one-on-ones, but it was still.
You would have been, but you would have gotten in your car 10 minutes after the practice.
I was going to say you would have.
You would have left. You would have been pissed off.
I think I'm happy that I'm only going to be at training camp for one practice, and it's going to be maybe a more intense practice because they're going against somebody else.
Yeah.
So I think I'm very satisfied.
I think it's gonna get progressively more physical as time goes on.
Hope so.
But they kind of walk before they run on all fronts out here.
Wow.
But that's the NFL. I mean,
That's
Peg,
the
you
new
remember
NFL,
covering the teams even not that long ago where as soon as you put the pads on, you were out there for 3 hours and guys were trying to murder each other.
I was telling Peggy the guys on the sideline the difference between Curtis Enos's first practice and Luther Burden's first practice.
Yeah.
So Luther Burden was out there in pads for the first time. He hadn't taken part in any practice, and he just went through like the very beginning stages, and then he went off into the building to continue rehabbing or whatever. He didn't take part in much of the other stuff. Curtis Enos, as soon as he ended his holdout, I think that was the 98 season, they put him immediately bull in the ring.
Yeah, I remember totally. Yes.
And they kicked his ass.
Yeah.
There was no ramp up.
No.
Yeah, this ramp up, quote unquote, ramp up is wow.
They've been ramping up for the last 3 months.
Yeah, they
wow.
have. You're right.
This is
You're
that's like a cush, That's crazy.
I blame the players before I blame the coaches because this is what they've put their foot in the ground and this is what they're bargaining for. I do think it'll get more physical as time goes on. I think it's going to be a more physical camp than the one we saw the last few years.
Well, isn't that what Ben Johnson was saying too? Yeah. Once they get to the Dolphins practice and the Bills practice, that's when you'll really see some better football.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
and that's soon, Peggy, too. That I want to say that's a week from Friday or something like that, the 8th.
Yeah, it's like 10 days away, so that's
We got a game in less than 2 weeks, guys. We'll be back in action.
Yeah. There's an NFL game this Thursday as well. So
I just heard that. I cannot believe
it's crazy.
already.
Hall of Fame game. Isn't it Detroit? Is Detroit playing in this game? Detroit in the Chargers? I think it's the Lions and Chargers, if I'm not mistaken, but yeah, it's just different. I liked watching Grady Jarrett, though, because Grady Jarrett's kind of an old school and an old football soul. He was out. His motor was running.
Yeah.
Like if you don't play to Grady Jarrett's, speed, he's going to embarrass you.
Yes, he will.
Do you know what I mean?
And he did to Jonah Jackson a couple times.
On several occasions.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah. I just think that, it almost felt like one side was ramping up. The other guy was like, look, this is what I do for a living, so you either bring it or you're gonna look foolish.
Yeah, Tooney was saying that going up against Grady Jarrett has been very good for the offensive line, that he's definitely brought energy to the defensive line. Yeah. Who else stood out? All right, well, everyone wants to know about Caleb. How did he look? What's the overreaction today?
Well, it was more of a run-centric practice, so it was like how Ben Johnson is he's installing stuff. This was more about running the football and the quick passing game. So I really didn't think it was something that you could look at what transpired and come to any grand conclusions. I will say I thought Colston Loveland showed why they drafted him 10th overall. He gets down the field quick. He's a big body. He's a hand catcher. He goes up and gets it. He's kind of a wide receiver in a tight end's body. I thought that. I don't know how you felt, Sylvia. I thought that was the one guy who stood out more than anybody was Loveland in a couple of catches he made. But again, I think this was more of a run-focused practice. Remember, you used to practice the running game in the morning and the passing game in the afternoon. Well, there's no afternoon, so tomorrow I think you'll probably see 2-minute and more 7-on-7 and more red zone stuff. But
and it's good to see that Loveland, who didn't take part in anything because he was rehabbing the shoulder, not only is he out there, but he's thriving.
Yeah.
And he's showing you why. Yeah. Here's why they drafted him as high as they did.
What's the ramp up for Burden looking like?
It's really weird, Johnny, because he was out and I watched him and he did, the first couple of
position group, right?
Position group and he looked like he was full speed. And I think I said to you, Burden's not, it doesn't look like he's tapping the brakes in any way, shape, or form. As soon as they went to any kind of like team environment, I couldn't find him.
No, he left. Yeah,
he left the field. So
and Ben doesn't speak today, guys. So Ben speaks tomorrow, I believe, before practice.
Yeah.
So today he does an every other day thing. So it's not like he was there to clarify why Burden started in the beginning and then didn't do anything in team or anything like that. Braxton Jones is doing now some more team stuff with contact,
it's
which
interesting.
is good.
I can't wait for Jurko to get here to get your opinion on the left tackle situation because Braxton Jones, he's got – and he's always been thin, lower half.
Yeah.
He's got basketball legs, and I can't imagine – that the ankle surgery, which I heard was a pretty significant surgery, it was fixing a pretty significant problem, didn't allow him to work on his lower body. Doesn't he look slight from the waist down, like Braxton Jones, like his legs.
You always say like a basketball player.
Skinny ankles.
Yeah.
My tackles, I like to have a Howard Ballard-like ass or a Tootie Robbins-like ass. I want a
shelf
big
back
keister.
there?
I want a shelf back there. Like a lower ballast type situation. I need a good backside for my left tackle. I mean, I'd like it.
Yeah.
It's preferable with the wrestling background, hopefully. But, that's preferred. But I just want the most effective individual that's going to play there. Yeah. Whoever he is. Just find me the most effective player at left tackle and let him go.
My other option.
But you know what Poles is doing at left tackle, don't you?
Yeah, he's rotating all three. He's going to find out. He's having a competition.
Poles is trying to morph the three of them into one player. Yeah. He's got Braxton Jones, who's got the experience and some nice footwork, but he can't anchor, right?
Yeah.
And then he's got this huge guy in Ozzy Trapillo, maybe too tall to play left tackle and not as nimble. And then he's got Amagaji, kind of a mixture of both. And he's hoping he could put them in a lab and make one super left tackle.
I don't think it works that way.
Nope.
But I just would love to get your impression of the situation. Like, Amagaji's a really good athlete. I said to Silly at one point, and maybe that's just his personality. I've never met him. He doesn't look like he really loves football to me. Doesn't he always kind of look like he's the last guy to move around and – but maybe that's just how he handles himself.
I didn't think that.
Yeah.
But I'm not looking at that either. You've been in these practices.
Yeah. So, I hope that it's just a matter of him getting up to speed.
He had a big hug from Mattis today. Io and Mattis were here, and they both grew up in Hinsdale. So when Amagaji was the first to come over to Mattis and he picked Mattis up, who weighs what about like Waddle.
He looks like an 18-year-old kid who just got off the skater, the skater park.
Sure, skater boy.
Yeah, he's crazy.
And then Caleb was hanging out with those guys. Caleb loves Mattis.
Yeah, how did that come to be?
I think it's like the young athletes. PCA talked about it a little bit, Peggy, in the interview that you could have been a part of, but you weren't.
That was a shot.
No, it was.
That was a shot.
Well, totally you were all ready. She was all ready for it.
I was all ready for it. Yeah.
I know. And I guess they've got this PCA Caleb Williams Mattis thing have all been sort of kind of as the young athletes, maybe the next guys.
I love it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love it. I think it's
Young
great.
guns.
You know, Brazzelis and Amagaji both went to Hinsdale Central,
Mhm.
so they did go to high school at the same time. But
Yeah, pretty cool.
I think that Modest left and didn't he leave and was playing?
Yeah, he played a couple different high schools. He went to
He was
prep
playing
school.
those that whatever they do for basketball now, where they go and they play for those whatever prep teams that
Yeah.
are supposed to get them more attention and all that kind of stuff. So whatever.
Exactly.
All right.
Peggy, this is two Mondays in a row with you and me. Hanging out.
What is going on here? I have seen a lot of you guys lately.
Yeah.
Football season.
Yes,
That's
it
what
is.
happens. We see
but
more.
last Monday, Peggy and I and Jean Greco were kind of.
I gotcha.
Yeah, that's
well,
what, yeah.
I mean,
We
were,
here's hoping that you guys
we
don't
were
get
cringing
together for a
Yes, we were
similar
cringing. It
situation.
was yeah.
It was very cringe.
There was that was we're talking about Harry's services, Harry Tynowitz.
And not because of that, though.
No, it was one of the speakers was I think auditioning and maybe thought it was his own roast or something. I don't know, but yeah, that got a little uncomfortable. That was rough.
Thanks, Yerk.
Are you blaming me?
Sounded like it.
You know, Sylvie, I brought it up off the air. I actually didn't bring it up on the air with Yerk because this is the first time I'm seeing him since then as well. So, but yeah, I
love it. Like, you guys together at the beginning of the show too. It's just like a brother and a sister just going back and forth and busting balls.
Well, you should have heard him in the.
She's a chop buster, man.
Our meeting, they were talking. I don't know what they were talking about, golf or something like that. And then I brought up the Solheim Cup.
And I asked, is it at a tennis event?
And then, no, he doesn't just ask if it's a tennis event. He looks my way and comments about, is that a tennis event? And immediately looks at his audience of Adam Abdallah and Danny Zetterman and just starts giggling
And
like
Black.
a little kid, like, did you hear what I just said to her?
And she goes, you know what the Ryder Cup is? I said, of course. Who doesn't know what the Ryder Cup is? Well, that's the female version of the Solheim Cup. And she goes, I'm not going to say that.
He's being a dick.
That's what I was being.
See, Peg, you just used the word and it worked perfectly.
Right. I know. Well, now that I know that
She
it's
knew
allowed.
exactly what I was being.
I know it's allowed.
I can't say it now because there's too many people that are easily offended out in the world.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, it's true. There are. People that look for reasons to be offended. They walk around. I think I'm offended again today. I don't know why.
I love the final word today. That was a good one, too, about the education system.
Yeah. See, I took it to a point and I shut my mouth.
We were talking also about the homes that we grew up in.
Yeah.
And
Mine's boarded up in Calumet City.
it's so sad when we found that out. And
Beautiful bungalow.
Yerk had started, he was kind of giving me a little dig as if I, have this bucolic, mansion or something. And don't even start. You're the one with
you
an
have the-
NFL.
you've got
Don't
the-
even
Do
start.
you have the bubonic plague? What
I
happened?
didn't even know what that word
Bucolic.
meant.
I'm looking it up right now.
No, I'm not going
Bucolic.
to
Is
because
that
I'm
a
afraid it's a
university
dirty
word?
word.
What does bucolic mean?
It's how we used to describe Bristol, Connecticut.
Oh,
we
is
call it, the beautiful bucolic Bristol, Connecticut.
Did you work out there?
Yes, I did. I worked in Bristol for 3.5, just over 4 years, I think.
Glorious
Yeah.
years, huh?
It was
But
awesome.
that was not an upper class area. That was
No. No.
Relating to the pleasant aspects of the countryside and country life.
Yeah, see, he thinks that's my
Yeah.
life. Anyway, so I said, well, I wonder of all of our on-air talent here at ESPN Chicago, where, whose childhood home would sell for the most right now?
Yeah. I said, not mine.
Not mine.
Because it's sad. His is boarded up.
Oh, mine's boarded up, dude.
But his house does not
It's
look
only
that different
50
from
it's
the
only
house
50
I grew
years
up in.
old.
But my house, I just found out in my neighborhood. I was at my brother's for their anniversary. Happy anniversary,
Happy
Terry.
anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Terry and Fran. That the house across them sold for, like shocking amounts.
Shocking amount.
Over 600,000 in that neighborhood, but they're on the city, like right in the limits where if you're a city worker, you have to be in the city.
yeah.
You have to. So all of those homes that look a lot like the home that you grew up in, and
bungalow.
the
Or a
bungalows.
tri-level.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like it's unbelievable.
$600,000.
It's I was.
What's the property taxes on that?
I don't know. That's Chicago.
A couple thousand,
That's
couple
Chicago.
12,000,
Yeah.
14,000.
I don't know. But Tommy, you should know that Jurk then said, "Yeah, no way. Tommy's is going for much. He grew up in
I go, he grew up
Cincinnati,
in the
Kentucky."
sticks.
No doubt.
I go, he grew up in the sticks. Tommy used to describe his house.
I am
It had an
actually
outhouse, right?
Googling. I'm Googling.
No, that was his
my
parents.
house. My parents. Neither one of my parents had indoor plumbing until they were like 6.
It wasn't him, Peggy.
Not me.
He was going to the outhouse.
Tommy had to pee
I
out the
was
window.
like, man, what
Tommy
a-
used to pee out the window.
What an NFL success story. Tom Waddle goes from the outhouse.
Well, I'm hoping to see it. I'm hoping that the Waddle and Silvy show do the homecoming. Where you go back to Green Bay, we go to Cincinnati, where we go back to Waddle's beginnings, and I get to see the bridal pathway and a home.
It's right there. It's right there on.
That's a very nice home. I think you could win.
It's very modest.
What's the address?
It's 10825 Bridle Path Lane. Very modest.
Here, I'm going to send a picture of my home
In
to you
Cincinnati?
guys.
Yeah. It's in Sharonville, Ohio. It
Oh,
was a split level, Peg. So you'd walk in the front door, and you had to immediately walk up a half flight of steps to get to the top level.
Oh, that's a nice house.
Then you could.
Yes, did you just look it up, Peggy?
Yes.
Yeah, that doesn't compare to what we grew up
No,
in.
that and when we were growing up, that would be considered some rich people.
Jurk, look at that thing.
That is some rich people. Look at that.
Are
Look at
you
that
kidding
beautiful
me?
split
You
level.
got a front porch.
You got yeah.
That's
I mean,
really
car garage.
attached garage. Our garage was detached.
Look at that fancy roof.
You had to
We didn't
walk
even
in the
have a
freezing
garage.
cold. You had to walk in the freezing cold to go take the garbage cans out, put them back in.
I think my dad sold the house when we moved out of there for like $80,000 was the sale price of the house.
It's a good price.
Wow, that's a
Hey,
a nice home.
I just sent you two guys my house in Calumet City that's all boarded up.
I couldn't believe it, Jurk.
Yeah.
That's something.
See that?
That's sad.
The overgrowth over there. I mean, it's horrific.
This is mine.
There's a
Waddle.
2.5 car garage in the back there, too, guys.
Yeah, so
you can't see it because of all the foliage that's overgrown and overtaken the structures on the property. But my heavens, that
Why
home,
I mean, are
that's
most
all-
of the
that's
homes
all
boarded
brick.
up on the street, Johnny?
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
That's sad. That's
all
too
the
bad.
bars torn down, the neighborhood pubs, Ray's, Vicky's
sucks.
Melody Tap, the Silver Slipper, Rose and Crown, Tubbs Pub, gone.
You guys, was that? I'm not even going to ask what that was. It
Tubbs
doesn't
Pub?
sound. It doesn't sound good.
Well, what do you mean Tubbs Pub?
Oh, I thought
That's
you
his
said.
name was Tubby, so they called it Tubbs Pub.
He didn't
He's
say
a fat,
Chubb's
portly
Pub.
fella.
That's what I was worried. It was
No,
like
we had
Tubbs
Mike's
Rub or
PVI.
something.
Listen, we had Mike's PVI High Swagger down the street.
You had a
Tubbs
bar
Rub
on
and-
every corner.
Right. We had Jock's Pub was on one corner. We had all types. Listen, we were far ahead in Calumet City than the rest of the country. We had an LGBTQ bar for the ladies and for the fellas.
Wow.
The Patch for the ladies, and yes, and the Poorhouse for the gentlemen. The Patch was on Wentworth, and on 156th Place, you could find the Poorhouse. P-O-U-R, by the way.
I was going to say, like poor of.
So
a
we're
drink,
way
right?
ahead of the world.
Yeah.
Very accepting in Calumet City.
Yes, I like that.
Believe it or not.
I like that. Sylvie,
this
did
is
you grow up in Skokie?
Did I?
Yeah.
Yes, I sent you my home. just now.
Skevinston. Skevinston is
No,
where
I
he's
was
at.
not in Skevinston. I was like.
You sure you were in Skokie proper?
I was in Skokie proper.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
I was like 4 or 5 blocks away from Old Orchard Mall, just on the
so
other
you were-
side of Golf.
Okay, your house looks just like my house.
It's just like
Except-
a modest
yes.
3-bedroom,
Yep.
2-bedroom,
Let me see the phone.
three
I gotta
three
check
bedroom,
this.
2-bathroom home.
Except for the
very
bay
small
window.
rooms.
Except
yeah.
for the bay window.
Oh,
and then
yeah.
it,
By the way,
no garage,
The
just
bay
a
window,
driveway.
terribly inefficient to energy.
Yeah.
It's a lot of heat escapes under
I
there.
still,
Cold gets
Sylvie
in
was
there.
trying to tell me that his house had a chimney but no fireplace.
Right, and people
Well,
have
We call
said
that a vent pipe.
yeah.
Well,
That's
a
a
vent
vent
pipe's
pipe.
one thing,
Yeah.
but a stone fire chimney is.
We all had those with that style of house. everyone had one like that.
That
chimney,
seems like
an actual chimney.
Seems like an expensive thing to add to a house that doesn't have an actual fireplace.
Well, where else is Santa Claus going to go?
That's right.
Okay, that's fair, Peg. I
Busting my balls over a chimney in my childhood house.
Well, I didn't know why you'd have a chimney if you didn't have a fireplace.
We didn't have a bi-level house.
That's good-looking concrete in front of your house, too, Sylvie. Really good work there by the concrete guys.
We even lived there. I mean, my parents moved out like 20 years ago.
Did they?
That looks so much like the house that I grew up in.
It's like the typical Skokie 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house. Like very middle class for those days.
Yep.
I mean, I had blue collar. My dad was an electrician. My mom is still an office manager. That's
wow.
They worked hard. They taught us the meaning of hard work. So
exactly. What do you guys got coming up today?
all right, so we'll
Hard
talk.
work.
Yeah, more about what we saw today. I want to talk to Cubs and White Sox series, and a huge series for the Cubs and the Brewers here, and in what the Cubs should do at third base as well. I've got a poll question now that Matt Shaw is starting to hit. Do you still go in on Suarez? And there's some big breaking news stories in Major League Baseball with the Class A story. Yeah, there's some very interesting stuff.
Baseball, something interesting happening?
Yeah, big series tonight as well. Can't wait to get back home and watch.
That's what I'm worried about
You guys could just go up to the game, right? You're pretty close there.
We could probably make it there in 50 minutes from here.
You should go.
Yeah.
I would love to go.
You should go.
I went yesterday.
For the show. You should go
it was
for
a
the
great
show.
game. Yeah.
I got to go pick up my grandson.
All right, guys. Thank you. We
What's
got
his name,
Waddle and
Gunner?
Sylvie are coming up next. Thanks to Adam Abdallah, Chris Black. Jurko was on point today.
As were you,
As always.
Peggy.
As always.
You spilling the beans on Jason Conander too.
I'll see.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, enough with that. All right, I'll see you. I'll see you next month. I'll see you. Waddle and Sylvie are coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy. On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Chicago summers are no joke. It's been hot, guys, and if your windows aren't keeping the cool air in, you're just wasting energy and money. Window Nation can help with energy-efficient windows that keep your home comfortable, even on the hottest days. Hey, guys, it's Sylvie. Right now at Window Nation, you get 50% off all window styles, plus no interest until 2030. That's 0 interest for 5 whole years. The biggest deal of the year, and with one-day installation, there's no reason to wait. Call them at 866-90Nation or head to windownation.com.
Feel the boom. The dog days of summer are here, and the Schaumburg Boomers are chasing down a 5th Frontier League championship. The August home schedule is loaded with great fun and great baseball at Wintrust Field. Don't miss the last drone and fireworks show on Marshmallow Fight Night, Friday, August 8th. Plus, Friends Bobblehead Giveaway on Saturday, August 9th. Get game and ticket information at boomersbaseball.com. Feel the boom.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's August 7th to the 10th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park happening August 7th to the 10th.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Hey Chicago, your local IKEA stores know that summer is short, so make the most of it. Visit your local IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook stores between now and August 8th for your chance to win a fully catered suite night for your family and friends at an upcoming White Sox game. Just scan the QR code in the store. And Friday, August 8th, it's IKEA's annual summer barbecue from 4 to 7 p.m. Enjoy a delicious buffet of American backyard favorites with some Swedish flair. So stop by your local IKEA today to enter to win, and then join the barbecue fun on August 8th.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, you are listening to the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Bring gas.
It's locked, cocked, ready to rock.
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Love these guys.
Sky-high pop-up. Nico lets it hit him. They'll fire to third.
Wow, smart baseball. / dumb baseball by the Sox. But a brilliant play by Nico Hoerner.
Pro ball, attaboy, Matty. Come on, Nico.
Into left field, off the wall, base hit. Here comes Nico Hoerner, rounds third. Throw home, Nico. Hacker slide, he's safe.
Pitch is outside, and they've got Hoerner caught in a rundown now as Carroll fired to Vargas at first. And now Run's going to try to score, throw to the plate. Carroll picks it up. They've got Happ caught. And Happ just barrels over Colson Montgomery, and they're going to call Montgomery for obstruction, and Ian Happ's going to be given home plate. The problem was Colson didn't have the ball.
There you go. Highlights from yesterday's finale with Cubs and White Sox. Highlights right here on ESPN 1000. That is with Len and DJ. We also had Marquee Sports Network. A great job there by JD with some great baseball. Dumb baseball by the White Sox.
Yeah, and I think he was just being honest. I did not see the Saturday or Sunday game. I had an event on Saturday and Sunday. I just decided to go play golf and said baseball be damned. But it after the mauling that took place on Friday night, it looked like the Cubs, kind of stretched their legs a little bit against a team that has done some nice things recently, but still finds themselves in bad baseball moments, which you just heard right there.
Yeah, we got to talk about that. I do think we may have some breaking news as well involving the Cubs. We should confirm with Jesse. I'm just telling you that there is one reporter who covers the Cubs. I don't know, Charlie, if there's anybody else. Tyler, do you know what I'm talking about here? Is this breaking news?
I have not seen this.
So this is Maddie Lee, who covers the Cubs for the Sun-Times. She is reporting, and she went to Northwestern. She says the Cubs have agreed to a multi-year extension with President of Baseball Operations Jed Hoyer, per team source.
John Heyman has it now, too.
So John Heyman has it as well. So it appears that that Jed proved it to Ricketts in which he wanted to. And this is an interesting move, too, right before the trade deadline. Because there were some who thought, hey, if Jed's unsigned, hey, he's all focused on this year because tomorrow's not promised to him.
Right.
I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud, Waddle. Now that he knows he's going to be here for whatever it is, 3, 4, 5 extra years, because he was going to be a free agent executive.
Does that make him more aggressive or less aggressive?
Yes. Or does it not impact it at all? But I was always thinking, hey, you want him to do this stuff before the deadline, and then you'd approach him about a contract extension. They must have been, if this is getting reported now, this has been in the works for a while. And they probably finally just got it done to report.
Yeah, I mean, Look, outside of PCA and Matthew Boyd, who's had a better year than Jed?
Outside of PCA and Matthew Boyd.
In terms of, all what you've done or what you're being asked to do, who's had a better year than Jed Hoyer? Signing Matthew Boyd, right?
Well, right, and those all go into Jed's biography because those were two of his better. The PCA move will go down as probably his best trade.
Yeah, I mean, and look, we all know that bullpens are the most unpredictable part, I think, of professional sports. This year, and there has been some leakage at times, but there's been more good from that bullpen than bad from that bullpen. He's done a really nice job. And part of the reflection on Jed is hey, Nico had the surgery, and now he's healthy, and he's playing at a level that everyone's happy with. Seiya has been healthy and is playing at a level that was worthy of being an all-star. And unfortunately, he was not, selected to the All-Star game. But a lot of the decisions, the signing of Carson Kelly, you can go on. And I, like I said, other than maybe, Matthew Boyd and PCA, who's had a better year on the north side than Jed. And I think good timing.
And so now Marquis has it as well. Jesse's going to join us later from Milwaukee. Marquis, the way they put it is, Cubs have agreed to terms on a multi-year contract extension with Jed Hoyer. And not what you're just talking about with this year and everything, but when you look at what Jed did after COVID. So you have the COVID year in which they won. Then you want to see what they can still do. They go out in a whimper to the Marlins in that playoffs. And then his worst move was probably made at the end of that year where they don't tender or they just get rid of Schwarber for nothing.
Yeah.
And he's in town now with the Phillies against the White Sox. I got to bring that up for later, too. But then what he did was he knew when to say when. There, just like anything in baseball, some luck played into it. Javi Baez probably would have signed a long-term extension if not for COVID.
Yeah.
Jesse always tells the story that they were on the doorstep of getting a deal done, and they were still going back and forth on some of the things. COVID hits, everything shuts down, they freeze all the money. And they never work out a deal. So he makes the best deal that he's made, Javi Baez to the Mets for PCA. He traded Rizzo, traded Bryan at the right time, didn't re-up Contreras, something I wanted him to do. And the edict from management, from Tom Ricketts, has been rebuild the farm system.
Yeah.
And in a few years, he built it back up into a top 10 farm system. They won 83 and 83 games in the last 2 years, and 23 and 24. He makes the big splash for Council. That was probably the toughest move he had to make, getting rid of David Ross. And then now here they are. And today, MLB, for what it's worth, MLB.com has the Cubs as the number one team in their power rankings.
Might as well strike while the iron's hot if you're Jed, for sure.
And Jed gets his deal.
You know, there have been questions about whether or not Jed was aggressive enough, or was he too passive with some of the decisions, or was it him being limited by whatever financial constraints that were dropped on him? I think that's been a question you and I have asked quite a bit over the course of the last several years. Are these decisions solely, at the discretion of Jed Hoyer, or are they influenced by a budget that Tom Ricketts has or has not given him? I think he's done a really nice job on a lot of fronts. Last year, the bullpen was a disaster, was it not?
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean,
especially.
How much of that is that they didn't do enough to bolster it, or how much of it is, again, it's a roller coaster ride. I'm still a huge believer that Jed's got more than a couple of deals to be made between now. What's the trade deadline on Thursday?
Yes.
I will be really surprised if there isn't some meaningful activity on the north side.
Well, the list is
dwindling.
Yes. The list of guys who are available. Seth Lugo re-upped. If you were interested in Clase, the breaking news there was that Emmanuel Clase, the great closer from the Guardians, was put on leave by MLB as they're investigating some gambling things. And he's the second Guardians pitcher to have that. So that's a big story. But their wish list is 2 starting pitchers.
Right.
At least one high leverage reliever. And according to Patrick Mooney in The Athletic, even with the Shaw resurgence here and the way he's come out of the All-Star break in the last week, looking really, really good, that they're in on the Suarez stuff.
Yeah, I actually think that's a good idea. I don't think that means you're moving off of Matt Shaw for the long run, but I think that would be an excellent decision. And I know he's not the same defender that Shaw is, but you can always bring Shaw in as a late
defensive replacement. He could run the bases, help you there. Play some second base to spell Nico.
Yeah, I mean, I still wouldn't. I know there's a tax because they're in the same town. I still wouldn't write off the Cubs dealing with the White Sox.
With Hauser, is that Hauser really stuck it up there? You know what on Friday? And boy, I was out to dinner with a couple buddies. Both of which are Sox fans, and there was nothing for me that night on Friday. It was like from the get-go. It was on They jumped on Shota, and the Cubs weren't able to do anything with Hauser.
I would also ask, if you're still looking for a backup outfielder, why not Tauchman? I mean, is Tauchman on your radar as well? And again, these are not moves that put you over the top, but if you are looking for these specific items, like right now, maybe Hauser is one of your best options. How long that lasts, Lord knows. I don't know.
That's why I'm scared of it. I'm scared of it that it's the Fetty of this year. Like a guy who's had a really good run. It's a short sample size.
Could be.
He's a veteran pitcher.
I still don't know that. I mean, I don't know why the Nationals would trade you Gore unless you overpaid, and Jed has told you we're not,
You'd have to go. You'd really have to go in deep with prospects. Yes.
I think I would overpay for Gore, though.
Yeah, right. Like, those guys don't come along often where you can get them.
My point, though, Tyler, is I don't think that the Nationals are going to be willing to move him.
I will say this, though. I don't know if you guys were watching the Sunday Night Countdown last night. Jeff Passan was talking, really making the push, they should be trading Gore. They've got nothing in the farm system, and this is, the time to maximize it. It kind of lines up with when they did the Soto trade a couple years ago, where he was from a contract standpoint and just the quality of player that you're going to be getting here. If I'm the Cubs, I would push all my chips into the center if it can get you Mackenzie Gore.
What if they said we need Shaw in the deal? Shaw, Casey, whatever, and you get Gore, who could be a future ace or at least a 2 on your pitching staff.
Do you also have a deal in place to get Suarez?
Right, you would have to do both.
Because if they did, then I would. I'd have to think about it a little more because you got nothing at third base after that.
I was going to say Suarez is only. He's up after this year.
And he's older, too.
Yeah.
But then you figure third base out next year.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I love Shaw, for the record. I'm so glad he's doing better now. He's driving the baseball. He's hitting for power. I think Matt Shaw is going to be a really, really good baseball player. I don't know if he's going to be great. He's going to be really, really good. And his defense is off the charts. So I wouldn't want to get rid of him for anything but a star-level player. But, even that, I feel even itchy just saying it. All right, so Cubs fans, 312-332-3776. Your thoughts from the weekend, the trade deadline, the Brewers series. Sox fans, if you want to weigh in, and the breaking news that we just had that the Cubs have indeed extended Jed Hoyer. Do you think that's a good move? Are you happy that Jed Hoyer will continue running the Cubs as president of baseball operations? We'll take your calls, and then we're going to talk to Patrick Finley from the Sun-Times coming up, 312-332-3776. We're live at Hallis on your home for the Bears. It's ESPN 1000.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Welcome to the Chicago White Sox newest affiliate, Vatican City. ESPN Chicago, the home of the Chicago White Sox, celebrating the selection of Pope Leo XIV.
We'll continue to discuss the breaking news that the Cubs have extended Jed Hoyer, what looms around the corner at the trade deadline. But first, I want to tell you about my friends over at Window Nation. You can call them right now at 866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION, or visit them at windownation.com because there's only a few more days left for their big July sale, and the heat is on, guys. And this is a hot deal, 50% off all window styles plus 0 interest for 5 full years. No interest payments till 2030. It's a great way to put money right back into your pocket with this project. And like I was talking about, the heat, a lot of heat, a lot of humidity. Don't let your energy bills go up because your air condition is working overtime because your windows aren't sealing properly and letting the cool air out and the hot air in. You want to make sure you have real energy-efficient windows. Call them today at 866-90NATION, windownation.com. My guy Alan Favado will give you a free in-home estimate. He'll tell you what you need and what you don't need. 866-90NATION or windownation.com. Call now and get in on the July sale.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's August 7th to the 10th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park happening August 7th to the 10th.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Hey Chicago, your local IKEA stores know that summer is short, so make the most of it. Visit your local IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook stores between now and August 8th for your chance to win a fully catered suite night for your family and friends at an upcoming White Sox game. Just scan the QR code in the store. And Friday, August 8th, it's IKEA's annual summer barbecue from 4 to 7 p.m. Enjoy a delicious buffet of American backyard favorites with some Swedish flair. So stop by your local IKEA today to enter to win, and then join the barbecue fun on August 8th.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Beat the heat with any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards at True North convenience stores. True Rewards members can pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only 89 cents. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Evan Cohen here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sports book for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with promo code USL to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as, that's 888-665-0696.
Summer is the time for making memories, not appointments. It's why you should go to Great Clips. Use online check-in to get in for a cooler, shorter haircut for less whenever you have time. So what are you waiting for? Get in, get out, and get back to summer with time-saving haircuts at Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
ownership handing out extensions for executives and coaches left and right here.
Chicago, the city of extensions.
That's right. So it just was publicized. I think most people knew that Billy was getting an extension or had gotten an extension, Billy Donovan. That was with the Bulls, and that became official. We have the breaking news that Jed Hoyer just signed an extension.
How do you feel about that? He's your general manager or your president of baseball ops for your favorite team.
He's earned it. Like what we just talked about, he did rebuild. It was a fairly quick rebuild. Last year I was not happy that they only won 83 games. I was expecting more. But right now, how can you argue with best or second best record in baseball? And
also got the farm system to be a very respectable crew as well.
Yeah. So I'm trying to think. So it's Billy, it's Poles got his extension, it's Jed. We were told that AK and Eversley got extensions.
Well, of course, everybody. It's an extension festival.
Who am I missing? Anyone else getting extensions?
I don't know.
But that's a lot.
That's a lot of extending. It's a lot of extension.
It's a lot of extension. So 312-332-3776. I asked the guys this during the break because I opened by saying, now that he's signed, does it impact the trade deadline? Instead of just thinking about this year, now you're overseeing. Does Jed make the Tucker deal if he signed long-term? You okay?
I just got a cramp in my hamstring. It's hot outside, and
you're rubbing your backside. I didn't know what was going on.
I'm rubbing my hamstring, not my ass.
I thought maybe you pooped your pants.
No,
I thought you gambled and lost because he stood up so
I got to
fast.
tell you, I'd rather poop my pants than get a really deep hamstring cramp.
Is the camera catching this?
Man.
Waddle is in pain.
I had one last night that woke me up on my left side.
Oh no!
Yeah,
I think you need an adjustment.
Excuse me?
You need
I need an extension is what I need.
You need an extension, right? And
I've been drinking plenty of fluids with all the IV stuff in them. So, but it was hot out there. I know you were at the baseball game. I was on the golf course, and it was hot out there.
Yesterday was hot. In the sun, we were sitting in the sun, but
hot.
I bitch and moan all winter, so I will not complain about 90 in the sun.
I'm fine with it. I just locked up, So, anyway, you were saying? Would Jed make the decision?
Does Jed make the Tucker move if he knows he's got 5 years? Because he was entering his last year. He knew it was win now time and that he had to show Ricketts that they were ready to go forward. And he threw his best prospect, who was just drafted the year before, but he did get a top 10 player. So does he make that move without a guarantee that he signs an extension, Kyle signing the extension and him not having an extension?
It's a good question. I don't know. I my hope would be is that Jed's going to do business in a consistent fashion regardless of what his own contractual status is. But you're right. He may have looked at this and said, hey, if I'm going to go out, I'm going to go out swinging.
Right.
So I'm going to make a trade for a guy that gives me an opportunity to win a World Series or a better opportunity to win a World Series and farm system be damned because I may be out of here. I don't think he would do anything reckless like that. I just don't think that's in his DNA. Or not that was even reckless,
right.
But I mean.
Because it's not.
Right, it's not. But I don't think that he would do anything selfishly for himself that also he didn't believe was best for the team. I just don't think that's his personality.
312-332-3776. Jed Hoyer gets a contract extension. Breaking news at the top of the show. If you want to react as we're at House, we'll talk to Patrick Finley coming up at around 4. We'll play that interview for you.
Does Carter get an extension too?
Probably. I think they're working well. I don't know if they were tied together or what.
Just wondered.
I don't know much about Carter Hawkins.
I don't
Do you?
I know. Other than he was at Vanderbilt, right? Wasn't he?
You always bring that up. I only know that through you.
I think that's the only thing I know about him.
He's very mathy. He's very analytics-based. Those are really the things that I know about him. Yeah, and he was supposed to help the pitching infrastructure.
You know what I think of it as? You guys both watch The Bear, right?
Yeah.
There's Cicero and there's Computer.
Yes.
Cicero is Jed. Computer is Carter Hawkins.
I like that. Yeah, I like that.
Which one is Cicero? I know.
Well, the Unc, right? That's Uncle.
Uncle, yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
Uncle.
All right.
So Uncle is like the guy who goes more by by everything, and then he always checks in with computer, who is a human,
and he's always wearing Raiders gear.
Yes, he's got the Raiders gear. He does look very coachy, doesn't he?
He does.
Let's go to Xavier in Hickory Hills. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Xavier?
Hey, what's up, fellas? How are you guys?
We're good. How are you?
Good. Waddle and Silvy, man. I miss you guys in the morning, so I have to listen to Kap and J Hood. But love you guys. Love all you guys.
Well, first of all, they're really good, and we haven't been on in mornings in 11 years.
Yeah. I know. Well, I remember you guys from back then. I used to always listen to you guys, and in the evenings, I don't get I don't have a chance to listen to you guys that much in the evening. But when I do, you guys are always the best, man. I appreciate
Thank
you
you.
guys.
Don't forget, you could always catch up on YouTube or the ESPN Chicago app if you can't listen live. So don't miss us.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And I got my windows to the Window Nation thanks to you.
Oh, look at you. Look at you. This is my guy right here.
Yes, sir. Listen, man, you know what? I'm like you said earlier, I do believe that Jed, deserves the extension. But my concern now is that, is the urgency to make the Cubs a World Series contender out the door now? You know what I'm saying? I thought maybe Ricketts might have maybe gave him the extension after he signed Tucker, or he extended Tucker, and maybe got another starting pitcher, maybe another bench bat. I don't know. That's just my concern. I hope I'm incorrect, but I guess we'll see on Thursday, right? What happens? So, what are your thoughts?
I don't, and this is where I didn't understand Friedel's point on Friday and when I worked with him on Thursday. And Nick is probably listening. I hope so, Nick. Shout out to you. Love you. But it's one thing to say, I'm still skeptical of this team. But he was like, I'm not sure what kind of big moves you make because I don't know how legitimate they are, if they're a real World Series contender. When you sit here atop the baseball power rankings on MLB.com, whether you're number one or not, or you have a chance to win, and those moves could put you in that spot to win it all.
Last week, ESPN had the Cubs at number 2. So, in 2 different publications or locations, they're a top 2 team based on what other people think about them. And you're pushing August right now. Who else is I know the Mets just won 7 in a row. Their record is still not as good as the Cubs. It's a couple of games behind them. The Yankees haven't been overly impressive, have they? The Dodgers have gone through a spell with their bullpen that has been just disastrous. This thing's up for grabs. So, when is the next time you're going to be in this position? Maybe it's just as
you hope
get
it's
older.
next year, but there's no
maybe
guarantee.
Not. There's no guarantee.
Right, exactly.
So nobody's telling you get fleeced in a deal. But this is the time, in my opinion, to become aggressive.
Yeah, I was having the text conversation with Big Cat. I think it was Friday night as well. Friday or Saturday night, we were talking about the Tucker move again. That Jesse keeps hearing things aren't they're going to have a really tough time signing Tucker. We've all known that.
Why think Tucker's? I've always felt that Tucker was going to free agency, and once you get to free agency, the Dodgers have outwardly shown you how they do business and told you we're going to keep the rest of Major League Baseball honest by bidding high numbers on quality players.
Right, and I asked you guys this Friday, and I still don't know the answer, and I was playing devil's advocate with Big Cat. I go, Big Cat, if you're hearing before the deadline they don't have a great chance to re-sign Tucker, are you even more all in now? Because you have to maximize your 1 year with Tucker. Because if he's not here next year, you're not as good. But if he's not here next year, you also need his replacement. So, Big Cat's thought was, you can't trade Casey then, because Casey's his replacement in right field. But my theory is, or I think, I don't know if I'm totally in this, is if you made this move to begin with for Kyle Tucker, you've got to maximize it.
I'm with you. Again, when are you going to be in this position next? You think next year, but you don't know. And then the year after that, you may spend the entire baseball season with nobody playing. So for me, I would definitely be more aggressive. Now,
What about you, Tyler? More aggressive or less aggressive if you think you don't have a great shot to sign Tucker?
I think you got to be way more aggressive, like all in, like pretty much everything reasonable is on the table at that point. Like at this point, your only untouchables are probably like Horton and then obviously like PCA and like big league players, but prospects, everything on the table.
There's no guarantee you're going to be back in the same situation next year.
No.
Success is fleeting at times. So if you have an opportunity to hit the gas, I say hit the gas. I didn't say go 120 mile an hour in a school zone. But if you have a chance to accelerate and give yourself an opportunity to even enhance your chances, how do you not do it?
ZJ has a good tweet. He says, I asked the question, and I haven't looked at results yet, a second Cubs poll question. Cubs fans, are you happy the Cubs extended Jed Hoyer? And he responded, he retweeted it, and he said this. He said he was going to build the next great Cubs team. We sit here on 7/28/25, 4 years removed from the sell-off, and they are tied for the best record in the NL. 100% yes. So he took the core. He traded them. I don't know if he got as much of a return for a lot of these guys except for Baez. But he did build fairly quickly in rebuild standards a really good roster. So that's where he is on that. How do you think it's going? We have 1,000 votes in the first 10 minutes or so.
Phrase your question again.
Are you happy the Cubs extended Jed Hoyer?
I'm going to say
you're looking.
I can't see it.
You're looking at my computer as you're saying this.
I cannot see a God-blessed thing from here. I can't read a single word on your computer.
Go ahead.
I would say 64%.
Charlie, do you have a guess on this, or is your mic? Do I need to turn your mic on? Go ahead. Come around the room. Tyler, you weigh in as well.
I'll say 75%.
I'm going to say, like 68. I'll split the baby there.
Tyler's the closest. 79.1% say yes.
Do you think I would have given you a 64% guess if I could actually see?
I think you saw the bar, and then you.
All I can see is naked people on your screen.
There's no naked people. What naked people do you see?
Oh.
The only naked thing I have on my phone, by the way, is that Conor McGregor picture because Big Cat texted it me.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the only one.
I mean, if you would ask this question last year, what do you believe you're
like? If we asked it, I'm sure we did. Does Jed Hoyer deserve a contract
at this
extension?
time last year?
If they extended him at this time last year?
Well, even whether you extended him or not extended him, if you would have asked the question at this date, or would you be okay with Jed Hoyer in a contract extension? What do you think people would have said? I don't think you would have.
No, it would have been closer to 50-50 or maybe even under 50-50.
I don't even think you would have had 50%. I mean,
I think it would have flipped.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think people were pretty out. Because was it last year where they completely fell apart down the stretch, or was it the year before? Either way, that
was the year before.
Yeah, so you're coming off the heels of that. And
yeah, but they weren't ready that year.
They weren't, but they definitely had a chance to get into the playoffs, and then all of a sudden that Atlanta game happens, and that's kind of the microcosm of the end of the season. But last year you were supposed to get into the playoffs.
I'm with Charlie. Yeah. I think it would be a reversal of it. And look, I mean, I don't blame people. You're a prisoner of the moment. Another year out, basically most everything he did has worked.
We opened up the segment talking about extensions. This is the way I like a business, though, a sports team of mine, to extend guys. He was in the last year of his deal. There was no hurry to extend him. You wanted to see more from a guy who was your general manager when you won the World Series. He helped completely turn things around under Theo. Then he rebuilt the team, and you still entered his last year of his deal. And you wanted to see where they were now. Poles has 2 years left on his deal. How many years did Billy Donovan have? What did AK do to deserve a deal? At least this is the guy who didn't have to prove it at all, but that they took the furthest down the road to becoming a free agent.
And one of my questions to him, if we had him on, would be, how does this personal security affect your decision making between now and Thursday? My guess would be he'd say, I would make the same decisions regardless of what my contract says. But, I mean, maybe it changes. Maybe.
I guarantee you he would say that. He would say, look, I'm going to make the moves I deem best for the Chicago Cubs regardless of what my contract is.
Yeah.
Let's go to Mike in Beverly. Mike, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up?
Not much. How you doing? I was just listening to your conversation. Awesome conversation, gentlemen. Hot take. I say if Tucker is not willing to sign here, if there are doubts, you trade him. We aren't close enough. You can make a couple deals at the deadline. We're not close enough. We're kind of close. Let him go and see what you can get for him through a team that really has contention.
You're the third person who's called our show to say that, Mike. How could you say that they're not close enough when they have one of the best records in baseball?
Because, look, your eyes don't lie, and you can see that too. I mean, we've played some weak sisters. We've had some good times. Our run differential isn't necessarily the best, even though it's inflated. It's not there, and I like Tucker as a player. I would love to keep him. But if the idea is that he's probably not going to sign, which is all speculative, then get value from him and trade him. I don't think we're in contention to really go for it all. You want to say go all in? I don't think we're there to go all in, and we're just going to lose out. Now, if he signs with us, now I'm the jerk, and I'm okay with that. I love him as a player. But if he has more value on someplace else and it can improve us to where we can get even closer, that's fine. Maybe it's just that. I mean, I got an itchy trigger finger. I'm just going off on it.
Mike, yeah, I appreciate the phone call. I just think that you made the deal for Tucker knowing that he wasn't going to extend any sort of contract when you got him. So you knew at the worst this could be a one-year deal. If I told you the day that you made the trade for Kyle Tucker that a few days out of the trade deadline you would have the best or second best record in MLB, and some people believe you're the best team in Major League Baseball, has it been worth it? And you would say yes. So why now cut bait?
I wouldn't.
You've done everything you've hoped it to do. So now, in my opinion, you have to absolutely make the most out of this year because that's the only guarantee with him.
Trading Kyle Tucker makes you less of a baseball team in a season where, as you said, you're the number one power-ranked baseball team courtesy of MLB.com. ESPN had you at number 2. You're a half a game or a game outside having the best record in all of MLB. Nobody's giving you major league players for Kyle Tucker. You trade Kyle Tucker, and it's to bolster your farm system and for your roster going forward. Why in the world would you want to do that? You
wouldn't. I remember, I think it was 97 for those who aren't old enough. There's a famous trade the White Sox made. They were, I want to say, 3.5 out just before the deadline behind Cleveland. And they made what was termed a white flag deal. Or a couple of them at least. And the fan base was up in arms. To me, this would be 5 times that. If you traded Kyle Tucker when you sit close to first place or in first place, depending on what happens in this series, and you trade this guy, one of the guys who, in my opinion, has made everyone in the lineup better. He's made it easier for PCA to sort of mature because there wasn't as much pressure on him to do that. I think Seiya's benefited from him. I would like Seiya to wake up a little bit more lately, but
I'd like Tucker to wake up a little bit more. His month of July, he's hit 200.
Right.
There's only one team in Major League Baseball that has a better record than the Cubs, and it's Toronto. That's it.
They really have charged, haven't they?
And the Cubs still have the best run differential in all of Major League Baseball.
Yeah, was he trying to say the run differential isn't good because it's the best?
I'm not sure what he was trying to say, but I'd be looking to add right now, not subtract.
Part of the it's the second or third at least biggest reason you're even in this position is because you have Kyle Tucker. Like, it would make no sense. The only reason
think it's number 1.
Yeah, the only reason you're this quality of a team is because of this bat that you have.
Think if you take Tucker out
and you're
of
just
this
taking
lineup,
that away.
Well, when you remove his bat, then you remove a tremendous. But then, what does your lineup look like?
Sure.
Like,
and then the pressure that you can't attribute to any sort of stat.
Right.
You're like, does PCA have the year he has?
There are certain players in all sports that make other guys around you better. I think maybe it's harder to distinguish that in Major League Baseball. Some may say that. But I agree with all of you saying that Kyle Tucker makes your entire lineup or the guys around him better. It makes those guys better.
All right, the breaking news, guys. Jed Hoyer extended by the Cubs. Big series against the Brewers. What do you think he's going to do here at the trade deadline? We just had another caller say that the Cubs should think about trading him. I think that's ridiculous. You've made it this far, and then you take 2 steps back if you do that from the beginning of the year. And this is everything they've wanted to be in this position because they knew when they acquired him, they weren't going to sign him during the season. 332-3776. We'll talk some Bears, what we saw with Patrick Finley of the Sun-Times coming up at 4 o'clock.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
ESPN Chicago Director of Content, Danny Zetterman.
True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago are going to team up for the ultimate fan getaway to see the Bears take on the Raiders. We are going to go to Vegas with Kap and Hood, Carmen and Jurko, Waddle and Silvy, Bleck and Abdallah, Peggy and Dion. We are all going to be there. Spots are limited, so I would suggest get on it ASAP. Go to truefantravel.com. That's truefantravel.com. Purchase your ticket. Here's what you get. You get round-trip airfare to fly out to Vegas. You get 3 nights in the Mandalay Bay. You get to attend a special live broadcast all day on Friday. Then Saturday, we're having a special live broadcast. You also get to attend an all-inclusive tailgate before the game to party with all of your favorite talent from ESPN Chicago. You get tickets to see Bears Raiders and much, much more. Jump on now. This is a once-in-a-lifetime trip. Go to truefantravel.com right now. Join us in Vegas. It's going to be incredible.
I think one of the things that patients don't realize is that when they get a joint replacement, that's not a lifetime treatment option. And they're probably, if they are a younger patient, signing up for multiple surgeries down the road.
As a physician and medical director for QC Kinetics, Dr. Caravelli's seen a pattern of trending joint pain. Prolonged medication, steroids, then surgery, possibly another surgery.
So a lot of our patients are trying to avoid or put off surgery, and this is the treatment that can help them do that.
QC Kinetics extracts your body's healing substances, concentrates them back into your aching joints to help heal and restore those areas, providing lasting relief.
Oh, I love being able to tell my patients, before we do this surgery, let's try another option. Let's see if this is right for you, because now they might not have to have surgery at all.
Call today for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Save big on everything for your next outdoor project at Menards. Shop the largest selection of AC2 pressure-treated lumber and decking, all easy to load directly into your vehicle in our drive-through lumber yard. Plus, get free estimates fast using our easy do-it-yourself deck and pergola design programs. Available in-store or on Menards.com. Save big on all pressure-treated lumber and decking at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been talking about Chicago Southland's finest golf course for years, the Sanctuary in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on a beautiful course. The track may be a challenge, but it's an easy drive from anywhere in Chicagoland. Sanctuary features a 20-bay heated top tracer range, a 30-station grass range, a putting green, and a short game area. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time. You no longer need to find your golf sanctuary.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
There are economics of running a professional sports league, and then there's the NFL.
That's still clear from the annual disclosure by the publicly owned Green Bay Packers about league-wide income. It showed each NFL team pulled in more than $432 million in national revenue during the 12 months ending March 31st. That record haul is up 7.5% from last year and close to double the per-team figure from 10 years ago. The Packers' profit, after all expenses, a cool $83.7 million. They can thank Fox, CBS, NBC, ESPN, and Amazon, platforms collectively paying in the neighborhood of $10 billion a year for NFL media rights. Nice numbers for the Bears to shop around as they consider ways to finance a new stadium. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Summer's meant to be wide open, and with BMW, nothing stands between you and the road ahead. The BMW X3 makes every journey effortless with X-Drive and expansive cargo space. The plug-in hybrid X5 moves through summer without limits, combining uncompromising power and electric adaptability. And the all-electric i4, sporty, sleek, and unmistakably BMW. Find your ultimate driving machine now at the BMW Summer Sales Event. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through July 31st.
Hey, Joe Fortenbaugh here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sports book for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with the promo code JOEQ to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
Need assistance with door and window projects? The Home Depot can help. From inspiration and materials to ordering and installation, our free millwork virtual apron service can get you moving and doing. Plus, we speak Spanish too. Our associates can help you tackle complex jobs without you leaving the job site, saving you time and money. Call us at 1-833-HD-APRON or visit homedepot.com/MVA. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
The Roar returns this week to Washington Park in Michigan City, Indiana. The X-Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix takes over through Sunday. The ultimate offshore high-speed powerboat races on Lake Michigan. Live music, boat parade, block party, brewfests, and more. Make the short drive and feel miles away. Check out the schedule and plan your visit now at GreatLakesGrandPrix.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
All right, the breaking news that started the show, Jed Hoyer has been extended by the Cubs. He was in his last year of his deal. And this comes just days before the trade deadline. We have statements from both Tom Ricketts and Jed Hoyer. What do you think Tom Ricketts said? What would you say if you're Tom Ricketts in a press release?
Am I being Tom Ricketts or am I being me?
You're being Tom Ricketts.
We are so thrilled to have Jed continue in his role as the president of baseball ops for the Chicago Cubs. He was part of the greatest era over the last century in Cubs baseball, and we would like for that to continue. And, God, I hope he doesn't spend a bunch of money going forward.
Very good, very good. Not over the top with his statement here. Jed and his baseball operations staff have built a healthy player development organization and put an exciting playoff contending team on the field. We are looking forward to the rest of the season and to working with Jed for years to come. Pretty straightforward,
Yeah.
huh?
I mean, yeah, but I think it's fine. You know what I mean?
Here's Jed. Now, this is where you get the gratitude. He says, I'm so grateful for the Ricketts family's trust and support for 14 years. The Cubs are a special organization with an amazing fan base. I'm excited to keep building the momentum we have and to work with a terrific baseball operations staff to consistently deliver a championship caliber team for this great city.
I think both press releases were good. I think that Tom is playing it safe here. What if, for whatever reason, knock on wood, and God forbid, the Cubs collapse? You know, and then you go back to this flowery, press release. Oh, he's built a monster.
Yeah.
Both at the big league level and in the minor leagues. And next thing you know, you get kicked in your baseballs.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I don't mind.
safe.
I don't mind what Tom Ricketts had to say.
Don't forget, this Friday, it is our first event in a while for the Waddle and Silvy Show for a live show. We're going to be out at Twin Peaks in Algonquin.
Are you going to be wearing the flannel that they have? Us
yeah,
in?
why do they?
I don't know.
Is it because it's Twin Peaks and it's lodgy?
I don't know.
They put
I
us
think
in,
it's that.
They have superimposed these flannel shirts that we've never worn
if you're
in
gonna,
this picture.
They look good.
If you're going to do
Are we
that,
not rugged enough, though, in how we dress?
I would suggest if we're going to put us in the flannel, you know what? Tie it around our waist as well, like, a half shirt.
Give you guys an axe.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
So come on out. We will not be wearing flannels. It will probably be. I think it's supposed to cool down.
It's going to be 90 degrees.
I think it's supposed to cool down, though.
I may be without underwear if it doesn't cool down.
Is that a promise?
Weekend, isn't this weekend Lollapalooza?
Oh,
pretty
that's
sure,
right.
and they're saying it's going to be like one of the best weather weekends for Lolla ever in terms of like temperatures in the 70s.
Tyler, that means another lost phone.
Oh yeah, for
That's
sure.
what
At least 2 this time.
No.
But it beats having one of those. There's always like a huge storm at Lolla every year. Isn't there one day
where
where
they
everyone?
evacuate?
Yeah, they evacuate, and everything gets flooded.
Remember when we used to work down on the State Street level? And
Yeah,
behind the glass?
I remember.
I mean, but
I
saying
miss it every day.
during Lolla, how crazy it would be.
Yeah, and these like young kids going. I'm like,
my God! And you'd see 1,000 different jerseys.
Yeah.
But it was one of the more chaotic moments of the year was when Lolla was in town. It was perfect viewing.
And yeah,
down on
the
the
Metro
State
reflects
Studio.
that too. Have you ever taken the Metro during Lolla week?
I have not. No.
Yeah. Vidal in I hope I'm saying this right. Is it Vidal in Plainfield?
No, it's Vito, like Vito Corleone.
Vito. Okay, I had it right. Vito. Oh, Vito?
Yeah.
Oh, Vito.
Vito.
You know how they
Vito, like Vito Corleone.
They spelled
bad.
your names, Hannah.
Don't say it. I tried.
Hannah, I'm not trying to throw you under the bus.
I could barely hear on the phone.
I know. It's okay.
I'm sorry. I mean, I kind of talk soft when I'm not at home with my 3 daughters and my wife.
Hannah spelled it Veetal.
Well, I get Vido, Veto. I get Viito. I get Viido. So that's close enough.
That makes me feel better. Thank you.
You're welcome.
What do you got?
Let's keep in mind, okay, that the top teams in the National League are not necessarily getting any younger. Mookie Betts is having arguably the worst season that he's had in a while. Nobody can quite figure out what's going on with that. Freddie Freeman he's not getting any younger too. I mean, I kind of look at him and I think of Anthony. I mean, where they're super productive. I mean, listen, I'm not comparing. I love Anthony, okay? I mean, not because he's Italian, but I mean he's not quite. He's not at the level of Freddie Freeman, even though he did strike him out on a really wicked slider. But and then Schwartz, he's getting up there too. I mean, Bryce is 32 years old. I mean, a lot of the top teams in the National League are not getting any younger, and you should take that into consideration. Okay, don't necessarily need to give away everything to plan for the future. I mean, it's just my feelings about it. I mean, I know we need pitching. I know we can use another reliever, but I mean, I just don't want to see them give away another prospect, a really good prospect. The guy that we gave away for Tucker is doing pretty good. I mean, we'd be pretty happy to have him right now, wouldn't we?
I think you're a better
Vito,
baseball team right now with Kyle Tucker.
No, but I think you're making the case that you should never entertain thinking about trading Tucker, correct?
He dropped off.
Okay, he dropped off. All right.
No, I think what Vito's what he was saying is don't mortgage anything because the future, everyone's older and you can be younger and you can. Am I right, Tyler? I thought I
think that's kind of what he's saying.
Yeah,
and it's like you can but I think you can just do a little bit of both. You can do a little bit of all right. We'll still preserve something for the future because you've got young players on the roster, Bush, PCA, obviously among them. But you can also go a little bit all in for this year, too.
All right. Recapping the top story, Jed Hoyer has been extended by the Cubs. We'll talk to Jesse coming up, I believe, at 5 o'clock, 1 hour from right now, as the Cubs open against the Brewers. And lost in all this big picture stuff is tonight, guys, is a premier pitching matchup with Matthew Boyd going for the Cubs and Jacob Mizorowski going for the Brewers.
As excited as I've been for a regular season baseball game in a long time.
Yes. We'll talk Bears. We are at the first day of padded practice, and we will talk to Patrick Finley from the Sun-Times about it coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Training camp marks the unofficial start of the 2025 season. As such, one must glue themselves to their listening device with it tuned to ESPN Chicago. Go ahead.
Okay.
Otherwise, you could miss the insights, interviews, and stellar coverage provided by the home of the Bears.
Darn.
Good. Bears training camp is now open. Catch a glimpse with Kap J Hood, live from Hallis Hall. Tomorrow morning, 7 to 10. Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, and by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
Hey, I have a question for you. Why are you still paying full price to light up your building? It's Chris Hune from Universal Lighting of America. We're a 2025 service provider for ComEd and NIPSCO, and we make it easy to upgrade to LED. We handle everything, install, paperwork, and best of all, your utility company may cover up to 70% of the cost. You get brighter light, lower bills, and no more changing bulbs. Call us or visit ulasaves.com, and I'll come out personally to show you how to shrink your energy bill.
Sox fans, don't miss this limited time deal. Lock in your summer holiday flex pack between July 21st and August 1st and score 10 vouchers for the remainder of the 2025 season. Save on individual games and choose the matchups that work best for you. It's flexible, easy, and puts you in control of your ticket experience. Don't wait, this offer won't last long. For more information and to secure your summer holiday pack, visit whitesox.com/holiday packs.
The cheers, the smiles, the high fives, they make every race worth running or swimming. Be a part of the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby, Thursday, August 7th. Tens of thousands of rubber ducks will splash down the Chicago River, all racing to support Special Olympics Illinois. You can help fuel the dreams of these incredible athletes and maybe even win big. So make a splash, quack a smile, and show you're in their corner. Adopt a duck and try your luck today at ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
There's a lot of uncertainty in the world, but one thing's for sure. You need a PC you can rely on. Whether it's for school, gaming, or whatever your next chapter holds, Lenovo.com has the tech to help you succeed. Shop PCs right now at Lenovo.com during their back-to-school sale, where students can save more when they sign up for a Lenovo education account. Free shipping, easy returns, flexible financing. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. Febreze. As a rideshare driver, I love keeping my car smelling fresh and clean. So when I'm driving, I only trust Febreze car vent clips, featuring 3 distinct intensity settings, because it's that little touch that sets me apart. I can turn the intensity down for subtle freshness, or I can turn it up for when I want lots of scent. So whether it's set to low, medium, or high, with Febreze car, I know my car's going to smell amazing. Which keeps my driver rating right where it belongs. Picking up, Oscar!
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Want to buy a vehicle in 60 minutes or less? Purchase your next vehicle in 60 minutes or less at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, or your first car payment is on them. And every new Chevy comes with the Advantage Plus program. Together, let's drive. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, you are listening to the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
All right, the first padded practice in the books. We are live at Hallis Hall. We always appreciate when the Bears roll out the red carpet for us. And Waddle, we are always appreciative when our friend from the Sun-Times, Patrick Finley, joins us.
In person this time.
In person.
Wow.
He's joined us in person before. Pat, did you join it? You were at the Combine with us?
We've done the Combine.
Is there anything else? Well, one day we'll do the Super Bowl.
Okay. Do the Bears need to make the Super Bowl for that to happen?
I was just going to say, what are we doing? Is it Rams and Bengals or what?
No, they don't send us anymore.
Oh,
so
that's right.
the Bears have to make the Super Bowl.
They do send me, so I can be at the Super Bowl, and I can call back if you'd like.
Okay, well, that's very nice of you. But we gave a few of our observations early here. Let's start today, then we'll zoom out. What was your observation from the first padded practice, if there were any?
Boy, it felt like football. That was nice. I think that Caleb Williams looked better than he had all camp. That's a low bar because things hadn't been going particularly well.
And it was a run-oriented practice.
It was, but some of the play-action stuff I really did like, and that's what I'm working on for the Sun-Times today is, Colson Loveland made a couple of great catches over the middle. This whole offense is built around play-action. When you look at Jared Goff, nobody ran more play-action passes last year. Nobody completed more passing yards on play-action last year than Goff. That was true the year before, too. And I think he led the league in play-action passing yards the year before that. So that's the offense. And we couldn't see the offense when you're in OTAs or when you're at the start of training camp and people don't have pads and you can't work on your run game.
Has it been cleaner from your perspective over the course of the last few practices where all the procedural stuff is starting to be smoothed out, or we still see some of it?
Yeah, there's some of that CQ exchange that's still not going well, but boy, it was slippery today between sunscreen and humidity. I don't blame Caleb Williams or Drew Dahlman for having a little bit with it.
It's the swampiest camp we've had so far. Do you remember a camp as swampy as this?
No.
I'm sure you do. Oh, no, you don't.
No, I don't know. Bourbonnais had poor air conditioning, so it probably felt a little more oppressive once you got done. Here they keep Hallis Hall at 57 degrees, something like that. So once you come inside, you actually have to put a sweatshirt on.
All right, so when we talk about the Caleb stuff, there are many people who want to make bolder proclamations. There are other people who are like, look, I'm not judging anything through 4 or 5 practices. Tell us, how many quarterback battles have you, or at least quarterbacks have you covered in this building?
Oh, in the last 2 years of Jay, then Mitch, then Justin, now this.
So you know.
I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry.
Misery loves company.
Yeah.
So, tell us, how do you feel? How should we feel?
I'm going to give you an unsatisfying answer. I'm somewhere in between. I don't think that everything they do means everything. And there are drills that they put on there where they say throw it in a tight window. And, we could be standing there going, why is he throwing it in the tight window? This other guy's open, but that's the drill. So because of that, it's not an end-all, be-all. That said, we have suffered through Justin Fields and Mitch Trubisky being horrible in training camp. and the team coming out and being like, well, the defense is supposed to be ahead of schedule at this point. Or, oh, hey, it's just a backfield. Justin can't run in these drills, so it's a whole different deal. We've heard all these excuses, and as it's turned out, it's been a pretty good harbinger of pretty bad quarterback play. So I'm scarred enough by that to think that what he does in practice matters. And you have a head coach saying he needs to complete 70% of his passes in practice. So because of that, he's keeping score. Why in the heck shouldn't we?
Have you come to any conclusions yet, obviously very early, as to who may be leading the way in the left tackle competition?
I think Ozzie, if I had to guess right now, and that's not fair to Braxton Jones because I think Braxton's working his way back. This is a problem that good teams have. And, boy, if the Bears have to decide between a rehabbed Braxton Jones and their second-round pick at the end of training camp, that's a really, really good thing, isn't it? And I think Amagaji is third. Whenever they talk about this three-way battle, I always think it's really a two-way battle plus Karan. But, he's got some time to at least make a push.
Why do you think that?
I think one has the pedigree of being the second-round pick, and I think the other one has proven at the NFL level that he can be, at the very least, a decent pass-blocking left tackle, and I think that that's what the Bears need out of that position.
Do you think that Ryan Poles, he usually has his eyes open throughout the course of the entire season looking to make additions here or there. Do you think that he has maybe a large signing or trade up his sleeve, or would you say that is highly unlikely?
I think this is the team for the most part. And, there are Bears fans who, went into the offseason saying, hey, we better get a proven pass rusher. And they didn't really do that. I don't think Dio counts as a proven pass rusher. And I think we all thought that they were –
Dio, by the way, looks to me like a guy that will spend more time inside than outside.
On passing downs, absolutely. Yeah. I think they're going to kick him in. And then the question is, who else you got?
Right.
Is it Dominique Robinson? Are we really going to count on that? Maybe there's somebody around cut day similar to the guy they brought in last year from Seattle who, can be a good situational pass rusher. Maybe that's a move you make. We all thought, I think, that they were going to get a running back. And I woke up on day 2 of the draft. I was convinced they were going to draft a running back. And the board didn't shake out that way. I still don't know that there are any, difference makers really that are going to be there. And then we can talk about Trey Hendrickson, but I think he wants too much money, and I'm not sure that fits with the Bears' timeline right now. I'm not sure they're a Trey Hendrickson away from winning the Super Bowl.
He wants to talk Trey Hendrickson. Of
course I do.
He is, and I'm with him. But Waddle, I've not seen him chomping at the bit for a player as much as he's chomped at, if that makes any sense.
I'm chomped at the thought of Trey Hendrickson. Yes. I won't bite him if he's traded for. But, look, nobody thought Washington was getting to the NFC title game. Nobody thought that the Vikings were going to win 14 games last year. I'm not projecting that that's the path that the Bears are on. But the goal is to get better and win football games. And if you find a way to trade for someone like Trey Hendrickson and you get him into your system for a couple, 3 years, you're a better football team.
And I think you can make an argument that much like if you were in the NBA, if you're an Eastern Conference team, what's stopping you from trying? In the NFC, I think there are far fewer roadblocks than there are if you were a middling AFC team. Yeah. I could see it there. What are you going to give up? You're going to give up multiple, a 1 and a 2?
No, I don't think he would, Patrick, I don't think he would cost you a 1. I think that may have been the reason why they didn't trade him, because their asking price was too high. I would say a 2, maybe a 3 and change, but then you gotta sign him. Which, the Bears, one of the things that Ryan Poles has done really well is to keep the financials of this salary cap situation they have really in check. They are in good financial shape. So if, in fact, there was a deal like that to be made, they could make it.
If we're dreaming, can I dream about Micah Parsons and stuff?
Of course, yes. But I think I think Parsons is less likely to be available than Hendrickson. The reason why I mentioned daily Trey Hendrickson is because the Bengals are so full of you-know-what, and they don't know how to do their own business that I think that there's still a chance that deal doesn't get done in Cincinnati.
I'm not sure the Cowboys know how to go about their business.
Good point. That's a good point. But at the end of the day, you know what? Dak signs, CeeDee Lamb signs. They'll do it. It'll just be Jerry bitching and moaning all the way to the negotiation, the finality of it.
It's part of the show. And what's so different from Cincinnati is they don't want to be part of the show at all. And Jerry just makes it part of the dialogue every day.
Yeah. Patrick Finley from the Sun-Times joining us. It's Waddle and Silvy. on ESPN 1000. All right, I want to talk about Luther Burden here in a second, but in that scope, when Luther Burden today is out there and then he goes in or he does whatever, we were wondering, why isn't he watching and learning? Jalen Johnson, I don't think I've seen Jalen Johnson on the sideline. People get very offended these days if you just even ask a question. You mentioned you've watched this team since the last 2 Cutler years. Is it something or nothing when they're not out there and they're not watching?
I think it's something. I think that I haven't seen Jalen with my own 2 eyes. And, I've been here for 6 days now. And maybe he is rehabbing so hard that he can't possibly be out on the field. But that's usually not the case, right? I mean, guys usually have time to step out and watch. When you look at Luther this reputation at Missouri, which, by the way, fine public institution.
No doubt.
Wonderful
No
degrees
doubt.
come from the University of Missouri. He had this reputation that he didn't practice particularly hard, or at least at times didn't practice particularly hard.
Does everyone from the University of Missouri handle their business that way?
No.
Okay.
Some of us handle it. Some of us
just
practice
ask.
hard every
My
day.
bad.
And by the way, that tidbit brought to you by reporting from the University of Missouri. Great school of journalism. Capital.
I have a follow-up, too, but finish your thought.
He had a reputation as not being a great practice player, and if I were him, and if it was under my control, I would be out there. But in the case of coming off the field, I'm sure he didn't come off the field and go sit on a couch somewhere. My guess is that they are continuing the rehab process, particularly once he's a little warmed up the way he was today, did those individual drills.
And more on him in a second, but Tyler Aki would battle. We always have these battles because we have a producer as well at the station, Jack McGrath, who went to Mizzou.
Mm-hmm.
And then Tyler, of course, is a Syracuse bot. And they just continue to manufacture them off the line there. Missouri versus Syracuse journalism school, go.
If you are a print or online person, I don't think there's a better school in the world than Missouri. I'm sure there are Northwesterns driving down the street right now who want to steer off into a ravine and shout into their steering wheel. So if I were ranking them, I'd probably go Missouri, Northwestern, Syracuse. But if you want broadcast, I think it's probably Syracuse, Northwestern, Missouri.
That's great. Were you surprised at all to see DJ Moore working with the running backs in the first set of individual drills? Because I've got this. Obviously, I have dreams. Trey Hendrickson's one of them. The other one is Luther Burden and DJ Moore in a split backfield.
Okay.
And Ben Johnson using these guys.
Can we run Wishbone and put Eric Kramer at fullback?
No, don't need that. Don't want any. No Kramer in the backfield. I don't care which Kramer it is. I don't ever want to see a Kramer in the backfield again.
Cosmo Kramer?
No,
okay.
nobody. But I it was one of the things I noticed early was, and I don't make too much of it, but DJ was, he was running with or working with the running backs and working on handoff.
Yeah, they hinted last week that we've got some stuff for DJ and we're going to use him a little different than he was used last year. So in that sense, when I saw him in the backfield today, I wasn't shocked.
Yeah.
But boy, it's an interesting idea.
I love it. I like it like Deebo Samuel.
Yeah, I don't know that he's as physical as Deebo.
Yeah, I agree with
you. And I'm not sure that I want either Deebo or him getting hit as often as they would get hit in that situation. But I think it makes some sense, especially if Luther Burden is pretty good.
Yeah.
And that's where the pressure, I think, falls on him now, Missouri education or not, that he's got to be ready to go. He's got to know the plays. He's got to be a dynamic force by the training camp, because then you can get cute.
Yeah.
Without it, God forbid you're playing, your fifth wide receiver because DJ Moore's got to, be a gimmick in the backfield a couple of times. That's not going to work.
So you led me into an interesting tidbit. With all those weapons, we think there's a lot of weapons. We'll see if it materializes. Give me the order in receiving yards.
Ooh.
You don't have to name the receiving yards, but who leads them in receiving, and where does it funnel down from there with all these pass catchers?
Boy, I think Zacchaeus will be better than we think. That's my hot take. It's probably going to go. I think it's going to go Rome, then DJ.
Rome,
DJ, Zacchaeus, Burden, and maybe Burden return punts.
What if Loveland's in there too? What if I throw Loveland and Komet? So
Rome, DJ, Loveland, Zacchaeus, Komet. Boy, that sounded to put him fit.
And then Burden way down there.
But then you've got Swift, too. I mean, we have six. You can make an argument with a straight face of all those six guys. You could argue every single one in the top 2, maybe top 3.
I think yesterday or the day before, or last week rather, that that the last time Swift was playing in a Detroit offense, he had 47 receptions. So like they use.
I think he had 52 here last year on a broken offense.
Right.
Like that's what makes him good. And then you can have a conversation about, okay, if you want to use him like that, you better have another running back that makes sense too. And whether that's Kyle Monangai, whether that's Roschon Johnson, whether that's, like I said, somebody cut day, I don't know. But they need depth there to be able to get cute with Swift the way that they need depth to be able to get cute with DJ.
There are some really interesting combinations, but again, I think it comes all the way back to the biggest question: does Caleb and do Caleb and Ben find common ground sooner rather than later, or does it take a good 6, 8, 10, 12 weeks before that happens?
I don't think it's going to go as smooth as people would like. I don't think that that's the end of the world. I think on some level, if this year turns into what the most optimistic Bears fan was hoping for last year, then that's about right. You know, a team that finishes 9-8, but the odds in the second half of the season is damn scary. Like, that might not feel like progress as we sit here today, but I think it would be.
Yeah, we've asked that. We always tend to say, look, what are you shooting for? And then what is the bottom? What is the floor of what is an acceptable season? So the floor of an acceptable season for Caleb Williams, describe it to us. I mean, it doesn't have to be numbers. It could just be that description.
I started snap count. I think the best thing he did last year was play, 99% of their snaps? Every relevant snap for sure. He needs to do that again. And he needs to be lucky to be able to do that again. My God, he backed the third most times ever and still managed to take all those snaps. But just to get that Rolodex, which is an old man word for the list in your phone of phone numbers, to have that going forward, I think is important. And you don't get that without experience. And he needs to have experience in Ben's system now. So I think that's number one. That's the thing that he has to do, absolutely. Beyond that, completion percentage, taking fewer sacks. How many sacks did he take last year?
68.
Boy, what would you be happy with? 45?
40.
Yeah.
Somewhere in the low 40s, mid 40.
Yeah, let's get that down to 45. Let's complete 65% of our passes, 66% of our passes. Then I think you've got something at that point. And if your run game is just decent, I'm not sure. He wants to throw for 4,000 yards. I don't think that's that big of a goal if it's anywhere outside of Hallis Hall. But, how long has it been since the Bears have had a team that runs the ball in the fourth quarter because they're ahead by 10? Like we don't need passing volume out of this guy if they're winning games.
It was the Lovey era, right?
It had to be. Yeah, it had to be. I mean, maybe a couple of Matt Nagy games in December. But
right, with Mitch.
In 2018. But, yeah, I don't get caught up in like I said, the big aggregate numbers with him as much as I do the percentages.
How difficult do you think it is for him to buy in fully? Because Caleb has probably played in a less structured environment his entire football career. That's not going to be the case here. You have to play within Ben's structured system if, in fact, you're going to be his starting quarterback.
Let's look at the last 2 seasons he played in an unstructured system. Last year was, disaster? What word do you want to use? Mess? Disaster? Circus on fire? Something like that?
Yeah, circus on fire.
Yeah, uneven.
I like circus on fire better.
Right, and then at USC, his last season there, their defense was like we were playing defense for them, or at least I was playing defense for them. It was non-existent, but they were 6-6. Like, they played in the Holiday Bowl. Like, that wasn't a successful season either. So I think his level of buy-in for Ben Johnson is pretty big. I think that if he wants to win, that Ben offers a path to that.
Yes.
In the last 2 seasons with coaches and systems that relied very heavily on him, didn't go so well. So if he's not motivated to follow Ben to freedom, I don't know that he's ever going to be.
Not just following Ben to freedom, but let's be honest. I mean, there's a business element to this situation as well. Following Ben to the bank.
Yeah,
because
sure.
if Caleb reaches his potential that we all feel he has, he's looking at a $500 million contract on the road. If he doesn't follow Ben to the promised land, then you kiss that enormous payday goodbye. So to me, it's like I think you have a buy-in because you love the sport of football. And if you go out there and you watch a lot of these guys play, they're not out there just for the money. They are for some of it, but you have to have both.
Right.
So for him to get to where he wants to be, and he came into this league saying, hey, I'm a business entity as well, get to that giant contract, I think he'd be wise to buy in 100% and follow Ben to the bank.
They can renegotiate his contract at the end of next season.
Yeah.
That's insane. And you need to be undeniable at some point between now and then, don't you? And I think I've been here too long, and boy, you guys have been here longer than I have. But we've all seen so much that we can't be convinced on a day in July that anything's going to work. Shoot, we can't be convinced on a day in November that anything's going to be out great. But I think that they're giving themselves, the best chance that they could possibly give themselves. Whether it works or not, who knows?
Yeah. Did you like covering Ben Johnson so far?
I do. I think there's a confidence in the way he carries himself that didn't show through with the last guy. I think that there have been cases this year where he knows what the hot topic is going to be, and he just leads with it. And as a reporter, it's great because we don't have to use our bullet on that. Like the Caleb Williams thing with his dad. He walks in and he leads his press conference with, I understand my quarterback's been in the news. And then talks.
Yes.
The other day when Luther Burden was out and they didn't bother telling us before practice that Luther Burden wasn't going to be at practice, he comes out and goes, I realize we didn't address this, but Luther Burden. That sounds simple and basic and just something you're supposed to do, but that hasn't always happened here, so I'm appreciative of that. I think that he is emotionally is not the right word. I think he has an intelligence level to him that he can play the room well. I mean, he read a Brian Piccolo poem,
yeah,
and then he will go MF a player if player's doing poorly on the field. To be able to act comfortable in both rooms, I think is a sign of an emotional intelligence that football coaches don't always have. Is that a nice way to say that?
Right. It's like Trustman was super smart,
right?
But he was a total nerd and couldn't relate to the players.
He talked to the players from the back of the room, not the front. Like that was just weird. Yeah.
Yeah. And this guy's not, and Ben's not like that. Ben's the smartest guy in the room, but he's relatable as well, which is a great mixture there. Pat, we always appreciate your time. Thank you so much.
Of course.
There he is, Patrick Finley, who joined us earlier in the day. These practices are very, very early.
Yeah, they are. I like it.
Yeah, we do too.
Time for me to go home and make a costume change.
You got in a shower. I got in a shower.
Yeah.
And we taped Pat before the show. We took in the entire practice today, and we'll give you more observations.
How would you like that walk back to the parking lot afterwards, or did you park down here?
No.
This was my workout for the day.
Yeah, how long is it? Like a half mile? Not even.
Yeah, in the heat. I'm saying it's a nice.
You used to practice in this stuff.
My legs don't work like that anymore. I'm just saying that was my workout today.
You got
to walk from the practice field all the way over to the Abbott parking lot.
You're pulling your hamstring during the show now.
No pulling of it. I was just
straining it,
cramping.
All right. Don't forget, we're going to be out on Friday. We're going to be out at Twin Peaks in Algonquin. So it's the Algonquin location, Twin Peaks. We're back at Twin Peaks. It's this Friday, 2:30 to 6 o'clock, I think, or is it 6:30?
Is this the original?
6:30.
It is a full show, so we're not off early. 2:30 to 6:30.
Is this the original Twin Peaks in the Chicagoland area? Did I read that
I have not done that research. Have you, Doug?
I thought it was a new one, actually.
Is it? I thought I read somewhere that was the case, but maybe not.
Charlie thinks it's a new one.
I think it may
Waddle
be the
thinks
original.
It's the original Twin Peaks.
Either way, we'll be there.
We will be there in Algonquin on Friday, 2:30 to 6:30. And don't forget, also, the Cubs have re-upped Jed Hoyer. So if you thought it was going to be Kyle Tucker, no. It's Jed Hoyer, who has
This is $5 million, not $500 million.
Coming up next, we've got Waddle's World. We're live at Hallis Hall.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Phillies.
Coverage starts tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Not all banks are built the same. Some slap their name everywhere, but still don't know yours. Hey, Wintrust, totally different story. They have over 200 locally run banks where the bankers behind the counter actually know the people in front of them. Local decision makers, hometown service, and real relationships that last. Whether it's growing your savings or launching a business, their local experts are ready to help. That's more than a bank. That's a community. When strong communities connect, big things happen. Find your nearest Wintrust Community Bank and feel the difference for yourself. Wintrust, different approach, better results. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
3 games left. Just 3 games to settle the entire Live Golf season, and it begins at Bolingbrook, August 8th through the 10th, where 54 of the world's best players will come out swinging for glory. DeChambeau, Rahm, Koepka, and more. Up close, personal, and locked in, with special guests Good Charlotte providing the soundtrack. Ready to see things get clutch? Get tickets now at livegolf.com. That's LIVgolf.com. Every home team win just got more meaningful. Postman Law is turning game day victories into real opportunities with the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship, adding $100 to the scholarship fund every time Chicago's Southside baseball team wins at home. Postman Law proudly supports students in our community, and now every cheer from the stands brings them closer to a brighter future. See how your city has earned and apply now at postmanlaw.com/scholarship. Postman Law, your hometown personal injury team. This is attorney advertising.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Hey, when was the last time you hopped out of bed without that knee or back yelling at you? Or walked downstairs without groaning step by step? I know exactly what that's like. I've felt those aches and pains as well. It's easy to think, hey, I'll tough it out. Maybe it'll fade. But nothing changes. Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I want you to do what I'd tell any teammate to do. Call Dr. Caravelli and the team at QC Kinetics. Their regenerative treatments help your body restore and repair damaged joint tissue. No scalpels, no pills, no long recovery, just real lasting relief. Bring your x-rays and MRIs for a free, no-pressure consultation. They'll tell you honestly if you're a good fit. They even have Saturday appointments as well. Worst case, you learn something new. Best case, you get your life back without groaning every step. Call QC Kinetics right now at 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Advantage Toyota of River Oaks has all the new Toyota vehicles you've been looking for. If you're not driving home in your new Toyota in less than 60 minutes, they'll make your first car payment. Every new Toyota comes with the Advantage Plus program. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details or visit AdvantageToyotaRiverOaks.com.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird.
Welcome to Waddle's World. Come inside.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird. Weird. Get weird. Weird. Get weird.
Let's get weird.
Yeah, why not? In the basement of Hallett's Hall, let's get weird. Waddle's World is brought to you by our great friends and partners at Wintrust Community Banks. They are Chicago's banks. To find your nearest Wintrust Community Bank, visit wintrust.com/find us. Member FDIC. Remember when you asked me the question, have you seen the Greg Oden video? Remember that? That's kind of a
It
highlight
wasn't a
of the show.
video. Was it a video or a picture?
I don't.
Yeah, hey, Charlie, have you ever seen the Greg Oden
I actually
picture?
don't think so.
Google Greg Oden pictures. See what comes up.
Maybe I won't use the Bears Wi-Fi for that.
I wouldn't do that. I was going to ask, just kind of in the essence or in the the flavor of that. Have you seen the Luka Doncic pictures?
It looks like he's finally getting it.
It looks like it's like photoshopped. It doesn't
you think
look.
so? You're not a believer.
No, I am, but I'm
he's
just
slimming
saying.
down and he looks like he's really working hard.
Yeah, like it's so kind of like shocking considering what he has looked like in the past that I almost feel like I'm being duped. Does that look like him?
No, I saw that picture today too. Yeah, it does. It doesn't even really look like him.
I know. Like so.
I'm seeing even in the face, but his body, it's been a.
Well, maybe he lost all the fatness in his face too.
That's right.
Does this jacket make me look fat?
No,
your face does. I mean, like
he will.
He looked like
he's already great now, but if he is,
if he doesn't look like he was stung by a swarm of bees, he's probably going to be even better.
I think his diet has changed too. It's not just working out harder.
Says he's been working in Croatia for like the last 2 months. Crazy.
Good for him.
Have you seen? I see Charlie over there diligently looking for the Greg Oden videos.
No, I am. I've moved past that in my head.
I wouldn't do that.
Oh, you already did? Why?
Because I got focused on Luka. He's so visually captivating now.
Yeah, he is, isn't he?
It was Greg Oden, and what was it? He was like in a shower.
You know what? I'm starting to. Was it like in the mirror?
Something like that. Yeah.
I'm starting.
Well,
it's coming back to me.
So like the big debate was, if you know it's there, do you look?
Right.
Like did Tiger Woods have one of those pictures out there?
I think he did as well. All of the one iron jokes became part of the landscape. And I knew Big Cat was sending me something I shouldn't open, and he still got me. But then we got you. How about this headline? Your barbecue brush could kill you.
Why? Is there like some...
Do you have a barbecue brush?
I haven't used the
you
grill
haven't
in a
used
while.
Your grill?
In
Why?
a long time.
Because you've been going out to expensive dinners and having other people cook your food?
Yeah, I wish I liked grilling as much as the people who do
last
grill.
night.
I don't love grilling like you do. Carmen loves grilling. Our guy, Daryl.
You want someone to prepare it for you. I don't blame you.
I just want to sit back with a drink.
Yeah, I don't blame
What,
you.
do I look like a chef over here?
How's your alcohol consumption been since you got back from Italy?
Not good.
No.
I mean, there's been too much of it.
Really?
I need to scale it back. I've gained several pounds, so my face makes me look fat as well. I need to lose about 6 or 7.
And you think just getting off the booze is going to do that?
Well, that's soon as you do, or not drink as much. I drank Friday night, Saturday night, and I had a couple of drinks after the game yesterday.
Yeah, so
I had to celebrate a Cubs win.
You know, the ice cream and all the other stuff is probably.
You should have saw me. I went out for pizza.
You're right. It's just the booze. If you just get off the booze, you're going to be on Easy Street.
We went to Zarella again, the new Boca pizza place. We went to Zarella. It was outstanding. drank, Ubered home, and once I got home, I took out a big tub of ice cream.
Hey, listen.
And I went to town.
I
and like,
bet you
look,
did.
there's only 6 servings in here. The first time
only 6 servings.
Well, I had half of it the first time, and
you make it sound like you said there's only 6 servings.
So I only had 3, and I feel like the servings are made for suckers. No one's really eating a serving. No, have you ever looked at the serving size of a chips bag?
Yeah, it's like 12 chips.
12 chips. No one eats a serving.
Okay, that's fine. But
servings are for losers.
But that doesn't change the amount of cholesterol and calories and everything that is in it.
What about the good stuff, my dairy intake?
They give you
my vitamin D.
They give you the serving size so that you can know how much you're ingesting.
No, I know how the math works. I just think that it's silly when they, I look at a serving as 3. Like a Silvy serving is 3 servings on the back of the package.
Okay, so
maybe that's why
you're
fat.
Consuming 3 times the amount of what
of the recommended. Yeah.
They give you a serving size that says this is what you should eat. Like you're eating 3 times that of everything.
I'm holding a 17-ounce bottle of water. Like if this was one of these.
And by the way, how do they get to 16.9 ounces
I don't
as
know.
the average water bottle size?
Is this the one that Deja Blue with the Bears logo on it has 16.9 ounces? It may be because it's 500 milliliters. That must be why. We're on the liter system.
Since when?
Since Deja Blue determined it.
Sounds like a club.
But for instance, if you look at one of the, have you been to the Deja Blue and got a lap dance?
I have not.
If you get one of those pops, like a Dr. Pepper in one of these 20
Why don't you just show your Dr. Pepper that you have as well?
This is a can. I saw this.
And
zero sugar.
So that's one serving. Hence the reason why you got 2 of them, because serving sizes are for losers, as you said.
Right. Or they will show you on the bottle like this, in a bottle of pop, 2 servings. That's not 2 servings. Whoever takes a bottle of pop and goes, you know what? I've reached my quota. I'm only going to drink half of it because it says 2 servings.
No, it doesn't. It's serving size 1 bottle.
Well, because this is
like
water.
the bigger ones too.
Right.
Like if you get like one of those big Gatorades, it'll say like 3 servings in
right.
it. And it's like then
the 32 ouncer.
Yeah,
that's 1 serving.
Yeah, exactly.
That's you know why? Because there's sugar in that. So they're actually
then
trying
sell
to do
me a smaller bottle.
They're trying to do you a favor, and you guys are pissing all over them.
Servings are for suckers.
All right, there are hidden health hazards that can significantly increase the likelihood of injury with regard to your wire barbecue brush.
Oh,
so I shouldn't even be talking to you because you don't cook for yourself. You just have people come and cook for you. Yes, when they have those. Do you barbecue, Charlie? Do you ever use your?
No,
do you have
I don't have a grill.
Okay, Tyler.
I know you're supposed to use an onion.
Jesus,
all the time.
Who am I talking to? An estimated 130 people visit the ER each year after unwittingly consuming the debris from the actual wire brush. Because if your wire brush is too old or it's been used too much, it'll fray. So then think about all of those small steel pieces from the wire brush. They get into your food and then get into your throat, and then you got to go to...
Have you ever pricked yourself with it?
I did the other day.
Yeah, see?
The worst possible consequences of accidentally swallowing a wire bristle is developing an abscess, a serious infection, and or perforation of the intestine, which can lead to death.
I think that's what I hate the most about grilling is the wire brush just brought me here is the cleanup afterwards. You gotta brush that grill.
You just turn it on high and it basically melts itself off.
Is that the trick?
Yeah.
Oh, I would always sit there and I'd brush.
You just turn it on high and leave the grill on for like an extra 15 minutes, and it burns all the stuff off your grill.
I didn't know that.
I've read that like if you stick an onion with whatever, and then you can use that to scrub off a grill. Like using an onion actually helps.
Wait, you're taking an actual onion and
you
scrub?
Like you slice it in half and you scrub it with that.
Waddle's making it sound like it's a self-cleaning grill. That all you need to do is turn up the heat and it melts off.
Well, no, then as soon as that's done, then you have to. But getting all the stuff off of your grill is significantly easier because it burns it all off. Then you can do your little onion trick if you want. You want to do the onion trick, Charlie?
No.
You want to show that to us?
I think they banned that.
What else do I have for you? Scientists give chilling update on the mysterious interstellar object that is racing through our solar system as they warn it's even bigger than we thought.
Okay, what is this?
Well, we don't know. Some people think they're meteors. Scientists have provided a chilling update on the mysterious interstellar object that is racing through our solar system. Using data from an observatory, experts have revealed just how big the object, dubbed 3L Atlas, really is. According to their analysis, the object measures roughly 7 miles in diameter, which makes it even bigger than Mount Everest. Professor, theoretical physicist and cosmologist from Harvard has suggested that the object could actually be an alien spacecraft.
Oh, come on.
However, not everyone's convinced.
Do you believe that the alien spacecraft is more likely to look like what we always thought it would be, or a 7-mile thing?
I don't think an alien spacecraft is going to be 7 miles across. I agree with the Oxford professor who says, in his exact words, is any suggestion that this is artificial is nonsense on stilts.
Nonsense on stilts?
At University of Oxford. Maybe they have a different way of talking over there. But no, I don't think it's going to be a 7 mile across. I think it's going to be something that would look like a souped-up, spacecraft. That's what I would think. Charlie, you got any thoughts of that? You're looking at me funny.
Well, I just feel like the odds that, Steven Spielberg just nailed it. I don't know. I'm skeptical of that.
You don't think there's odds, or the odds of that aren't very good?
No, I feel like it's something that I always think that aliens are something that we can't even comprehend. Like, we see one, we wouldn't even, our brains would break because we couldn't even comprehend what was happening.
Nice. This is a funny story, too. I think it's funny. Phillies' Bryce Harper cussed out Rob Manfred in a meeting.
This is a great story.
Harper stood nose-to-nose with Rob Manfred during a meeting between the Major League Baseball commissioner and the team last week, telling him to get the F out of our clubhouse if Manfred wanted to talk about the potential implementation of a salary cap, according to some that reported this to ESPN. The confrontation came in a meeting, one of the 30 that Manfred conducts annually in an effort to improve his relations with every team's players, and it lasted more than an hour. Though Manfred never explicitly said the word salary cap, sources said the discussion about the game's economics raised the ire of Harper.
Keep going. There's a couple more quotes in there.
Yeah, which is funny. Ahead of the expiration of the collective bargaining agreement between MLB and the Players Association, which is set for December 1st of 2026, multiple owners have stumped for a salary cap in baseball, the only major men's North American sport without one. The Major League Baseball Players Association vehemently opposes a cap, which it argues serves more as a tool to increase franchise values than to lessen the game's large disparity between high and low spending teams. It says here, quiet for the majority of the meeting, Harper, sitting in a chair and holding a bat, eventually grew frustrated and said if MLB were to propose a cap and hold firm to it, players are not scared to lose 162 games, sources from the meeting told ESPN. Harper stood up, walked toward the middle of the room, faced Manfred, and said, if you want to speak out about that, you can get the F out of our clubhouse. Manfred's sources said responded that he was not going to get the F out of here, saying it was important to talk about threats to Major League Baseball's business and the ways to grow the game. The funny part here is next.
Castellanos?
Yes, it's the peacemaker. Before the situation further intensified, veteran outfielder Nick Castellanos tried to diffuse the tension, saying, "I have more questions."
Bryce. Come on.
I thought it was funny to think that Castellanos was the peacemaker.
Supposedly, they then mended fences when it was done.
Yeah, they shook hands.
But then there's a line in the story that says the commissioner then called Bryce Harper the next day, and Harper would not pick up.
Yeah. Well, Harper seems to me to be doesn't he seem to be a bit of a red ass at times?
But I think it's good that they're standing up to this.
Yeah, I think so too.
And I hope they continue to stand up for it. It's going to suck for us, but I don't think that the players should cave.
No, I don't think they should either.
The owners are more the issue than the players.
I agree. You got to. Yeah, more important than the salary cap would be a floor for me.
Mm-hmm.
You can't continue to allow the Cincinnatis and the Pittsburghs and some of the other teams to spend what they're spending, which is nothing on
Getting
player
the F out would be the owners who don't want to actually field a competitive team. That's the best advice.
I'm with you 100%. All right, when we come back, would you like your dreams translated?
Yes, I do often Google dreams.
Okay, and also a story about your kid's birth order and what it says about their personality.
Oh, yeah.
That's next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
He is the best American-born hockey player of all time. A 3-time Stanley Cup champion with the Chicago Blackhawks. ESPN Chicago is proud to announce the return of Patrick Kane for a truly special day, Friday, August 8th, a day that matches his coveted number 88.
Let's hear from number 88.
Kaner will be everywhere, just as he was on the ice, including a youth hockey clinic at Johnny's Ice House West at 9 a.m. And you can purchase tickets for an exclusive autograph signing at the Chicago Sports Museum at 11:30. Or a very special Q&A event at Morgan MFG at 6:30. All tickets for events can be purchased at Eventbrite. Just search Patrick Kane.
What's up, Chicago?
Friday, 8/8. Celebrate the legend number 88, Patrick Kane.
The Roar returns this week to Washington Park in Michigan City, Indiana. The X-Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix runs through Sunday, showcasing the world's fastest offshore motorboat racing. Events for the entire family all weekend long, including the block party, boat parade, flyovers, live music, and the Grand Prix Brewfest. Check out the schedule and plan your visit at GreatLakesGrandPrix.com. Make the short drive and feel miles away in Michigan City, Indiana. Hey Chicago, your local IKEA stores know that summer is short, so make the most of it. Visit your local IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook stores between now and August 8th for your chance to win a fully catered suite night for your family and friends at an upcoming White Sox game. Just scan the QR code in the store. And Friday, August 8th, it's IKEA's annual summer barbecue from 4 to 7 p.m. Enjoy a delicious buffet of American backyard favorites with some Swedish flair. So stop by your local IKEA today to enter to win, and then join the barbecue fun on August 8th.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
$4.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
The success you've already had matters at University of Maryland Global Campus because we're a school for real life. An accredited state university, UMGC lets you earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and relevant life and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. We offer affordable tuition and online and hybrid courses. Classes start August 13th. Apply now and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
If something happens to you, what happens to your family? Will they struggle financially? Will they be able to afford the home you built together? With Ethos, you can get life insurance coverage in minutes. Get up to $2 million in coverage for as little as $2 a day. All online with no medical exam. Just answer a few health questions. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
On the road or off-road, Chevy Silverado is built for tough performance in any conditions. It's a real workhorse in the trenches. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Follow Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
On baseball news, I know we talked about this earlier too, but for those who hadn't heard, I believe Seth Lugo and the Kansas City Royals are agreeing to a 2-year contract extension, so you can scratch him off of your potential trade bingo card. If you were to advise the Hulk Hogan family about funeral plans, how would you advise them? Were you a big Hulkamaniac?
I was not.
You were not.
I mean, I did watch him and like him, but I was always sort of like, you know how I root for hockey? That's how I rooted for wrestling.
Like a daily. You wake up every morning and root for hockey.
It's the same thing with golf. Like, I guess he was more like Tiger for me with wrestling. He got me in the door, but I was never a diehard wrestling guy.
Gotcha. There's some haggling going on between his family members who, he had once said, "I won't go out in my boots, brother," but some parts of his family want to bury him and put him in the casket in his wrestling spandex, and others are talking about putting him in, a nice suit. How do you think the Hulkamaniac should visit the other side? In his wrestling spandex or in just a regular suit? Or you don't think it matters?
I don't think it matters one bit. Do you? What do you think? I mean,
throw him in the Hulkamaniac.
Well, you want to go in your Bears jersey?
At that point, I really don't care, but I don't need to, no. But, I was not a member of the Bears as long as the Hulkster was out there, kissing babies and shaking hands.
Is there anything you want in your casket?
Not me. I want to live forever.
Is this too dark of
I want an empty casket because I want to live forever. What?
What about, shoulder pads?
Then that's it.
I would have shoulder pads.
Because football was a big part of your life.
I don't want shoulder pads.
What about eye black?
No,
you were an eye black
What's
guy.
the difference at that point?
Tape your ankles.
Weren't you an eye black guy?
Oh, yeah.
How great would that be? There's Waddle in the casket with eye black.
Yeah.
Fingers taped.
Oh, definitely my fingers taped would be important. Yeah, there'd be no doubt.
Do you want a Harbaugh picture in there?
Sure, why not? Yeah. AI device can translate your dreams and play them back for you, okay? So have you had any dreams lately?
All the time, yeah.
There's some technology now by a Dutch design studio named Modem. They've introduced their latest project called a dream recorder. The device allows users to see visual interpretations of their own dreams by harnessing the latest in technology. So this is how it goes. If you're one of those people that are looking to figure out your dreams, you want to know what's going on, all you have to do is there is a memory device. All you got to do is hit the record button, and then you have to describe your dream. So it's basically you're talking into a recorder, and then you describe your dream, and their AI program will then interpret your dream and tell you what your dream
Like
meant.
the recurring dream I have all the time is I am like a couple credits. This is maybe
Shy of
working
your medical degree?
from working with you. I'm like a credit or two short of getting my diploma, and graduation day is there.
What's your degree in?
Radio television.
You were a doctor.
No, this is like, and then all of a sudden I'm thinking I'm not going to get it, or I'm not going to pass the class, or I failed, and now I have to go for another semester, or like I have a day to pack my car up from college, and I don't have all the time to get everything from the apartment in. What is that? Is that just stress, anxiety?
Yeah.
Just always worried
You're worried about moving your stuff
not
into
having
your
enough
place? Had any dreams lately, Charlie?
No, but the recurring one that I have is it's like I have a high school football game. Like I have a football game, and I don't know any of the plays.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I have
like
no idea what the
sportscast
playbook
dream I've
is.
always had.
Yeah.
Where they throw you into the booth. I've had this many times, and you don't know what the stories are.
Yeah.
And they're like, okay, you're on. You're on for 3 minutes, and now you got to come up with something.
Yeah.
That or I forgot my pads.
What about yours?
Okay. Mine is usually I'm late for a game.
Yeah.
That's my anxiety. All right, we'll get to the kid's birth order story tomorrow. But that's really
the second kid's always the ass, right?
Well, I can read to you
loud?
real quick. The firstborn is the mini adult in training.
Yeah.
The second or the middle child is the peacekeeper, or
really?
the mystery child. Yes. The youngest child is the charming chaos goblin.
Chaos, yes.
Yeah. So the second child, but the first one is the mini adult in training. Do you find that?
Yeah, Mason's like that.
Yeah.
Georgia, was that for you?
Very much so. Yeah, very much organized and in charge.
All right, coming up next, we got to get to the good, the bad, the dirty, and Aki's A-list. We'll combine that, and then the big story of the day, Jet extended, Cubs and Brewers, Cubs and Sox wrap-up. Jesse has everything you need to know coming up at 5:30.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
ESPN Chicago Director of Content, Danny Zetterman.
True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago are going to team up for the ultimate fan getaway to see the Bears take on the Raiders. We are going to go to Vegas with Kap and Hood, Carmen and Jurko, Waddle and Silvy, Bleck and Abdallah, Peggy and Dion. We are all going to be there. Spots are limited, so I would suggest get on it ASAP. Go to truefantravel.com. That's truefantravel.com. Purchase your ticket. Here's what you get. You get round-trip airfare to fly out to Vegas. You get 3 nights in the Mandalay Bay. You get to attend a special live broadcast all day on Friday. Then Saturday, we're having a special live broadcast. You also get to attend an all-inclusive tailgate before the game to party with all of your favorite talent from ESPN Chicago. You get tickets to see Bears Raiders and much, much more. Jump on now. This is a once-in-a-lifetime trip. Go to truefantravel.com right now. Join us in Vegas. It's going to be incredible.
Change is always happening. It's just part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, he said. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists, they come and they go. Even our taste in music will change. But no matter how things change in 5 years, there's one thing that's going to stay the same, and that's the price of your internet. Xfinity is introducing a 5-year price guarantee, and that means you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with their best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Well, life is full of those. One internet price, 5 years guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees are extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August of 2024.
Bulls and Sox fans, don't miss Bulls Night at Wright Field on August 8th. See Benny the Bull and Southpaw as the White Sox take on the Guardians at 6:40 p.m. With a specially priced ticket, receive a limited edition Derrick Rose bobblehead while supplies last. Spend $125 or more at the team store and get a free Southpaw City Connect bobblehead. And be sure to stick around for a post-game fireworks show presented by Fanatics. One city, 2 teams, see black and red. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Postman Law is used to winning. That's why with every home win by Chicago's Southside baseball team, they're adding $100 to the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship Fund. More wins, more scholarship money. Because at Postman Law, they win more for you. Visit postmanlaw.com/scholarship to see how much your city has earned and apply today. After an injury, you could use a win. Call Postman Law today. This is attorney advertising.
Hey, it's Carmen, and I've got the golf course for you, a championship-style course, quiet atmosphere, unrivaled course conditions. I'm talking about Stonewall Orchard Golf Club. Stonewall Orchard's been one of my favorite courses in Chicagoland for years. Check them out up north in Central Lake County. Their pristine country club course conditions are a huge draw. They have been the host site for the Illinois PGA, several U.S. Open qualifiers, and currently the Korn Ferry Tour qualifier. Treat yourself to one of the finest must-play courses in the Midwest. Go to stonewallorchard.com and book a tee time today.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
It was a doubleheader in August and really hot inside the concession stand. So instead of waiting for people to come to me, I figured I'd walk around yelling, "Hot dogs here!" And that's how I became the first hot dog vendor in sports.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Advantage Acura of Naperville is your connection to your new Acura. Drive home in one you'll love in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. And every new Acura comes with the Advantage Plus program. Come see them in Naperville or visit AdvantageAcura.com. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, you are listening to the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC. HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
The good.
It's gone! Oh, my God!
The bad.
That is so bad, that is absolutely brutal.
And the dirty.
I'm talking about nasty. Wow, so many stories are running through my head right now.
Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
Good, the bad, the dirty. Usually at 5:30, but we have Jesse at 5:30 from Milwaukee with a busy day today. Jed Hoyer has been extended. Cubs and Brewers tonight. Recap of Cubs and White Sox as well in the trade deadline. So much to get to. But the good, the bad, the dirty brought to you by my friends at Window Nation. Stop living with old, leaky windows. Get energy-efficient replacements now with 50% off and no interest for 5 full years. 866-90Nation or windownation.com. And it's also brought to you by the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox, Chicago Southland's finest golf course. Book your tee time now at golfsanctuary.com. Around the room we go as we're at Hallis. One thing good, one thing bad, and one thing we perceived as dirty.
My good is the news that Deion Sanders has beaten bladder cancer. I didn't even know. I knew that Deion had some medical issues. He had a couple of toes amputated a while ago. He suffered from some blood clots in his legs as well. But I had no idea that he was dealing with bladder cancer as well. But says that he's clear and everything is pointed in the right direction. Says too he underwent surgery to remove his bladder.
Yeah, so
I don't know what happens after that. But
yeah, exactly. I was surprised by that.
But the news that he beats bladder cancer is definitely my good.
He had a really good press conference. Did you see any of the press conference?
I've not seen it, but I'm sure he got a little bit emotional during it because he's a bit of an emotional guy at times.
And inspirational, too. Yeah. Like, I think he was asked the question, what was it like staring death in the face? He's like, I didn't stare death in the face. I stared life in the face. Yeah. I got so much to live for. I still have so many things that I need to get better at and to teach other people. And he was very good. And, one of the guys that he always mentored was in the building today, Devin Hester.
Yeah.
Devin Hester was here.
Oh, I didn't see Devin here.
Yeah. I saw him outside, too. Yeah, I think he was doing something with the armed forces.
Good. So very nice. Well, my good is the news that Deion Sanders has battled and beaten bladder cancer.
There are so many baseball things that I could go with good. I'm not sure if anyone's going to bring up Nick Kurtz. We can get to that. That's Nick Kurtz, by the way.
You said Nick?
Yeah, from the A's. But I want to, because the White Sox and Phillies are doing battle, and that's our guy Kyle Schwarber, who is back in town. I was sending this out because he had himself a really good week last week. I think he had 2 home runs on Friday night. Kyle Schwarber, did you guys know, has 167 home runs in his last 4 years.
I did not know that.
He has 167 home runs in his last 4 years. He is less than 185 home runs away from 500. He's got, I think, 36 home runs this year, like 100 RBIs. So the Phillies in town against the White Sox. And this dude just keeps on mashing the baseball.
Love it.
So good for Kyle Schwarber. That's my good. Charlie, you want to go since you're here? Then we'll go to Tyler.
Yeah, why not? My good is Colston Loveland. No statistics to give the backing or anything, but it seems like every report out of camp so far is that this has been as good a start as you could have hoped. It sounds like he's making plays. He was a big reason why they had such a good day over the weekend, and he made a few more plays today, it sounds like. So Colston Loveland, my good.
I like it.
What do you got, Tyler?
My good is Matt Shaw and what he's done in the second half, including this weekend. He currently leads the NL in batting average, slugging, OPS, and weighted runs created plus ever since the second half began. And maybe one of the most encouraging things about him is that in his 28 plate appearances, he has only struck out one time. So we are starting to see the bat return for Matt Shaw.
It's been great, and he had another big hit yesterday. He, like you said, with a batting average 444 in the second half, 963 slug, 4 home runs, 10 RBIs. That OPS is 1.427. It's incredible than the strikeout total. I love the kid. I think he's eventually going to be my prediction. Here's my out on a limb prediction. Whether it's next year or soon after, the Cubs' top of the order will be Matt Shaw leading off and PCA batting second because Kyle Tucker won't be on the team.
It's a good one, too.
Interesting.
So you heard it here first.
I heard it here
Hannah,
first.
are you participating?
I can if we got the time.
Yeah,
sure, always.
I'm going to go with Cal Raleigh. He had 2 home runs this weekend. He has 41 on the year, and he's on pace to hit 63, which would break Aaron Judge's record. He is tied for most in the season by a switch hitting catcher in MLB history, and it's just July. So I think that if Judge is out long term, we're looking at MVP Cal Raleigh.
Absolutely. What's his nickname again?
Big Dumper.
The
Big Dumper.
Yeah, Big Dumper.
Since no one mentioned it, Nick Kurtz, did you see his game Friday?
Said Nick, right.
Nick Kurtz, his game on Friday, I think it was Friday night, he went 6 for 6 with 4 home runs.
Wow, was he facing Shota on Friday?
Very funny. I heard from a lot of Sox fans, by the way, on Friday. All of a sudden, they came out of the woodwork.
All of a sudden, too, he has one bad outing, and now I think he was tipping his pitches. I
love that's the go-to now. Whenever
a
good pitcher gets
somebody's
blown up.
tipping his pitches.
But Passan said that game is like one of the greatest performances in a single game by a hitter ever.
Unbelievable what he did.
Can I pick it up from there?
Sure.
So it's the same team. Did you hear the Chris Carey call?
I heard about it, but I didn't hear it.
All right, here it is, and it's very on brand for the Carey family. Obviously,
drive, base hit, caught out there.
This is Chris Carey, one of his sons. I think both of his sons do play-by-play. One isn't in the big leagues yet, but this is his son, Chris, who is 25 years old. He's the voice of the A's. And he had himself a missed call. Yeah, listen to this.
1-2 pitch. High in the air, deep to right. That ball is foul. Or gone.
That ball was absolutely launched. Law Dog posing him up at the dish. He knew it off the bat. It was just a matter of how far.
Now, it was hit to right center field. This was not, if you're listening on radio, one that hugged the foul pole and he just thought was foul. He lost it in the lights. To his credit, he did go on Twitter right away and he apologized, which I don't necessarily think you have to apologize. We all make mistakes. I called Aaron Andrews Andrew one day. I mean, we've all done it. And do you have the chip one, the classic?
Line drive, base hit. Caught out there. Coming home. The throw is late.
And then Harry, of course, would just mispronounce names left and right.
The only one that was kind of flawless was Skip.
Right. He was just kind of solid vanilla, right?
Oh gosh. Oh man. My bad.
I knew you would love that.
My bad is the gambling problem that seems to have developed in the Guardians pitching room. Now Emmanuel Clase was placed on non-disciplinary paid leave through August 31st as part of Major League Baseball's investigation into sports gambling. He's the second Guardians pitcher to be caught up in this issue. Right-hander Luis Ortiz remains on non-disciplinary paid leave after originally being placed there July 3rd after unusual gambling activity on 2 pitches he threw for balls.
Yeah, supposedly his first pitch accuracy when he takes over a game is shockingly low.
Yes.
Like almost like he's trying to throw because you could pitch. You can bet on the first pitch or
Correct.
is this pitch
Every
a ball
pitch.
or a strike? Yeah.
Yes.
Part of the problem too is they're way off. Like,
Yes,
you know
yes.
what have you ever like pulled up the MLB app and you're like watching the game track? The pitchers that he's throwing don't register on the game track.
Yeah.
That's how off they are.
Yeah, and so,
So
it got
bad.
flagged.
So bad.
What do you got, Charlie? You're bad.
Yeah, my bad is Aaron Judge's MVP chances after he sustained an injury over the weekend. I mean, I think what it will do, it'll make the MVP chase down the stretch of the season something that's very interesting. But it does kind of stink that an MVP season gets derailed by an injury. That it seems like that might happen because Cal Raleigh just became the MVP frontrunner for the AL.
Doesn't Big Cat have a Cal Raleigh MVP ticket? I believe he does.
That would be, I mean, after Travis Hunter and now this, that would be very on brand.
Yep. Tyler, what's your bad?
My bad is Shota Imanaga on Friday night, and it's not
Tipping
just
his pitches.
It's not just the stats. Like, I mean, I think it was the most hits he's allowed in a start in his career, but on top of that, too, like, everything was getting hit hard. Everything was going to the warning track.
I could not believe it.
Even the outs looked like they were bombs off the bat. So, I mean, it's one of the worst starts we've seen, but this is kind of like who Shota is. He'll be going really good for a while, and then it's just a meltdown start. But what he usually does is he picks it back up, and he gets the train back on the track. So hopefully he does that this week.
I was explaining that to my son, Tyler, that his bad outings are horrible.
Oh, yeah.
He
I
usually
remember
doesn't have an
Milwaukee last
in-between.
year.
Yeah, he doesn't have it. There was a Mets outing in there, too. He doesn't have, like, just a 4-run game. He lets up 10.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's like either 7 runs or 2.
Yeah. Hannah, what's your bad?
I'm going to go with the White Sox performance yesterday with the errors. I think the Lenyn Sosa play at second was the most Little League thing I've ever seen. And then Montgomery at third ended up costing them the game with that run that scored. So I think that was very clear when you can tell between the teams who was a 38-win team and who was a playoff team.
We
And
all were
just
taught.
Annoying.
Yeah, we were all taught infield fly roll, okay?
I mean, yeah, that's
You're
insane.
running your own risk that if the ball drops, you don't have to go. There's no force anymore. And he went and he got thrown out. The Cubs totally duped him. Not good for a big league.
It looked a lot like 2024 White Sox baseball.
That one was, yeah.
And Lenyn has a problem with doing stuff like that, I feel like. And it's just like there's nothing. Sometimes I feel like there's nothing going on. Like, just give him a bat. I trust him with the bat. But other than that, in the field, I don't know what he's doing.
Waddle, what is your dirty?
My dirty is, as in filthy, another outing by Paul Skeens on Sunday yesterday as the Pirates beat the D-backs 6-0. He goes 6 innings, 3 hits, no runs, 1 walk, 9 Ks, and has now lowered his ERA on the season to a paltry 1.83. He is as dirty as it gets.
So good. I was telling you this off the air. I didn't know about this until this morning. Did you hear about this Evan Fournier-Nikola Vucevic feud?
I have nothing about it.
So Evan Fournier on Twitter tweeted a picture of him in Greece saying, Olympiakos welcomed me like family. This isn't a new chapter. It's the continuation of something strong. Couldn't be happier to be part of this club for 3 more seasons. See y'all soon. I guess he signed an extension with Olympiakos. Vooch retweeted him and wrote, feel sorry for Olympiakos fans having to watch this douchebag for 3 more seasons. Does it seem
really?
like...
I mean, I don't know Vooch at all, but that seems a bit out of character.
Especially when the Bulls trading for Vooch didn't exactly work out well. And then
Did he get hacked?
Fournier retweeted him saying, it's okay, bro. I know you're tired of playing for the lottery.
Is there a lower stakes beef that's ever happened?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, this is no Drake versus Kendrick.
Yeah.
Evan Fournier, Nikola Vucevic.
Coughing baby versus coughing baby.
Go ahead, Charlie.
My dirty is the Royals extending Seth Lugo and basically blowing up the Cubs spot. He's definitely a guy that they're trying. I guess it's good in general that the Royals are making moves to like be a competitive team and sign guys, but nevertheless, Seth Lugo is definitely a guy who made a lot of sense for the Cubs, who I think a lot of people circled as a guy that they were going to go after, and that will not be happening.
Seth Lugo was a free agent at the end of this year.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think he decided to sign that contract and go back to Kansas City? I mean, it wasn't huge. It was, 2 years, $46 million?
Yeah, but he's old.
Like
he's
35.
His age, if you can get that guaranteed money.
I guess.
And the Royals could compete next year.
Yeah, it's good on the Royals instead of selling. They're
they changed the way that they've done business a little bit, especially with the Bobby Witt Jr. signing.
Tyler, what do you got?
My dirty is kind of an extension off of Waddle's bad, but how the Emmanuel Clase looming suspension or investigation is going to impact the trade deadline. I think if you're the Dodgers, this feels especially dirty because Emmanuel Clase is someone who would fit very nicely into your bullpen, and now all of a sudden it looks like that is going to be off the table for LA.
And Hannah, wrap us up.
I got the Houston Astros getting swept in a 4-game series at home by the Athletics. They got outscored 32-7. So I think that's just a little odd, but they still have one of the best records in the American League.
I'm telling you, I think the entire Major League Baseball, it feels like it's wide open for about 4 or 5 teams. Like there's no one that's just distancing themselves from the rest of the pack. The Dodgers are not doing that yet.
This
Maybe
is the
they
year,
will.
Yes. That's why I'm very into going for it. I still am. I don't think that this Cubs team is an out-of-this-world team. But sometimes in baseball, you don't have to be an out-of-this-world team to win it all.
That Dodger team right now is not one that can't be beat.
Yes.
That is a Dodger team that I think is vulnerable right now.
Do you remember the year that
in the postseason?
Do you remember the year that the Cardinals won? I think they were an 80-some win team, 86-win team.
Yeah.
This reminds me of that year, or the year that the Packers won, or that the Giants would win as a wild card team in the NFL. This reminds me of that in MLB.
I think it's one of those up-for-grabs types of seasons.
All right, there you go. The good, the bad, the dirty. Tyler, what do you want to do here? Do you want to do Aki's A-list, or should we break for Jesse?
Yeah, I got a couple questions for you. Let's do it right here. Let's start with you guys are up at Bears camp today. We've talked a little bit about that with Patrick Finley, but what would you say was your biggest takeaway observation from what you saw today up at Hallis Hall?
I think we're both on the same page on this, right? Isn't it have to do with Loveland? And that Loveland is not only out there participating, but he's out there thriving.
Yeah, I mean, look, this was one of those practices where they focus more on the running game and the quick passing game, screen game. Then I think tomorrow they'll open it up a little bit. You'll see them do some more stuff. Maybe you'll get some red zone action. We didn't see any of that.
Right.
We didn't see any 2-minute drill.
There were no situation drills.
No, it was more of just a run-heavy, we got pads on type of ramp-up type of practices. I would say that the things that stood out to me were Colston Loveland. Also that while Braxton Jones was out there, he wasn't involved in a lot of the I didn't think he was full go. I thought he was close to full go, but not 100%. I wrote down a ton of stuff. Grady Jarrett was a handful for Jonah Jackson. He only knows one speed, which is a great thing.
DJ in the backfield?
DJ was in the backfield for individual drills. I just thought, I thought a lot of the procedural stuff, the ball was on the ground a couple of times, center quarterback exchanges, but it didn't seem like there was a lot of huddle confusion, which I think is an improvement from what we've seen previously. But, if I had to highlight one thing, circle one thing, it would be the rookie out there making a couple of big plays down the field.
I thought, Tyler, the best stuff to come out of Hallis Hall was this weekend when Ben Johnson met the media and talked to Stacey Dales. I don't know if you have a bite you can play, but because I was surprised by the first day of padded practice again, just how underwhelming it is.
Yeah, so this was Ben Johnson with Stacey Dales about how much they're throwing at Caleb early on here.
We are loading this plate up. We want to see how much he can handle. It's a lot easier to put too much on and then scale it back if necessary than do too little and then wish that we could have pushed the envelope a little bit more. So, there's a lot on his plate. There's a lot on all those players' plates right now, and they're a little bit uncomfortable, which is a good thing.
That right? Remember being comfortable with being uncomfortable.
Yeah, but I mean, they put a lot on Case Keenum's plate. They put a lot on Tyson Bagent's plate as well. Like, they're putting a lot on everyone's plate, as you heard the coach say. So here's hoping that the smoothness continues with regard to all the procedural stuff. I'm not worried about, a pick here or a pick there. So it's, get in and out of the huddle so that just becomes second nature. Like, when you watch high school football or you were peewee football, you never really worried about getting in and out of the huddle. That wasn't the hard part. The hard part was actually trying to string together a group of successful plays. It's tough to watch an NFL franchise, at least in the first couple of plays, and see some of the procedural nonsense that was going on. That still sticks with me. As I said, it got better, and I didn't see a ton of it today. That's what I'll keep my eye on again tomorrow.
And we'll be out here again tomorrow. What else, Tyler?
All right, Cubs stuff here. So Jed Hoyer gets the extension today from the team. And he has been a part of some pretty memorable trades or significant moves in this era of Cubs baseball. So I've been batting this around. All right, if there's been three trades over the past 10 years that have really stuck out to me. There's been the Nick Castellanos trade, the Aroldis Chapman trade, and the Cole Hamels trade. If you could replicate the production of one of those guys and put it onto this year's team, which one of those three are you taking? Castellanos bat, you can put him anywhere you want in the field. You can get Aroldis Chapman and what he did down the stretch out of the bullpen, or Cole Hamels.
I want a starting pitcher who could still dominate. People forget that for the year or two there was in there. Cole Hamels was a really good pitcher for the Cubs.
Yeah, I think that's what they need.
A starter.
Most. Yeah.
Because
they got enough bats. Like, you could still add another one. Like, Suarez would be a nice addition.
Yeah, and
but if you don't add the bat, you guys are going to be okay.
Yeah, and Tyler, I don't know if you were nervous yesterday or not. I was a little nervous to see how Palencia would do with getting the final out of the eighth inning.
I was too.
And then sitting down, especially a hot day, and being able to ramp back up for the ninth. He had no problem in the ninth.
Yeah.
It was a fairly – I think he did allow one base runner. I think he hit a guy, Robert, with 2 outs. But it was smooth sailing, and he continues to impress me.
Tonight would be a great opportunity on the road with a lead to see kind of where he is in a game of this magnitude. I think tonight would be a perfect opportunity to see if Palencia, what he's got in this situation.
I'm a little nervous for if he comes in tonight, though, because he did go that 4th out.
Yeah.
And he does take on that extra workload. I don't remember exactly what his pitch count was.
Or even, Tyler, even if it was tomorrow's game or Wednesday's game.
Yeah, the bigger the game.
Yes,
the better the opponent.
Yes, to see him step into especially on the road, not at home in front of a hostile environment.
I did not. A couple times Robert did come up in big moments, and I was like, do not have one last hurrah on the south side against the Cubs. And thank goodness he did not.
No, hitting.
All right, we'll talk to Jesse coming up. The Cubs did extend Jed Hoyer. What are the particulars? How close are they on zeroing in on a couple of guys to trade for? Jesse all over that and his thoughts from Cubs and White Sox. That's next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news local and golf news from around the world. Host Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Everyone loves a fresh haircut for the summer, but with the weather warming up and the kids out of school, this season is the time for making memories and not appointments. And that's why you should go to Great Clips. You can use their convenient online check-in to get in for a cooler, shorter haircut whenever you have the time. They even send you a ready next text when it's time to come into the salon, where the skilled salon stylists at Great Clips will save your haircut details in clip notes so you can get the same great cut the next time you're in, no matter who you see. And the best part, Great Clips haircut prices are so affordable, you can look and feel great while still having money left over for all of those fun summer adventures. So what are you waiting for? Stop wasting time and money on appointments at overpriced salons. Get in, get out, and get back to enjoying the season with cool summer haircuts at Great Clips. Download the app today. Great Clips, it's going to be great.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. You've been trying to stay cool this summer, but your windows aren't keeping the AC in your home. It's a problem I had. Window Nation can help. With their energy-efficient replacement windows, your home will be comfy and cool for the rest of summer. And better yet, Window Nation is currently offering 50% off all window styles. And how about this? No interest until 2030. 0 interest for 5 whole years. Don't miss the best deal of the year, plus 1-day installation from Window Nation. Call 866-90-NATION or go to windownation.com. Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been talking about Chicago Southland's finest golf course for years, the Sanctuary in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on a beautiful course. The track may be a challenge, but it's an easy drive from anywhere in Chicagoland. Sanctuary features a 20-bay heated top tracer range, a 30-station grass range, a putting green, and a short game area. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time. You no longer need to find your golf sanctuary.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. Half-ton, 3/4-ton, and 1-ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
Sox fans, join us at Rate Field on Saturday, August 9th for Bill Veck Night, presented by the Village of Bedford Park, as the White Sox take on the Guardians at 6:10 p.m. The first 15,000 fans, 21 and over, will receive a 1972 Bill Veck bobblehead. Be sure to stick around after the game for a post-game fireworks show. Don't miss your chance to celebrate a legendary figure in White Sox history and enjoy a full night of unexpected surprises. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Veck.
When you're injured, you need a team that knows how to win. Postman Law delivers. Simple, right? Even simpler. Remember this number, 844-POSTMAN. Postman Law has secured over $3 billion for clients. Fast, easy, and stress-free. So think Postman Law when you've been hurt in a crash, on the job, or anywhere else. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN for Postman Law Offices Chicago.
The X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix is coming to Michigan City, Indiana. Join me, Jurko, for the official ribbon cutting, launching a weekend showcase for the world's fastest and most powerful offshore boats. See you at the Sunset Grill at Washington Park Beach this Thursday at 5:30.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
Come on, Jesse.
MLB insider Jesse Rogers.
Jesse Rogers.
Jesse Rogers. Jesse Rogers. You found out that you were going to be a Cardinal. How, Tommy?
Jesse Rogers
Joins Waddle and Silvy.
Look like you're swinging for the lake there.
Tyler, put out a poll. Call her daddy. What is it? Call my daddy? I'm a big believer in protection.
On ESPN Chicago.
I missed the new Jesse Open.
Well
that
done,
is great. Charlie.
Yeah.
Chardog. We have Jesse Rogers, brought to you by your local Chicagoland Toyota dealers on a huge day. I mean, Jesse, we were going to have you on as he joins us on the Yingling guest hotline. We were going to have you on anyway because it's Cubs and Brewers on the heels of you taking in Cubs and White Sox. And now the news of the day with Jed Hoyer getting the contract extension. What can you tell us about this?
Yeah, I mean,
did come together fairly recently, although I think Jed and Tom have been talking all along regarding something like this happening after the hot start. I mean, I'm not saying they talked about it in April, but I think by May and June there was conversations heading in this direction. And I do think the timing is important. I think it's just for everyone to know that he has the future of this organization, in his heart, in his head, not just the season and trying to get an extension for himself to, by getting the Cubs to the playoffs. So I think the timing wasn't a coincidence. And as we talked about since spring training, they were looking for a reason to bring him back. If you think about it, since 21, to me, his only real mistake was not forecasting that this thing would take a little bit longer. Like, Jed knows what he's doing. I've always said that to you. Could he have a little bit of a flaw that he's not as aggressive as we'd like? Yes, though he proved this offseason he has that muscle in him. But the guy knows what he's doing. He rebuilt this thing. It's not his fault that all those guys came up at the same time. He made the tough decision of trading them. He's done a lot right since 21. He just should have told the public this is going to take a while, but no executive likes to do that. So I'm not surprised it happened based on the start that they had, and I'm not surprised by the timing of it.
The Schwarber thing was a bad look, too, especially the way he is raked since. But, yeah, you're right. I mean, there hasn't been a ton of mistakes.
Schwarber and even Darvish, you can maybe pick it upstairs a little bit. I'm not going to sit here and go to bat for every move that Jed's made, but we know from biblical losses and other things Tom Ricketts has said, there were some payroll considerations. Now, look, I'm in Milwaukee. The Brewers don't have the payroll, and they keep winning. So, again, I'm not going to say Jed's been perfect, but whether it be Schwarber or Darvish, there were some considerations outside of his control. But, look, everything is a decision. Every day is a decision, and he's made as many bad as good, I guess. But I think he has rebuilt this thing since 21 in a pretty good manner.
Jess, does the personal job security change how he goes about doing what he needs to do before the trade deadline?
I don't think so. I haven't talked to him yet. He's going to hold a presser on Thursday after the deadline. I think that this certainly gives him peace of mind. I think it was more for the public than anything. I really do. They could have done this next week if they really wanted to. But I think Tom Ricketts and even Jed to a certain extent wanted the public to know that he's got the future, in his mind as much as the present. So I don't really think it impacts what's going to happen between now and Thursday. At least I'd like to think it doesn't, because Jed's been around the block, and even the council mentioned, Jed kind of often feels like he's young in this game, but this guy has been doing this for a long time around some of the really good executives like Theo. So I don't think whether he got this today or next week would impact the deadline. At least I don't want to believe that.
Yeah. It was a seller's market to begin with, Jesse, and now with Clase getting shut down by MLB for the gambling investigation, and then with Seth Lugo getting extended, that takes two more players who a lot of teams coveted off the market. So is it going to cost even more to land someone you really want?
Well, right now it is. Right now it's still really high. The Washington wants Matt Shaw and one of the top prospects from the minors in a McKenzie Core trade. I don't think Gore's going to get traded. I don't think the ace of the Twins, Joe Ryan's going to get traded. The Diamondbacks are in play. We know that. You've asked me about a Suarez-Kelly deal. I still think that's a possibility, though third base is not a priority. The way Shaw's played since the break has helped, and the fact they want to put all their assets into pitching is also important here. I've mentioned I'm writing tomorrow, so I'll give you a preview. Shane Bieber coming back from injury. They view him as a possible Matthew Floyd type situation from last year. A few regular season starts really helped the Guardians in the playoffs. Don't discount a guy like Shane Bieber coming back from Tommy John. Adrian Hauser is in play for the Cubs. That's just has to and Hoyer have to come to the right agreement on a prospect back. I know those are second-tier guys. Merrill Kelly is a little bit better than that in play, and I'm sure there's some names that I just don't know and haven't been out there yet as well. But I'm not sure the real home run in Gore is really available to them. So it's going to be as much quantity as it is quality. They're getting Javier Assad back. They're getting Jameson Taillon back. There's going to be a good number of starters here that they didn't have a few days ago when you include the ones they get in the trade deadline. It just might not be the Grand Slam fans want. It still has a chance, and certainly Kelly is in there. he's having a good year. He's pitched in the World Series, but I don't know about Gore. I still have my doubts there.
How about the team they're facing tonight, Jess? How active do you believe the Brewers will be before the trade deadline? It's historically they're not going to spend the money that the Cubs spend. They don't do a lot of risky stuff. But do you think because of what they're doing so far this year, they may extend themselves a little?
Not really. They picked up a catcher today from the Rays, Danny Jansen, backup guy hitting 200. That's an inventory move. I don't see them doing a whole ton. They have a really solid starting staff. The Cubs are going to see their best 3 this week. Their lineup's pretty good. I mean, they could use Suarez like anybody could. Sure. I don't see them doing that. I don't see them mortgaging a big prospect for one of these guys. They'll do something. They'll do more than Danny Jansen today. But no, I think the Cubs will do more than the Brewers, just like they usually do, whether it be the offseason or the deadline. And Milwaukee feels like they can win the division as is. They could get in the wild card as is. I think they'll do some things in the margins, but nothing big. That's my opinion today. Milwaukee is one of those mysterious teams. They don't forecast a lot. They don't do a lot. But once in a while, at the deadline, they have hit a home run. I don't necessarily hear that right now, but let's see how it plays out.
Jess, the starting pitching matchup tonight is outstanding. What are you expecting with Boyd against Mizrowski?
Well, Mizrowski, they're treating like Garrett Crochet a little bit. He's on like a pitch count. He only threw 3 2/3 innings last time out after the All-Star game, which he pitched in. So maybe you can get him out of the game early. 75 pitches, I think, is going to be around his limit for most of the rest of the season, although they might extend him in a big September game. So
why are they, Jesse? Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah,
why are they doing that when they're in the thick of this?
Same reasons you see it all the time. Steven Strasburg, Crochet. Now they were out of it, but they just want to protect the arm. The guy throws 100. They're getting more out of him than they thought this year. So they're just going to protect the arm. Maybe they unleash him in the playoffs if the Brewers make it, but just trying to get him all the way to the end of the season and into October. I mean, that's the way baseball works these days, especially with guys that throw 100. Tyler Rocky doesn't sound so crazy talking about Matthew Boyd for Game 1, right? I mean, Shota blew up on Friday. Mm-hmm. They're really digging into what happened there. They think it's a one-off. They're not positive, but they think it is. But right now, Matthew Boyd is pitching like an ace. I expect another great performance tonight because he's been great all season.
Jesse, Silvy pointed out earlier that Michael Busch has struggled at the top of the order. We know that Counsell has been willing to jockey his batting order. Do you think that they'll move him out of there for the time being?
I think if Happ becomes Happ again, and there are some signs, I do think that switch will go back. I think Counsell really wants to go back to that in the long term. He can lead off against lefties and righties. Right now, there's not that many guys that are hot. Nico is hot, and of course Matt Shaw is hot, but there's not many other guys that are. They need Tucker to get hot again, Seiya to get hot again. So, I think he's still trying to figure out exactly what he wants to do, but I think he really does want Happ back at the top. Happ has to start taking some more walks. That's usually part of his game, and it hasn't been as much. That home run against the White Sox may have helped him get out of it. He was telling me about his expected stats are still pretty good, and then he hit that home run. So I think they'll end up with Happ back up there on a more permanent basis again.
What do you think of what the Sox showed over the weekend? Like Friday, they just took it to the Cubs. Like they were ready, and like you talked about with Shota didn't have it, but the Sox were very impressive. And then Saturday and Sunday, not as much so, and they made some Soxy mistakes yesterday.
Yeah, they did. I mean, it shows the youth of it all, right? That you're going to have moments like that you won't necessarily see on the Cubs or Brewers who have been around the block a little bit more. I really liked what Ben Brown and Tate Horton did Saturday and Sunday. I mean, for both of them to perform that way after what Shota did, I thought the Cubs were going to lose that series the way the Sox were hitting after Friday. But they made some bad mistakes. I mean, Nico Horner play was great. I'm always talking about Nico, about plays like that. Would you drop a pop-up to allow a slower runner get to first so you can get the force out at second? Here, he dared the guy to, because the runner on second didn't have to go. He didn't have to go.
No, of course not.
And he went because you sort of panic when the ball drops. Nico's one of those smart players. I used to talk to Jason Hayward about him, Baez, and Rizzo kind of playing on another level. And I feel like Nico and Dansby do that a lot. So that was as much on Nico as it was, I guess, on the runner. But the Sox showed some youth in those final two games for sure.
Jess, back to Kyle Tucker for a moment. In the month of July, he's had 1 home run. He's only driven in 6 runs. He's got a 200 average and an OPS of 609. Is he dealing with anything like physically that is keeping him from being the guy that he normally is?
I think the short answer to that is yes, but not enough to really use that as an excuse. He's been banged up for a while, and he tends to get banged up because of his swing path. You saw him take a ball nearly right off the knee. Counsel mentioned that it didn't really get him as bad as it looked, so that's why he stayed in the game and hasn't missed any time. So the answer is yes. He's a little nicked up here and there. He goes to the ground in the outfield. Sometimes happens. He's had some awkward slides. But I'm not sure it's enough to say this is why he's slumping. He's had his moments. I mean, it had a hot April, a little bit of cooled off in May, hotter June, I believe, right? It's been kind of back and forth. I don't think that that's the reason. But, yeah, I mean, maybe his swing is a little bit off because of it. But he should be out of the lineup if it's impacting him that much, and I don't think it is.
Let me paint you a picture, Waddle, with what was going down yesterday at the rate. A little pregame action, and I saw from afar George McCaskey with somebody at the Cubs game. It was about a half hour, 40 minutes before the game. And then, sure enough, George and his friend came walking up our aisle. And we were in the back row just sitting in the shade. And it was just Braxy and me at the time. Allie and Mason went to go get something to eat. And so I stopped George, and he could not have been nicer. He gave the kids some Bears coins, took it out of his thing. And then, I started getting into really detailed conversation about the stadium, and he was about to tell me where they were going to build the stadium, and here comes Jesse Rogers bolting in saying, George, hey, buddy, George, it's Jesse. How are you? And then I never got the stadium action, so thanks for that, Jesse.
I have no idea if
Classic
you're exaggerating
Jesse.
or not, because I did not know that was the conversation. I was really wanting to see Mason and Braxy. That's why I came over to. I didn't want to see you and Allie. Of course, I'd like to see. But then George is there.
Whoa.
I thought I get some Bears info as well. But I'm sorry I interrupted.
No. There was nothing like that going on. There was no. But
hey, buddy, how about a stadium breakdown?
But what I did mention to you afterwards is just how anonymous George McCaskey can be at an event. Like, even a Bears game, I think he can be somewhat anonymous. He's wearing a jersey and stuff. So it's just kind of funny,
he was
wearing Bears or whatever.
He was wearing the Bad News Bears jersey, and he had the number 7. Wasn't that George Hallis's number? I got to double check, but I think it is.
Yeah, it is.
So I like that. I know what he's going for there with the Bad News Bears, and he's a huge Cubs fan.
Yeah.
I didn't know how big of a Cubs fan George was. He was even talking a little trash to the White Sox.
I heard that. Yeah, I saw George walking in the other day.
So funny. Yeah, it was so funny.
Any other news, Jesse? Trade-wise, did we cover everything?
Yeah, I mean, they're still scouring for relievers as well. I mean, there's so many that are available, from Iglesias on Atlanta, Finnegan on Washington, Fairbanks, I think, is available. But even those prices are high. Mike Soroka, there's some interest there with the Nats, and that price is high. I mean, he's got like a 4.8 ERA. So I was talking to Tyler before I went on. I mean, it's just a game, a week to 10 days out. Everyone's just like, I was going to say something, R-rated. They're just playing a game until the final 48 hours. I mean, that's it. It's like, hey, well, can you give us your top prospect for Mike Soroka? No, we're not doing that. But at the end of the day, we know there's going to be a ton of action, maybe starting tomorrow, but definitely Wednesday and Thursday. And I still predict if you put the over-under at 2.5 new players in the Cubs organization, I still would take the over. Now, maybe someone gets thrown down to AAA. I think I mentioned that Friday. But I think there's going to be at least 3 new players in this Cubs organization. I'm writing for tomorrow. I'm not calling it all in, but mostly in. All in would be Owen Casey for a rental. That's not happening. But mostly in is going to be as aggressive as possible without giving up the farm like the Gleyber Torres for Aroldis Chapman trade.
All right. Good stuff, Jesse. Thanks,
you. Jess.
All right, and thank you, Charlie. Jeff Miller never made me an open. I appreciate it, buddy. Take care, guys.
It's awesome. And a very good open as well.
Very good. Yeah. Charlie, great job. All right, coming up next, I have a list for you, and I want to quiz you to see if you could guess who is number 1 on this list. You have no idea what this is about?
No clue.
It has to do something to do with an event we've got coming up, and it is coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Training camp marks the unofficial start of the 2025 season. As such, one must glue themselves to their listening device with it tuned to ESPN Chicago. Go ahead.
Okay.
Otherwise, you could miss the insights, interviews, and stellar coverage provided by the home of the Bears.
Darn.
Good. Bears training camp is now open. Catch a glimpse with Kap J Hood, live from Hallis Hall, tomorrow morning 7 to 10. Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana and by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
All right, golfers, the Southland's finest golf course is the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes on an awesome golf course and with great course conditions. It's just minutes from I-80 and 355. Book your tee time at golfsanctuary.com.
Guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. Now you can get 50% off all window styles, plus no interest until 2030. Stop procrastinating on upgrading your home. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com to take advantage of Window Nation's best deal of the year.
Escape the heat. Head to True North convenience stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for 89 cents. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's just 89 cents. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Open the door to huge savings with a new Ideal garage door. Choose from our large in-stock selection or design the perfect garage door for your home using our free design program. Visit us today in store or on Menards.com and get an Ideal garage door that's right for you. Plus, check out the weekly flyer for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Enkin. Sounds of summer.
An accident about to happen.
Coming through.
Whoa! Come on, it's a freaking slip and slide.
You mean slip and fall?
Water may sound seemingly harmless to you guys, but anyone who's experienced a slip and fall injury at work, in a store, or at their apartment building knows just how serious they can be. If you've been injured, call 312-6-million.
Howard is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show. Weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN 1000.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Just 3 tournaments to settle the entire Live Golf season, and it begins at Bolingbrook next Friday through Sunday. DeChambeau, Rahm, Koepka, and more. Up close, personal, and locked in with special guest Good Charlotte providing the soundtrack. Get your tickets now at livegolf.com. That's livegolf.com.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Waddle, it's another fine day here at training camp.
Of course.
Training camp coverage is brought to you by?
Brought to you by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. I love being up here.
Absolutely. I have a quiz for you guys. Time Out Magazine, which is an online platform as well, for the world's best nightlife city in the world. What is the number one city in the world for nightlife?
For nightlife, Rio de Janeiro.
Rio is on the list. They are not number one.
London.
London, I believe, is on the list.
Barcelona.
I know Madrid is on the list.
New York City.
New York City is not on the list.
Miami, as Tyler said.
No, you guys have missed the tie-in here. Las Vegas.
Oh.
Las Vegas is number one, and I believe on the top 20, the only U.S. city. Don't forget, go to truthandtravel.com and make sure you buy your packages to join us in Vegas. Thank you today to Jesse Rogers for joining us, Charlie, Hannah, and Tyler as well. We also had Patrick Finley from the Sun-Times. Thanks to the Bears for having us out here. For Waddle, I'm Silvy. It's ESPN 1000. Have yourself a great Monday night.
Waddle, he's gone.
Really excited.
That was a big thrill. Hi, it's Andre Dawson, including myself.